Y'all better start shazamming some of these little tunes I'm playing, man. I played some old school stuff today, man. Some R&B stuff, man. It's always good to, wind down, listen to some R&B. Y'all, you play some of this shit in front of these YBs nowadays. Now, not young boy. I'm talking about these young. Shout outs to Marco. I'm talking about some of these young bitches. You know what I'm saying? They jump your little bones, man. You did cut the young boy off. Cut all that stupid shit that you be listening to off, and turn on the R&B. It's wintertime now. It's getting fucking cold. All right, cut that shit off. All right, go find you a woman that understands tunes. Put some of these little young girls, or riz up one of them seasoned sisters y'all be dating and stuff like that, and go on about your damn business, man. Go sit down somewhere this winter. Turn that shit off. You know. Yeah, light can. Yeah, burn down your house a couple of times. Light some candles too. It's Christmas time. Shit. Happy Kwanzaa. Go light some candles. Shit. Summon Papa Legba. Do something. You know. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Please hit the like button. You know. Yeah, like niggas be listening. Niggas be no homo. Niggas be listening to hard shit 24/7. I be trying to play some soft music. Niggas be at the club. Yo, Kuda, play some Joel Santana. I'm like, bro, that don't even make sense right now. I'm playing something soft and sensual so the couples in here can rock. That's the problem too. I noticed this as a DJ. That's how relationships are cooked. Remember when you could take your shorty to the nightclub and listen to some slow music and just go dance with your lady for a little bit, get a little drunk and go home and do y'all thing, have a nice little night out on the town. Now that, man, listen, you can't slow dance to no fucking Glorilla in the damn club and shit. That's a no. So hey, good luck, y'all. You know, you said I can honestly say that's one thing I never did. Made no soft ass R&B tape for no girl. Shit, I didn't have to make no soft ass R&B tape for no girl. If I sit you down in that Chevy, I sit you down in that Crown Vic one good time. I sit you down in that damn Chevy. You gonna understand what's going on. You know. Yeah, D. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to the Cynical One. Shout outs to Gold P in the place to be. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Good to see you. Shout outs to Meek D. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu, man. Yes, man. Make sure you guys come on in, support the show by hitting the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the like button, share the show. Yeah, people ruined it, man. I mean, to a certain degree, I mean, in these spaces, man, we're gonna have to, talk about it a little bit because the manosphere is filled with hopeless romantics. I don't give a damn how hard y'all niggas try to seem. Y'all want to be in bitches' face all day and shit like that, and it's like, yeah, I know y'all niggas, are hopeless romantics. It's cool. I'm one too, low key. Yeah, ice cold now. Yeah, that's what niggas think. All it take is one badina feeling you to fucking relapse. You know what I'm saying? Let one badina start pursuing you heavy. Like, damn, shorty on my line. Heavy. You see what this girl want, you know? You know. Some dudes never had that, you know what I'm saying? So the first time they get that, they don't know how to respond. You know what I'm saying? You know? Y'all ever had a baddie pursuing you and shit? Oh my god. Aggressively, you know? She don't want nothing from you. She just wanna be in your vicinity and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? She don't want nothing from you, you know? Just wanna see what you doing, what you up to. Have you ate today? Can she do something for you? A lot of those days are gone. But you know what I'm saying? If you the type of guy, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can set that up. And even if you don't set that up, you know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes you gotta, have women around you to set that up. I like being romantic. That shit is the best. You just gotta find the type of women to do that. I was talking to Angry Man about that on his show the other day. You know what I'm saying about brothers. It's like, bro, you find you the right girl, you can simp within reason. You know what I'm saying? You can simp within reason. 'Cause that's the problem in these spaces. Niggas ain't even players, but they worried about simping. Niggas don't even have experience around women to understand a real conversation about simping within reason and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all interactions with women are just like some weird transaction shit. Niggas barely understand the weird transaction shit they be having with women. You know what I'm saying? You know, but sometimes, before y'all go fully red pill and jump into some shit you don't know how to jump out of, sometimes, and I learned this as a young player, sometimes you just gotta, you gotta max out your stats, on the blue pill side of the game just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And you can respect it a little bit more because a lot of these cats, they dwelling so deep in the red pill. It's like, okay, well, you're not a player. Some of y'all want to have success with women, but you're not having the success with women that you would like and stuff like that. So, low key, your itinerary or what you set out to do before you start learning all this other stuff and sidetracking yourself was to really learn how to make your square endeavors work. So, a lot of guys don't, a lot of guys don't have the courage to make it back and go make some blue pill shit work out. I mean, 'cause really at the end of the day, that's what you really doing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just take the red pill and just stay there and shit like that. Like niggas ain't even I mean, and I get it because it makes no sense. These new people in here, they hijack the black pill. That black pill shit, that shit is going backwards. Black pill people. That's the funny part. Black pill people in these spaces need to actually go red pill. So they can see how goofy they sound. Niggas BBL in they damn legs. This shit don't make no fucking sense. But anyway, man, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Take care and take advantage of their November sale. Take care of yourself and take advantage of their November sale. It's buy one get one free, and then on top of that, it's equal or lesser value, so you don't have to buy the same thing. So make sure you take advantage of the buy one get one to equal or lesser value, and also take advantage of the 10% off when you use coupon code T-210. And when you subscribe to my brother LT Man's channel, you know what I'm saying, you get an extra free gift. And then on top of that, to even sweeten the pot, sweeten the damn deal, for real, when you mention CUDA, you get 2 more free gifts. All right, happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas on Player Talk Radio to you. And also, Merry Christmas from LT Man to you guys. You did. News said, I'm not a romantic guy. Never bought no flowers, not chivalrous, no jewelry. Let the next guy do that simp shit. I feel you. I've been a romantic guy. You just can't do it. You just can't do it for every woman. You know what I'm saying? Especially in today's day and age. A lot of women, they don't understand the gesture. They can't accept the gesture. And then you got to understand we're getting older. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of women in today's day and age, they don't understand the gesture. The gesture is a foreign thing to them. Nobody's ever done that. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even about it. It's like you got to be tactful. But also, too, honestly, if you feel you want to do something like that for a woman, do it on your terms. Buy her flowers because you want to buy her flowers. Do things because you want to be romantic. And then how you got to do it is when you do it, which would fall under the tact. You got to make it seem like it's no big deal. And then she's like, "Oh my God, you did this for me." And be like, "Yeah, now don't get too used to it. When I really like somebody, and I haven't done this. I don't usually do this, but when I really like somebody, I look out for them, and I really like you. So what's up? And then just be like, well, come on, let's go. Y'all go get in the car and go do your damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, just do your thing. But like I said, and like I was telling Angry Man, if you gonna do something like that for a woman, more so you can do something like that for Latino. That's a Latino, Jesus Christ. Latino women, women in South America and stuff like that. Shit, if you go find you a little baddie fresh off the boat, you go do something like that, fresh in the States, you go do something like that for her. You know what I'm saying? They still believe in love. They still believe in romance. They still believe in gesture, gestures of love. They still believe in, you know, um, reciprocity, doing things for each other and shit like that. All of the shit that people are missing in the United States. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you find a woman that you can do these nice things for her, you better make sure you and her are living in your own world. That's the key to staying a couple for the longest time. It's just you and your girl, and y'all are in your own world. You know what I'm saying? Damn what the internet says. If you know how to set an environment for a woman, that's good. Y'all be in your own world. If you know how to set an environment for a woman, gifting someone flowers is not a big deal. If you know how to set an environment, you know what I'm saying? Doing nice gestures for people is not a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they deserve it, or if you just woke up one day and feel like buying a bitch flowers and shit. Stop letting these invisible rules restrict y'all from doing things that you want to fucking do. You know, if you say, "Yo, I want to give a baddie some flowers today and go do something nice," go ahead and do it. Y'all niggas ain't players anyway. Because half these dudes in these spaces, right? If you tell them to go approach 10 women a day, they start bitching. So I don't even know why a lot of these niggas are worried about being called some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying, New? You know? He said, I'm trying to ruin every romantic bone in a man's body. Shit. I'm good. You can find you a nice woman to do fun shit with. I'm good. 'Cause a lot of these niggas in these spaces be lying, or they be dating wolves and shit like that and stuff like that. To a certain degree, you gonna run into a woman that's gonna be cooperating. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be so like you ever look like a baddie in the face, or like a girl that you dealing with, and she chilling, she not stressing you out, nothing like that. You just look her in her face and you're like, damn, you hot for real, honestly. You bad. Let's go do something nice. Like niggas like to do shit nice. I like to do nice shit. I'm a homebody, but I go outside too. So there's no way these niggas are looking beautiful, decent women in the face and not doing nothing nice for them. You see what I'm saying? This is the thing that y'all don't hear get talked about in these spaces. Yeah, you gonna have a roster of women. If you do, most niggas don't. But you're gonna have your roster of women, women in your roster that you can't do this type of shit for. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have another side, another side of that roster where it's like, okay, look, I got the quantity women here and I got the quality women here. You know, you should know the girls in your roster that you can do something nice for and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's in a man's nature to want to do nice gestures, for women that he's into and stuff like that. And the thing is that if you're keeping women around you that you can't really be romantic with or do certain things with, then you're not really going up. You're not practicing male hypergamy. You're not really elevated. Because honestly, when I hear the simp conversation and the simp talk in these spaces, it's just for random women and shit like that. I'm like, damn, so y'all niggas don't really have no diversity in y'all dating pool or no diversity in what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's three girls, you can have two girls that ain't really worth the gesture. But that third one, you know what I'm saying, or the middle girl, you know what I'm saying, she worth the gesture, and you like, yeah, I want to go do something nice this weekend. Let me go call her up. I know she, I want to have some fine shit on my arm this weekend. I want to dress up, I want to smell good, and go out and go do stuff. Niggas don't talk like that about that type of shit in these spaces. That's unfortunate, man. You know what I'm saying? Every so often, you just gotta, put on your dancing shoes, take your stupid ass outside and go have fun. You know, nothing wrong with that, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Nigga been working too much, man. Go do something nice. You know, and stop worrying about 50-50 and all this other stupid shit that niggas don't live by and stuff like that. Niggas ain't players around this motherfucker, man. So, you know, listen to a player when a player tells you, go do something nice. You know what I'm saying? If it involves a beautiful chick on your arm, cool. Whole T, it ain't even really for she, it's for you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta be cool people to fucking hang out with and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy. Like y'all gotta be, women gotta look at you and be like, damn, damn, such and such is fun. I feel good around him. I feel great emotions around him and stuff like that. There's things that y'all gotta fucking experience before you meet your maker, man. You know what I'm saying? At least a motherfucker be like, man, dog, I'm gonna have a couple of bitches crying at my funeral. I was a motherfucker when I was on Earth. You know, it don't get no more masculine than that. You know what I'm saying? When you know the effect that you have on certain women, it don't get no more masculine than that. I'm talking about your self esteem. Anyway. You said you don't have to delete that side of yourself because modern women can't appreciate it. That's like not being a good man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you don't have to get rid of that side of yourself because these bitches acting stupid, nigga. Go find a motherfucker that loves being romantic. Like I said, go to South America, bro. Those women, they love romance. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't even about simping. It ain't even about romance. It's just a guy that loves a guy that's trying. But keep some game about yourself. If she playing with you, yeah, definitely don't do that. You know. And then it's like, if that's the case, if she taking advantage of you and stuff like that, man, you gotta learn how to do a takeaway. Boy, I hit the takeaway on the bitch so quick. Hey, a lot of women are grown kids, man. What's going on, Truth Only? Truth Only said, "What up, Cuda? Did you see your boy, the crippled penguin Obsidian get roasted by Q Butter in world class? Out of all people, goddamn. No, I did not see that. Do you have a link? We got some loose topics on today's show. What would you guys like to talk about? I would love to see that." You said, there are many ways to be female identified. Allowing them to diminish your good qualities is another way. That's true. That's true. Yeah, a lot of women are in control behind why guys are pissed off or not doing certain things. I don't give a damn. If I want to be out with a nice cutie or somebody that I like to spend time with, I'm gonna be out with that person. You know. Sometimes it's just a thought. Sometimes it's like, nah. I want to go out real soon, and you know what I'm saying. I want me a nice, beautiful lady with me. What's wrong with that? Y'all not talking to women with some nice body, with beautiful faces and stuff like that, bro. You guys, man, listen. talk to certain women, bro, they bring out a whole completely different nigga in you. Like, damn, you know. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Keep yourself around quality. You know that's that. You know the whole point of some of this shit that y'all listening to in these spaces is not to get rid of quality. You know, you still want to keep yourself around quality. That's true. If you keep treating them like kids, I agree. That's what they're gonna act like, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You know. Um, Shout outs to Truth Only. I saw that there was a smoke panel, I think, going on over at Freezy. Shout outs to Freezy. But I didn't get a chance to see it, so that's probably where it went down. You know, oh man, he in a lot of places these days. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the space is still going crazy over Pearly, but rarely do people in these spaces know what they're talking about. It's just a lot of new cats in these spaces. Like they're coming in and they're like, "Oh, she's racist," and it's like, bro, you haven't even been here for half the shit you talking about and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, the more she hang out in these spaces, bro, a lot of black people gonna start agreeing with her. Because they're gonna start seeing how these dudes are just like knee jerkable. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna see how these dudes are so knee jerkable. You know what I'm saying? How they just just reacting. It's like, damn, nigga, you let some woman come in here and control you like that, and it's like, yeah, you know. So a lot of stuff going on in these streets, you know. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building. Truth Only said at the 2:30 mark. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull this up.
As you can see, is there make
Hold on. All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Support the show. An hour into the madness. All right, let's get into it. I've been on the panel with a couple of these guys when I went over to Freeze's channel, but all of these cats, who the hell are these people? If you've been in, if you've been on YouTube for a minute, like, who are these people? Respectfully. Yeah, a lot of niggas are pretending to be thugs for female approval and going to jail. You said, and apparently he ain't collected enough donations to get a tough. What do you mean, Truth Only? Freezy said, if you're gonna review, please tag him. Okay, I'll see if I can tag him before we get off. Okay. You said, or I can share. You said I can be respectful to women or check a bitch when necessary. Dudes be one-dimensional as fuck. Facts.
Percent are in engineering, so we're increasing that number. And many of
now, mind you, Obsidian is not talking about the actual manosphere. Obsidian is not talking about the. Oh my god, I'm not reading that. Truth Only. God damn it, man. Damn it, Truth Only. I'll be really trying, bro. I'll be giving. Listen, I already know it be fucking some type of BS that always comes with it. I'll be reading Truth Only's comments, and then something throws me off, and then I read the rest of it. It's like, oh, come on, bro. I be really trying, bro. Good God. Shout out to Truth Only, all right. But no, give me 1 second, guys. What was I about to say? Fuck. Yeah, Obsidian. He's talking about his side of the manosphere at the moment. You know what I'm saying? He's not talking about the manosphere as a whole. You know, he's not talking about the manosphere in general. He's talking about his side of the manosphere at the moment. All right. Keep that in mind, okay? Give me 1 second. You said the dudes on the panel didn't have enough knowledge of his history until World Class and Q Butter turned up. Yeah, they can say something. Yeah. I mean, why don't these dudes go to... Look, I found out a new word, all right? Because I remember years back I was telling you guys, you know, in Asia, you can get your teeth cleaned for like $10. $10 you could get your teeth cleaned in Asia. And guess what? They have a term, and I'm pretty sure, you know, they know the term in like South America and all these other places, like where people go to get veneers and stuff like that. They have a term called dental tourism. You can't handle the tooth, you know. They got something called something called dental tourism. So I didn't know, like, people. I mean, obviously I knew for South America, but people traveling to get their grill fixed, that's a real thing. But in America, I wouldn't say it's cheap in America, but it is a thing, you know. That's why I was with Cardi B. I was like, damn, that's the, you know, when she first came out and she's like, got a bag and fixed my teeth. I said, damn, that's some real shit. You know, that's some real shit. So I guess if you're into dental tourism and you're a passport bro, does that make you a dentist, bro? Let's go.
These brothers want to be married. Not all of them want to live.
Y'all hit the like button to support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom. PayPal scrolling at the bottom. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
As I do, I don't tell people to live the way I live. I don't tell brothers that they need to go and chase down Babylonian whores or bang down heifers or tip cows.
Okay, so perfect. So you saying that you're teaching the guy to do actually the opposite of what you're doing. Not because I get the money. I'm a money guy. I go get the money. I say chase it. I'm that guy. But what I'm saying is, when I heard you talk today, and you're supposed to be the leader or the teacher of the founder.
Oh my God, UFO, you too, bro. You too. You're another one, bro. Chief Teeth. Chief Teeth.
And then you say, hey, these guys actually should be going to get married, build black families, do all these things. So in reality, your vision in these mandatory spaces to do the opposite of your actions.
Well, no, we don't prescribe what black men should do. We leave that up to them. That's what I love about the conclave. We're deliciously ambiguous about what black men should do in that regard. That's up to them to decide. They have to decide for themselves.
So, okay, so the manosphere, and let me let you go lightning round, is really for black men to just do whatever they want to do. It's really no structure in what black men should be doing.
Well, it's about black male autonomy, giving black men the maximum freedom and choice to be able to map out their life as they see fit.
Perfect, and that's what you think is best for the black community.
Listen to me. When y'all listen to these people, right, to a certain degree, bro, it's like, sir, why are you questioning me when you have no solution? Like, we gotta get to a point where it's like, bro, why am I sitting up here getting chastised and questioned by people that have no solution? So you telling me that black people supposed to be doing what they doing right now, grabbing machine guns and leaving they ops head on their mom's doorstep? Like, niggas, do you have any solutions? Okay, so I'm talking to somebody with no solutions. All right, next. Now, I can't lie, Q-Butter got a solution. You know, there's a couple people around here that got a little bit of a solution. So, hey, it is what it is.
I do. I'm for blackmail. Blackmail identity.
Yeah, what black community? Like, nigga, wake up. It's 2025, bro. Like, are we still talking about resurrecting the kingdom and all this goofy shit? Like, what are we talking about? Bitch, I run a landscaping company. You work as a nurse. Let's go stack some bread and go stay. Remember, stay in our own world and go off and do what we need to do. Shout outs to War Master. Bro, I am for sure seeing that. The more we keep going further into this shit, it's starting to get fucking weird, man. And then they put a standard on every black man like their family. Their family ain't even living on that standard. Bro, I am telling you, 9 times out of 10 of the black people that you're talking to don't even have a black bank account. Don't even have a black bank account. They don't know who any black bankers are. Bro, this is why I'm telling y'all, and you know, y'all heard it from Player Talk Radio for years. Stop getting shamed into race loyalty by people that ain't even loyal to the race. You know, in most cases, you know what I'm saying? You guys are more loyal. You guys, if it comes down, let's just unpack that real quick, right? When it comes down to race loyalty, you damn near are more loyal than the person that's fucking asking you all these dumbass questions. You know more history than the motherfucker asking you these stupid ass questions. You know? So palm my back if it gets a little bit of if I come off as irritated, because I am. But hopefully my irritability rubs off on some of you guys, because I'm asking y'all, like, when are y'all gonna start getting irritated? When is that shit gonna become irritating for some of y'all? You know, that actually knows y'all history. You know? These niggas haven't even been outside of the United States, and then, man, you know what I'm saying? You need to be, hey, man, you need to be, you know. They don't even visit slave plantations in place that's in the United States, that's in their backyard. Truth Only said, I only use the black market. Listen. War Master said, War Master is always right. Some truth behind that. Meek D says, no community, not since I've been alive. Okay. What's going on, Paul? Good to see you, player. Happy holidays to everybody here. Yeah, man, these people don't even, they talking about their ancestors and shit like that. They don't even know their grandma. They don't even talk to their grandma. Truth Only said, I only shop at Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Fighting on blackmail autonomy first and foremost.
Got you. So you're not for the black community, you for black men. That's the difference.
I am for black men, and what's good for black men will be good for black women.
Okay.
It's still lightning.
And I don't know about these fake pro-blacks that's gonna, you know, I'm not saying Q-Bud is a fake pro-black, and I'm not saying all these other people are fake pro-black, but the pro-black community then sold out to that tether shit also. You know? The pro-black community done sold out to that tether shit also, because these were the same people years ago that was telling you that y'all were Hebrew Israelites and Egyptians and shit. So
Around.
Hey, Freezy, can you hear me?
I'm gonna let World Class get a question.
Grandma. War Master said, I'm in my new villain arc and went full evil. I'm thinking about going full villain arc this winter too, War Master. You on the right trajectory, my brother.
Shout out World Class. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? I'm good.
Yeah. You mic check sound.
Can you hear me, Freeze?
Check 1, check 2. Yeah.
We good? We up?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Obsidian, before you leave, I heard you referred to people as accusers. I don't do accusing. I'm not sure if you're familiar with me. It really don't matter. I wanted you to address this. Let's see, as soon as I bring it up, because I don't, you know.
They were pushing Pan-Africanism also, even though Shay's goofy ass was pushing Pan-Africanism. But let's go.
People say stuff.
Y'all, do not read Truth Only's comment, man. Do not read Truth Only's comment. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black. Hey, because I'm black and I'm black.
Are you showing something right now, World Class?
I'm black in my pancakes.
Thank you.
Can you hear that?
In my pancakes.
No.
No, we can't. If you playing something, we can't hear it. We can't hear it, World
If
Class.
it ain't black, it's whack.
Can't.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you were on a panel with a guy named Reg. I just bring the screen up so you can see it. You were on a panel with a guy. Oh, that's why you can't see it. My bad. Let me do it like this. Can y'all hear now?
Hey, because I'm black and I'm black.
Nah, we don't hear nothing.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So you was on a panel with a guy named Reg, and you said that the manosphere needs a queer eye.
Yeah,
Could you
because a lot of guys
elaborate
are
on why you said
slobs.
that?
Yeah, because a lot of guys
Wow,
are
man.
slobs. Because a lot of guys are slobs. They don't want to wash like Reg.
Right.
He's a slob. And so what I was saying was that he needs somebody to help dress him because he's too old. He's looking like a slob like that. And that's why
I'm gonna raise the bad guy.
Well. Let's be clear. You on this evidence that I have up here, right? That wasn't you beefing with Reg, and it wasn't Reg that asked you the question. The nigga that asked you the question was the dude at the bottom right named Rue. So you wasn't beefing with him. I know that was cute that you just tried.
Why? I mean, if he doesn't know the history, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be out of context.
But you wasn't beefing with him in this video.
What was his name?
A guy named Rue. The guy named Rue. His name is Rue. That's who's at the bottom right of this video.
Rue?
And
His
it was
name is
on.
Lou,
I don't know
you
what channel it is.
So you said Rue.
Are you?
Rue?
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah.
Are you? Right. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying is
You said that the manosphere as a masculine, you can't be trying to explain when I ain't finished the question. You said
Shout
that
out-
the black manosphere, this was in I think 2021. You said the black manosphere, or sometimes at the Kevin.
Hold on. Shout outs to New. This is for you. Let's go. Hold on.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black, and I'm black, I'm black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, cause I'm black. I'm black.
What's going on, Third Ward? Good to see you, man.
And around Kevin Don. You said that the black manosphere needs a queer eye because it's not getting better. It didn't have nothing to do with Reg. So could you elaborate to everybody that you just went on this spill talking about why did you say that males need homosexuals to tell them how to dress?
Because
you know, my part is because I'm black and I'm black.
a lot of black men in the black manosphere don't want to get better. They're dirty. They're ungroomed.
He said, ain't no gay shit taken out of context. Obsidian would sell his ass for a few dollars. Listen, gay men are going to be running around the manosphere in no time if they already aren't. Check out the last show, bro. Niggas gonna let gay people in, man.
They want to argue Kevin down for hours. Grown ass, middle-aged black men want to argue Kevin down about wearing a suit, want to argue him
And
down.
Kevin was pristine. What's going on, Raven? Look, a wild Raven Knight shows up. Happy holidays, man. A wild Raven Knight shows up and missed the show that I did a couple shows back when I went over the tier list and we were going over wrestlers and all kinds of stuff. We need to make a Manosphere tier list, you know. Untitled had one, but hey, that arc is over, I guess. Let's go.
Getting a haircut.
Shout out to Raven in the building.
I said, yeah.
Happy holidays, bro.
These guys
I got a question now.
They need a queer eye for the straight guy. Get their ass straightened out. Double
Why
down.
can a straight man handle
What?
Get their ass straightened out.
So they need to go get some men.
Yes.
So you said since they don't know how to bathe and they don't know how to dress, they need to go be with a
Kevin
man.
himself, by the way, something Kevin himself.
They need to go be with a man.
Well, hang on. Something Kevin himself directly addressed about black men. He directly addressed
When I say I'm the best of the best, and I say all
Shout outs to Mace. Yeah, I gotta pull up on Mace.
them niggas be copying off of me, this is what I be talking about. I'm the king of receipts. I'm who they copy off, bro.
Oh, no.
This is
Not
shit
only
I be
did you bring
talking
the
about.
receipt.
He was.
Not only did you bring the
Oh, no,
receipt.
that's cool. I'm dragging. I'm dragging.
New niggas coming in here talking about something. The king of receipts. Okay.
I'm dragging right now. Hold on, slow down. So when I tell you these niggas be copying off of me, and now where they get it from? How this nigga said his weak ass up here playing these like he about man or he about I'm a heathen and all that, but homosexuals need to get men to be masculine.
So you are caught up on that. You are caught up on that because you don't want to deal with the fact that a lot of black men need to improve.
Why wouldn't I be
closed the book? He closed the book.
A lot of black men need to get their act together. You don't want to deal with that part.
So
he
you
might
saying
take his ball and go home.
You saying did a homosexual dress you today?
You don't want to deal with that part, right?
Oh, all right, man. Niggas playing. Well, okay, what part did I want to deal with? Let's just make sure we clear on that. Let's deal on that. What part I ain't want to deal with? Hold on, me whatever.
Get some hard bottom shoes. Get a life. Get a life.
What the fuck does that have to do with you saying homosexuals need to dress in dress, man? What does that have to do with anything? You ugly. I'm not ugly. I don't have to do that. Ugly niggas like you gotta do all that to get pussy. I don't gotta do that.
Get a life.
Get a life.
Hold on. Let's not argue. I want to understand. Like 2 + 2 = 4.
Yes.
So I'm trying to figure out. Let's understand how not bathing, not dressing equal you playing with man booty.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You should be. You said that you should be with a man, right?
I never said that.
God damn.
Oh, so the receipt said you never said that you should queer out.
No, I never said that.
Oh, he ain't said world class.
He said the black manosphere. No.
Black people are always worried about some gay shit, and for us to have all of the gay stuff going on in the black community, that shit is cap. Let's go.
He said the black manosphere needs a queer eye.
Yeah, it needs somebody to address you. Yes.
No, it does not.
Gay men have
No, it does not.
Because and here's
he sound like Obama. That's what I'm saying.
You control the panel here, so I can explain. A lot of these guys are
We're
homophobes.
gonna give Obsidian. Hold on. We're gonna give Obsidian the floor. No interruptions. Go ahead, Obsidian.
What I mean by that is very simple, and I talked about this in the book. Kevin had brothers that wanted to argue him down. Grown ass, middle-aged black.
Cause niggas didn't want. All right, basically, let me give y'all the game. All right, it was a point in time where people in the space wanted black men to dress better. You know, it's like the Bill Cosby effect. Hey, pull your pants up, brother. You know, they wanted the brothers in the manosphere to wear suits and stuff like that. Cause there was a point where people wasn't doing all of that. You know, even Kevin around the manosphere wasn't wearing suits and stuff like that. And it was like this whole arc, you know, the whole suit arc thing going on. And you had guys pushing back like Angry Man, and you had a couple of brothers pushing back, you know, brothers that know how to dress in the space, or, you know, don't have any problems with dressing. Because a lot of brothers, when you start talking to them about getting women and stuff like that, you gotta start with the basics, you know, things that their father should have told them, like, hey, you know, find pants that fit you, find clothes that fit you, stop wearing the dragon shirts, you know, stop wearing these oversized shirts. Like, niggas go outside in their damn nightgowns. You know, I'm not gonna lie, if you let niggas run around long enough, they're just as bad as the women with dressing. Like niggas will go outside in nightgowns too, if they let them go too far. But in the space, it was a little bit different because a lot of brothers in the space that don't have problems with women do know how to dress and wasn't having problems with dressing and stuff like that, And Angry Man, honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you was around, it was really a shot at Angry Man. A lot of people were going in on Angry Man at the time because they were like, well, hey, brothers in the space need to dress their age. They need to put up the basketball jerseys and the gear and all that other stuff. And Angry Man was around here and he was basically saying, well, nah, I know how to dress. And what does dressing your age mean? And you know what I'm saying? And I'm into hip hop, so I dress like what I'm influenced by, So it was a bunch of good arguments going on, and then another thing too, what a lot of guys don't tell y'all, I'm a player, so I know this type of stuff and I can really get into the nooks and crannies of certain things because I know how to read things well. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the stuff I'm telling y'all can really verify it, you know what I'm saying, with a little bit of game. But if you're gonna be attracting some of these young baddies, that a lot of guys in these spaces also want, right? Sometimes it's in your best interest to dress closer to their age. Some guys, they I don't know. You don't want to dress like you from the, some dudes, they don't give a damn, but you don't want to, some dudes ain't ready to dress like an old man, or an older gentleman, there's a way to dress more refined, but a lot of dudes ain't willing to, figure out how to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes don't think there's nothing, wrong with the way they dress. And like I said, if you let a couple of these dudes, if you let them tell it, they're just as bad as some of these girls out here wearing bonnets. If you let them dress themselves, some dudes, they don't fit their clothes. A lot of cats, they don't know how to dress. And then if you say, oh, well, won't you let a little shorty dress you and stuff like that? I can dress myself. And it's like, apparently you can't. They don't know how to dress to impress. They don't know how to dress to attract the type of woman that they would like, All right. Shout outs to everybody here. An hour and 25 minutes into the madness. Let's try to get at least one supporter, at least one or two supporters. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. You in good hands. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you. It's cool. Let's get it. 1 second. Let me catch up on these comments real quick before we get back into it. You said that EBT freeze has the strong pro-black shook. High key, it really do. Meek D said because he got a beard. Cynical says Kevin Samuels was a member of the Kappa Alpha Psi fraternity, although the Zeta Omega chapter, which he joined in the spring of 1988. War Master said 2 + 2 = 4, and the pro-wax will still blame the white man for some. That rhyme. War Master says 2 + 2 = 4, and the pro-wax will still blame the white man for the white man some more. Real talk. You said Obsidian might actually be gay, cause let's keep it a buck. Miss Brown Sugar, old man's girlfriend, looked like Miss Brown Sugar. That makes sense. Oh, you say she looked like a man? She looked like a man. You said BGS is weird also. Sorry, Sin said BGS is super weird. What's going on? And one Play 5. Good to see you, player. Happy holidays. Welcome to the show. Yeah. Shiny suit theory. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of guys wasn't gonna wear the full getup like Kevin did, though. You know. You said Obsidian says niggas got zero drip. Crazy, right? Suited and booted. Niggas only started that suit talk cause of a gay. Let's cut the crap. But they like sweats. We didn't wear suits / slacks like that. Truth only said, old man think he looked like Boys to Men with the cardigan. You said, I still dress like I'm in the 90s, except the pants ain't that baggy. I mean, as long as your clothes fits you, you know what I'm saying? They see the stuff that Angry Man wearing is like some YNs. That's, you got to remember, that's YNs to them. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Angry Man out here popping out with a full shiesty and the Nike Tech gear, you know, the Nike Techs and all that other stuff on, you know? You know. Y'all killing me in the chat, man. You said there's a time and place for suits and urban wear. Dudes, yeah. I would say though, you know, every man should own a suit though. Also too, when you walk around in suits, I'm not gonna say your productivity go up 30%, but like you know, suits does help with your occupation. You know, if you wear a suit almost every day, you kind of, you know, might be a little bit more productive, you know. I'm 37, all Balenciaga. I feel you, M1 Play 5. You did? All Balenci. Yeah, Angry Man dressed like 90s East Coast, like 90s New York type, you know. Okay, my gear is acting stupid. Give me 1 second, guys.
Black men that want to argue him down about being well groomed, being well dressed, dressing for it to be successful.
Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Kevin is what I would call pristine. Clean and pristine. Alright.
Why I gotta wear a suit? Why I gotta do this? Why I gotta do that? Nigga, cause you damn near 50. That's why. Because you want to move ahead in life.
And the more we're on the internet, to a certain degree, we're not gonna see age. A lot of little lines are gonna get blurred. So
that's why. You want to make some fucking money. That's why. You want to get laid. That's why. That's the reason why. Reg the bad guy and these guys leading conversations for hours, railing against this shit. Railing against it.
What do the queer eye come in? Why do they need to see from a gay
lens? I'm the best on
lens?
the planet, bro. I'm the best on earth, bro.
I just want to know where the gay lens come from. Like, why they can't? What's the difference between thinking like a child and thinking like a grown man? Why they can't just think like grown men? Why they gotta think like queer?
You see the difference from when them lames you had on your channel the other day? You see the difference when it's like, you see this big, ain't it vast? Either man, it ain't no making sense of this. This nigga been running for this for 3 years. He not going to answer your question. It's no way to make that make sense.
I want to say
so what's your question again?
I mean, Shenron be wearing some queer sweaters, but okay.
I think Sharon,
Even
knows.
Freezy
Everybody
confused.
knows.
Even
Well,
Freezy confused.
Go ahead, Obsidian. What did you say?
Everybody knows.
Yeah, we love North Face in the DMV area. We like Helly Hansen. And we like what you call it? Spiders. Spider jackets and steep tech.
Everybody knows who the top designers are. Is that not so?
Brother, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, Reese. Go ahead, Obsidian, finish your point.
I said everybody knows who the top designers are. Is that not true?
Okay. Go ahead, Sharon.
Sharon, get in there.
Hey, look. So I believe that I don't think you need a queer eye to learn how to dress better. I think.
I mean, and listen, and I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. These new cats that are in the space, they've been in the space for 2, maybe 3 years now, and they don't have an agenda. And all they've been doing this whole time is just been repeating our talking points. So to talk crazy about people that y'all are copying without offering a solution and acting like the people that y'all are copying don't have a solution is crazy. But let's go.
I know for a fact that a straight man can teach and mentor
especially
other
if you're not coming in if you're not coming in a place with no originality. And you're telling the people that you're copying off of to listen to you.
young men on how to dress appropriately. I think we do need a dress code, but we don't need gay men to teach us this dress code, because
what we're getting away from, Sharon, is this. Why did brothers want to rail against Kevin for being better? Why was that? Why were they having 8-hour streams railing against this? Why?
So a Bati boy can fix that.
Hold on, he asked me a question. So the reason why is because he was given excuses by talking only about women. So they felt like he was okay.
That's not
true.
true.
It is true. So when you just focus on,
brother, stop. He from 2017 to the time he died, he addressed black men, and for the 3 years before he even hit the big time, he only addressed black men. That's the reason why I wrote this book.
However, that's most likely very true.
I got my finger up.
Hold
it.
Stop.
Let me say this.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna let Sharon finish his point, and then you.
And these people came in copying Kevin Samuels. Like, what the fuck?
Go information.
However, that could be 100% true, but what he's known for was more critiquing women, and so the men started. I'm just saying that's what he became famous for. Regardless of what he actually done before.
He had a well furnished, documented history of addressing black men. I saw firsthand these same brothers, Reg the bad guy being one of them, talking about why I gotta wear a suit, why I gotta wash my ass, why I gotta do this, why I gotta do that. Yeah, because Negro, you are like AARP age. That's why. Don't no woman of any consequence want to be with your funky ass.
And the issue is that he should have us as men, we need to stay down that path and leave women off the table. We don't need to be correcting women. We need to correct men, because when the men,
we don't need to be correcting women. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Whatever woman he chooses, that woman is going to follow that man.
I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you, brother. I don't agree with this idea that once black men they act together, black women are going to be like lemmings going on.
See, and then that's the thing. They want to interrupt you and then say some old shit that's already been debunked and said in this space 1 billion times, as if they're the first person to say this. Oh, we haven't heard this before. So it's a lot of work around here that's getting discredited. Let's go.
No. If we're going to focus on black men, we just need to leave it there. Because a lot of black women are just neurotic and very disagreeable. No matter what you do, they ain't going to get on board. Fine.
Well, we won't choose them. We'll choose.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna squeeze in.
So the problem is that you put that as a blanket statement for all women, and if that is the case,
I didn't say all women's going to do anything. I said a lot of black women are neurotic, and a lot of black women are disagreeable, and they are.
And then we're also on the other side. There's a lot that is not. It's a lot of beautiful.
I know there's a lot that's
women.
not. There's a lot of black women in Brazil. There's a lot of black women in Cuba. There's a lot of black women in Panama. There's a lot of black women in Colombia. There's a lot of black women all over Africa. They are more agreeable.
Right. So regardless of whatever black women are, that you have to take them out to be. If you are enjoying black women, you're gonna have to deal with what they are.
That's true.
If they are whatever you want to call it, whatever negative thing it is, if you are a straight man and you like a black woman, you're gonna have to deal with how she is and love her for who she is and treat her like a human being and not some imagination and not a. And
no, you don't. You do not have to put up with a bunch of crap from a crappy ass black woman. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay, go ahead, information. I'm gonna let information man go. Go ahead, information man. Go ahead.
Let me cook here a little bit. This is the area that nobody wants to deal with. I think women in general, not just black women, women in general, when they are really attracted to you and you absorb certain qualities that turn them on, they are very agreeable with men who turn them on that they're into, but they're not agreeable with dudes that they're not really into. I've seen this 1,000 times. Hell, when I was in college, we ran the goddamn yard. We ran the yard. The women came to us. So that's some bullshit myth. Women gravitate towards men that are masculine, confident. Hell, Kevin Samuels even said this: confidence,
dinner jackets,
confidence, and assured of yourself. If you're not sure of yourself and you don't.
What's going on, Brownie Yelly? Good to see you, love. Happy holidays. Yeah, I was on mute. I was reading that dinner jackets joint. That dinner jackets joint is funny.
They're not attracted to you. They're not going to be agreeable with you. I've seen this 1,000 times. Let's get out of this internet shit. In the real world, women are into what they're attracted to, like we are as men. Okay, right. Let me talk about Kevin Samuels right here, and I think Cindy and you would agree with me. We forget that Kevin, like he said, Kevin Samuels did most of his content trying to talk to men and get men in line. Okay, but prior to that, we forget that Kevin Samuels, one of the reasons why he was into suits and fashion, and you know this, Obsidian, he had a fashion channel where he promoted men's suits and shoes. How many of y'all remember watching any of his fashion videos?
Nobody.
That's really, and then when he got discovered,
y'all niggas wasn't here. Like, how you not gonna be here, but be running around questioning what the hell going on? Man, I demand you to tell me what's going on. Who are you? I just got here.
When O'Shea put him on, let's keep it real, and brought him to the manosphere, he got a lot of his talking points from brothers within the manosphere. That's where he got his talking points from. So Kevin Samuels wasn't saying anything new. It's just that he did something that y'all ninjas didn't do. He knew how to package it better. With the suits, which he was already wearing suits. That was already his thing because he had a fashion channel. Okay, so he knew how to package it with the suits, with the lighting, the microphones, the double cameras. He knew how to put on a show like.
It's so crazy that he gets credit for the things that I was pushing into space, man. That is so crazy.
He's on television, and I remember Obsidian people saying that people in the black manosphere to get out of this panel channel stuff, and people need to start spiffing up what they're doing, making what they're doing a little bit more polished. And Kevin Samuels stepped out there and he took the manosphere talking points and he polished it. He made it Madison Avenue. That's why. And Obsidian, this is where I want. Let me just say this. I'll not be quiet. Obsidian, I want.
And the funny thing is, Kevin Samuels is their God coming in here. They're not even listening.
I want to remind you of something, because I got the video. Matter of fact, it's so much. Do you remember the video? Because people made a short out of it, where Kevin was sitting in his car. This is before he started talking about women, and he said, "If I was to do content where I'm ragging on women, I'll get a whole bunch of views, a whole bunch of attention." Kevin Samuels said that out of his own mouth. And sure enough, he recognized that he would get more traction talking about the ills of women, right? And another reason why he also blew up, we forget this, is because it was what? It was during COVID. Everybody was at home bored. And he had the hottest shit.
We're moving the field here because the real issue here.
Well, I'm just, am I right or wrong about some of the things I said, though?
Hang on a second. The real issue with the queer eye remark goes to what you just said.
Well, I'm not even.
Why was so many? Why hold it? Why was so many?
I know I'm not gonna listen to a queer man.
Hang on. Why is everybody stuck on that instead of stuck on this? Why couldn't Kevin listen to me? Why couldn't Kevin blow up helping black men become the best versions of themselves? Why couldn't he do that? Why?
But the bigger question of sitting is why is it that he was able to blow up by talking about black women in a downtrack way? No, let's deal with that. What it showed you, I'll tell you why.
Why is it that black men wouldn't get on board? Why is that?
So what's
you know why black men didn't get on board? You know why? It goes back to what I said a few minutes ago, Obsidian. I'm going to be quiet in a moment, and I'm going to get off the panel. It gets back to what I was saying before, Obsidian.
These niggas are answering a question for other niggas that was there. Y'all wasn't here. Hey, let me answer a question for a time that I wasn't even around. When I don't know what was going on at that time. I don't know what the climate was. I barely know what I'm talking about now. I'm using y'all talking points. Let me speak for some guys that I don't know nothing about. I barely. Kevin Samuels. These niggas have Kevin Samuels on their wall right beside Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Jesus, and still don't know the man's history.
We like to hold women accountable, but as black men, we don't like to hold each other accountable. Kevin Samuels was holding black men accountable. Black men didn't like it. And what did I say earlier? Man, I work in psychology, brother. You forget that. He was able to plug into the pain and ills of black men and the problems that they had as it related to black women. So the minute he started talking to black women in the way he did, those black men rushed over to his channel. People were hate watching him. People were watching him as fans. But most of all, people were watching to see the car accident, to see how he talked to the women, what woman he could trash out. And there were men that supported him because he was saying,
well, he got a new audience. He got the hip hop audience. He got the 2B audience. He got the train wreck audience. He got the world star audience. That's the part that people were leaving out because a lot of people was hating on him when he blew up. You know,
saying things to women that they wanted.
A lot of guys in the space resented him.
To say to women because they came with their own psychological pain. But when it came to Kevin Samuels holding men accountable, we sometimes don't want to be held accountable by black men. You know why? Because we haven't learned to respect the authority of black men. We say that women don't respect the authority of men. Well, men don't expect the authority of other men, and particularly we don't respect black men. But we'll do whatever a white man tells us. We'll make sure we go to his class on time. But if we have a black professor, we don't show.
These niggas ain't even listening. They're not even looking at the screen. Niggas on their phone. New niggas, y'all. I know Information Man. I'm not talking about Information Man. I'm talking about the new cats that he's talking to.
Up on time. I saw this shit in college. We disrespect the black professor, but we do everything the white professor says. Tell me I'm wrong because I'm telling the goddamn truth.
Real quick. Go ahead,
thank you,
Reese.
Freezy.
No, thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
I always say Information Man look like Sugar Ray.
Shout out to Information Man. Go ahead, Reese, and then
I see something real quick, right? The comment you made about the guy giving fashion advice. Do you want? Were you willing to take it back?
They don't even care what Information Man said. I told y'all they don't care about the history. Why would we expect them to care about the history? They just want to destroy something in a space they haven't built. Why in Jesus Jamal Christ would they care about the damn history of the space?
No, to me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, y'all don't read UFO Kamikaze.
I did that.
So it wasn't a verbal slip. I want it back. So let me tell you the truth. Oh, wait, because I'm not no young boy, dog. You can't.
Same Information Man.
You want that back. You made a verbal slip. And instead of manning up and erasing it, you want to give reason. That's what you did. I'm not asking you shit. No, I'm not asking.
So I'm not taking it back.
I'm not done.
Listen to me.
I'm
not taking it back.
No.
Yeah, I'm not taking it back. I said what I said.
Listen to me.
Hey,
I'm not stupid. I know exactly what you did. That's why
I don't care if you're stupid or not. You asked me a question, I gave you a straight answer.
Doing?
No, what I'm doing is I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm telling you, I ain't taking it back. I said what the
like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new.
You acting like a little girl, dog.
No. You're the one that acting like a little girl. You're the one that's acting like it. You're the one that's acting.
Hold on, wait, hold on, Reese. You can't make him take it back, Reese.
No, I ain't trying to make him take it back. Nobody twist up my words, please. Right? Because I'm not asking you nothing. This is a lesson, young man.
You did ask me a question.
You don't associate that group.
You did ask me a question, brother. You asked me a question.
Wait, stop.
You asked
me a question. You don't associate that group.
You asked me a question and I answered.
Hold up. You don't associate that group. What's he doing? No, you don't associate that group.
Can I say something?
You don't associate that group with no lesson that you've given to men. You claim to be the man.
Those guys aren't men. Those guys aren't men. Those guys are not men.
These aren't questions, motherfucker.
Those guys are not men. Those guys are not men.
Hold on. Reese. You can't all the name calling Reese. I don't want to go there, bro. I said that before the show.
Yeah.
Reese.
It ain't my fault that he's a homophobe.
Slow down, Reese.
It's not my
fault.
Slow
down, Reese. I said that before the show started, bro.
See, there's a method to my madness. I did that to get the attention, and it worked. Because here we are several years later, still talking about that shit, and still stuck on stupid, instead of focusing on the main point. Now, Sharon, you were saying this from day one. Why aren't the Black Manosphere focused on black men? Right?
Correct.
I said we do at the conclave. Right?
Thousands of examples you could.
This brother, the knockoff Marvin Gaye wants to ask me about the Queer Eye from several years ago. I asked him. I said, "Well, yo, man, not only did I say it, let me double down. Let me double down.
That's about to get brutal. Listen,
let me double down.
Knock off Marvin Gaye.
I wouldn't double down on anything.
Let's get the ladies into the conversation. Andrea, and then I'm gonna go to JJ. Andrea and JJ. Go ahead, Andrea.
I just wanted to make the point that earlier when I was when you were talking about how black women you see in public, they look disgusting, and you don't really see that with men. You tried. Well, you said something about them looking revolting.
I didn't say, madam,
of that nature.
I didn't say anything about disgusting, madam.
Okay, sorry. Maybe those weren't the words, but something about them not looking presentable, them not looking good. You're not.
What I said was,
which is fair. There's nothing wrong if that's how you feel.
A lot of people that will critique and be like, "Oh, you're saying that the women are looking nowadays." It's like, bro, don't y'all have eyes? Y'all don't have eyes now? And like, how can you say anything about what a man is saying nowadays when you look at the state of where the black community is, bro? There's an OnlyFans economy. You can't say shit to me. Niggas will skip over the whole, okay, these people are doing online peep shows and all kinds of other stuff. They'll skip over that and be like, but the morality of the manosphere. Are you actively against OnlyFans? Let me see you actively going against the what you call it, the online sex trafficking. Like, the manosphere is the least of y'all problems. Keep it 100. Let's go.
Adam, please. Hang on. What I said with me and Sharon, we started off our conversation almost 3 hours ago. And we started off with the ladies' weight problem, which they do have.
She's not even listening to him.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Andrea.
and I'm not saying that what you've seen isn't valid. I'm not trying to invalidate your experience. My point was that what you said in response to that was that, black men don't really look, that basically black men look better. But recently you were just saying how you had to teach 30-year-old men to bathe, and you had to, now you even say you need the help of gay people to tell them. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, I'm not a homophobe, but now it just seems like you don't feel like that's a contradiction? If you have to go so far as to outsource help to help these men look presentable, then wouldn't that mean they don't look presentable?
And I'll tell you the reason why. Because
funny part is that if black men did start wearing suits and dressing up nice, you said the video is frozen. Is the video frozen? But listen, if black men did start dressing up nice, it would look mismatched. They would look like pimps because of how the women are dressed. You said their equipment is effed up along with their audio. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not me. Hold on, guys.
Go outside and touch grass. The Black Manosphere Conclave has been going on for 5 years. We got hundreds of brothers that show up suited and booted. We're talking about guys who don't go outside, don't touch grass, forever online, talking shit. And
so you think in 5 years? You think in 5 years?
What's your queer?
You have your movement. You think your movement? Okay, never mind.
Hold on, wait. Get your last question out, Andrea. Go ahead, and we're gonna go to Just Jay. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Just a couple more questions. So you think in the last 5 years, right, your movement has completely shifted the way black men look now versus how when you were first advocating for the change?
I do. Not only do I believe that, I think there's another outfit in Dallas. I believe they're based in Dallas called Menswear, something Menswear. There's a brother that.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. If it's frozen, let me go out and come back in. Please support the show. Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. on 1 second.
Right, your movement has completely like shifted the way black men live now versus how when you were first advocating for the change.
I do. Not only do I believe that, I think there's another outfit in Dallas. I believe they're based in Dallas called Menswear, or something Menswear. There's a brother that you might have seen him. There's a brother that organizes events of brothers that are suited. I mean, from little boys all the way to seniors. Suited and booted, and they kind of do flash mob type of events. So I think it's not just us; it's other brothers that are attempting to clean up the black male image as well.
Right. So my point is that there is an image to clean up. Like, we're not the only ones with an image worth cleaning up. So maybe we could, both focus on our own image instead of projecting onto others.
What are we being the Black Manosphere Conclave? Exactly what are we projecting onto anyone else?
Well, I heard you say, the statistics about obesity, which is very true, but unfortunately, this is a problem we have for even our children. There's a problem with obesity rates.
Well, that would make sense given the fact that they're raised by obese moms.
Wow,
that would make sense. And the studies bear that out.
Okay.
Oh, all the men are fat.
Okay, if that's so you basically think every decision a man ever makes in his life has something to do with a woman.
What manosphere niggas are fat?
It's one right there. It's one right there on the panel. It's one right there on the panel.
What kind of a?
Which one's me?
Because he identifies himself as part of the Black Manosphere.
Oh wow!
He's never been to a conclave.
Hey, Brutal, get that nigga, bro. Get that nigga, bro.
Hold on. 1 second. I gotta get Just Jay in there, and then you can go, Sharon. Before Just Jay. Go ahead, Just Jay, because I need you to read these super caps for me in 1 second. But go ahead, Just Jay.
Absolutely, do your thing. Go ahead.
I'm saying, did you want to say whatever was on your mind now, or because
we could wait till okay. So let me just throw this out there, and then we could read the super caps, right?
Okay.
So in reference to the conversation about going outside, touching grass versus being online, right? The bulk of the people within this movement, I would assume, kind of got their start online. So how does that transition as far as the people who choose to stay online, right? Are they left by the wayside? Do they matter to this community? Are they still relevant to this community? Do they still have impact and influence within this community, or is it simply the conclave?
Right, the latter. Matter of fact, there's a kind of how do I put it? There's a kind of saying within the conclave culture. The real guys actually show up. Okay. Not the guys who are just the disembodied voices. You never see them cammed up. You got these strange names and all the rest of it. Those types. They always stay online. The guys who are really about it show up in real time. And we make that distinction. So when I talk to a lot of people and they want to bring in these guys, that's why I call them the dark corners. You want to bring up these guys who have these panels like Information Man talked about. You have these panels and the vast majority of the guys, you never see their face. They got these crazy sounding names, screen names, and all the rest of it. That's what I mean when I'm talking about dark corners. The brothers that actually show up at the conclave, completely different vibe. Completely.
So let me ask you this right quick. So thank you for answering that, right? So for the people that are online that you just described, right? So even though they are claiming to be a part of the manosphere or whatever, I don't want to word it wrong, but whatever movement you guys have going on, are those people irrelevant?
They are because they're kind of like marginalized. They're on the margins. That's why I call them. We relegated them to the dark corners. They're in the.
So they don't count.
It's like the proverbial Uncle Jimmy at the cookout. Uncle Jimmy. He's always down in the basement somewhere, and he'll come up and he'll get a plate, and he starts talking about contrails and tinfoil hat theories. That's what we're talking about here.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, those internet people that are still on the internet and that haven't come to the conclave and touched grass, those people don't count. Those people are irrelevant, and those are the dark corners, right? That you spoke of.
Correct.
Okay, so basically they claiming a set. They falsely claiming a set, right?
Right.
Well, they're not. It's not false. It's more like it's like your Uncle Jimmy.
All right, I'm trying to fix this thing in the background. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App. It is 6:57 a.m. here. Overnight scenario. 2 hours and 2 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Third Ward said, "Old man got the nerve to criticize niggas over suits, but his grill looked like shattered glass from a broken window." Oh my God. What's going on, Beachy? Good to see you, love. Great show earlier. I agree with you. Beachy said Pearl might be her cousin from the other side, twinning them. Shout outs to Beach. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you and your family. Yes. Give me 1 second, guys. Please get the likes up. Let's try to at least get 2 supporters for today's show. You said it's 6:58 there? Yeah. I got you guys for your afternoon and your evening, I feel you, Beach. Yeah, gang banging on the internet. Yeah, they, you know the shit. I told you, War Master, you from Cali, I said, man, look, this shit gonna turn into gang banging, bro. Gang banging. Smoking that dope, giving up hope.
He's part of the family. He's just a part of the family. You don't want the wider public to get wind of.
Oh, them the ones you kind of want to keep in the corner. And
yeah,
y'all go to the other table. Y'all can't sit at the regular table. There. Okay, I understand. Thank you for your feedback.
Yeah, the sun is up. Yeah, I thought it was the light outside. I said, oh shit, the sun is up. I got all the things closed in my studio. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Beachy's channel. All right, Beach said that's my prelude. That was my prelude. Just wait for it. Yeah. But look, this is the thing. Beach. This is what I'm saying. And you touched on it, and I touched on it, and I said, oh my God. Thank you. Somebody finally fucking said it. And I'm so glad that it was you. Cause I was packing my stuff and I was listening, and I'm like, man, Beach, as always, cooking. Why are the real people in this space so slept on? It's ridiculous. But you know what? I love it because you know what? The smaller channels, we got the better content. Oh yeah. The smaller channels, we got the better content. You know what Beach said, and I said the same exact thing? Beach is like, nigga, it is 2025. I do not understand how you let that woman have this much power and control over y'all. And it's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. It is the heart attack truth. How do you let Pearl, if you know she's on some bullshit, like y'all gotta have tougher skin than this. And Beach kind of alluded to it, but it's the truth. It's like shit. The more you listen to Pearl, you're gonna kind of be on her side. A lot of people that haven't already caught on yet, you're gonna kind of be on her side. And it's not because she stole from the space, not because she's right. It's because you're looking at dudes that don't even know how to have the conversation, trying to have the conversation. And the fucked up and the funny part is that she's been around longer than a lot of the people here. So she already know what to say and do. She already know how to pull on the heartstrings of these new people. It's funny. She thinks she's going to a different space and she's not. She's in the diet manosphere. I call this shit the diet manosphere. And I hate to say it like this because it's like, look at all of these faces up here talking to Obsidian. And I hate to say it, that a lot of these guys are new. Let me tell you something. The people that she irks, y'all gonna be the main ones agreeing with her in a second. Let it keep going. Let it keep going. I'm glad Beach touched on that because I touched on that also. Because I kept saying, look, I'm not defending Pearly, but we didn't have to draw a line right there. You know? Absolutely. 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 Shout outs to Beachy dropping a huge $15 on the Cash App as always. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Beachy. New said it's because guys online think it's their job to push back instead of letting her name die out. Can't do it with Horseface Pearl. Damn sure couldn't do it with the Bald Eagle. That's the thing. But the funny part is that the manosphere in a lot of these spaces wasn't always super pro-black. You know, so this is really what's destroying this. Not even destroying the space. This is what's really making the space look crazy because the space isn't like again. You have the pro-black people in the space, and just because you're not pro-black, if you're not Hebrew Israelite pro-black, doesn't mean that you're not pro-black people. But honestly, the other women and the other sisters in the space know something that a lot of these new people and these new cats in the space don't know. Beachy can tell you. Beachy knows. She's like, listen, bro, do you know where you at? You in a space where you have to have tough skin. And it doesn't even matter if you know the truth. I'm gonna I got something I want to show you guys too that I want to play for you guys later on because I definitely want to throw this out there, right? There's this guy, right? That's been following Flacco. If you guys are familiar on No Jumper, and I share a lot of his videos on the channel. On No Jumper, there's this guy called Poetic Flacco, and he does a lot of hip hop news and stuff like that. There's this guy that's on his ass that's been following him for a long time. And the funny part is that he was actually talking about Flacco's history. And a lot of people know Flacco as like a hip hop vlogger and stuff like that. Some of you guys may know Poetic Flacco as a hip hop vlogger and stuff like that, right? But Flacco actually came from a whole different space. He actually came from the quote unquote. I didn't know this was a space, but I'm not surprised. He actually came from the Dr. Umar sector. Yeah, believe it or not, Dr. Umar had a sector. He came from the Dr. Umar sector, the Pan-African sector, and stuff like that. So, I guess they're saying that sector didn't work out for Poetic Flacco, and he basically started doing what a lot of people in these spaces do. Like they started doing troll content, and he started doxing a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? He did the Mike TV and and I gotta wait till Gail gets here because there's something I gotta run by her. But he he doxed a lot of people, and he basically like had to delete his content and had to like rebrand himself. I'm gonna show you guys in the video and stuff like that. And briefly, the guy in the video, he talked about the Mo3 sector, he talked about the beef sector and stuff like that. So, these sectors in the space, how is it that people don't know where the hell they at? To a certain degree, I get it, but I mean, if you're repeating our content, how the hell you don't know where you at? And then Jazz did another and Didi did a reaction to it too. We might go over it this week. I know it's Sunday, but we might go over it this week. But Jazz was saying she didn't know what type of space she stepped in. So imagine that. Imagine you being a weirdo feminist your whole life, and then you get invited to a panel and you realize, like, damn, I'm not, I barely know what the hell I'm practicing. I'm not this feministic strong woman figure that I think I am. That shit, hey, it'll fuck somebody up. That honestly, that is the epitome. I wouldn't even say of getting plugged into the matrix, but that is a part of getting plugged into the matrix. And a lot of people in quote unquote debates, they don't like to get challenged like that, especially if they feel like they're not familiar with certain people, especially if they, so that you go somewhere and then you like, oh well, I'm gonna take on this, this quote unquote pro-black approach and stuff like that, and it don't pan out the way you think it's gonna pan out. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, with the exception of a handful of sisters, most of them don't know how to approach white supremacy. Most of them don't know how to argue and hold these debates and stuff like that. And first of all, if you're a super pro-black first of all, you can't be pro-black and a feminist. That don't work. You can't be pro-black and a feminist. That don't work. Feminists are against community building. So you can't be, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, James? You can't be a pro-black feminist. You understand what I'm saying? So this is the thing. Shout outs to James in the building. Give me 1 second. Let's try to get at least 2 more contributors. I got you, bro. Before I open up the panel. Shout outs to Party in the building. Good to see you guys. Yes. Please come in. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Look, so you can't be a pro-black and a feminist. And then the thing is that, see, that's why I wanted the conversation to go, because I want people to see this, and it's very important that young women see this. It's very important that people in the space see this. I wanted y'all to see what it would be like to see a fake black feminist argue with a white woman, because that's a white gang. That's like 1090 Jake arguing with the Bloods or an ex-Blood that know all about gang banging. He from his set, and he like, hey, look, I get it. You got the garb on and everything, but this shit wasn't for you, young blood. Niggas need to see that. You only became a blood in a neighborhood full of black people, and you are a tragic mulatto. I know you don't hear that term used with white boys, but he probably was a tragic mulatto, grew up around a whole bunch of niggas in the inner city, and now he got a red bandana. You understand what I'm saying? But on top of that, I'm just using the gang as a joke. But on top of that, it's like you would get a lot of information. You would see a lot more watching them run to being pro-black when it's convenient and stuff like that. Black people have a treason problem too. Black people have a treason problem. You understand what I'm saying? Black people have a treason problem. Yeah, that's the term. It's called tragic mulatto. You know, black people have a treason problem. So it would have been interesting watching Pearl debate with her, because the thing is that, okay, well, you're gonna run to the black community when that feminist shit don't really work out that you're trying to talk to her with, and then on top of this, with the whole feminism piece, it's like people need to see that. What was I about to say? That sister Jazz was already, but that sister was already behind that woman. That woman was already behind the 8 ball trying to talk to a white woman. You know, be quote unquote being a feminist. You know, she was already behind the 8 ball. Yeah, there's layers to that. They not like us shit. It's a bunch of layers. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of layers. You know? Okay. Shout outs to James Keels. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna drop the link, but let me know. I know it's different with your phone. Let me know if it works. I'm gonna let this play, but let me know if it works. If anything, I might have to try to work my way over to StreamYard and fire that up and try it again like last time. All right. Let me drop the link if you guys want to come up. Shout outs to James dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Let's get it. Let's go. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to James Keels. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. Let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on. God damn. If it ain't one thing, it's another, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me get this thing to play real quick. Hold on, guys. Oh. Don't have to. Hold on, y'all. Got my backup right here. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. Please support the show. Try to reach our goal for today's Player Talk Radio. Hold on. Okay, damn. All right, James is here. Hopefully it works. Hold on. All right, what's going on, James? Give me 1 second. Let me run real quick. Jump in. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Hey, yo, I know y'all heard me call in, right? I know some of y'all, maybe y'all don't know who I am. Yo, I'm Kills. Been around this space for a minute. Salute to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the platform. Salute to the playback. You know, that's my slang. That's my logo. That's what I do. Salute to the chat.
I got you. What's going on, James?
Hey, yo, do you hear me, bro? Do you hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you. Jump in, man.
Yeah, yo. Did you hear when I called in, though? Yeah.
No. I didn't get to that part. It's on this show, right?
Oh, okay. I'm making. Yeah, dude, we called in, bro. I was at work. Yo, do you know how people be like, yo, I'm at work. I can't hit the link and whoa. Nigga, I was at work and still hit the link and still talk to with that nigga Wiggly Legs.
Oh my God, not Wiggly.
Yeah, nah, nigga. You got the devil on your shoulder at all times, nigga. Come on, man. Don't play with me.
Well, look at it like this, right?
You know how I do that.
Well, look at it like this, though, right? All of these new people are up here asking him what he's done for the space. But it's like, okay, but y'all have been here for 2 years now, at least. I'm going to give you 2 years. Y'all have been here for 2 years now, respectfully repeating our talking points. What have y'all done?
You know I gave you your kudos, though, too, though, on Izzy platform. You got to You got to connect the dots with me, bro. I took my shit to Wiggly Legs. Then I went on Izzy platform today, and I gave you your props over there, like this morning or something.
I appreciate that. I gotta check it out. Yeah,
you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, bro.
Yeah, I be over here like shit. You know, as Capricorns, we always somewhere working on something, bro.
Bro, I'm December 28th, my nigga. I'm December 28th, bro. Straight up.
the year start and end with us. So you know what I'm saying. We're the only zodiac sign that show up in the year 2 times. You know what I'm saying?
And
So
it's a fact. And then it's deeper than that, though. It's deeper than that because I got a spiritual advisor who I won't mention in these platforms. You know that we the only sign that got a sign within a sign. Like, yo, we actually the crocodile. We're patience. We the joker. Know what I mean? We the sea goat. Yo, we like 5 signs and 5 multiple things within the sign, bro. Like it get
yeah,
critical. So when you hear me and Kuda go back and forth and make and like go at each other, we
powerful
just going
personality.
with these animals, and then we the Joker, and then we the Grand Reaper.
Yeah, I mean it's powerful
You
personality, and
know,
then
you
if you
know
look
I was
at
calling myself a. Go ahead, bro.
yeah, no, absolutely no, but I mean, and
You
also
know
too,
I
if you
call myself a Grand Reaper, right?
yeah, but I'm saying also too, if you look at Greek mythology, also too, we're Zeus, you know, so
Yeah, I never knew that.
so,
Nah,
yeah,
yo, but am I far so gone? I went on Big Task Night's platform. If I'm far so going to call myself like Candyman, ain't Candyman is sort of like the Joker if you understand like the rhetoric and then when you say my name, my nigga, I'ma pop out.
right.
I love
No,
the
but it's
Candyman. And he had the Capri Greens on lockdown, did he?
not the
What's that
Capri,
Capri Greens?
not Capri Greens.
Yeah, I love Chicago. Yeah, and my stepfather from the west side of Chicago. Dead
Oh my
ass.
goodness.
And most of Chicago people come from Mississippi.
Yeah, a lot of them they moved around and stuff like that too. A lot of them came from New York too, Harlem, and in different places and too. So
Yeah. Let's
Chicago
talk
is
about it.
a spot. Shout outs to Beachy in the building. Good to see you. Happy
Yeah,
holidays.
man, I love
Thank
BT.
What's
Hey,
you.
going
yo,
on?
What's
you
going
know
Well,
on?
BT
first
want
of
my
all,
life.
hold on,
You
yeah,
know BT want
I
my life.
gotta, let me get
BT
my
want my
proper
life insurance, Scooter.
salutation.
BT want my life insurance, Scooter. So I'm gonna let her talk, man.
He said
BT
she
want
on
my
my
life
life.
insurance. He said I gotta take a blood oath. I still want that blood oath, BT.
All right, yeah,
I'm
we'll
on
run
it.
that
I'm
back. I
on
know
it.
skills, but let me give my salutations to my player partner. Okay, Kuda, you've been
Yes,
solid from
sir.
the
Yes,
jump.
ma'am. Yes,
You have
yes,
not
yes.
changed one bit, and that is so much. Oh, that's so rare. You don't got a lot of kick it, and you're not gonna change what you do to go with the flow. Okay, so
Absolutely. Yeah.
shout out to Players Talk Radio. Okay, we stay
Yes.
clear.
I'm a hater.
Kills, you know
I'm
I
a
got
hater.
love for you. You know I give you a hard
Oh,
time
take
sometimes.
care. Oh yeah, Cuda. Do you think Cuda, keep it gangster with me? If me and BT ever link up, yo, do you think I'll take her soul or will she take my soul? Keep
Okay,
it
Oh my
hold
gangster.
on,
God. Y'all
Kills.
killing
You
me.
know,
Y'all killing
Kills,
bro.
listen,
Do
hold
all
on,
the
Kills,
bullshit. Do all the bullshit that we. Hold on, BT, chill, yo. Let me get my shit off. Do all the shit I went through, Cuda. Will she take my soul, or where, or will she take my soul, or I take her soul?
No comment. I can't answer that. I can't answer that.
Yo, the man.
Hold on. Let me jump in real quick though. She had a lot.
Yeah,
Jump in. B.
we'll
I
come back to
appreciate.
that later, James, because I
Okay,
see the
James.
fact that you brought it up. I know I
Oh,
was
he dropped
effective in
dropped a little bit.
how I hit you with that. So the fact that you brought it up lets me know how I did what I was supposed to do. Now I'm
Yeah,
here today. I told you we we're
he
gonna
might come
chop it
back.
up. I was like, we're gonna chop it up
Absolutely.
soon. It just has
Mm.
to be worth my time and
Yeah,
not so
I
much
see
as
you've
your
been getting
platform,
yourself
but
into
I
some
have to
other
be.
stuff too, though.
Yeah,
You've been getting yourself into some other stuff. You be on some other
I have.
platforms and
Well,
stuff.
I gotta get to the point where it's like a build up. I don't just jump up, hit a link, and go with what the flow. I do character assessments. I be
Absolutely.
studying panels. I'll infiltrate for a
Absolutely.
minute, see how they rock, see what I'm gonna be able to get away with. I study. I am a
Yes, and then
nerd.
and then you and then you low key have a show with your daughter, which is dope.
Right.
I see you
I got
working
my
on
own
that.
thing going on.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty much a one woman show. I got my own thing going on, so I like to come on and play, do some stuff, bring a friend or
Yeah.
something on from time to time. But if there's a topic every now and then, okay, once every, and I do mean every now and then,
Hmm.
something happens in this space. Something comes up where, now hold up now.
Hmm.
I was silent about that, brushed that off. Something comes up that actually is worthy of me investing what it is that's going on in my head to even share. giving game, okay? Because like I was saying before, people told me, "Hey, you're giving out too much free game. You need to cut back on that," because people were taking what I was giving out and running it over in other areas. And I'm like, I didn't mind, but then I realized, I'm like, you know what, you're right. Until I take it serious, I damn sure don't want somebody else taking my stuff, you know?
Right.
And
Sneak soaking.
parading it like it's theirs.
Right.
So that was the part when I did a prelude today. It was a warm up to warn and let some people know this current topic going on with the Pearly thing situation in the Black manosphere. It's not gonna go away. I was waiting to see. Let me see how serious she's taking it. Let me see if she's gonna I wanted to see how she was really playing. Now I'm at the game. Okay, I done bought my ticket. I got a for me jersey because I'm for me. Okay. And now I feel confident, especially, sorry, Obsidian, but after seeing him cowardly not even being able to address openly.
So you seen this? You seen this already?
I haven't seen it all the way, but I know where it's gonna go.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm under a rock.
This is new. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I think I know what's gonna go. So I just wanted to say, after seeing, let me tell you guys, you cannot go any further until you address things that you kind of did in error. Okay, you're not gonna this is not going under the rug. People are waiting to hear. We got too far ahead of us. We read this woman wrong. We thought we were running with the women are submissive commentary, and they bow down and do what we say. They don't give us pushback. That's why we date outside our race. Everything that they said, it's not working with Pearly. So I'm waiting to hear from somebody to come in and say, what happened here? I mean, we rolled out the red carpet. You know, we were taking shots. We're parading this around. We thought we had it. We thought we were about to run us a train on this white chick, right? And get her under our thumb. But look what happened. It's the I don't even want to say the word accountability. It's y'all got played. You played yourself.
Really did. I mean, but we could have even used her to make a bag. Like, Black people still haven't figured out how to use people that quote unquote don't like to make a bag. White people figured that out.
I don't understand
how music industry.
Kuda, answer this to me before. I mean, I know y'all he's gonna get right back in the commentary. But a minute before I've been up there, I need to know.
No. Take your time. Let's chop it up.
What am I missing? Where are our Black men? If you're gonna bring in other races, if y'all so fluent in knowing how to deal with different Asian women, Caucasian women, Latino, whatever it is, why was nobody able to assess Pearly, what she would be capable of? Where was there? Who was the person that was gonna verify that? Okay, we can run this with her. She's the one. We got this. Where's that person that was able to say, "Oh no, man, I tried this and I don't think it's gonna work with her"? Where is the professionalism and the expertise that come in to co-sign before who you co-sign? Who's co-signing the co-signer? This is a big mess.
Well, this is the thing. They could have made money with her. That's why she ran back to her channel and she did a stream. I don't know if it's still up, but you might be able to find it. If I can find it, I'll send it to you. But she did a whole stream and she chopped that other stream up. She did a whole stream saying that, Black people fumbled the bag. Now, a lot of people did fumble the bag with her, and we went over it because we've been covering it on the channel. So Anton Daniels fumbled the bag with her. A bunch of Africans over there fumbled the bag with her. MTR fumbled the bag with her. Melanie King fumbled the bag with her. A lot of people, like, literally, it was a lucrative thing where they all could have made some money. This is the thing.
I saw that title. Unfortunately, that it wasn't. I would tell Pearly personally, it's not the Black people that fumbled the bag. You got unqualified Black people that you were trying to work with. There's not one white girl I had that's around, I deal with, that I talk to, that fumbles with me. Okay? We are going to reason. We're gonna sit down. You're gonna know my bullshit. I'm gonna know yours. You're gonna know what I'm capable of. I need to know that you're capable of anything. And in that dynamics, and like I was saying on as we begin to commune with each other, We know what each other's capable of. There's no reason for any out of the pocket. I didn't see that coming. How could you say that? I triggered you. You rage baited me. That doesn't happen. So somebody, what I'm trying to say here to you people, somebody's lying. Because if I can pull off decades of an interracial marriage that I'm running all type of, I'm like I gotta run 4 different lives just to keep up what I got going on. I gotta play 4 different positions. Sometimes I gotta be the whole team, okay? I gotta run 4 different positions to be the woman that I am, have my identity,
you're the
my
coach,
life.
quarterback.
I'm qualified.
You're the coach. You're the coach, quarterback, and the franchise. You got to be the coach when you need a coach. You got to be the quarterback when you need a quarterback. You got to be the franchise.
There you go.
But this is the thing, though. We should
qualify me. Go ahead, Kuda.
But black people. No, but this is the thing, though, Beach. Black people should have seen this shit coming because since politics, since summertime, what's the word that's been on the table? Black fatigue.
Right.
Do niggas do their history? Do you know how long white people in this country wanted to say some shit to black people and they just need that one excuse? Even that whole Austin Metcalf thing, Charlie Kirk getting shot, all this other stuff. You don't think they're gonna take the opportunity to say what the hell they wanted to say to black people for the longest time, and then you have other black people coming out also saying, listen, I feel this way too. I'm tired of niggas too. You know?
Kuda, between you and I.
Of course, Pearly.
I am afraid. I'm only 15 minutes into reviewing some stuff because I need to study. I want to see. I'm examining her shots. They are hitting. They're hitting harder than I was prepared because she isn't someone that I watched, you know? But she got my attention now, I'll tell you that. And
she's using our talking points. Mind you, those are black male talking points.
Oh yeah,
I'm
catching them, but I'm also catching the ones that are thrown in that. Now that came from her. That came from their side, and the reason I know that because let's say they may be the same shots that a white female may have given me at one point. I'm like, oh okay, huh? So
they're slick. You know.
But I've given it to them too.
Yeah, but Glacier, right? But you're a woman's woman, so you know when a broad is being slick faster than the average person. You understand what I'm saying? And you actually hang around you commune with like a real sisterhood. You understand what I'm saying? So you understand intersocial dynamics. You know, not just societal and outwardly social. You understand how sisters operate amongst. You understand when somebody's bullshitting you with their sisterhood.
Correct.
Long story short.
Correct.
So if you look at the stream that she was talking about and the other 2 girls, Jazz is the fake feminist and Tyranny kind of came in and they were overstepping Fatty and Ican before they started, white knighting. They were going at Pearly. Fatty told Pearl that okay, well, since she's gonna hit you over the head, I'm gonna allow you to say something back. So Pearl was under the guise that she came to the channel to debate again about black fatigue. So she already had those stats and stuff put together. Right. So when that live stream started, it was some new guy there, they were saying, and she was already somewhat pissed off because they had her waiting. She's like a bigger guest. She got over like 2 million subs. So she not gonna want to wait type shit. So they had her waiting for an hour while some random guy was there monologuing. So she was already off put by that. She was told that she was gonna that they were gonna be talking about black fatigue. And then when she was on, then Jazz started gaslighting her about women dating criminals. You know what I'm saying? Now,
right.
Unfortunately,
the confusion. Wait, we were here to talk about relationships, and you're talking about this. Hold on, now see, at the first look of that, what Fatty and what they try to do and say that Pearl rage baited They are fucking liars. Okay, y'all are lying.
Yeah, that was a lie.
You guys, you are liars. You told that woman that you were bringing her. You invited her to participate.
Right.
She didn't pull up. You invited her to participate in a dialogue that you knew there were going to be Black women on the show. Actually, everybody Black, but you, maybe, you know. And you're going to be able and allowed the free will and freedom to speak on Black fatigue. She took the invitation. She came on and she was ready for it. You all did what we call a bait and switch.
Yeah, bait and switch.
Because you won't run an honest show and just think that you can organically produce something beautiful. You did a bait and switch, and that shit backfired.
Right. And then this is the thing.
So, I don't believe them when they say, and I'll end right here. I do not believe you all when they say, we did not tell her that you are lying. And until you come clean about that, guess what you're going to stay? She's going to keep her foot on your necks. Because you just won't come clean. You won't let your pride and your ego say, we tried to run a play. We tried to run a move. We thought this could be a moment and we were going to, because it's what we do over here. We run sloppy shows. We do bait and switches. We tell the woman we're going to come up with this. Then we throw this at them. We cause a bunch of confusion and discord because we don't know how to really, we don't have the talent to just let a show run. And we don't have guests that are even qualified enough to engage in conversations that could be interesting without it being chaotic.
Right. But that's the thing. And it goes back to what you're saying. We're regular people trying to do journalism, you know, a form of journalism. But this is the thing though. When she was on the show and they were talking about dating criminals because I guess the topic was Vivica Fox and 50 Cent. You know, 20 years later, she's still talking about 50 Cent. And these are like upward mobility, upward, women that got careers and stuff like that, that basically date street guys, right? Pookie and Ray Ray conversation all over again. So Jazz was trying to pretend like she didn't know what she was talking about. Like she was twisting up her face. And Pearl was given like modern examples in the white community. So she said Ted Bundy, and then recently that Luigi Mangione story. I forgot the guy that killed that insurance dude, the head of the insurance guy or whatever, right? The health insurance guy. So Jazz was twisting up her face like she didn't know what she was talking about. But she was like, so she had to switch to the Black community. She's like, listen, women of all races, they date the bad boys of their race. You know, in the Black community, we got like Beyonce and all of them. I Need a Soldier. You know, you got girls saying if you don't got no bodies, he can't date me, and all this other stuff. And then it's like, she was trying to pretend like, I don't know people that don't date those type of people. And in the manosphere, we already have theories and words for it. It's called the term for it, right? The term for it, Beach, is called hybristophilia. It's called hybristophilia. It's a whole logic behind it. Yeah.
I'm too old for this. I'm really glad that I'm at my age and I am so free that I can say, how many I'm married to a criminal. Listen, he's not even Black. Okay? he's Irish white and criminal as hell. I've been telling people that it's like I'm not saying what they want me to say, and I'm not what they want me to be, and I'm not a divester, so they won't accept it. They just think it's like, I done brought him on the streets and everything. I'm married to a criminal. His rap sheet longer. I'm still trying to figure out how are you doing this? He doesn't even have a fucking driver license. Riding around in all type of cars, get pulled. Oh, I ain't never seen this type of stuff before. I always say, you know what? You're going to get me fucked up out here. I refuse to get in a car with him because I'll probably be the one going to jail and he's going to have to bail me out. That's how fucked up.
Let me tell you how. No, I believe you though, because let me tell you how backwards life is. When I was doing a bunch of wrong, nobody knew, nobody was suspected, all kinds of shit. The moment you try to do something right, that's when all the bullshit starts happening. That's when all the bullshit start happening. It's like, man,
why would any woman? I don't know what world you live in. I have a daughter that's a teenage daughter, and she gets it. And I told her the other day, I was like, look, I'm about to start. The economy's weird right now. Don't look at me side-eye, daughter. When you see me, I gotta tap into you. I gotta code switch. and handle some people accordingly. Okay, I'm taking the corporate suit off for a little bit, and I gotta get gritty to get some things done. So don't be
Keep
looking
your
at me all surprised.
hands a
She
little
was
dirty.
like,
Yeah.
you know, she was like, "Mama, whatever. You're my mom. Who you think you like? What you think you telling? I know you, but
Right.
what person, what woman, period, of any race, particular? Now I'm gonna go ahead and say it with us. Between the music we listening to, between all the times we done had Molly sprinkled in our drink in the songs, between all the future lyrics that I love, between all the things we bop into that are, if you listen to what's going on in the song, it's all criminal activity. Nobody's in hip hop. You know, you got your lyricists, but I'm talking about the mainstream artists. No one's rapping about this fake life. They are rapping about the streets and what goes on in the streets, suspicious criminal activity. It doesn't have to be violent, but it's criminalistic music, and we like that shit. It's okay to say, we liking it. Okay,
right. Even white people like it. Their audience be full of white people.
They're playing it too.
Yeah.
Even if they don't know what it's meaning.
Yeah. Oh no, they know what it means. Actually, they do it. Okay? They do it more than us. The suburb got their own little hoods in their hood, so you know they do it more than us. Black people didn't know what to do with no goddamn Molly, like since the 2000s and shit. That wasn't no black drug. Black people wasn't popping ecstasy and doing no shit like that. Niggas was scared of that shit. Niggas will watch you. But they wasn't gonna do it, you know. So you know,
correct.
Fentanyl and all this other stuff.
You know, have gotten intertwined now with the with that scene, and that's a good topic for another day. But they didn't know what that was, and they still don't even know what it is. They still don't know the components of what that made of, where it comes from. And at one time, it actually was legal and prescribed. Okay,
it actually still. I think it's in some of these drugs, but I think it's in low dose.
Well, the MDMA, they did find it because of the addictive. The MDMA is used to produce to manufacture those. It is out. It's illegal to have because of the addictive factors. But it was prescribed. Pure MDMA, which what mine should be, but it's of course it's cut down. It was prescribed to treat those with severe grief and severe depression, and they could not come out of it. And it was very effective. It worked. It helped them, come open up these things that were so closed in and cope. It was prescribed, and psychiatrists could write it for them. But then they found out that it was addictive, and it began drained too much serotonin from the brain and spine, and then not being on it produced the opposite effect. So they made it illegal and found out, wow, this is going to end up being a narcotic, in which it was. People still got it. And they just got different names for it. Oh, yes, baby. I'm about that nerd life. I studied that. It was around me. I need to know what's going on here. I'm at parties. Okay. I said I got the HBCU experience, and I also got the co-ed white roommate next door experience. I got it all because I can't, as I was saying earlier, I was raised properly and I understand. There's no world that exists where there's only one race of people and nobody but you. So you don't got to worry about knowing how to communicate, exercise, facilitate, fraternize with other races of people. It's just not possible. I don't know what world. If you live in that world, you're gonna either be one of two people. If you're in a world where I don't deal with white people, I don't trust white people, I don't like no white people, that's fine. But you're that black person that when a white person comes around, you're looking all weird, you're acting all nervous and shifty. You don't know how to get a job because them white folks did. You act scared. You walk in defeated. You don't have the confidence, and that's why you don't get what you need, because you walk in defeated. Or the other way around, you go too far and you act like a coon and you overdo it, like the Anton Danielson people. You're overdoing it because you wasn't riding white people. Now look how you're acting. You don't know how to act. Just be regular.
Well, that's the thing though. And I know you've seen it. It's gone too. I was talking about in the black community, they got rid of the mammies. And the mammies, which is also like a tug of war type, archetype sister. That's like people would call them coons also, but you had mammies for black people. You had mammies that were coons and stuff like that, but they had to get rid of them. Now you got a bunch of renegade sisters running around out here. The mammy was a part of a piece of the backbone of the black community. Now they're gone. You know, they're gone. Ayanna Van Zant, she would be considered a mammy, but she's cooked. That other girl that we were just talking about, that comedian that was on, I forgot her name, but she's cooked. There's no mammies around. You know, there's nobody to rear the sisters around like that. And God bless the good women that's out here trying to rear the sisters. These they're not listening to them. You know, so I mean, we live in a messed up climate. You know, so I mean, I don't know where the black community is going, but I'm not even gonna lie, to say somebody like a Pearl or some of these other people are mad, I mean, are wrong, that that would be a lie, flat out. You know,
yeah,
it would be a lie.
You gotta,
you know,
see, that's why you have to listen to people. You know, we have the entertainment side, like I mentioned it earlier, and I'm gonna say it again, okay? However anybody thinks they're going to choose to try in a fight back, I mean, she already told Ali, I'm the general, you're infantry, how fucking dare you? Like, right. That line in itself could be a bar on some on Metro Boomin's, next. I'm like, well, come on now.
Intro.
Just dropped the whole bar.
She got an intro.
She dropping bars on y'all. She done pulled a K camp. She done cut that nigga bitch off. I said, did Pearly just say, so what you saying, ho? You know I'm the man, ho? Nothing but a bird. I'm gonna leave you let you stand, ho? I could have swore in so many words that's what she was saying, because that's all that came in my mind. My mind was K-Camp. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch. I was like, right. She just cut y'all off. Like, I'm out of here. And then came back and laughed about it, and then reminded you. She said, "I'm the general. You infantry. How fucking dare you try to run up and check me?"
And then next day did a whole interview with Jesse Lee Peterson.
Man.
Next day did a whole interview with Jesse Lee Peterson.
He doubled down on it.
Who was supposed to be a coon, mind you, and we covered it on the last show. It actually was a pretty good interview. He really talked about like the old school, topics and stuff. It was actually a pretty good interview. She got further with him than any black person I honestly would have got, with him. So that was pretty interesting.
You want to know what I find funny, and I don't care who gets mad. I find her quite entertaining now on this topic.
She will be. The more you watch her, she will be. Yeah, she will be. Because the more. Mm-hmm.
I think the way she played it, because you know what you're dealing with. Y'all invited me over here. I know what you said, and you really thought you were going to They thought they were going to strong arm her into what they thought. What they wanted to happen, which was chaos. It didn't work. Whether it was a clout move, it didn't matter. What the motives from the jump weren't pure. They are the smaller. When you got big dog versus little dog, you got to know where you're laying at. And sometimes just to get on somebody's show or have them on your show, you weren't ready for that. Because in the end, if it turns into you losing your nutsack, or you got to walk around looking real stupid, was it worth it? I don't think so. I would not have ran that play. I would not have tried what they did try with her. They did not have studied, didn't look long enough. Just pulling people in and big names that have really bigger platforms in some weird dream that it is going to somehow boost you and elevate you to a level that your talent itself won't do is delusional, guys. It's delusional. All right? It's not working. If it had worked, people wouldn't be online for 4 times as long to get the same number of views. Somebody comes on for 30 minutes. Like, come on now, you're kidding me now. Like, it's not going to work. You can bring those people on. They're not elevating you. You don't have the talent. If somebody subscribe, they come over and they're like, what is going on here? I'll take my subscription back from y'all. Like, man, I can't. I'm not keeping a subscription. What are y'all doing here? You know how we subscribe. People are doing that now. You don't deserve it, especially the way you're behaving on your platform is. The moves you're making are quite treacherously. All right, I'll say that.
Well, what I would say though is one thing it's exposing, because I do play like Andrew Wilson, and I do play like a lot of the white people in their debates and stuff like that. And you know, I mean, I hear both sides. Like I you know, I'm in a different mode when I listen to black people. I'm in a different mode when I listen to white people, because there's certain things that there's certain little nuances and things that are there and not there in different conversations and stuff. And what I'm starting to notice too is that like, especially with the new cats in here butchering our talking points, a lot of these arguments are, first of all, we're not people like us. We don't take them serious because we heard it for the billionth time. And like, it's like new people coming in here with the same arguments, acting like they're doing something new. But like, it's like it's refried beans, to us. But it's like a lot of these arguments are in bad faith anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, the person presenting the argument, it's questionable if they even know what they're talking about. So,
and that's,
yeah,
I'm glad you said it, because that was going to be the next question I was going to ask you. Kuda, did someone not pass out a memo? Who's in administration with the Black Manosphere to keep people up to par? Did y'all not do a PowerPoint presentation explaining some of us, not just one, but at least half of us? Okay, y'all love stats, all right? Certain percentage of us actually need to be people who know how to walk into an establishment with white people, sit down and talk to white people, Asian people, Latino people, Russian people. Shout out to my Russian friend, Bilal Alpharetta, Georgia. Like, you need to actually have the experience, not just one random conversation at a bar 5 years ago. No, you need to consistently in your life be in a position where you engage not online but physically with them, to get this energy, to really know how to work this thing. It doesn't work if all you got is StreamYard and some avatars. If you're not a person who actually engages in healthy activity and dynamics between other races, what do you think you about to pull off up on here? It's gonna show itself as it keeps showing with some of the people up here. And I know who want to get back to playing this commentary. Call some of y'all out, but if you couldn't keep the mask on because you were trying to be somebody you're not. You're, instead of just, how about test yourself and go out there and actually try to, I mean, it's a little late in life to learn some skills, but it's never
late. I mean, you can start at 50. There's most people no, but they did a study. Most people actually get their business. They get rich as hell in they 60s and 50s actually.
Yeah, it is a come up. That is a year of a good come up. But I just want to know who, before you start playing, who's supposed to have been the experienced person, Kuda, that
I hate to say it.
Okay, I got Pearl. I know her type, y'all. We can't come to her like that.
No, I hate to say it, but it would have been Kevin. It would have been Kevin.
Okay.
That's the dilemma where we're at right now. When he died, it left a big gaping hole in the space, and like, they've been looking for a Manosphere mascot ever since, and it would have been him. And then
you understood what I was saying, right? Someone should have been able to know. Okay, with her,
you've been here the whole time. You know the history. You know more than Pearl. You know more than her.
Like, some people, like, if someone came to you and said, "Hey, Kuda, I want to get with Beachy and hit, did you run this?" And then you'd be like, "Hold on, I don't know. I know her personality type. That ain't gonna really fly with her. You might want to try another approach, or she's not your girl for that." I just don't. Who interviewed to get? I could see this a mile away. Once I went back and looked at some stuff, I'm like, hold on. I know.
But that's because you know what the hell's going on. We don't have anybody at the top that knows what the hell is going on. I would say Obsidian here, but this thing is, he's only going to talk about what he's doing, which is the Conclave, his books, and some other stuff. He already transitioned. He's not speaking for the full space. That's the thing, Beach. And then this is another thing too that's going on. You got these new people running around with our talking points. And it's like, okay, if somebody comes with a progressive, like, let's say a more progressive, solution or speech or something like that. Like, if we come with a more progressive solution, they don't know if that solution is progressive or not because they're just repeating the talking points. So we already trailblazed all of this stuff. This is old. Like, we've trailblazed
So
all of this stuff.
are you saying talking points, like we're going to use it like a credit card, y'all? Most of us have at least one, if not multiple credit cards, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All the cards had been the talking points are lines of credit. They've been maxed out. There's nothing more you can do with it. No one has the talent to even be able to coming back and redo those talking points, saying, yo, at this point, this is what I thought. I was making that about Obsidian. Like, didn't you bring the scroll in? Why aren't you coming up and saying, hey, at the time, how I ran this? That's what coaches do. They'll say,
yeah,
look, okay, I need to redo the playbook. This isn't working. What we were doing before 10 years ago, it kind of was moving things. It's not working now. Let's come back. Matter of fact, I want to retract some stuff. I retract things all the time. I come in and say, I didn't do that different. That didn't work out so well.
Right.
Is it a pride or ego thing? I don't get it. Because
the thing is, you said it right there. You said you retract things all the time. There's a difference between retracting something and saying, hey, you know what, with brand new information, let me kind of recorrect my course or change up how I'm going to do something because brand new information came down the pipeline. So let me reassess how how I'm doing certain things. They don't do that here. They just straight up grift. They just act like they just act like it didn't happen. Sweep it under the rug.
That's not gonna work. And I've spoken
that's what's been happening. Yeah, that's what's been happening.
When I went for the conscious sector last month, and I told them this isn't gonna work, guys. When everything was going on with the shutdown, then dummies over there running the same plays about New World Order, Mark of the Beast, and the fall of Babylon, the same shit. And I had to come up to
the rapture.
Right. I said, guys, I thought y'all did this COVID. I'm still waiting for somebody to come kick in my door and force me into a concentration camp. I thought you guys said when I got back, I chose to get vaccinated. I was carrying the Mark of the Beast game. What's going on here? We can't. You all never came back and said, okay, we clearly lost our everlasting fucking minds, was making stuff up, and that all that stuff that we said was gonna happen didn't happen. No one did that. They just act like it didn't happen and thought they're just gonna pop out now during the shutdown and bring that same kind of talking points up. Like I wasn't gonna pop out and say, oh, so now the beast's back again? Well, I thought we already got that. Well, what's going on here, guys?
Right.
Now we back going to concentration camps. Go back and address what you said 5-6 years ago. I'm still waiting on that. You don't get to act like you didn't just say something and keep going, like some of us don't remember.
I mean, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the year 2000. Remember, all the shit was supposed to cut off, and the world was supposed to go black and all kinds of stuff, and then the clock strike 12, and it's like everybody's like, okay, what's going on? What's happening? Nothing.
You know, I was drunk and shit down in New Orleans on Bourbon Street. We're all waiting in college, peeing behind on the side of bars because there's no bathrooms. If you ever been on Bourbon Street, you just gotta keep some napkins around and tuck and pee and keep it going. I was on some hurricanes. I remember, and we waited and nothing happened. It was kind of like it was gonna happen. We were gonna go out with a bang, but nothing happened.
Yeah, like shit, fuck it,
yeah. But the advancement, the way people advance is they go back and look how they used to do things. And like you said, the assessment's okay. Things have changed. There's a new way. There's always a new, better way to do something. This ain't working anymore.
Yeah.
So we gotta start moving a little different. Just change it up. When you hear a song, the song might have worked at the time. When you hit a remix and be like, okay, I just don't understand this. Why is it stuck? Okay, why is it not moving? No one is in. I don't know anybody is driving the same car that their first car they ever had. At some point, they had another car.
Right. That's a good analogy. I didn't even think about it like that. Like you're not going to be driving the first car you started with. You know, even if you still have it, it might be in your garage, but you're not going to drive the first car that you started with. That's true. But but this is the thing. So when they grifted. Like the people that would, what's going on, LT, man? Welcome to the show. Happy holidays, brother. the people that would crown, let's say, O'Shea, Angry Man, and all the other stuff, they know their history. So like everybody here is like talking to new people and some of the old people still mixed in, if that makes sense. So the thing is that they're talking to new people. So the new people, they're like, oh, well, I'm following. So when I came in here, everybody's like, oh, he's the guy. So in my head, it's like, oh, he's the guy, but I really don't know what he's the guy for. Does that make sense? Like, I really don't. I'm falling in order, but I really don't know what he's, they say he's legendary and he started this and he started that, but I really don't know what's going on. And then, like I said, they're repeating all of our talking points. So they don't know what progressive conversation versus non-progressive conversation really is. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, Obsidian is right here. First of all, these guys should be on Obsidian show. You understand what I'm saying? Not Obsidian on their show, which you already know. But the thing is, it's like these guys, they're sitting up here, asking him, well, what has the manosphere done for us? Like, they're basically, when in reality, these new people come in, right? They run their shows like us. They're using our talking points. They're running their panels like us. The only thing that I've seen that the new cats bought into the space, and you can attest to this also, is bounties.
Right.
So it's like, and honestly, I'm not saying they shouldn't be listened to or anything like that, but like, they have our audience. They can come in and get paid. Like, what else was the manosphere supposed to build for these people? Like, how ungrateful is that? So what I'm saying is, because we had to actually work. Like, if it's 2-3 people in our chat, well, fuck it, 2-3 people in our chat about to get a show. We're real creators. Like, we don't, we're not moving off of the same things that a lot of people here now are moving off of. But like, it came from us. And it's like, we're listening, like, not we, but like a lot of we're listening to them. And it's like, bro, like, these are our talking points getting regurgitated. How are these new people are supposed to know when something's progressive or digressive, or if something is working or if something is not working, when they're just in here with cookie cutter talking points,
Right. As we like to say a lot, you may be able to imitate, but you cannot duplicate.
Right.
You got a bunch of pretenders imitating what others have done, but it can't be duplicated. The only thing what should have been done is something new. Now, I don't know whether if the talent is slept on, hidden, or some of the greediest people were so busy trying to run to the front, they didn't think, what happens when somebody tired of me? Don't look at me. Where's my back? I don't know where the ball drop. If people, I think greed and money. See, greed messes people up.
Yeah.
Greed messes some of you all up. They were so busy chasing numbers and views.
They were gatekeeping. They were gatekeeping.
Yeah, there you go. That
yeah.
Gatekeeping did not work well for you at all.
Yeah.
I don't know if they understand how real gatekeepers, what comes with that responsibility. What comes with the responsibility of a true gatekeeper, one that has been really truly been gifted the key, given the key to any gate. I don't give a damn if it's one of the gates of hell. You were given that key. This is your position. Now play it. One of the responsibilities, the main responsibility, is not keeping everybody out. It's making sure the right ones are not kept out.
Yeah, you're filtering.
Making sure, hold on, if I got to go down this line and start hand selecting, hey, I need you to step to the side. Getting selected in your gatekeeping, you don't just lock the door and ain't nobody but us coming in. Okay, that may not work because some of the better people, or did you look at the line? Did you assess it?
Right.
This is selected. You're not. So that's what we call usurping. When you put a person in a position usurp that they're not supposed to be in.
Yeah.
Ruins it for everybody.
Yeah, that's what happens.
For Kevin, I'll say this: I don't think in untimely manners, there wasn't time. I'm sure this man had to be thinking at some point, there's other stuff I want to do. I need someone else to come in, like to be able to really truly do this. Whether he had the time to do it or he just couldn't find anybody, the interview process didn't work. Not a single person. Y'all mean to tell me,
well, originally Kevin was gatekeeped out also. You know, that's the crazy part. Kevin Samuels was gatekeeped out also. And that's what Obsidian was talking about here, because there was a time where like the brothers here didn't really want to grow up. Like and it's not that the brothers didn't want to grow up. Kevin was telling brothers to dress a different way, and step their game up if they want to be with women. Wash your damn ass, look presentable, stuff that that people, their fathers should have taught them. In reality, their fathers should have told them and stuff. And a lot of guys pushed back on that, and I get it, because
I'm gonna address a comment I saw in the chat. Listen, you all, we know this is YouTube. I don't know what world some of you all live in. There's always a hierarchy, guys. Listen to me. If there wasn't a hierarchy, you wouldn't feel a certain way and you'd be in a better position than where you are. There is always, this is the way the world works. There's always a hierarchy. Yeah. It doesn't mean that some people are lesser than or don't deserve or less deserving, but this is how we operate. I don't know what memo you went on. Don't you got a boss on your job? Don't you take orders? It's not your I don't care how good you're, unless you're you can be a programmer or an engineer. But if you got there's a hierarchy to engineering. I don't really understand when you all say things and you're not, it's like you want to live in a world where you think there's no gate. Yes.
Well, people think it's YouTube. I mean, it is YouTube, and yes, it is entertainment and stuff like that to a certain degree. But movements on YouTube, when they really do, when there is some working and stuff, and it actually really does hit real life, there is an impact that it does have.
Yeah, YouTube, it used to be a point where nobody was watching. No, when the celebs started coming on YouTube, when they realized, wait a second, this is
they oversaturated.
Right, so this is what I'm saying. You can't just say it's just YouTube. When I see Nene Leakes over here running it up, when she's like, hold on, I'm like, and she's running her channel, putting in, she don't got to do anything but put on a dress, some makeup, and sit on the edge of her sofa and do whatever she want to do. When she said, I could have been doing this. I like this. I don't have any argument, no drama. I can say what I want to say my way and run it and get all my points out that I want, the way I want it, with nobody telling me. You can't say
audience know who she is. Right. No, but and that's what I wanted to. That's what I was talking about too. And I'm glad you're here, because now I definitely want to ask you about it, because both of us had our little stints in the industry and stuff like that, and we still know industry people. Rappers would never be doing this shit. Rappers back in the day, rappers and artists would never. They weren't the people that wanted to interview people. They were like, no, who's gonna interview me? Now you got rappers doing podcasts and streaming and all kinds of other stuff, and it's like, god damn, everybody got a podcast. Everything is saturated now.
Right.
And then they're using our talking points. Paul Pierce using our talking points. All these NBA stars coming in using our talking points. It's like, man,
and that's how I feel about the housewives. Look, when some of us, I'm like, for every housewife who, I talk about that a lot, and I was joking about the Real Housewives of YouTube with some of the ladies. I said, hey, y'all know
that's a real thing, though. That's actually a real thing.
It is a real thing. And people keep laughing. I'm like, there is a Real Housewives of YouTube. I don't know, some of the, we've been a little meek about it, but I don't know how long it's going to last, because some of us has been peeking out lately. So I don't know. We don't put, and I'm talking about, but I'm putting some years. Okay. We are seasoned, and we're running certain type of businesses where it's going to require at some point, like, okay, well, one of us got to come out. Like, we gotta organize, y'all. Okay, we need some more people, but it's enough of us to fill a panel. I'll tell you that much, and with experience. But that being said, when I saw some of them making their channels, like Kenya Moore, and I'm like, see, it's one thing when you say you knew some people in Atlanta, certain people on certain shows. I'm like, I remember when you started, girl, 15, 17 years ago. You weren't much bigger than me. You had a bigger bank account and lived on a better street, but eye to eye, we not that far apart. Looks wise, we're not that far apart. You just got the money, you know what I mean, to pull it real good together. When I thought they had their opportunity and they did a great job, and that's what they're doing, running their high fly shows, and I look up. And then I see them with YouTube channels. And you know how I felt? I'm like, y'all can't let us have anything. Y'all got to it's open. I'm like, you just was on air on Real Housewives of Potomac. Now you on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, on TV. No, but that's the thing though, because the thing is that even when they were doing all of that, they needed a management, they needed a team, they needed a makeup person and stuff like that. All we needed was our creativity and someone to put a camera on us, which was us.
And no script, just and they like it. They actually, I heard this like, I prefer to come over here. I wish this was
because no contract. There's no contract. Who gonna fire Shannon? Who gonna fire these people? It's no contract.
Yeah, they the freedom and there's something to it. You can't say it's not, and because it's not like they just needed another. But
there is a caveat to them though, because the thing is, it's like somebody like a Boosie or like the ladies that you were describing and stuff like that. The thing is that how people know them is that their audience, and even new people that will discover them though, but their audience is trained on how they listen to them or watch them. Like, for example, Boosie could start a show right now, or when he get back out of prison, he could start a show right now, and let's say it's good, right? But people are gonna be like, when the album coming out though? And it's like, bro, I'm not rapping now, I'm doing podcasting. Yeah, but we're used to hearing you over some beats and want to hear what you got to say. And it's like, but my voice is on the show. And it's like, yeah, but we rather hear your voice over beats. You know what I'm saying? So, that's how, when people found them, that's kind of what they want them to do. It's like,
that's equivalent to a dancer. Let's run it back to the girls. When the girls are dancing and on the pose and quite efficient and swinging around and look great and selling that dream and fantasy that's their job. That's what they're doing. No judgment over here. And then all of a sudden they have a podcast and talk, and guys are like, we don't want to hear how you think. Right. We just want to see you swing around the pole and drop it like it's hot. We don't want to hear. No, stop trying to be serious now and talk about
about relationships.
They don't want to hear them.
Yeah, Superhead is a dating coach nowadays. But I went in on that era though. I talked about it. You know what I'm saying? The Divas was like really the last era of real women, because you didn't really have the internet like that, even though you did. And I told the story about Tila Tequila. Oh
my God.
Yeah, you were supposed to do who were you supposed to do a doc? You said you were gonna do a documentary on one of them girls. I forgot the girl name that you were gonna do like a special on, because I we had this conversation before, but it was like a little bit of a different topic. But those girls were the last women to actually like really be like women, I'm talking about like hypergamy wise, like they could actually control their dating pool, do whatever they want, kind of move around in the industry a little bit. But now it's done. Like the internet is on steroids. Yeah, we were talking about Tyra Banks. It was another girl though. We were talking about Tyra Banks. We were talking about Tila Tequila before all of that stuff took off. We were talking about Mila J. I remember. It's all coming back to me. I'm kind of remembering. We were talking about Mila J, which is Janae Aiko's sister, I think. I forgot. But yeah, I was playing all the oldies and stuff earlier too, Beach. I was playing some R&B.
I had to go get some grub. I'm actually for a long time, and actually, I appreciate it shouldn't take early to activate some of us, but I'm kind of appreciative because we get bored. Look, some of us get bored around here, man. Some of these channels, y'all are boring. We get tired of looking up every time, and there are 6 people, 7 people, 8 people, 10 people on a panel sitting face up, like back up, okay?
Right.
No one's giving anything different. It's giving one is the same as the next and the next. It's not showing any. It's like, who made these niggas? Like, where's the individuality? Why is everybody sitting up so freaking close? Why are we looking this way? Why is anyone relaxed? Is anyone personality? I don't want to look like a statue on here. It's weird. The whole thing about it is it's giving manufactured. It's giving like a 6-pack of chicken wings in the grocery store. You see them all lined up the same, but they don't fry like that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't present me as an uncooked chicken wing. Just you can't
pick between them because they all look the same.
Right. It's giving. However that's being ran, it's poor. And back to that topic again, it is a very, very poor business move. I don't know if some people think make people want it, or they gotta beg to be heard. Don't bring so many people on your panel. If anybody has to wait an hour, or actually go the whole time just sitting there being a face card because they never added to the show, what are you doing? Yeah. I have seen women that are actually clicking onto some of these channels. I won't ever be coming back. I won't even visit or drop down. You can forget about it. Once you lose my respect, you lose everything. Okay.
What you're saying isn't too far off. I mean, because when you have the ingredients that you thrown out there, which is true, by the way, you have no choice. Some of these channels have no choice but to surrender some of their audience over to Pearl. It's like, okay, well, let me see what Pearl is doing, because clearly, because if you look at that show, CJ, because he went over to Pearl's channel, CJ and Icon ended up coming later, but CJ went over there, and then there was another sister on the panel who was correct also, named Melanin, and she was right also. I really wanted to hear that conversation between Pearl and Jazz, because you have a fake feminist, and I'm not even gonna lie, a lot of black feminist women aren't used to getting put out there like that. I mean, at the end of the day, respectfully, that is a white woman's game.
Yeah, I'm confused when you said, no offense, Kuda, but when you say that, my skin crawls. Mm-hmm. Me being a black woman, and I'm around more black women than some of you all will ever know.
Understood, yeah. Right.
There was 300 in the building. There was 300 in the building today.
You brush shoulders with feminists. Yeah, you brush shoulders with
but none of us are feminists. No, we're not. We're women. We're not. We don't talk like that.
Yeah.
Who's bringing this in?
But this
we're
is
not
the thing,
no
though.
Black feminists.
This is the thing, though, right? And because I talk about the term womanist, because a lot of women use that term interchangeably and stuff like that. I'm not telling women to ever back off of being a woman. Women are gonna be women at the end of the day. Like I'll be dumb to say, hey, when your back's against the wall, even though I know you agree with brothers, hey man, you gotta go down with the brothers. No, you're gonna be team women at the end of the day. That's what it is. Like it's dumb to expect women not to be for women. You understand what I'm saying? But like in this situation with her, it's like you have this woman that is a feminist, just to go at the brothers. That feminism shit is not like, it's not like equal. It's not like, oh, the white man about to hear about this too. Oh, no, it's just only black men hear about it. So if Pearl wasn't there, those women will be throwing feminist rhetoric at the brothers on the panel and stuff like that. And like what irks me is that when some shit happens, all of a sudden the same brothers that they were going to curse out and talk shit to the whole time if she wasn't there, now they want them to dive in front of the bullet and protect them. And that's what I don't like, because I actually know my black history. I actually studied. I actually participate. I actually, put in them long days and hours and looked up the information. And I don't like when that shit is weaponized against me. I don't like that. I don't like when somebody's putting a battery in my back after they did some jackass shit. Especially it's bad enough like you got women that will go off and jump in a man's face and slap him and do all this other stuff. And then when he decides to be on level 10, when she's on level 4, then she runs back to her brother or her man or whatever and just tell him she omits information and say, oh, this man hit me and he did this, that, and the third. And she never tells what she was doing. And then she sends that man unknowingly to his death. Or if that man goes there and protect her, now another guy is dead and he's in jail off of some shit that shouldn't have happened in the first place. And then when you see a woman that was going to run feminist rhetoric right there and then it didn't work, and now all of a sudden she just gets the cold switch and runs back to the black community and say, hey, you need to protect my honor, when she was just ready to throw black men under the bus in front of everybody. I don't like that. And Fatty and Icon fell for that. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think you.
Yeah. I can tell you, Kuda. This oh my gosh, I love being my age. I have been guilty of being that woman. Okay, but I got called out in it. I myself saw the consequences that were coming from me doing that move. It's kind of like you remember the story of the boy that cried wolf.
Yeah, the cry wolf. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Long story short, because I wasn't getting my way, okay, or it was hard for me. It wasn't really my way. Something was bearing down how the person to protect me, how I presented the situation. How far they were willing to go and how it was about to go, all because not just for the protection, the fact that I failed to mention I started all the shit. I didn't bother telling them, and they in the heat of it and not asking questions. I saying, wait, how did it get there? That was manipulation on my part of a situation. And I remember how bad it was about to get, and me praying, oh my God, they're about to kill each other. Weapons coming out. It was getting so bad. And I remember that moment. Stop. Everybody stop. Okay? Please don't show up. All because okay? This is women. Don't play. Did not give a full explanation of how it got to that.
Right.
How did it get that far?
Right.
And then for a man to be able to say, hold on, let's walk this back, okay? I'm with you, I'll protect you, but you open that door there. So let's deal with that. You can't open that door.
Right.
And all it took me was one time to see how, when I saw what was about to happen,
what could have happened,
responsible, and I was.
Yeah.
But I tell you, the only way I was able to free myself from that was I had to, once it stopped, I had to do what I had to do, go and be honest, hold myself fully accountable, confess, and never and understand what I had done.
But you know, wars happen like that. So many wars have happened like that, and there was probably a lot of women in your shoes that was like, oh my God, I cannot, like, what have I done? And it's like past that point. It's past that point.
I can tell you,
like
there's a lot. Now, hold on, no. There is a small window that we're given. Okay, this is where whoever got the keys to that window of grace, like, okay, you got this small window right now. You can
now say something or forever hold your peace.
You gotta look back. Right. You can stop further damage and unnecessary casualty and carnage if you just speak up. If you don't do it, then you gotta deal with the consequences. And I've seen some crying baby mamas. I've seen people who are walking around now with the type of shame and guilt. Well, you deserve it because you see that you had an opportunity. I know you had a moment because I've had one too. And you chose not to do the right thing in that moment. You chose self-preservation over hold on a second, somebody gonna pay for my sin. You wouldn't just, all you had to do was just, you could have freed yourself of that. And they're walking around, they're broken. Something breaks at that point. I can tell you that when you had the moment and the opportunity to end it, but you just chose not to. It will come back and break you. So it's usually a small moment, kind of like, I really can't explain about it. I just want you to know it's almost like I say, like, you can think of it in a term, guys, of like hooking up with the woman. I mean, when people get together, it's, you know, and do things, there's moments of, okay, if I go here, it's gonna go there. Like, you can kind of predict how it's going.
Yeah.
You can kind of prevent a lot of stuff. Sometimes just by walking out the door. Yeah. Sometimes by running out the door. Sometimes by not being caught alone in a situation with a person that you don't, you know, it's a lot of steps that are taken before it usually gets to the point of no return. Right. And in the midst of that, you know, some folks cannot hold themselves accountable, and that's the cross they gotta bear. You know, I'll say that much.
Absolutely. And I try to stop that, because I'm tired of brothers getting called bullet bags and all kinds of different stuff. The other day we went over to Divested Zealot's channel. She used to have a avatar of like a black man hanging from a tree, and a black woman on a swing using his body as like a counterbalance on the same tree, kind of like a scale, you know, like his body is kind of holding up the swing so she could swing on it and stuff like that. And just like seeing stuff like that in these spaces, and hearing Cynthia G say, yo, abort black male babies and all this other stuff. And it's like, you know, it's like, bro, like these kids coming on the internet now, and it's like, I feel sorry for the men and the women. You know, I mean, you know, it's a noble thing to want to help out your community, but shit, you know, it's a phase, and it's but so much you can do, you know. And this whole Pearly thing, you know, it's even the wrong way to approach the racism it's even a wrong way to approach the racism conversation. Because the stat that she threw out there, it's a real stat. That is a real stat. You know, we're having problems in Houston and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of poison and things that's been put in the black community. There's a lot of stuff that we perpetuate and stuff like that. And just the fact that we don't want to have these conversations, or we're, you know, it's uber ridiculous. And it's sad that white people have to have these conversations before the people that's actually suffering from it. You know, so.
Yeah, I used I don't know why I used that song on one of my videos. And I said, listen, guys, y'all, this is why they say the things we say. And I use Big Timer's Still Fly lyrics. I don't know why, but something you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you know, and I ended up joking about how I was driving around with 4 miles to
with the gas. Can't pay my rent.
Me. Like, what am I doing here? Right. And Buddy's like, I got a quarter tank of gas and my new E-Class.
Yeah.
That's all right, because I'm still gonna ride. You know,
I'm still gonna ride. Yeah.
You know, and got no job, but I stay sharp. Like, it's preaching. You don't need shit. You can still get out here and flex. I was using it as an example of like, look, y'all cannot say when you make the choices you made, and some of the guys, we bop into this music. It's good music. I'm not gonna. The song is hidden. It's got some stuff in it that's like, I done been in some cars. Everyone on full tanks.
Well,
the guys want riding on full tank. Like, why we gotta stop and get gas? Then I gotta get.
But that shows how American black people are. You understand what I'm saying? That shows how American black people are. I'm in a foreign with the tank on E, but I'm still driving it. You know,
yeah, I'm still gonna ride. Okay. Yeah. That Gucci suit. Yeah. Like, it's just when it's broken down, you can't help but laugh. The song's still hot.
Yeah.
But how many dudes do we know don't got a job, be fly as heck? Like, dude, you do look good. Where you get your kicks from? I mean, they just, you know, they're making. That's the culture. We're able to pull that type of stuff.
I mean, that's the rite of passage. Yeah, that's black culture right there. That's, you know, we made it trendy. You know, so.
Except now you get to a certain age, and of course, and you don't
that's
can't pay my rent because all my money spent, but that's all right. No, it's not all right. I'm like, hey man, homelessness ain't nobody trying to be homeless. Yeah, when he said can't pay my rent,
no, it's not all
because all my
no, it's not
money
all
spent.
right.
Okay, but that's all right. No, it's not. No, it's not all right. I wish somebody at this age would tell me, look, I can't pay the rent, all the money spent, but that's no, it's not. We're about to be homeless.
Oh,
why would you do that?
Oh.
Like that's
right.
So it's a time and era for everything and an age that's acceptable.
You said no, it's not all right.
Cause that's the next thing you say. Can't pay my rent because all my money spent, but that's all right because I'm still fly. No, it's not all right. I don't care nothing about your Gucci boots. Why's the rent not paid? Fuck you and your Gucci boots, man. Go sell them. Why would you do us like that?
Right. Even your landlord would tell you to go sell them. You know.
Right. We've been riding around on a quarter tank of gas all weekend, and Gucci now and rent's due. Now we looking crazy. This is not okay, man.
I got you, Truth Only. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, no, it's not. It's black dysfunction. But look, the black people turned it into, into something big, I mean, you got people. That's where I'm at right now. You got Asian kids that know all of those lyrics. Cause they stuck. They still playing music from 2008 out here. Like you still hear Snoop Dogg, and all kinds of stuff going on out here. Saying the music from back in the day, which is bad, but it's bad for me because I'm a DJ. But it is people still love it. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said putting a poll in the thumbnail is fire. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start putting a poll in the thumbnail. I think that's between me and you. It beats you. Let's both play around with that because you know what? That right there, that'll bring more people to the show. That's another form of quote unquote clickbait. But no, there's this thing though that you may have that YouTube put on all of our channels. I wanted to come by and let you know. I know it's some like off topic stuff. But it's called auto dubbing. Whenever you get the chance, let me know. Just like if you remember, if you could write this down, head to like your studio and go to your settings and then go to like advanced settings and then turn off auto dubbing. And then your viewership should come back. Because the algorithm pitches it to people in other countries and shit like that. And it's like, listen, so it's pitching it to people that you don't need that I mean, if they want to translate it or caption it, cool, but like it's not gonna get all your words right anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I like that. I be watching this guy in Tokyo. I don't know what they're saying, but I remember he played in one of the Batosai films, and I like Batosai, and I like him as an actor, so I follow him on YouTube, and he just doesn't speak English. Even though the show I watch, I don't mind reading the subtitles, but this one allows you to, just have it in English. So sometimes I listen depending on what my brain feel like doing, and I follow his channel. And I have no idea what they're saying, but I read the,
the AI is not as good though. But I know what you mean. Like we could watch it, but like people watching us, they're not necessarily gonna be using that feature as much as we think they are, and then it kills our channels too.
That's something to think about.
So play around with it. But it's been killing people's channels, and my viewership is starting to come back. Like I'm starting to creep back up into the 700s to a couple thousand.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. Play around with it. Just play around with it and then see if like within a month or two, if your views start to come back. Because the algorithm, it pretends like it don't know what the hell it's doing, but it does. It plays games when it comes to us, but All right, hold on, guys. Shout outs to War Master. Let me throw this on real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold up. You said Kuda's weird. He needs an Xbox. I do. Hold on, guys. Here we
only
go.
date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone! I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures. And I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
did you remember Idiocracy? I know you've watched that. It's on Netflix now, y'all. Idiocracy, the movie that it's
I
freaking
got so
hilarious.
much to catch up. I haven't. I do need to get back.
It's an
next
older
week.
movie
Yeah.
of the future of everybody dumbed down, and it's so comedic. I mean, but
What
that's
and
one worth
are you watching any animes? What animes are you watching? I was thinking about
the
starting
last
starting
one. I
Sunday.
haven't since Titans. I haven't been able to lock in because that one was taking. I don't mean my daughter watching Titans.
Attack on
She's on
Titan.
another one now.
Was it Attack on
Yeah,
Titan?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was taking it so serious. Like I don't know how she got so caught into it.
You
Like
started, I thought
when
she
it came
started
out to
watching
the theater,
episodes. She started watching episodes without you and shit. Like, god damn, all right, you know what?
she actually got depressed. She's like, Mom, I can't. She's crying. She was crying, and then it came to the theaters for one day. Attack on Titan. They did a movie. And I took the girls, and she was in there having a whole breakdown. I'm like, what is it about this show that just tap you in? Or is it Levi? Like, what is going on here? You know, take a break, daughter. But I've never seen her.
Generation can handle the animes like we could though, because you know we.
We can. We did good. I mean, I like the Death Note. It's some couple more that I'm trying to get into. I like them. They get pretty good.
You know what's funny though? You know, a lot of people don't know this about you, and you don't lead with that around here. And a lot of guys are like, "Oh, well, she's just a random person. She don't know about this." It's like actually she does. If you actually pay attention and actually have a real down to earth conversation, you would know. But you know, people got the wrong impression of you around here, man. It's sad.
And I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Some of it I'm like, good.
I'm like, I'm led with all of this stuff, but you don't, and you don't care to do it. And I'm like, hey,
because they don't deserve. Because if I felt that they deserved better,
yeah,
I would help them to get that better. They don't deserve it. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
like the best version and the accuracy of what I'm capable of doing. There have been platforms that did not deserve that from me. They don't deserve that. They don't deserve it. That good. I can't let them get the good. They weren't deserving of it. They're running shit show. I'm looking at it. I'm like,
she watches what? Oh man, you know. But hey,
yeah, I'm into that type of stuff. I watch a ton of Asian films. They have some of the best. Like, I'm look if you got a sword in it, okay, give me a sword and some other questionable things or an assassin. Like, I'm watching it. Those are my first go-to. Okay, who are we killing now?
What does accomplished Beachy looks like now? I would think you would go around and do a couple of cosplaying. You know, go to a couple of Comic-Cons and stuff. I know you.
Yeah,
I am.
I finally
what does it look like now?
I think I'm gonna bring on one of my top in my group because she was good. We did a little short video together last weekend. Actually, it was longer, but I don't know why the video got cut short. YouTube be doing some weird stuff because I had full signal in a full chat, and it was like a 25-minute video. But when I went to play it, it was only 7 minutes. I'm like, what the rest of the video at? What happened here? You know? So I don't know what happened, but at least I said, well, y'all got 7-8 minutes of us, and she's
you gotta dual stream when you do it.
Now I am. Now that I turned it on. The new thing, I turned it on.
So you can at least pull it from another. Yeah, you can always pull it from somewhere else and then re-upload it if you need to.
I turned on the Mars thing on the I don't know if it's gonna be beneficial or not, but I clicked something and it's on. So you know that new app. That's what
they call it. Yeah, they call it Mars. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's vertical and it's horizontal, so that's good.
Yeah, because every time I did it, I was doing so many verticals because I was getting a better audience and having to spend lesser time on. I'm like, verticals, you know, different people are coming in and some are just scrolling and it worked better. And a lot of other folks are, you know, and especially come on camera, it's definitely going to work. It's just a matter of my interests. I had stuff going on I needed to take care of, you know, physically. And I felt like when I get back to me, then I'll see what's worthy of me even coming on, because I just really had lost all interest, you know, it just wasn't.
It's their topics too, though, because you know, if you're talking about something interesting on verticals, you know, you know, a lot of people they take to it because there's a lot of trolls on verticals. Like, it's a lot of people on YouTube that don't have, like, you know how we have an audience those are lucky audience members that found a niche. You understand?
Right, they're just scrolling through. It's like they're just scrolling through the live, looking for what's next and what to see, and just coming random. I see, but I get some. They actually will come back. I'm like, haven't you been here before? It's like, yeah, I'll recognize the name or
the vertical streams,
because I guess on camera you talk back to them. You're like, hi, where you come from? Well, you know, they kind of be like, wait, you're talking to me? Like, yeah, you just typed something.
You acknowledge
Some
them.
of them, they're like, wait, you're speaking, but I can see you. It's not that so what's going on? Where you from? They kind of like it. So but I know you still got some more commentary, but I'm gonna tell you.
I want you to jump in on
writing
it too.
some notes. I haven't even gotten far. It's probably gonna take me a while because I'm not gonna be able to break down all of what I'm getting out of how this woman, can't call her a girl, she's a woman, how this pro woman is swinging the sword. Okay, so I'm writing down my personal notes of what I catch and like, wow, I don't think they called that. I caught you. I
want to throw something in there. She's not the first one. So if you go back in the manosphere, we had another woman that used to sit in her kitchen. It was a couple of women actually. It was this one girl called Girl Writes What, and if you like look at her, like go check her out. There's like videos from like 11, 15 years ago, and her name is Girl Writes What. She looks like a feminist, like a white feminist, but she was in this space. And then you should know who Jane Elliott was. She was around for a minute. You remember Jane Elliott, old white woman, experiments with the kids in class?
Yeah, what?
If you see her, you'll know who I'm talking about.
What happened to her, though?
She disappeared. I don't know. She disappeared. She pops up every once in a while, but she old as hell now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, sometimes with age, when it gets to be like, come on now, some of the grannies now was like, okay, now come on now, y'all.
Yeah.
You know.
So you had her, and then reason why the white manosphere banished her space and basically sent them to us, which is like the Chitlin circuit, is because there was this other girl that was there that they like that was a brunette. You were around for the whole X thing, so that's I don't need to say much for that. But it was this other girl that was a country girl named Nola Girl. So white boys don't like white girls that sleep with black men, if that makes sense. So they don't like white girls that sleep with black men. And the term that they call them is called a mud shark. And when you go fishing, usually the mud sharks are like those little aggressive fish that bites on your line, other than like the school of fishes and stuff like that. And like literally there's really no meat on it, and it's just a horrible scavenger shark. And then you just a fish, and then you just throw it back in the water when you catch one. So they call those at least the ones in Maryland, when I went fishing, but they call them a mud shark. So they don't like the white girls that date the black men because basically they've been tainted and stuff like that. So Pearl has
speaking of
she had a
that,
black boyfriend.
It doesn't work both ways though. I found that's something I found interesting.
Yeah, but that comes from slavery. That comes from slavery. The white man could sleep with the black women all day when he wanted to, even the pretty ones, and that kind of made him not necessarily somewhat of a sex symbol, but he got experience and like jungle fever. So it's like it's one sided, but that's between white people.
And that's
it
their
has
fight
something to do with
because
that. Yeah.
And listen, trust me, there's nothing more uncomfortable but being that one black woman in the room and all the white. I'm talking like they're just centered around you and they're all mesmerized and they're talking and they're engaging in conversation and the white girls looking over there like, oh my gosh, why y'all flocking around here? They don't like that. They hate it. It's not our fault. I didn't ask them to come over here. They're coming over here. They like what. They like the personality, they like the seasoning. It tastes well, okay? I didn't tell them to come.
Right, but that's the thing too. White boys like a certain type of black woman. You got a lot of sisters acting like they can get that type of attention. That's not true. White boys like a certain type of sister. They go after a certain type.
And that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, and they do get they go for the jet black ones too. Like they're the Peter types. They go after sisters. So that's why sisters were mad with the divestment movement and stuff like that because they don't think that men know how other men react. It's like we're men. We kind of know what other men see in women or in certain women and stuff like that. So now all sisters get the equal chance to date, a Brad or a Chad, and there's like 8 stories right now going around, right? Sisters getting unsubscribed by Brads and Chads, and it's just sad. It's sad. It's really sad. It pains me to even do those stories, But
I had to walk away. I almost I'm not gonna touch that. That's not good for me too. It's not, I gotta live with the real world, and I caught really quick as much as it does sadden me and several people, guys. I had to say, man, quit tagging me. Yo, I'm not gonna come and speak on this. The little bit I tried, I already felt in that moment, this is a bad idea. I need to shut the fuck up. Okay?
But you're not a part of the. I mean, you talk about it every so often, but you're talking under the guise of regular dating, though. You're not like you're not like a street stomping divester. Why aren't the divestors saying anything about it? Those are the ones that's really sending a lot of the sisters to the gulag,
which
is crazy.
And when I tried to tell the people, I said, hey guys, these women are lying. They're not dealing. Something's not adding up. Okay, somebody's lying because I refuse to be propped up the way people wanted to prop me up and use me as a weapon to come at Cynthia. I'm like, no, I'm just calling out the nonsense, but I'm not about to get in y'all's fight. Like, I don't care. I don't care what you got going on. I don't co-sign divesting. I'm not for it, but sometimes shit happens and people hook up and things happen from there, But I'm not with all this extra stuff. I'm not going to be put out here and masquerade because you can't do it. You don't have the talent. You don't have the FaceTime. You don't have the talent to even speak on it or the experience. I'm not going to be you don't get to use me. I use me, okay? Nobody gets to decide, hey, we're going to use Vici, okay, as our divester gone wrong chick. But no. Hold on a second. Pump the brakes. Because I didn't divest a damn thing, okay? Maybe the story don't go that way, okay? Like, you can't my narrative.
Well, it's a difference. No, but it's a difference between interracial dating and just regular dating, because Like people just throw that interracial shit around, and then there's a difference between divesting. If let's say, all right, like I'm in another country right now, but there's a difference between like, and people still haven't caught on to this, but there's a difference between being an expat and there's a difference between being a expat and there's a difference between being a digital nomad. You know what I'm saying? Like one is a person that's not in the States, but they're working outside of the States. But they're like, it's not F my country. I still love my country, but I'm just in this country.
They won't let you be that. And that pissed me. I said, see, this is why I don't come out. This is why every time, Ali, y'all tried it. A lot of other people, and I cannot work with you all because they. But
you date brothers, and your children are black.
I'm for the black men, okay. Right. What I did and who I am, I've done a lot of shit, okay? They didn't want to understand. People fucking hook up. I don't know what world, listen, I don't know if some of you all just that lame, can't pull nobody. Really haven't dated college girls, women that went to school. Like, we are not in a box. That is our time to figure out who you are, figure out your sexuality. The things I did in the 5 years of undergrad that's supposed to take 4, but none of us really fit to come out in 4. Most of us, we need that extra year because we are partying our fucking asses off, okay? Right. And some 6, you'll be surprised. Some of them will go, coming out in 4 years is not really happening these days, but that's a conversation for another day. But look, if you finish, you finish. If you come in like how I did, you got to finish at some point if you want to rock with the certain groups. You can't just, you got to graduate. But you do things. You go to certain places. This is your time. The road trips, the freedom. Y'all know why? We don't got family. We don't got children. We don't see our parents. We're also on the dormitories.
That's your first taste of freedom.
We're in the dorms.
Right.
This is the time where you begin to realize, oh wow, I don't gotta wait. Is someone listening? Now I can really see what that is. This is your moment to figure out what type, like who it is you are. No one's knocking on your parents aren't around lurking. You don't have no one's checking for you. Especially if you are lucky enough to go to the type of don't be in a co-ed dorm, okay? This demographic of people, which I'm trying to figure out, are they not in the manosphere in the space? Because those women would tell you, hey, y'all need to throw this body count shit out the window. Some shit just don't count. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but listen, some people don't count, y'all. Okay, they don't count in the body count. And I know you're gonna want to say, what do you mean? No, they don't.
I tell them all the time. Though, because I'll stop counting. Like, if it's a guy you don't like, you don't count. One night stand, I don't
count. I ain't seen a nigga. If you started into it and realized, oh, I don't like this shit, fuck it, it don't count. Like, you know what? It'll be a fun panel if I could get enough couple people. I think I might. I think I can. I think I might do that. Like. Wait, hold on. Some of y'all in the chat don't know you or don't count.
Wait, hold on. Actually, so Truth Only and a bunch of the audience was telling me, because Pearl, we were going over Pearl. Pearl's actually having a debate thing where she's like getting a bunch of debaters and people, and they were telling me to go over there and work with her, and I reached out to her, so I'm waiting for a thing back. You should probably reach out also and see if we can get over there. No, just like just be on the debate. It's like a debate thing, like hosting these like debates and stuff like that.
You know how you're looking for some fresh, something new, and you got to open up a whole, like, we need some fresh topics, fresh space, fresh perspectives, and so you got to open up and see what comes in and go with it with everybody else, because people will start their own platforms, they move on, and I ain't got time for you, so you got to open that up from time to time. I get what you're saying. I'm glad you said it. I hope you make it. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. See, that's the problem. Let me tell you, Kuda, you want to tell me I couldn't get on there if I wanted it. I wish one of y'all could tell me.
I was just about to say we both should just like just put our bid in and see if we can get over.
You want to challenge it? Okay, I tell you what, I'm gonna do
it. Yeah.
Wait, where is that? Okay, look, what I'm gonna put in. Okay, let me go put in my submission. Okay, she on Instagram.
Yeah.
Where do we go? What you got going on, girl? Like,
yeah,
all right, look, I'm about to follow her. I'm gonna see what she got going on, and I'm gonna talk to her.
Talk to her on Instagram, and I think you can get a hold of her on Twitter. But
I'm on Twitter.
Yeah, she has a whole thing. So I've heard that's going on.
Girlie, okay, let me find you. Okay, let me see what you're talking about over here. Let me come search you down, girl, because. Let me tell you something.
We're gonna get called sellouts.
No, because here's the thing, Kuda. I picked up on, shout out to my girl Brownie and a couple of Trinity and a couple other females. We already picked up on. She got a soft spot for Black women, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know how it took some people so long to figure that out. She got a little sweet spot for the sisters, right? And
all right, go into that. Go into that. What do you get? What do you read?
Oh man, you really sure I should? You want me to go into it?
Go into it real quick. We'll segue it back to this because I was gonna segue it back into what do you think about the Black community where it's at right now? Because it's in a weird spot.
I changed my opinion. Oh, sorry. I had to find her, y'all. Now I gotta. It's so many things on the IG. I can't even find her page. Like,
yeah, you gotta find. She, you know what she pays for? And that's another thing too. She pays for clippers. That's what the streamers do. Like Neon.
I got her.
Yeah, they pay for strippers. I mean, not strippers. Goddamn, clippers.
I got you. Okay, I found her right page.
Yeah,
the clips and other stuff, but I found the official whatever. I'll check it out. I mean, because being that, listen, let me tell you guys before I get into the other thing, being that some of you all are so inefficient in what you're doing, you know, I guess you need a G like beat. You'd have to come up in here, okay, knock on the door, ring the doorbell, wipe my feet off before I come into somebody's house and say, let's talk, girl, like what's going on here? And laugh about some of the shit you say. First of all, don't be so easily offensive. If someone throws a little shot, like, okay, well, you know, I throw some too. No biggie.
Right.
You know,
it's a debate. It's a debate.
Yeah.
That's
did
what
you die?
Do. Right.
Yeah. Did you die? It's not intimidating to me. It's not overbearing. I have to work with Pearlies all the time. Pearlie's family. Pearlie has to be family. I have to understand I got a couple more days before, you know, I'm like, everybody get ready. You know, we got to go over there. Or maybe, you know, whatever happens at all times, I'm ready. I'm prepared. Because you still bleed like I do. I mean, your skin. Well, I don't actually bleed, but you know what I mean. You're still... I know what you got going on. You men,
well,
I don't know.
Also, what I was saying too with the whole feminist thing and the whole race thing that we was talking about. I see why white women are feminists. Like feminism makes sense on their side. The only reason why it doesn't make sense on the Black side was because sisters never been under a Black patriarch. And then the Black community is so fucked up and far removed from what it's supposed to be. Let's say the Black man defeats white supremacy and takes over and all that other stuff. We don't know if it's going to even be a patriarch.
Yeah.
You know? That's the crazy part of it.
They need their feminists. When I first saw her, she reminded me, and I couldn't remember I was waiting tables at a particular establishment, a pub, and the chick was crazy about me, right? She had the head, it's a hippie look. Okay, so I don't want to forget. So we were talking the reasons why, which is, and I'm gonna say this again, guys. Let me say this, and ladies too. And I said some stuff for jokes, but I came back and quickly said, being serious now. No matter what you say, whether I like her or not, her looks to you, what you think about it is not a shot. That is not hitting. That's not even grazing her skin. This is a different type of woman, okay? You're not grazing her skin. All right? She's not trying to come on dolled up for you men because she really ain't trying to look for you and she don't care about you. Okay,
Well, I mean,
she's gonna throw
playing
on
Jane. She's playing Jane.
Right.
Plain
or
Jane.
Joe. Okay, plain
Or
Joe.
Joe,
She straight up. There's this song that used to be in the club called "I Do Both Jane and Jane." Oh my God.
No, but look, I call it because like most black people, if you went to public school, one of your teachers looked like her. So I call it the blind side effect. You know, if y'all ever seen The Blind Side with Michael Orr, and you know the white woman saved them. You know, and then I also call it the losing Isaiah effect. You know, when Isaiah got taken away from Holly Berry. And then he had his white family, and you know he had to go back to his mother, but he liked the white family more. Let
me tell you, Carly is dangerous. Okay, I'm not talking about the dangerous and the violence. She is playing the hell out of some people. I don't get how you men did not. That's why I was like, did y'all have any women to help you, like test the waters?
Those are new people. All right, this is kind of I'm gonna throw a word out there, and it might explain what you're saying. Pearl is battle tested. She's already battle tested.
Correct. In her world, she had to be, and she's also. She has some things that she likes. She's not able to just openly say it because it will mess up the entire brand. She does have a company, whatever she's got to run, and she can't say it, so she throws out little subtle hints. And some of us are kind of catching them, like, wait, what? Hold on, I know why you got to keep telling me you like me? How many times do you have to, like, hold on a second. Only people that really do that are guys that like me, or you're trying to let me know. I know I'm saying weird shit, but I fucking like you. Yes, how many times are you gonna say in your video, those were some best times. I love hanging out with her. It was so much fun. Your black friend. How many times you don't gotta tell me twice. See, I heard you the first time. You didn't have your best experience have been with the black female? Yeah, okay. I know
she did play sports. You know how ladies get around each other when they play sports, so
right. And see, that's why I'm like, it's some other things too. You know what? Only reason I'm not gonna say it because we got some thieves, and I'm gonna say it.
Well, I talked about it. Hey, these millennial girls and these other kids now, in middle school and in high school. These black girls and white girls, they're dating each other already.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know that.
I looked at her age when I got the age. I'm like, what do y'all think? What are y'all doing? Y'all still talking about you don't have a husband and no kids, like as if she's laughing in your fucking face. It's like, are you kidding me? I'm still in my 20s, right? Is she not 27, or did I miss something?
I think Pearl is maybe 27, early 30s. You know, the millennials are getting in their 30s now.
She came around when she was like 22. I think she's under 30. She hasn't hit 30 yet.
Let me see. Let me look it up. I'll look it up.
All right. You guys, that's not a diss. Are you kidding me? I'm able to the longer you can go, it's particularly for a feminist who is not trying to get a husband, doesn't want one. And definitely it doesn't plan on being the one pushing out the kids.
Well, I mean, she's 29.
Okay.
And that's old Zillennial. That's like Zillennial with millennial influence. But women, the reason why they should have let her talk to Jazz is because women like Pearl has rejected, even though some people will say she's an undercover feminist or just the undercover agent anyway. Pearl has quote unquote rejected feminism. So it would have been interesting to see what Jazz and the conversation was going to be about. But Jazz was kind of squinching up her face and was acting like it was a foreign thing to say that good girls don't date the bad boy. And to this day, believe it or not, people in these spaces, they're not players, and they've never had an emotion in the dating game in a lot of cases. So a lot of guys here won't know how to articulate it. And it is a thing, but it's not just that women go after bad boys. That's kind of like a cop-out thing. It's more so that women like guys that have an edge. And a lot of the guys that seem to have an edge and it stands out are the bad boys. And people will be like, well, what's the edge there? Well, they come off as a rebel without a cause. Fear is also a form of power. It's a lot of different things, but it's like women go after guys with an edge. But a lot of people don't call it an edge, really what it really is. You have positive edges and you have bad edges. It's just that the bad edges are the ones that's, more so talked about. Women go after, and they do drugs. Girls do drugs. You want to know the last thing people like to pay for? Drugs. Even the government right now is having a whole drug scandal because people don't want to pay for their medication. So,
correct. I was very disappointed in seeing when Redress was like, "What are you talking about? I don't date criminals." Okay, I don't know how you want to word it, honey, how to make it real for you, but out of the odds, okay, I'm trying to think of most of the men. Somebody's doing something illegal. Okay, they ain't supposed to be doing. Now, I don't know if she, just sometimes just for the sake of not liking a person and wanting to go against what they're saying, you make yourself look stupid.
Disagree. Right,
you're going to have to eat your own words. So that means, okay, so out of everybody you've dated, not one person rolled up a joint. Okay, not one person had to call the weed guy. Nobody, that's the odds of that, the likelihood of that.
Right, but it's like you probably aren't dating a criminal, but you have dated a criminal. Like,
right. The word, maybe the word is the choosing of the word. It didn't have of criminal, but I mean, breaking the law is breaking the law. You got professional criminals, you got bad criminals, you got white collar criminals, it's different levels to criminology. Everybody ain't the same type of criminal. So I would have been like, well, let's get specific. What type of criminal are we talking about? Are we talking about a violent? Like how it went from that to the guy coming in talking about the violence, and I'm like, now hold on now you dude, you're I see what you're trying to do, but it's not working. It's coming off all fucked up. So all of you all are coming off this is bad. You're trying so hard.
You want to know what's the funny part in the black community? If you haven't dated the criminal, you're probably the criminal.
I was laughing because I don't know. I remember one of my properties and I remember going to the pawn shop with this cat, and he just had to have a freaking Draco, and I was just like, what are you doing? This is the whole, everybody, and you could buy them because it was, however they listed it with it has a lot of
a Draco at a pawn shop,
Let me just get to it, and then he didn't even know the right ammo. Bought the wrong bullets, going riding back and get the right bullets. I was like, "What are you doing? You can't carry this one. You look stupid right now. You're gonna just have it in the backseat of your car. What are you doing?" And I remember that conversation. I remember them letting them use my property. I used to let people use my property for target practice because it was in one of them in the woods, and you could shoot. Nobody knows where it's coming from, and nobody could see. And you got perfect, as long as you're not going too crazy. And you aim at the designated areas, it's a good target practice. So he wasn't ready for the power that was going to come out. I was like, have you ever fired a weapon? But whatever. And I just remember thinking how, okay, anyway, so he fires it. It's super powerful. It jerks him, that kickback. He wasn't ready for it, and it scared him. It was like, it scared him. And I was just standing there looking like, you are so pie. You need to sell it. This is not for you. Like, it was so embarrassing to see him go through such effort and come up with the money. I think he paid like $700 for it and got the wrong ammo. Had to go back, swap it out. Doing all of that just so when you finally got the fire, it scared the power from the weapon, scared you. You didn't want to touch it. Like, I just thought, this is what type of fraudulent nigga shit is this? But to say that, and I was just remembering
that's what
riding
it's
car,
for.
like women, I dare you to say you've never been, you don't know what it's like to be that female or in a car and like, wait, what's going on here? He done, we got to pick up my partner, need to ride, and next thing you know, like it's a journey that go, like, hold on a minute, you end up on a 4-hour ride and y'all done stop here, somebody picking up something here, that got dropped off, who got in the car, man, like it's all like the situation with men can turn from, wait, I thought we were just gonna do that. You get in the car, you have and you're just gonna, like, that's one of the, you can't get more experience than that. Okay, your guy's homeboy that talking about, I gotta make a play here, and then you didn't. Next thing you know, you're in the fucking middle of the trap, and now it's like, stay in the car. Like, okay, I will, but why? What's going on? And you fucked, or you went inside and you wish you hadn't went inside because you look around and there is definitely questionable activity going on. And this is from people that I'm talking about from all walks of life. This is from people that are like corporate, DJ, street, like every single one of them. It kind of goes that way. It's like, oh,
you end up in a shady neighborhood.
I mean,
did
she check the license of every guy she rides around with? Does he have a driver's license? Okay, like, you know how many dudes are riding around illegally? That's criminal, like without a driver's license. It's just not plausible that you're gonna get all good guys, all in, like, I shouldn't even say good guys, all law-abiding citizens, all compliant men that don't do any risky behavior whatsoever, ever, and that doesn't exist. Like, it's not plausible. It's just not.
So what do you do if you're in a quote unquote debate and you're talking about just something in general and somebody's saying, so is that what you date? You know, or is that the quality guys? Is that the type of guys that you talk to? Is that trying to exclude themselves out of it, like they're not?
Yeah,
like, that's what she was doing.
I pull out my husband's rap sheet and I would debate on which ones I'm gonna read out. Okay, because it's pretty long now. I'm like, you still adding stuff on here, buddy? I would say that, and I would also tell them I'm about to hit about 25 years. So why about you run it to somebody else? Because they're gonna work over here. And see, that's what I lead them. They don't like that. That's the whole point, because when someone breaks the mold of what you think they're supposed to be, some of you men can't handle it. And I love me some motherfucking black men, but I will tell them, hey, bro, he over here breaking all type of, like, I don't know how you getting away with this shit, but you might want to call him. Like the networking I do and the shit I do, like, hey, you might want to call. We got a name for him. I'm not gonna say it on here, but it starts with white. Okay. Okay,
but how do you bring white people into the conversation like that and expect it not to go to race? And then when she is making distinctions and she's not using your people as a cover up, which she could have. She used Ted Bundy, and she used the guy that recently got locked up. Then the girl started playing stupid.
That is, you are not qualified for this conversation.
Right.
You're not qualified.
Well, I mean, this is the thing though. In the manosphere, we never used to argue with just random no-name black women. We used to talk to like the writers at Essence magazine, all of the people that you see Obsidian going after. Like, those are the people, like, baseline were the people that we would talk to, like people that had influence, that was writing articles and stuff like that. And then after a while,
like some type of acclimate that gave them the qualifications to even speak on the subject, not just pulling some random person and click the link and they sitting, because that's like, I would quickly dismiss them and say, I appreciate you giving feedback, but you're not qualified for this conversation. You haven't reached a level of maturity, or you have just never dated nobody. If you think the odds of you,
you're not familiar with these, with this conversation, respectfully.
Yeah, for all they know, if I was probably, I'd have been like, you on my panel, I'm a whole criminal. What's up? So what, you gonna leave now? Like, I would have been throwing all type of shit at her. By the time I got done, she would have been probably would have been eating every word you said, because you don't know what I do. I'd have been like, but you ready to? Are you sure you know what who's people these links you on? You know what they're involved in. You know what folks know. You came up. It's just that easy. The odds, okay. Like I'm looking at just your. Okay, Kuda. Me and Kuda be a 1 and 2, so that's not a good one. But I can say yes, I can. Out of me and Kuda, there's 2 of us. At least one of us is a criminal. Participates in criminal activity, has profit off of criminal activity, and will continue to in a most non-violent manner. I just said it. Now, whether you want that to be Kuda or me, I just told you that, and still an asset to society.
They bend that though. They bend that. They don't like statistics because I just did a show yesterday. And Anton was sitting up there agreeing with another feminist on his panel. She said that 95% of black men are gay. And he gonna sit up there and agree. And then, but this is the thing. She said 95% of black men are gay. And then he gonna sit up there and agree, right? And then somebody came, I think it was a woman or a dude came on the panel. He's like, look, there's only 3 guys on here. So Anton, that means, literally you're calling yourself gay. He's like, but not me. And stuff. It's like, no, hold on. You got to stick by the statistics. Like, these are numbers that you put out there.
Why would somebody even allow someone to pull that type of statistic out? See, this is sometimes you guys, you got to pause. You got to hold people accountable for, like, you're not going to come up here and just spread some type of misinformation that is so astronomical that I can't even go on anymore. Like, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna make Kuda says, like, hold on, Kuda, we can go no further. I need you to go and find me where you got that statistic.
That don't make sense. It don't make sense, right?
And study it. We're gonna find out where you're getting your information, because I might be able to. We need to report these people for out here spreading, misinformation. You can't report sites for like wrongfully misleading. That's actually a law. That's actually a crime to just grossly mislead people and put out those type of statistics. Like this is our civic duty. Okay, our civic duty to report this type of information being misleading and wrong. And where did you get it? And if you can't find it or come up with it, then I know you made that shit up, and I'm going to probably have to get on you for that, because you just came up here making numbers up, and that's not okay. Just making shit up. So that's how we would handle that.
Right. No, cite your sources and yeah, 100%. No, you're correct. And he basically said that, and it's basically something where it's like, basically what happened was, and this is all omission, basically what happened was the girl, her husband probably cheated on her with a trans guy. So now all of a sudden in her head, everybody, every man he got a queer eye or whatever, or he's trans, or he's looking, or for whatever, for whatever reason, but a lot of people, especially black people, don't stand on statistics.
Yeah, and like with my daughter, we were going over the population because somebody was grossly I want to make sure she's equipped to know how to handle arguments. So I'll start something with her, like, okay, I want to see how you're going to argue this. This is what we do, y'all. I gotta prepare children, sons that they gotta fight things that some of y'all don't know exist. Okay, they gotta be ready at any time.
Well, I mean, she's a teenager. She's a teenager at an interesting time in the world. So you're doing the right thing.
With light skin and curly kinky hair, and it's throwing people off. And she speak like very well spoken, and so they don't know how to take it, and they don't know how to handle it, because the world. Before it's turning a little bit now, but some of the stuff I did, no one was doing 20 years ago. You didn't really see it.
Okay, I'm back.
So they see her, they automatically think, there must be a little bit of mixing here, but they're not expecting it from the mother. They're not expecting when they see me, it's like, whoa. But that's what her personality. That's why it hit different when the mother's one race and the race of the mother. And that's something for another day. It does hit different when the mother, the race of the mother is going to define a lot of stuff. But we're not here for the race talk. But what was the thing?
Well,
conversation.
Black people have a hard time with that. Black people have a hard time with that because when you have a mixed child, they say it's a big difference when the mother is white too. So
yeah, it's yeah, I'm still some people like I'm still looking at people like, what's wrong with you? Okay, are you okay? Like, because mine are older. Like the one in the Air Force in his 20s. So we're talking. I've been going decades back. I was getting oh, whose kids are these? What the fuck what are you talking about? Who's kids? And me still like, oh, okay, I got you. And the shade, but I wasn't. And see, that's a good topic because the shade, that's how I learned how to deal with the white people. It was coming from my side, not them. They like it. So that's why I have to know how to, in both worlds, who's being shady, who's not being shady, who's accepting, who's not accepting, who's going to have the problem. I already know. I already know. I can tell. I know who in a chat already liked me and was all pro region. The minute they find out one detail, now they don't just lost their whole front of what they wanted me to be. It's like, but you can't. I'm already made. Like, what did you think this was? That's why I don't support people hiding what their situations are. If you're not in a situation, like some people are married, like some of the people are coming on, and I'm like, they're not really married. They're lying. Like, I can even tell the fake married people. I'm like, something ain't right there. Something ain't right there.
Well, there's a lot of married people in these spaces causing bullshit and at the epicenter of bullshit. So
and I think that's they come on as soon as they start. Anybody coming on that starts to lead with, I've been married 19 years. Like, okay, see, now we got a problem because married people don't lead that way.
Yeah.
To be quite honest, a majority of married people that come on the internet and want to coexist, that's their outlet outside their marriage. They don't even want to talk about their status.
Well, there was a panel yesterday, actually, and I got to give Fatty and Icon their props. So they did a panel yesterday with Cooley. They did one with Nietzsche from Ugly Money, which is the DJ from Atlanta. He be having the big names on his show.
I've spoken with him a couple times.
Yeah, Nietzsche's cool. I like Nietzsche. He's a cool dude. And and one of the guys was going off on Cooley and stuff like that, and like, it's just the same old, oh well, if you're not married, why are you speaking on this and blah blah blah, because like people here forget that we do speak on functional relationships and stuff. But the thing is, it's like, okay, well, if that's the case, then why are so many married people in these spaces speaking on dating in modern society when they've been married for 40, 15 years? Like, your jersey been in the Raptors. Like, why are you speaking on modern society? I mean, you can speak on it. I get it. You're it's a part of the society and people that you're going to be around, but you're not single. When the last time you've been dating? So, hey.
Correct. Matter of fact, you're the least. You're the least.
Are you trying to tell us something?
Yeah. Like, are you out here scouting for something? Because you should be kind of like, hey, I'm out of the loop, guys. It's been so long. I haven't had the date, start all the way over, the conversations, blase, get to know another person, find the likes, this, like, I hadn't had to do that in so long. I'm rusty. See, when I don't hear a married person that's in a functioning marriage or cohabitating as they claim to be, or whatever type of marriage they got going on, and they come up on here and start talking about this dating and how to meet, I'm like, dude, you're outdated. I'm outdated. Even though I only have a business marriage, it's still the fact that I've only dated, there's only, I'm just not for everybody,
Yeah.
And I've spoken about one of the things I'm so afraid of is the fact that I'm so outdated. I'm afraid to actually give anybody a chance because the rules have changed.
Yeah.
And I'm not so comfortable with them. I don't think I like. I mean, I was talking about. I made a comment the other day on Fantastic. I'm like, when did having to send titty pics to get a text back become a thing? I thought we just text back. I didn't know if I don't send a nude, I might not get heard of again. Like I did not. There's things I'm learning. Like, wow, you can really like me and put in a lot of work and energy and time to get my attention. But the second I refuse to send a fucking photo, you are going to.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. We're from the era. We're both from the era where we used to have to work for that shit. That shit is like mandatory now.
Yeah, it's like 3 texts in. It's like, you don't get your number. Okay, finally, you can start DM. You can hit me up. We can chit chat sometime.
Right.
About, within the same day, you open up a text and it's a freaking, ping. I'm like, oh my God, no! Delete.
Right. Not safe for work.
Delete. Like, whoa, slow down. What are you doing? And
right.
I took it as an act of disrespect. That's what I thought. But some of the girls were like, actually, Vicky, they're not trying to disrespect you. That's the mating call now. Okay, well, come on now. Like, that can't be. It can't
right.
be that watered down, Kuda. It can't. That can't be the mating
call. It is watered down. We used to have to work for that shit. We used to have to work for that shit. I used to.
Right.
Listen. This shit
like,
is crazy.
They ask me for a pic, Kuda, and I send them my IG link. That's open for everybody.
They got that shit. They got that shit ready to go. Like, they got pre-records. They send them pre-records.
I'm like, oh fuck, you just saw me on the live. What do you know what I look like? Go to Instagram. I'm sure there's at least 100 photos of me. No, I want it from you. Like, but it's gonna be the same one that's already posted. What are you asking for? I was slow in not understanding, but he's asking for a personal, private photo. I wasn't getting it. I'm like, oh hell no! What makes you think you're gonna get that from me? Like once,
right.
Okay, never to be heard of again. I got a whole bunch of never to be heard from. Never to be from me again. Caroline, because
lingerie used to be a thing. People are just wearing lingerie just cause. Like it used to be a thing. Used to.
He did used to. That's. I'm glad you said that. I brought that up recently and I think I was specifically told, fuck that lingerie. I think those were the words. Something. And I was like, wait, what? What happened to the teasing and the warming up and the getting to the place? Like y'all just so what's your name? Kuda, okay. Let's and jump in the backseat of the car. Like there's no the whole beauty, y'all, in the art of mixing men and women and the dance between lovers was getting up to that point. The whole point of the word climax is a buildup of getting there. You're just now supposed to be walking around with a heart on, and the first person that says you can come over, you like that's not to me quality.
There's no foreplay. All of that shit is gone. There's no foreplay. Just jam it in. No foreplay. No Vaseline. Just jam it in.
Listen, okay? It's kind of like, y'all know in the winter, right? In the winter, you have a vehicle, all right? And it's icy and it's winter. I don't know how cold it gets over there, but you've been over here longer than over there. So you know what I'm talking about, Kuda, right? You gotta turn the car on before we would just jump in it and drive.
Actually, they say you can just turn it on and go. But we from the old school, so we think the fluids and all of that stuff got to get warmed up, which it does.
Wait, is that a myth? Is that a myth? But you at least need a defrost on and the
I don't know. Maybe the newer cars, but I still warm my car up. I
do too, and I think the newer ones, even though you can push the start, it may not be a thing, but I do too, Kuda. I gotta warm it up. Like it needs to know it's on. It's been cold. I don't know if something frozen in there. I need you to warm up a bit and kind of know it's on, and then I'm still gonna vroom it before I put it.
Yeah, let it calibrate itself. Yeah.
This just going forward and just jamming it in. How did it get there? I feel some of you.
Well, I mean, a lot of guys aren't good at foreplay. So in the game, we call it last minute resistance, because that's really what it is. Like, at the last minute, the girl could leave or get turned off or whatever. So a lot of guys, it's called last minute resistance, and a lot of guys don't know how to deal with that. So, and shit, a lot of people don't know what foreplay is nowadays, so they just kind of skip it. They just everything just went from it's a quickie now. Everything's a damn quickie now.
Well, why would you cheat yourself? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. My dietary, it depends on. Hey, sometimes I'm eating that bullshit. I'll pick up some fast food. I got no problem with it. Look, I got young adults around here. Okay, everybody ain't trying to really have a home cooked meal. I know what it feels like to put all this effort and energy into something like, oh, it's gonna be so good when everybody gets, and nobody cared. Okay, somebody ran that freaking Popeye, somebody that went over, like, nobody cares, especially when people are driving. I'm like, okay, so then I tell y'all I was putting on some freaking chili. Nobody cares. Okay, I'm like, I'm cooking at this point for me, just so I don't lose my skills, because unless it's like a breakfast thing, people wake up hungry. No one's really waiting. It's like we fast food. DoorDash.
Yeah, it's fast food. Yeah, it's fast food. Like our grits ain't 30 minutes anymore. It's 3.
The responsibility, y'all are getting so, I guess it's why nobody's ever satisfied, because the whole point of reaching satisfaction
people don't even work to stay together anymore. The internet tells them, even if you're an incel, let's say you can't find nobody, you still have the confidence to say, well, I got the internet, somebody will like, the internet makes people think that somebody will just spawn into their life, so like it's the goofiest shit ever. Are you there? Okay, it's probably me. I think Beach went out, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Okay, I think Beachy probably went out. All right. Wow, my live stream, the last live stream is taking off, y'all. It's we getting up to 800 views. Cool.
Oh, good.
Okay, you back. Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah. I think
I was trying not to get you hit the water. I was washing some stuff off my hands, and it through with the running water. My bad.
No, you good. I'm so glad. I know you took a hiatus for a little bit. I'm so glad you're back and kicking it with us. All right, I'm gonna let this play. They're talking to Obsidian, and then if you want to chime in, if you hear something and you want to chime in, let me know. I'll pause it. I got you.
Gotcha.
All right. So y'all, everybody's up here questioning Obsidian and what's going on in the manosphere, and what has been going on in the manosphere, and what has the manosphere done, and all kinds of other stuff. So hopefully next time on a panel like this, I'll go up there and offer some assistance and stuff. But let's go.
That's why little niggas doing gangs, bro. That's why the little young niggas be in gangs, bro. Shit like this. Stupid.
And look, this is why I'm 100% correct about calling them rim bros, red pill, incel, manosphere, no good suckers. This is why I'm calling that, because they're not being responsible for the people that they put in that dark corner, and that's the issue that I really have. If they really was to talk to the young men, or even the older men, like we have this man on the panel that said after 2 years he realized now that he needs to be single and by himself and probably watching XXX videos every goddamn day instead of going to walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way. Do at least 2 push-ups a day, and maybe he'll get that estrogen up out of his body.
Who's talking about being single? Who said this?
Stressing me out.
This young man below us, brutal. The man in blue.
Sharon, he gonna beat you up, Sharon.
Somebody got
Brutal, your mic is borging. Your mic is borging out, Brutal.
You may have to reset. Brutal, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you, Brutal. We can't hear you, Brutal. And it's like a robot. So you could drop and probably come back up.
You're gonna have to drop and come back up, bro.
Excuse
Yeah,
me,
can we
fellas,
can
while
hear
he
you,
get
bro.
his mic together, can we run through the super caps right quick? Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat. Obsidian, thank you for taking the time to sit with us and go through these questions and
Shout out to that,
have this
man.
conversation. Y'all do hit the
Shout out to
like,
that.
subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff. We got cash apps if y'all want to support the channel. I believe Obsidian's cash app is also being put in the chat as well. We got books, advertisement, etc. Share. Let's get to this money.
Super chat.
Oh, my bad.
Shout out.
All right, let me kind of speed this up real quick, but there's some black people that's that's in the space that actually, they have school for young black men, like and young black girls like Q Butter. Captain Tazariak, I'm pretty sure he has a school, the ISUPK, I think, school. So there's people that actually have institutions for black children. Now this is the thing. I'm all for I'm all for kids knowing their history, but it's kind of counterintuitive and counteractive to be scaring young black kids nowadays with racism rhetoric, especially by people that barely understands racism. And I hate to say it like that, but the majority of black people now, they barely understand racism. It's I don't know. Like now, you really got to be on ice when teaching that shit in today's society, because it's kind of like the Santa Claus effect. Now racism still exists, but it's covert. So it's how you're presenting it to them. Are you going to tell them, okay, this is what true racism is, but you have to understand nowadays it's a sleight of hand, it's covert. When I was growing up, the reason how I had to go educate myself about it was because they didn't tell us the truth in the school books. In America, they'll push Christianity on you, but they didn't tell you. They'll say, oh, when Martin Luther King got a Molotov cocktail thrown through his window, it was an angry mob. But they weren't telling you that it was white people that was in this angry mob. They weren't telling you that it was white Christians that was in this angry mob. They wasn't telling you that. They kind of been vague about it, but it's like, okay, why is a cross being burnt in the front yard of black people? So they leave out certain little things, and you got to fill in the gap. And then also too, when you're talking about black history, you're talking about war. Kids' minds aren't built to conceptualize what the hell war actually is and why people would do some of the things that they would do, whether it's barbaric or not. Kids' minds, then they don't have a concept of that. So a lot of these kids, it sparks a certain amount of fear in them. So when you send your kids to these institutions and stuff like that, these schools and stuff, you got to watch how they're being taught black history. You know what I'm saying? Because black history is fucked up. But you have to go into it knowing or having a idea of what you might read. And kids kind of they don't look to, you can't look to kids to conceptualize something like that.
Right.
So you gotta have somebody or an educator that's there to talk to them. If you can teach a 7-year-old, you know what you're talking about. But the thing is that you have to learn how to articulate and get your point so they can kind of grasp what's going on without overheating or overreacting or building up, unwarranted, not necessarily unwarranted hatred, but completely shutting off, So,
yeah. And see,
So-
Pat, and I'm glad this is look, the fact that I said it's 2025 earlier, I said, hold on, wait a minute, it's 2026. Like, it's about to be, you realize it's about to be December next week. Kuda, like, what the hell, yo?
Right.
I mean,
right.
Look,
right. We on the
I gotta turn it up in 2026 because I missed all of 2025. Like, I'm still healing and getting, back like how I used to be after taking care of issues and things like that. So I'm about to be on, y'all. I'm about to be wide open in 2026. Like, it's a celebrating time for me. I can engage. This is perfect timing. I have the energy and the health and the the stamina to be able to do this now. So I most certainly will be participating, not participating. Okay, that's the word we're going to use for the commentaries and chats now that, they're not participating, they're participating. Okay, we're not going to participate. We're going to participate. So that race, it's interesting, and I listen, and some stuff is just outdated. Like, whoa, man, come on. This can't be how you're teaching it at home. I don't know how you run it to your kids, but it shouldn't end with your children.
But I mean, it's 2025. Like, it's 2025. Like, and I said the same thing about the feminism
and then it's over. For another month.
Right? Yeah, it's 2026. Yeah, 2026, and it's like, why are we still hearing about not having credit cards and bank accounts and Jim Crow and all this other? We're more than four or five generations.
Yeah, and that is so. And the people who come in and water and minimalize the type of conversations like that, you minimalists, they should be. You need to be banned. See, this is where gatekeepers need to step up and say, "Hold on, buddy, we're not about to be telling people about no freaking watch your credit and." Shit that, first of all, anybody adult should know. Hey, sometimes you're on the really good end, and sometimes things happen and it fluctuates. Like, we're not gonna come up here and start throwing out weird stuff about credit cards and credit score and generational wealth. We're not gonna keep using stuff that some of us ain't even doing. Let's actually try to tap into what's really going on, how we're really living in each of our lives, the differences, and what makes us. What brings us together? What is something's gotta give, because it's just giving, this outdated, man. Y'all stale. This isn't working. And I said it the other day. I said on a couple of panels, I'm like, y'all have been so boring. There are a lot of people. BT is one of many folks that they are interesting characters and interesting women and live interesting lives and could really be beneficial to some channels and some platforms for conversation and dialogue, but you are so goddamn boring. They can't take it. I said, where you at? I said, I'm over here listening to this bullshit. I said, like, or I can't take it. They can't take it. A mature mindset, one that's lived, one that's understand like, oh, it can go any way. Hold on now. Let's not act brand new, guys. Okay, don't act like some of your stuff in your girl name. You don't gotta play.
But you do know if you come with any type of solutions, they don't like that. Like, the whole point of this shit is to not have no solutions, right?
So what do you
like? The whole point is to not have no solution at all. Like I hate to say it like this, but if like certain people aren't comfortable if they can't complain about certain things. Like, if you take their victimhood away, and by solving the problems, they'll create another problem. Like, because it's not that, it's just that they're not comfortable with not being the victim or having that type of attention.
Are you saying that people just are rejecting being happy, having some state of happiness because they have fallen addicted to misery?
Yes, yeah. Like I hate to say it, but the black community doesn't function well if it doesn't have anything to complain about. So, like, let's say if we did get our reparations, then it'll be something else. Like, if think about it like this: if the quote unquote white man says, you know what, fuck y'all, we're gonna give you your reparations, and that's it. Don't say we didn't do anything for y'all. Don't say it's gonna be something else.
So never satisfied. Are we coming from that would be falling to covetousness? You are never satisfied. No matter what's done, it's not enough. No matter what you're giving back, it wasn't good enough. Yeah. This falls into what I said about certain people. I said, boy, you can buy somebody a brand new house and thought you were doing a good deed, and that same person will tell you, but it doesn't have any furniture in it. But dang, I gave you the whole house. I mean, come on now. They will still find fault and error in what you do, no matter what
there
you
go.
do. I don't know what type of spirit that is, but I can't rock with it. And that's a lot of times why I end up, I done left the room. I'm not coming up. People send me links all the time, Pootie. You'd be surprised at who's asked me to come on the platform. I don't even open it. I don't even see it. Yes, I act like I don't see y'all shit because I'm like, to me to keep telling y'all no, you're gonna keep asking like I'm just gonna be bored one day and come up. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna come up there. I think you already think you know me.
That's our problems. Yeah. No, but I'm saying that's our problems. You're the same thing. We're similar. Like we're both empaths. So that shit is draining. Like it takes energy out of you and stuff like that. Like a lot of times,
it's disappointing. I'm having a good spirit, and then I feel a certain way. It's like, dang, I wish I wouldn't even came over here. Y'all don't want to have no happiness. If I'm smiling, like I caught myself. I said, man, there are certain platforms. I had the link, and it was a camera platform. I wouldn't even allow myself to smile. I kept a certain stern, steady face because I was on guard. I was ready, and I thought that's not me. I'm always smiling, Cody. You know that. I smile all the time. So if I got to go somewhere and downplay my happiness because I come out as too friendly, as I was told, but I'm fucking happy. What you want? So you want the miserable? You want me to be miserable, stale-faced, frowned up, and got a sour look on my face? Because if I show the other way, she's too friendly. No, I'm not.
Right.
I'm smiling. What world do y'all fucking live in? People don't fucking smile. Women don't smile and talk.
You know to show up that way though, because you like shit. If you do smile, somebody gonna fuck around and steal your joy, and then now you just gave them that satisfaction. So
then we and that's why it turns into, you know what? I just can't come to these places because this spirit operating, and that's for me where it gets a little bit. I have to go ahead and call it like it is. Like, yo, this isn't healthy for me. F y'all topics. Whatever's going on in here is dark, and it is so dark. And my light I cannot allow it. It cannot contaminate me. I cannot leave here and feel less, or not less, but down.
That's people's therapy. They get on panels and they yell at complete strangers and it felt like they've done something.
And then go and log off and then go cry. Or, I remember the women that, we a while back we found out they would get on over in the beefing section. They would get on, they would beef for hours, days and nights, but in some of them they would get off and beat their kids. And a couple of times some people didn't mute their cameras, forgot to X down, and were caught in the act. No, I'm dead serious.
Right in the background.
Beating their kids. Only because it was triggered. The kid hadn't done anything, but the panel had triggered them, and they would take that energy out on their children, and it was so disgusting. It was like, yo, I don't know what you got going on, but I know you can't reach out and really virtually, put hands on people, even with this Fight Club nonsense and shit people call. Listen, if you're a fight, I want to see you in action. I want to see your muscles. I need to see you properly trained. I don't believe in a virtual fight club. Like, it's not giving for me. Okay, you can't sit in a chair with a mic and think that you have gotten some type of notoriety as a fighter. Okay, how dare if I was a real fighter, I'd be pissed off. I come up in there like, I'm gonna knock all you out. Okay, how dare you
where the blood at?
Right, no cuts, no scrapes, no, like, you don't need to go and bandage yourself up. A tooth ain't loose. How dare you? Okay.
Now, Vici, look at the screen. Okay, I know some of it's cut off because of the chat. Now look at the screen right here, right? If you can, you have Citizens Trust Bank, you have Carver Savings Bank, you have One United Bank, Industrial Bank, you have Liberty Bank and Trust Company, you have City First Bank, National Association, you have First Independence Bank, Mechanics and Farmers Bank, and number 9, Harbor Bank of Maryland, and you have Optus Bank. You know what all of these banks are? These are black owned. These are black owned banks.
Right.
Black people own them. Now, these are top 10 black banks. Why don't we hear about these banks? And I've never had an account at any of them.
Well, I don't want to put on anybody's. I'm not gonna. I refuse to shade any of these organizations, especially we have our own credit union open up now, but it's members only and by invitation only. It's so it wouldn't have been listed on there. But I can tell you, I listened to a person. They wanted to push this. They talked about it. I was all into supporting the hip hop community. Many of us went and opened accounts to show that we were going to support this Atlanta-based bank, black-owned bank. I got to the part of opening my account, okay? Read the writing, saw what was required to open the account, read the things that the little fees in there, and I said, you got me effed up. Immediately, I went to immediately. I went on Twitter to our spokesperson at the time. Shout out to Killer Mike. I see he done cheated.
Yeah, shout out to Killer.
Shout out to Killer Mike. I immediately went to Twitter and I met him. Y'all can see my pictures, okay, with Killer Mike, and I think I got some videos. I don't know if I post those with him and his wife. But back to the story. I went to Killer Mike.
Is it the fees?
Yeah, he was download. I said, really, Killer Mike? I just saw my minimum balance that got to stay here is that it can't go under this. This is what they want just to open an account. I did the math, and every month they're going to charge me this amount of money times 12. Damn. So basically, I got to pay this. I'm paying them to have an account here. And how this going to work, my bro? Like, I'm looking at these fees because over here, I don't know who owns this bank, but I do not have these fees. Now, come on now. If I got to pay to prove my blackness, this is why how you keep it real with somebody. I gotta pay to prove my blackness. I can't do it, bro, because I'm looking at the money and it is quite high. Why are they charging such an extensive fee? And there's no free check-in. I gotta pay for this. Like, I read the fine print, so I'm like, I'm gonna have to pass on that. And we'd have those dialogues. Same thing with the food when they was like, when they read the whole thing about how doing black owned won't work. It stopped at a point to where I think how even when it got to the the food and the farming, like shopping with those people, because I work, look, step by step, I'm gonna go through the steps with you, and I was like, okay, I did all of that. Now I'm here. The shelf price for a can for some peas is almost 90 cents more than this one.
I'm not gonna lie, we do jazz it up as black people, because I said that because we do want the brother sister discount. That is a thing. It is a thing. We just haven't talked about it, right? But I'm not gonna lie. Even when it comes to amongst each other, the black on black service do be janky too.
Man, it was extensively higher. And then I had to show them. I was like, well, hold on. Let me ask the owner. Who cans y'all food, and where do you get your manufacturing from? That nobody owns that company. So then, of course, I run back to her. I'm like, okay, Killer Mike, it's still not all black owned shopping because whoever grew these,
they don't spend black. Yeah, they don't spend black.
Due to FDA regulations, you just can't up and you gotta be regulated here with this food. You can't just go pull out some cans and start canning stuff and jarring. I mean, you can do it on the under the radar, but when you want to be on mainstream in a shopping center, the FDA is going to regulate it. And if you're going to go through them, they already have pre-regulated ways of packaging food, canning food, jarring food. You got to follow their ways, and their ways, guess what, ain't black motherfucking owned. So now it's done turned into, this ain't black owned, and so everything ain't all black. And I think we got all the way as far as to even with using transportation and using the black limo services, black chartering companies, and I got who owns the gas? Well, when I got to that gasoline, it went dead, and he said, and that's where I can't. I know we can't get. We have
you're correct, because
Nothing.
No, you're correct.
We don't got a silk hair strand. We don't even got a nappy root, okay, wrapped around oil. You can forget about the oil industry being niggified, okay? It's not happening. They done talk about gatekeeping. How about y'all gatekeep that, okay? Gatekeep y'all's way into some oil connections, okay?
No, but this is the thing. What you're saying is correct, because I used to, and black people cursed me out about this. I used to push an app called Bob Spotter, which is short for Black-owned business spotter, and you're doing the right thing for quote unquote spending your money black. But when it comes down to, like you said, obtaining the canning, the oil, and all that other stuff, that's where the buck stops, because they're not spending their money black, or at some point down the chain, it goes back into the, we're not circulating the black dollar at this point.
And then it goes into, so why did I pay $4 more for this brand of black-owned detergent family company? That entire $4 extra that I paid just because it was black on, only to find out that bottle that is coming, that y'all didn't make and mold and plasterize and make sure those bottles, you didn't make those. They came from the same place Procter & Gamble used their containers. It's just got your label on it, meaning you had to step outside and network with the industry of mass production, which isn't black owned. So what am I doing? It's just kind of like, just for the sake of buying the soap, that I really, you're still not, it's giving, come on guys. Okay, if somebody just want to push you come up, it won't work. It won't sustain itself. So like, you might buy the first bottle or two, but see, when a mother realizes I have spent this month $80 more improving my blackness, bro, y'all are costing me. It should not cost me more money to be black, okay? Like, we're gonna do the numbers. Anybody with the brain.
But this is how I looked at it. This is how I looked at it, right? Because you had Umar and he had a school, right? And people say, well, oh, Umar, he scammed black people out the school. And I hate to say it, but I said, you know what? This is how pro-black I am, but it's to a fault, right? And I want to get your thoughts on this, right? Because it's to a fault. I said, okay, I'd rather black people had, tried to help Umar and got scammed than anything else, because, it's bad, but at least your heart was in the right place to spend black. Does that make sense? It's like, well, at least, even though it went bad, you got caught up doing the right thing. You understand what I'm saying? Even though that has nothing to do with you. Once you spent your dollar black, so you did the right thing. Your gesture was right. It's just that the person that it went to, they wasn't all the way right.
Right, and shout out, this is where I gotta give some of our organizations a shout out, which we call, Black Dollar Days, and there are certain days of the week we have a website and we post, and they want you to post what you bought, show it off, flex it, flex the company.
I wanted to ask you. I know you probably can't tell me, but or maybe behind the scenes, but this is what I was saying that black people should do. You ever heard of Susu? You know about Susu, right?
No, what's Susu?
Because you guys probably do it, but you guys probably do it a little bit different. Like, you guys put some money in the pot every single month, and it goes to one person, and then you do it again, and then it goes to the next person, and then you do it again, and it goes to the next person, and it just goes all the way around. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
We couldn't at all. Funds are, you cannot profit, you cannot monetarily gain. We wouldn't be allowed to do that. But I understand what you're saying. We just would not be allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Now, somebody on their own free time, on their own, like just between them and not using the organization's name, you want to go out here and play with your money, you can do that, but we cannot by any means. It's strictly prohibited and will get you blackballed and thrown out, because funds are so tightly watched. Misappropriation of funds is considered to be,
it's like it's like gambling when they find it. It's like gambling.
So don't even like it's not gonna happen, So,
okay, I feel
but
it,
I don't even know if I know anybody. That's something that I guess a group of people, if they were consistently doing that and it consistently pay out with trustworthiness, I can see where that would be cool. But I mean, who's gonna see? You gotta have who's gonna be vetted for that. You gotta vet people. Who really
it's
got
like like somebody kind of have to be the bank. Yeah, somebody kind of has to be like the bank. A lot of Caribbean people do it. It's like very popular with it, like Caribbean.
Yeah, now if it was something like it would have to be a non-touchable jar, like because I'm telling some people with money, man.
Yeah.
When I tell you, I've seen
like
people
lose
CD. Everything because of the misappropriation of funds, which is a nice way of saying you put your hands in the bag and you were dipping in the bag, and because it's too easy, it's too tempting. That type of credibility, that type of person that earned a type of respect. Let's say, Kuda, you out here and you got some cash, you're making a lot of cash, right? And you know that you don't want to fuck it up. You say, BG, look, I'm trying to move into this new spot first of the year. I got to have X amount of dollars. I know that if I put it in the bank, it's gonna get sucked up. If I keep it, I'm gonna fuck it up. Hold this for me.
Right.
Because I know that if you got it,
it ain't
gonna go in.
Right.
And if I come to you for it, you're gonna talk me through it. Why? If I ask, hey, I need to get 50 out of my bag, or when you're gonna say, now, you know what you told me to tell you. We wrote it down, wrote it out. If I come to you and ask you, explain why, was it extremely necessary, and you managed out. If you come out of your pocket, you'd rather give me yours than me take out of mine because the ultimate goal is that important to you. I do that, Kuda. But let me tell you, my credibility with that money being there, it's so high on the pole. It got so I got uncomfortable. Like, I don't want anybody to know I have lots of cash around here.
Right.
Like, I don't think this is a good idea anymore, especially after some things happen. I felt totally vulnerable. I'm like, look, y'all gotta. I'm sorry, your girlfriend. You don't know how to hide money, and you don't trust yourselves, and I can't be that girl for you anymore. At one point I could be, and I got to where I couldn't be. And I can't be that girl for y'all anymore. I have to think about myself. I'm sorry.
No, but they do that. They do it at like the jobs, and it's like a house thing. When like a bunch of people live in the house, they sue.
Yeah, now that I get somebody who's good, and there should always be a person in your group that we can trust them. We know that if there was 5K. When we walked away today, if we came back tomorrow, it's gonna be there. When we call for it,
see, what we're talking about though is going back to the black bank though, because that's what the bank was supposed to do. What they call it, a CD.
Well,
what's a CD? Yeah.
Also, that what do they call it? FD. What is it when they reserve your money? You get it like so much.
It's a CD, right? Like you put the
no. I'm talking about where a bank insures your money. What do you call that?
FDIC insured. Yeah.
I forgot to tell you this too. One of those banks on there.
It was supposed to be up to 200,000.
They were not insured.
Right. That's what I heard. That's another problem with the black banks. Yeah.
Yeah. When I brought that up, I'm like, hold on now. So I know.
So if something happened and you had more than 200. If let's say you had 2 million in there, and something happened, you're only going to get 200,000 back.
You got to be kidding. Like, no way.
Yeah.
No way. Can't bank with anybody.
And then banks, what they do, they take your money and they buy stocks with your money behind your back. So that's another thing. And then they give you a low interest rate. So banks are basically your money goes into the stock market anyway. So.
Yeah, I looked at that when I was reading, like, what's going on, what type of scandals have they ever been in, what's going on, and when I saw, you lost if the FDIC won't back you, why won't they back y'all? Why is there no backing here? And I asked too many questions, and I've been told, why you got to ask so many questions? Well, but this is an important thing. Why? Right. It's kind of like asking a university that I remember specifically having to transfer out of because they lost their accreditation. No, I'm not going to keep going to class because you've lost your accreditation. I don't care when you're going to get it back. But in the meantime, everything I'm taking right now doesn't count. It's not accredited. I'm going to another. I don't get your accreditation back. That's not on my time. In the meantime, I'm going to be transferring out from over here and going here where it's accredited so that my classes I'm taking are accounted for. If I don't, I'm just paying money.
You're right. No, but it kind of backfires because look, we're supposed to be asking those questions as black people anyway, anytime we're doing business with somebody. But the thing is, the sad part is that the only time we look at it or think to ask those questions is when it's with black people. But it's still a good thing because guess what? You're supposed to ask those. You're supposed to be concerned about that. Even though it'll be a white bank or
you haven't earned my trust. How dare you tell me, just trust me? No, I don't. No, that's not how proper business is done. It is not. You can't.
It's the church all over again.
Yeah, you put trust in the name of the bank, and I'm like, I have absolutely. We're starting off with trust issues, and you're a bank, and you got trust in your
I don't trust niggas.
I'm sitting here like, no, you know what? Opening an account for no reason to prove I opened an account here is just a stunt.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna be able to participate. Notice the fees, and I notice that it's not sure who paid you to promote this. You are not inputting your fortune over here. Stop with the nonsense. It even costing $100 minimum in the first place to open an account. Like, it was things that were solicited. I'm like, come on now. You're charging zero money open account. Like, why is it somebody got to even have? You can't fall under $100, and that was like 10 years ago. I don't tell them what it is. Like, hold on now, that's kind of high.
And then they're not physically keeping your money. Your money is really just a blip.
Right. But I can't go under 100. Like, what do you mean? That means you hold, like, no, I never heard of that. There's no overdraft. Like, what's going on here? I can't participate.
Well, this is the reason why I brought it up. And use it as you will also, because I hate to use it this way, but it is a black talking point because the thing is that these people can't name that. They can't name any of those banks. They never even thought about banking black. So it's like, if anybody's using the bank against you, right? Or not the bank, but I'm talking about your race loyalty. Just throw that out there. What's your thoughts on that? Because you knew some of the names.
I haven't heard anybody bring up those banks. You're the first person since last time I had a conversation with Killer Mike about that, and that was like at least 10 years ago.
Like a minute ago, yeah.
Right before I came, at least 7, 8 within the time he did that trigger warning with Killer Mike.
Candace, because he linked up with T.I., Candace Owens. There's a little bit after that.
Okay, well, when they started that, there had to be like
2019.
I know it was pre-COVID, 2018, 2017,
yeah,
something like that. And I was like, guys, and it was good dialogue. I mean, it's unfortunately some of these guys aren't able to get people like a Killer Mike that will like really give you. I'm talking about give you a run for your money in a debate or topics.
Well, Candace grifted after that. I don't know. How do you feel about Candace now? Because she was kind of Democrat, and then she kind of, super grifted.
I don't know what happened. I don't, and I don't want to speculate because that was just one of the worst things that people go to speculating. I don't know what happened. It could be anything. It's so many things and reasons it could be. I honestly can just say it came down to picking a side.
Yeah, that's really how it happens.
Usually it comes down to when something's done so extreme that it's like, dang, you couldn't figure out how to make this work where you weren't so what it came down to no. At this moment, you're gonna have to pick a side.
You're this or that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did. You were no longer allowed the luxury, the freedom, the leeway to bounce back and forth and dance. You know, go to the you couldn't tango anymore. It's get your ass over there on that side and stay. You weren't allowed that luxury, and that's really the best I can give you. She had to pick. She had to choose, and she went with.
You went gun ho though. Like you would swear that she was always where she was at right now. How she's going at.
Well, sometimes when people say pick a side, it does. There are conditions. There are so many things. Sometimes some people get mad at who made them pick a side, and they're like, "Well, if you're going to force me to have to, I'm going to go so far against you." Like sometimes it's out of retaliation. Sometimes the person who
what you're saying is absolutely correct, because that's what's going on with her right now and Ben Shapiro.
It ain't. It's like I wouldn't even.
I said what you're saying right now is super correct. Yeah.
I didn't want to, but you know what? Since you're forcing my hand, I'm going to give you a foe. You want one? You got it. You got it. I'm gonna be the way, and they don't even have to believe that. How do people like that sleep at night? I'm pretty sure quite a bit of Ambien, some benzos, and whatever it takes so they can knock themselves out. But they were forced, and sometimes when you force a person to have to do something, I know with females, by force. Okay, I tell you what. I'm gonna be that then, and I'm gonna be the best worst version of it, because you gave me no options. You took my choice away. So now, okay, gotcha.
Villain
because that's what you tell a person that you're forcing their hand, and when you're in something as political and as free as you should be able to move and tango. Are you kidding, man? Come on. And especially when they look at someone else and be like, they're not being forced. Why me? And it's just like, you know what? F it. If I gotta, they just throw their hands.
Villain arc, yeah. That's the easiest way to a villain arc. Absolutely.
There you go. So good guy, bad guy can become confusing. Shout out to the movie Wicked. I caught the premiere yesterday. Had a great discussion going on into, just challenging some minds, and we're like, now how did it get to that? Shout out to my daughter for being one of the first to quick before we even got like, I would have she was done at a certain point. Like, oh no, she could see already. You're not gonna be able to. She's not gonna go too far. She's not gonna make it to the end of the line and say, no, I'm not going there. She bouncing on your stupid ass. She can see the far side. Some people have the gift of far side. Some gotta get the hindsight. It's great to have both.
Different. She thinks analytically. I mean, she plays the keyboard, so her tuition.
She playing the whole time while watching. That's why I could tell, like, you get so emotionally involved in these things. Like the gaming now, when they go to, I'm like, you get so wrapped in because she's seeing every angle. She's seeing the villain angle, the hero angle, the good guy, like all of them, and she can wrap it up into, okay, this isn't. It needs to make sense, even the villainry of it. Villains, you need to make sense, okay? You need to be a villain. It can be any type of villain. Like, where's your villainry birth from? Where does it stem? What's going on here now?
That's actually what people are more interested in nowadays. Like, back when we were coming up, like, I would love to be Batman and Superman and all this other stuff, but people are more interested in being the Joker and talking about what actually ticked them off instead of, instead of what went right,
Yeah, that's a cop out. Well,
you think it's a cop out?
It's not a cop out.
Well, you watch anime. It's like the Harley Quinn effect.
Yeah, I was just gonna say no. I
want to be Harley Quinn or Poison Ivy.
And see, some people were granted a choice. Like, if you look at the Joker, okay, well, I guess depending on the story, which one are we talking about, the movie or we're talking about the cartoon version of it?
Well, I mean, no. Well, people saw that the Joker, like, it's like I use SpongeBob. Like, when you first start a job, you're like SpongeBob. You're ready, you're excited,
and
blah blah blah. And then the reality,
your apron's
and then the reality of working there sits in, and then now you're Squidward.
Right.
Eventually, you turn into Squidward. So you know.
I like Squidward. Hey, I'm all for Squidward. I like
Squidward too. Yeah,
Squidward. That's my thing. You know, my little instrument I played in the band. So I kind of get Squidward. Squidward's like.
Squidward mad as shit at that job. Like,
he wasn't even trying.
Yeah, like Squidward, his life starts outside of the job. Like he rather, you know, his alone time outside of the job.
That's a good one. I'm gonna have to use that. Like Squidward showing up on check, SpongeBob just buddy. Like, oh my gosh. I mean, Squidward like, I'm not even trying.
And then even after a while, SpongeBob becomes that annoying coworker. Like, why the fuck are you happy to be here? You know.
And get out of my face. Come on, like I don't even want to. I came to work to be by myself.
Right.
Like some people actually go to work to. And people say like going to work, they want to work for themselves, to not have to go into a clock and all that. But you'll be surprised how many people are actually now that have been working from home and digitally for so long. They're like, what I would give to get the fuck up out of here. I just don't know a place that could kind of match me, and it's his money, and I've been doing it. They don't, because it's now turned into, because their schedule's so open, people just expect them that at the drop of a dime, call them. Well, you're not held by a schedule. Hey, you go get our so-and-so kids. You're not held by a schedule. Can you know, they've turned into that person. And I from the jump was like, don't call me. Don't ask me. I'll volunteer to you when I want to be a service.
Right.
Y'all know, don't play with Miss B like that. Don't put me on no list. I don't care what you think. You don't know my schedule, okay? My schedule alters by the day, and I'm a non-commitment. I got commitment issues, okay? So don't put me on no type of rotating anything. If I show up, I show up. If I volunteer, then you know I'm gonna be there. But do not depend on me for your area, like any of that. I'm from the jump, like don't put me on there. But there are some, and I feel so sorry for them. Like, man, you said you volunteered to be like, I'll make sure she you can drop the she can stay in my house until you get out from work. I know that mom wishes. I hate I said this shit. I'm tired of seeing her daughter. I just want us to come home sometime. I just want to light up a joint, but because her daughter here, I don't want to smell this weed. Now I gotta, because around my kids, I can do what I want. And I know they regret that what happened is a every now and then thing turned into an everyday thing, and they just don't know how to, they don't have it to say, I can't do this, or they feel bad.
It's the same thing as being an entrepreneur, though. You quit your 9 to 5 to work 25/8. Honestly.
So both sides, it's like when people like, I'm watching, they're like, man, when I hear them jump on the panels, that's another talking point. I look at everybody's side. I like, I work for myself and I got 6 businesses. Okay, well, let's talk about what's going on here, because I remember, I think I made a joke out of somebody and they got offended. I'm like, okay, Kevin Gates, I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. Well, nobody caught that. I didn't realize so many people did not listen to hip hop. But you remember that song by Gates?
Yeah, I don't get tired. Yeah, I got 6. Yeah.
Also, the 2 phones, one for the plug and one for I don't know how people don't know that song, but because I used the phone in there. Okay, so let me go back to the jobs. I'm like, okay, there was a song, I got 6 jobs, I don't get tired, by Kevin Gates. You don't got 6 successful businesses running very fluently, and you're super profitable, and you're up on this, like, you're just not. You wouldn't need 6, okay? Like, something's going on here. Now, YouTube don't count, but like what's going on with the having it used to be a
well, what it really is a bunch of side hustles, and then a lot of side hustles. It's just a bunch of side gigs,
And a lot of it is like it's not really all that profitable. Sometimes the side hustles cost money. Sometimes you gotta say, well, hold on, how much is it even costing me to run this?
Use another side hustle to
keep one side hustle. And six ridiculous ones. You can't minimize and make three better ones. 6 is excessive. I don't know why you got to back and forth between, So I was kind of joking on that or mentioning it's highly unlikely that you got 6 jobs, okay? 6 business. Maybe you got different streams of income. Let's just stick to that, but don't try to put a number on it, because it make it seem like you're some high business, connoisseur with 6 you're the CEO of 6 major companies. Like, let's not it's capped.
Right.
So I called him that, and the phone thing came up about how women stalk and can cheat and want to check your phone and your calls. I'm like, well, where I come from, first of all, you got 2 phones, and they were like, wait, what? I'm like, nah, okay, y'all, I don't know what.
Well, I mean, it goes back to what you're saying though. I mean, if you got all of that stuff and you got 2 phones and stuff like that, and they got somebody that thinks that they're doing something, well, one thing's for sure, the person can tell that they're not handling their business.
Right. Yeah, it's some people that are like, man, when I hear a girl, she's like, oh, I got the code to my man's phone. I can just pick it up and go into it. And that's the one right there. I said, oh, he got you where he wants you. The fact that he know that you can just, and they make these videos and I got this phone. They put in this code like, see, I'm in there. I ain't worried about nothing. That same guy that gave you all that accessibility, that other second phone and the third one that you know nothing about.
Right.
That he keep taped under the goddamn on dash.
Not taped though. Not taped though.
Yeah.
it got Velcro on the back of it.
Yeah, like the Velcro attachment under the fucking steering wheel that you know nothing about. That's where everything going down, honey. And I'm sorry that you thought you were exempt when something come out and you don't want to believe it. But nobody wants to give you like the right to privacy. And just, when you offer me too much, like, yeah, go look at my stuff. I don't care if you got my code. Too much. I'm side-eyeing you because nobody's that good. And just the whole thing with, you want me to look this way so you can, you're not going to throwing rocks that way.
Well,
no, I don't want to see what it looks like you're doing. I don't want to see none of your shit, to be honest. I believe it out of sight. Okay.
Right. If I got to do all of that, the relationship's over. I'm not going through no damn phone like that. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm not going through no phone. I got a matter of fact, one of the girls I'm gonna start. She's gonna come on. We're gonna try to do once a week, but I gotta see because we want to do it out in an establishment, not just streaming. We want to be out and on camera. And sometimes I might have to pull it down to twice a month because we already failed on the first.
You want to do a professional stream? I got you.
Yeah. Well, it's just that how schedules go. It's like we were all for it. We're gonna do it Thursday, and then
she's another Sora, right? She's a Sora.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And I'm like, oh shit, it's Thursday. She's like, crap, I gotta get this down. I'm like, yeah, you know what? We'll figure it out. Like we'll figure it out, but we do not need to try to put nothing in writing at this time. It's the holidays, and we'll get it together because she's trying to learn how to get on, how to do it. She wants to play around, and I'm like, you're camera friendly. We tried it out. You got it. You can do
I think you'll be a great teacher. People could learn a lot from you, especially if you have the time to take her under your wing.
She's serious. She can talk, and she's going to be great. But we already failed the first. Well, we did okay on the debut podcast last night. It was impromptu.
It's not
anything we put on the calendar. Some always come up. So it's like, how about we just freestyle it for now, and when we both it work out how it work out.
Yeah,
but
it's not failed. Y'all tried it, and it's like, okay, yeah, we can do this. It's not failed. You just had a test run.
Yeah, we can do it. We just know let's not put it in writing with date.
Right.
Like what
conflicting schedules. Yeah.
Because we don't know what might pop up. Because I wasn't even feeling it. I'm like, oh man, I promised we were gonna do that. I'm gonna let her down, and she's thinking, crap.
Yeah, it's a commitment.
I'm gonna let her down. And we were both like, okay, we good, because you don't want to, when you're dependable like that, you come through for the other whether you feel like it or not, but you want to, that's just a thing. So we were both like, yes,
it's
we're
a commitment.
Both kind of
commitment.
We were both not able to do it, so it made us feel great about not coming coming on Thursday as we told, and we're gonna have a guest. This guy the bartender was gonna participate.
Okay. I would like to be on. I would like to be on with y'all too. I'll chop.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah.
You'll love it.
Yeah.
It's great personality.
If you need
but one
somebody
of the things we need to do
fill in though, let me know.
It's funny about how to remove a tracker off her car, which is so funny for the
Well, she got an is it an Apple tag?
I need her to give me specific things about the tracker because she's being tracked by, like, she don't want her.
sell the car.
See, this is how I know they be crying on here about their marriages, okay? Her husband, he done put a tracker on the car, and she tired of switching cars. Like, all we did was go eat, and have a couple drinks, but that's not the point. The point that she shouldn't have to like swap cars because he in a jealous state, even though they're not together, but they're married. It's like all type of things that go on in marriages. Because I'm telling you, that's why I'm like,
well, I mean, it's still a safety thing, but yeah, I feel you.
No, he's just being nosy, okay, with the tracker. You know, it was a control thing. It's like, that's not a safe. It's like, come on, bro, you being a jerk. He was being an ass about it. That's why I got a tracker on there. Like, it was being done. It was done maliciously. It wasn't done because I care about your whereabouts and.
But I mean, it is his wife, though. You know, but we'll chop it up because it is his wife.
Yeah, I know the time because your defense would work if it was coming from that type of place.
It's
and
obsessive.
Not a place.
He's being obsessive and
it's not coming from. I care to protect you.
I got you. No, I know where you're coming from. I got you.
Yeah, we can't not live together, and you thinking you're trying to protect me? Like, we're not even living together. Like, we're not even in the same state. What are you talking about? You're way there's only so much protecting you can do states away. So it becomes into, how to differentiate the two, but. Anyway, I just brought that up because
but actually back to what we were talking about, because I gotta cover it. Summer Walker recently kind of came out. It was a videotape that was leaked where she was cheating with Rich the Kid. She was like a side chick to Rich the Kid for like maybe 2, 3, maybe 4 times out of the year, I guess. And he's supposed to be getting married. I forgot the other girl's name, but like that's crazy too. So it's like
I'll tell you this: I met Rich the Kid
bad for her.
Once.
I like Rich.
At a show. Cool. Pro made a show. Dude got. I'll leave it alone. I'll say this: a lot of these Atlanta-based rap, they got some high sex drives. It's a lot of sex addicts in that field. Like, imagine if you're trying to come out and perform, and everybody's waiting. It's your part in the song, and you're getting a fucking blowjob backstage on the side of the stage, and everybody's like waiting in the sun. It's awkward, and we're waiting for you, and you come running out there pulling your pants up. I just
pulling your pants up. Yeah.
It's like, damn, dude, you couldn't wait to 5 minutes before the song started, or
that's that Molly.
You have to come on. What type of that's why like the different highs and rushes people put themselves in. Can you finish this up right before I come? And the timing don't work out. So
that's the Molly. That's Molly.
I found out real quick when I was getting my feelings hurt. Like, why can't I come back there? I don't understand it. Like, no, you can't come. Like, I don't understand why y'all. What the fuck? I'm getting offended, not realizing they were saving me from walking in on the things people do to get themselves ready for a performance. Like, my gosh.
Well, I mean, if you look in the industry, the corn industry, they got something called a fluffer. You know what a fluffer is?
Yeah, I do.
Basically, that's what that is. It's fluffer. Makes sense now a little bit, right? But without the drugs. Well, then again, corn stars are on drugs too.
Yeah, but I will say this: whatever mind state, I don't know if it's healthy to perform in sexual activity and then immediately come on. And
that shit'll make me tired. I'll probably fuck around and faint.
I was just gonna say, I don't think that whatever Rush is supposed to do, I think it ended up being counteractive. Let me just say that, and that's based on not just my opinion. I private a few videos after looking back and saying, you need to private that because it's giving. Yeah, like I knew what he was giving, and I'm pretty sure there were older videos, and I knew exactly what was going on. And I'll just say this, okay? People should rest in that moment and take a fucking nap. Don't log on. Don't get on camera, and don't go performing because there's a period of your body is still reacting in certain ways.
But I mean, he's geeked up. That's what that shit does. It gets you rolling. He's rolling anyway.
Yeah, so I'm quite.
He's gonna crash, obviously. Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, the loss of time. He was younger then too, and all of them, everybody was guilty. I mean, I'm not one to judge. There are many things I will never admit to, and I will take
It's
to the
the
grave.
industry. It's the industry. Like,
But it's like a vitamin. Nobody looks down on things unless you are doing it behind someone's back and they haven't consented, to that. Because I'm gonna be honest, there are so many different varieties of stuff and you've talked about things like that before. You just can't say, oh, they do drugs and then count a person off. All drugs aren't the same. Now you can't compare somebody smoking freaking crack to the guy that drops a little DMT now and then. It's not the same type of person. It's just not. And no one's gonna ever tell me or make me believe that, because it's just not. Those are completely two different experiences.
But and then what's left out though is that when we're all together and stuff like that, it's like, yeah, that person's doing that, but they're working, like they're at work, like they're
correct.
So it's like
they're not gonna have to go pawn all the equipment. We're not gonna come back to the studio and nothing's here tomorrow. Like they're not gonna break in and steal the freaking money. Like there's certain things that just people are cool on, And
like, what do you do when you catch Ray Charles or James Brown snorting coke right before they go on? And then, I mean, some performances are bad, I get it, but like they're out there and they're doing their thing and everybody's loving them, and it's like, hey, hey, to each his own,
Oh yeah, but I think with some of them, I don't think they were just doing a bump or a line or two. I think some of them okay, y'all gotta get it here. We can't give it at all. I'll never forget this guy. We called him "We Crazy Johnny" because Johnny, anything he did in the team.
Yeah.
And we all know what an 8-ball is, okay? Besides the pool game, we know what an 8-ball is, okay? Whatever. That's one, an 8-ball. And when I tell you, this dude, longest line out of an 8. We bet him. It was a joke. He's like, that in one line. No, you can't do. You were gonna. Nobody can. Stop being ridiculous, Johnny. By the way, look, y'all want to talk about some?
It's always some white boy named Johnny.
Right. Always. Look, white boy was another level of. I don't think y'all understand what really white boy wasted means. So, in the point being said, what I thought was, so no one could probably ever do. Never somebody heard of that. It seemed extreme. He definitely made this impossibly long line on the table that was in front of one ball, and did the whole thing.
He probably was waiting to do that. This is not his first time doing it.
And that's a lot. I don't know how dude didn't drop dead. I was like, there's no way. How are you not dropping dead? That has to be a limit on the heart rate. It's a stimulant. This is the type of thing that can be overdone.
I've seen the dude do like this big thing of ketamine, and then like a huge, like I'm talking about like a vacuum, like just a huge line of coke right after it. I'm like, oh, this nigga tripping. Like he did one side of his nose ketamine, and then the other side coke.
I don't even know what that produces, but it's got to be like, how did y'all come on? It's a lot, but people can do it.
The ketamine will have you loopy, because the amount that he did, I know he K-holed himself. So the ketamine will have you loopy,
I don't
but
think
the
they know what K-hole is.
Level it out.
They do not understand the K-hole. People are going to be confused. It's white people stuff, okay? I know what a goddamn K-hole is.
That's what I'm saying. Black people don't do these drugs. Yeah.
I know what a K-hole is. Listen, I know what a K-hole is, okay? I'd be the...
Let me find out. Hold up, BG. Let me find out you can't hold yourself a couple times. Like shit.
No, I've been.
Ketamine is actually not bad, but you don't want to hold yourself.
Yeah, what? We're just stuck here now. We'll just, we'll be fine.
In that corner, like shit. Man, listen. KO yourself a couple of times to go watch some anime. That's probably the funnest weekend ever.
Yeah, we can't give it all up because we got to say we got the holidays coming up, so we got to say some of this and remember to come back to it because I live and I love it. The things that the being able to know that when you said K-Ho already knew.
That's what I said because I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, all right, he took a lot of ketamine. I'm like, okay, that's what the coke is for. Okay, I guess it evens it out, it levels it out,
Dude didn't want to be stuck, it's a whole
right. right.
It's like, I want to be tranquilized, but I also want to be able to walk around. So,
yeah.
How to make this work? Well, it's crazy, and which is so ironic. That's why I knew back to the Jess Pearly. See, I know how to wrap this around you guys. Back to the Jess Pearly thing. Why she was sitting there, I said, Pearly, you look at, why you ain't
she was having fun though. That's the thing that was making them niggas mad because she was smiling and having fun. She was trolling them like she's battle tested. Like this.
Yep. Like, how dare you have a good time off of our expense? We're trying to clout chase. You're not being submissive.
Listen. What you just said. I think that's what Fatty and Icon said a piece. They're like, why would you throw that stat out there and be like, ha ha ha? And be laughing. I mean, it's not her community. So, I mean, I'm not saying that she's laughing because it's not her community, but like, she had a point there. What the hell was Jazz gonna say back to that? Like they don't know what to do with statistics. They don't even argue the same. And then the whole thing was in bad faith anyway.
Right.
Because they try to act like, yeah.
Yeah, I heard her when she said, you know what, at this point I started feeling like a joker. Like when you realize, wait a sec, what is going on here? I've been sitting here quietly. None of what we were supposed to be here. I'm here for. I had a few talking, but what's going on? And then once you see it, okay, and you that far in already, you just got to go. You're like, you're no quitter. I'm about to leave. I've been quiet for an hour, and I'm the motherfucking VIP on this piece.
You're on a small channel, mind you, and you have 2 million subs. I'm on this little
itty bitty ass bullshit. Yeah,
right.
And I've been waiting. First of all, the fact that I even, you didn't even salute the general because she did. She was actually nicer than I probably would have been. I'm like, look, when I come in the room, I want a salutations. All right, make sure you salute.
Now, some people say that's entitlement, but like she should have had priority, and she didn't.
No, that's not. No, see, that's not entitlement.
It wouldn't be entitlement. I mean, it comes off as entitlement. We both know it's not entitlement, but that's what people are gonna look at it as. But it's not. It's not entitlement. She should have had priority.
Yeah. We. They're here again. Not going. Not only use hierarchy.
You gonna get called a sellout. Come sit down in the boat with me. You are gonna get called a sellout.
Please,
your black loyalty about to get your black card about to get taken this week.
Look, they can't no one's qualified. Look, I'm carrying a Irish white man's last name, and even he can't take my black card. Okay, he couldn't take it. Nobody can. I'm just that. I took his white card. You gonna come over here firm to us? Okay, you sit your ass down. You can be a wigger because I don't budge. Okay, I am the full Taurus spirit. See, that's the thing about it. I ain't budging. Okay, I would have been over like, hold on, before we get this started. All right, wait, hold on, introduce. Wait, I've been here for a minute. But I get it. I'm gonna chill. Let me see how long. I'm gonna sit here. I play by your little fake. I play by.
Well, they had a new guy. I know why she was pissed off. They had a new guy on there. He kind of was new. That was his first show. And he had like a long ass monologue, and she's like, who is this guy? Like, why is he talking for a whole hour and I'm just sitting here? Because people pay her to go to these places. So mind you, she's doing this.
I brought up the money.
Yeah,
I didn't. I told somebody, it's like, wait, you said they paid her. I said, hold on, let me say this. I don't know whether or not they gave her what we could call an honorarium or a guest fee or an appearance fee. It's also another word used. You guys call it an honorarium when the guest of honor, the person
honorary, we call
it an honorarium. You give them that gift gratuity for coming on the show. Don't act like they haven't paid no goddamn people. Some people wouldn't even come over there if they wasn't receiving some type of form of payment. They're just not there.
She was, but according to black people, she's just supposed to take it because she's a pasty white girl.
Yeah, well, that's no rationality there. That doesn't make any sense. And if she was supposed to just take it, and wasn't a primary influence on how it's going to turn out.
If you point out these inconsistencies, now you're making excuses and you're defending Pearly in their head. So
it probably could have been.
Don't take that long.
Her name could have been just Jasmine or just Ruby, or she could have been any gem. Okay, on the 12 most precious gems. I don't give a damn what she was. The facts don't change. Okay, you invited me on here for this reason. I came for that. I thought, okay, if y'all want to rock with it, I mean that's a channel with y'all. But if they're comfortable with it, I'll come. Once I realized, all right.
I keep forgetting the pearl is the pearls are y'all thing, man. Y'all be rocking the pearls. That's cool.
Yeah, we do 20 pearls over here. You try to bait and switch me.
Yeah.
You can't play a player. You just got played. You were out of your league. All that. It should be clout chasing gone wrong. I mean, because that's what I said. I said, yo, if this is a clout move because I see other people beefing and you thought you were going to come on and maybe...
I mean, she might as well get clout. She stayed there for an hour waiting for niggas to get it together.
Yeah, she ends up winning over an art because in the end, and it's really about, like I told people, I can't get mad at a person for doing what it is people gave them permission to do in the first place. You can't get mad at me but you allowed me, you invited me over here. You gave me a very
true,
uncomfortable topic I wasn't really sure about doing because we're gonna relate to black women. He probably even gave her talking points. Like he better hope she don't release his DMs of their conversation. Because she did say, and I gotta finish watching her commentary.
They did go over it on her show. No, well, they did go over it on her show, and
I just haven't gotten to it yet.
I guess it was it was a little bit further into the show when he came on because he was trying to say that it was miscommunication. Like he was trying to say, oh well.
Did she show the actual conversation though?
Well, he showed and. He was saying that he quote unquote meant it was on the next show, not that particular show.
Now stop. That's what I'm talking about. No. And I think I haven't gotten further enough because I'm having this pause and really stop and write down some stuff like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, you're thoroughly going through it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thoroughly examining it because when we talk, sometimes some stuff be thrown out here that I'm only writing down oh, okay. So I want to see how she plays. I mean, it's a
lot. I mean, a lot of stuff happened, but once you go through it, you'll be able to put it together, and you'll be like, oh, okay. Certain things will come into play. Okay, well, she said that
why would you be having a conversation with me? Probably invited. I'm coming on your show today. We're not talking about the next show. Stop playing games. Sometimes lying is one of the things. Let me tell you.
To get somebody over to your show. If you wasn't talking about it, it wouldn't have come. I figured that too.
Right. What are you talking about, dude? I haven't even made it to the first show. This wasn't about no next show. No, stop it. People. When I heard her say, in case you try to unsend the messages or. You know how you can unsend on Instagram, or if you block the person first, if they get all the messages. She was like, I screen recorded the whole conversation, so I'm kind of wanting an apology. I don't want to have to expose you for how it went. Like I said,
yeah, she wasted her time.
I don't want to do that. So I haven't gotten. I don't know if she actually did do that yet. I haven't gotten that.
No, he came on, but he said that it was miscommunication because. He said it was the next show, not that show.
No,
but the thing is that
the messages. No, it wasn't. Did she say it was a miscmiscommunication? She's not slow.
No, he tried to say it. And,
yeah, so I think
I don't think it is.
Okay, if I'm right, and I'm not, I gotta catch the rest of it. I think she wasn't she's not gonna let off. I'll say this: the way it's going and how far and I'm barely until I'm in another video, like the last upload I'm going through. And
well, they harassed her the day after. She was like, "I don't want to talk to you," because they've been trying to talk to her.
Yeah, well, and when she didn't, they made a video. He made a video and he titled it "Pearly Pulls Up in Race Baits."
Yeah.
Wait, what?
But she didn't race bait. It just she got attacked and she responded. Yeah.
But that's what Batty's title said. I went and looked at the dates. I'm like, hold on, let me see who started with who first. It ain't about me taking a side. I think like a god, and if I was God, I would say, Huda,
try to sort this out. Right.
And let us reason. There's all this reason. Let us reason. Okay, we don't need all the rah-rah. Let us reason. If you refuse, if you keep trying to tell me, I'm reading across the screen, clear as day, what you sent to me, and you try to make it be anything other than what the fuck it says, then I am sorry. No, buddy, you're asking for me to have to spank you. Like you're asking. Right. I don't need much. I don't care about your little show. You know, I just need you to own up to, okay, that was some bullshit. I did call you over there. I did tell you were gonna do this.
She actually said that. She said you could. She said this is all repairable. She said you could have just said, "Look, I fucked up, blah blah blah," and then she said, and then it's okay. Cause see, they were supposed to have a weekly show, which would have made a lot of fucking money and brought a lot of fucking viewers. You know what I'm saying? And that got tossed to the side because the same thing how MTR fucked up with her. MTR when
they if you lie on my name, it's attacking my character. If you say you invite me,
not even your character, your brand.
A brand is way. Let's say my brand is way more profitable, larger, and huger than yours. Okay, I'm the freaking Walgreens, and you're the mom and pops down there hanging out with two brands of either you get the store brand or what. Like you're not gonna off brand and generic my brand. You can say what you want about my shoulders, my hair, my appearance, but at the bottom of the end of the day,
she still has a brand. I don't give a damn what they say about her.
You're not revenuing like me. You are not. You are not what I am. You're not what I built.
No. Also, too,
you're not gonna allow on my name. So I would take it, even though it may seem small to some people. No, because it's a different. If she didn't race bait and it happened that way, then the one who threw the rock, you're throwing rocks and hiding your fucking hands, Ali. That's what you did.
That's what Jazz did. And Tyranny came on and Tyranny, she be in the audience, so I don't know if she's listening, but she came on and was like, oh, well, y'all, F dogs or something like that. Y'all be sleeping with y'all dogs and stuff like that. So Pearl was just fighting back because it was really 1-on-5, damn near. 1-on-4 or 1-on-5, honestly. But the thing is that why would you bring her there and not expect? That's like the elephant in the room with this whole black fatigue thing, and you're talking about people dating thugs. Why would you bring her there and not expect the conversation to get into race? Like that's
right.
No
so and not only that, you even told her it was going to be about race. You brought her on, like they try to double.
Yeah, she's under the guise of race. Right.
Yeah, they doubled down on it. I'm going to bring you on a high intensity race topic, making you think it's that. They're thinking it's dating. I got these girls up here. They're not equipped to say, hold on, y'all, let's stop. Hey, Pearly, before we get all messed up, what's going on? See, this is why when I say I'm too real for you niggas, this is why.
Well, Fatty said that he told Tyranny and the other girl not to talk about race, but that wasn't gonna happen because I mean, if you're gonna talk about dating with black people, race is gonna kind of play a factor. I mean, I know it sounds wrong, but Pearly wasn't wrong to say that black people. Yeah,
that's all we ever talk about is race and dating. Guys, thanks for inviting me, but I don't feel, stop playing in my face. Fatty, he got a bad habit of thinking his composure, his voice, you'll let your guard down and actually believe his ass because he comes off as Fatty, I'm nice friends, we're all friends, and I'm not gonna pull throw a rock and hide my hands, and I'm gonna be the good guy in this. Your acting ain't good enough. I don't believe you. You and Ali not in communicate. I don't believe you, Fatty. You pride. We're not gonna forget Pride Week and your panel full of Transylvania. You know, I got to keep bringing it up because unlike other people, you can't pay me off or buy my silence. And I said, you've been touched. You ain't untouchable. We're not going to forget Pride Week and y'all set up there with a panel full of goddamn on yags, which is the word I said backwards, and cross dressers, a dude with a bra on, and the worst we talk about, y'all talk about our hair and weave, and this dude up there with the worst wig I've ever seen, sliding off his head,
the Neve dude,
in his push-up bra, in his rainbow dress. Like, you're not gonna, you are still that guy. You still
I didn't,
those guys
you know,
got baited.
I don't approve of that. Yeah, I don't approve
and
of
I
talking
also,
masculinity.
and Kuda, I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm not a member over there, so I can't go into the members online and find it. Those people, the Transylvania community that he brought on that show didn't understand the topic, and they were confused. I remember because they thought it was Pride Week, and they were coming up there for what? And then he comes and says, "Okay, my friends, the topic is going to be we're reviewing Kanye West's music and lyrics and how it affects Black people." They were sitting up there like, what the fuck? And not a one of them are Black, not a one of them are Kanye's fans, not a one of them are fucking straight, and they were confused, and they were all in rainbows, and what is going on here? And I knew then, oh, this is some bullshit. Y'all are lying. Like, you brought people over. They thought it was going to help them. They don't care anything about no freaking Kanye West lyrics and how it affects the Black community. You brought Transylvania on during Pride Week intentionally, making them think, I know that they were going to have something to do with them because that's how they operate, okay? Unlike you all, who it's shameful to be seen with trans cross-dressers and trainers or not, it's not so shameful for me. And I
didn't know that's what that was. Wow.
Yeah, and ask and say, what the fuck happened here? Why is everybody confused? And what's going on? And why is this very awkward? And that's what happened. I was wondering why, okay, now I see why nobody can hit the link. And the people in the chat, you know, let's be respectful,
Probably was cussing them out like, what the hell is going on? And
no, the chat wasn't cussing them out. The chat was told to be respectful. They made sure anybody that comes in here be respectful. You won't be tolerated, no disrespect. Basically, I'm gonna make y'all feel so comfortable, no one, because you know this isn't that space. They didn't know the fuck they were. I don't know how he got them over there, how he went and fished out a panel full of goddamn chicks with dicks, but somehow he's able to pull out more trainings than anybody I've ever.
But I told guys this was gonna happen.
Fucking space.
I warned guys in the space that was gonna happen.
Dakota, where do you know where a community of chicks with dicks are? How do you know? Do you have that ability? Because I need to know. You don't have that. You may know where they are because somehow they passed through a timeline. But I don't think you could round up about 7 of them or 8 to sit on your panel, have a discussion. I don't.
It was that much?
Yes.
It was that much?
For sure.
No,
I
thought it was just Neve or that one weird dude.
No, not that guy. This was past that guy. This was in June. This was recently. Okay, and I'm sitting there looking like this can't be serious. That's the day I took my subscriptions and unsubscribed and said F all of you all, including the people in the chat that were super chatting saying, be respectful. You all are questionable because if I come over here in a heterosexual space that I feel comfortable, I love my man, I want to talk about fucking dick, not a Versace and some rainbow shit.
You know that's going to condemn you in the future.
And I come here, Kuda, and I your panel after you done damn near tried to dog walk me and God knows whoever us woman for whatever they're doing in life, and I come up here and you got some dudes and dresses and bras and wigs on, and you are being
cosplaying as women.
It's gonna be
cosplaying as women.
Yeah, it's gonna go for you. No. Nobody is exempt. No woman, and that's what I'm looking at. Every woman that supports that show, something's wrong with your ass. Why y'all can't call out these? Because I'm gonna say, cool. What type of time you on, my guy?
Do you remember Wanda? Do you remember Wanda?
Yeah, from
You know who I'm talking about, though. I don't know. I forgot what section she from, but Wanda, she funny. Remember when she was going in on Obsidian? Black man, little dick.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! You know how it was so disgusting. I don't download videos and screen record it. I knew in that moment all hope was lost. to the space because
no.
I expected. This is what I thought I would see. All you men, that's why all y'all cut off. Fuck your Discord. Fuck you and your Discords. I left your Discords. I left all of my. You got canceled. You lost my respect because a real man would have came up in there and would have said, "Kuda, my guy, what you doing, man?
I'm surprised Angry Man didn't go over there. I'm surprised Angry Man didn't go over there and put his foot in there. But then again, you got to remember, BG, our audience is over there, but that even though they're appropriating, they're not manosphere.
Right, they're not even in the space.
Or they are.
Not
I don't know. I don't understand.
Why are they
I'm
here
confused.
in this space? And that goes back. So don't be surprised that why Pearlie did what she did. I still haven't heard an explanation from not a single one. I don't know, Angry Man, if he touched on it or not. I'm not sure.
He did. Yeah, I went on the show. Yeah.
That wasn't one that one weird. No, he stepped it up and had a whole panel of them. Wouldn't let anybody up and treated them like the ladies they are not. I said, is this for real?
I can see. You really opened my mind.
Like a day or two after Ali made this girl cry from being what probably was called trying to tone police.
I didn't even think about it like that though. I can see why. Wait, but you opened my mind to something because I didn't think about it like that because I can see why that would make I can see why a lot of women would definitely get upset about that or should get upset about that because if you're talking crazy to actual biological women,
yes,
and then this thing comes up there and you're asking it questions that you could ask women or about manhood,
and treating them, you would treat them like a lady, like I'm going to treat he was making sure he didn't misgender and everything. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that was the moment when I tell y'all, everybody in the chat that was like, everyone be respectful. And I looked at if I had not still had a mod stick, I would have just blocked them out so I would never see them again. But I think I was still mod. I didn't realize you have to unsubscribe to a person to make sure your moderator stick is going and you're just not, you know what I mean? Or it'll show up. Like, I wanted to type in that chat, take my mod script, take my subscription like so bad, but I knew it would get removed because they had the managing moderator removing any comments that came in that spoke against it. Wow, they're being so protected, but if BG or Cynical or anybody else had been up there and people was in there throwing shots at us and saying this, they would let it fly. But how these kids, Transylvania got treated like little Barbie princesses and they were all white to make it even worse. So fuck the untouchables. I said it, and what is anybody gonna do about it? You guys are fake. This is the shit you do. You've been playing with Caucasian people, straight and gay alike, and you're about to get that work in ways that you didn't even know. And I think you deserve it. And I might just double down on it for the entertainment of it because you were disrespectful. You talk so down about Juneteenth. You talk so down about our one day and cancel Juneteenth. You, Anton, all you assholes, y'all talk like shit about Juneteenth. Which that's the thing.
Wait, hold on, wait. How did they talk down about Juneteenth?
Because they said it was a holiday and they did all this panel about it, right?
I gotta holler at Fatty.
And then the next within that, listen, this is what's fucked up. In the same week, this was the same, or a week later. This all happened within a week. Juneteenth and the panel and Pride Week were in the same week. Pride Week and the week of Juneteenth fall like hand in hand, right? Because I'm like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't our week, but this is the week of Juneteenth.
Yeah, they
dogged out Juneteenth and talked about it like it was just an abominable holiday and we didn't need it. And then come
so how are they protecting black? How are they protecting Black history in this instance, or sticking up for Black people in this instance, but talking crazy about Juneteenth?
Someone needs to go back and call them out about that. I'm not that committed to them. I took my subscription and membership elsewhere and fuck all of them and the goddamn spade they rode in on. Okay, that's how I handle that because I'm not about to.
You open my eyes to a lot of You open my eyes to a lot of things.
Y'all are putting down Juneteenth and in the same breath, and all of you made this girl cry. Within 1 week, a girl cries on the show. Dogged out Ollie. He strong-armed her so bad. This one was a dark-skinned girl. Another girl got off. She cried. A few days later, Transylvania sitting up there, and they were actually in rainbows. The fact that two of them had on a rainbow attire, and then they're all white dudes or hits. Dude, lipstick was more popping than my shit, and y'all know I stay with pussy pop pink lips, okay? Y'all know BG keep the pink pussy popping lips all the time.
Well, see, I don't know what to do in a situation like that because
during the fucking show, like your lip gloss super shiny, you're reapplying lip gloss. I can't take this shit serious.
This is the thing.
Nobody said it. Auntie's the only one that said something. I came on the Auntie show and said,
"Wait, Auntie ain't never told me about this."
I think y'all just missed it because it was one of those. I did a video on it. I privated it, and I might unprivate it just for the hell of it, but I went off about it because I said something about this is the worst version of look back at it. You know, I made a little comedic slap in their face to them. I'll unprivate it.
No, but this is the thing, because I never thought about a situation like that, because I'm like, I would never put myself in a situation where something like that would happen, because that's not a quote-unquote manosphere thing to do, or
yes, why are they? How did they get over? And not on black manosphere. Who went and got these things and brought them over here? Who's doing this? And that's when I said y'all got an agent within this space that wants it fucked up, corrupted, and tore up because you had to go out and pick them. They didn't just fall into your algorithm. The trans community is so tight. Nobody thicker than they ass. I don't know how they're that thick. I guess
they watch the space. They watch the space, but a lot of them are afraid. It's not the time just yet, but a lot of them are afraid to really say anything and show up in the space, you know. So they have their kind of own space.
I don't get why a white man that identifies as a woman would end up in the black manosphere space. That doesn't make sense. Somebody had to bring y'all over here. It's just doesn't make any sense. It's no different than me falling into some algorithm of chicks that like scissoring. Okay, I don't watch that stuff. I don't search that up in my engine. It doesn't fall in there. One of you guys are bringing in this trash, and you've been bringing it in for a while, a little bit at a time. And because they did it so facetiously and so underhandedly, they would bring it in it's like a piece of trash a little bit at a time, right? Before you look up, you got a whole freaking mountain and chat full of goddamn cross dressers in the room and sitting on the panel in the black man. Are you kidding me? This can't be real. I didn't want to believe it. If I went and saw it with my own eyes and stormed up out of there and made a video to them about what are y'all doing, this can't be real. And I made sure I used words like Transylvania to be so that I wouldn't get myself in trouble. But
no, you know what word I've been using? I've been using your word, lesbian. Yeah.
Yeah, we can switch the words up, right? Because it was Pride Week, and I knew I didn't want to jeopardize myself by using the wrong word because it was Pride Week. But I wanted it noted that I went on record and definitely addressed the situation. Okay, they blocked Angry Man Tyrone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But there is no way, I bet you it is. Regardless of how anybody feel about Angry Man or whether you like him, I can guarantee you,
he would have yelled at me. He would have yelled at
go over there and see a panel full of 6 white boys with bras and dresses on and wigs and lip, like they had the full ensemble. All of them didn't have on wigs, but one of them for sure did. The other one, I was like, is this for real? But he got on a dress, like, with no titties, like it wasn't even giving passable energy. You literally just put
glad I'll be over here. I'm so glad I'll be over here minding my business. I
fucking dare you in this space. Like, why y'all couldn't have? If you're gonna do that in another. It's like start another channel over in a training area. They went somewhere, and that's why. And this is why when we question some people's sexuality. This is why I would definitely question Kuda. Who are you? All this time you talk this
They're
talk.
in the space.
You put me on this, and I come over here, and you got a panel full of rainbow, not just rainbow community Caucasian men, but the ones who also they want to be identified on your panel as ladies, and they will be treated that way. Don't you dare misgender them. And you oblige, you comply, you treat them like royalty. But you are willing to let Lady Chan get dogged out and talked to like a freaking dog, called all type of monkeys and shit, and you didn't do nothing about it that was good enough? How fucking dare y'all? I hope Pearly tear y'all asses up. Now I done got pissed off again all about this shit because I don't get mad about much, Kuda.
Now this is making sense. Now your Pearl arc is making sense. This is all coming together, y'all. Y'all subscribe to Beatrice channel because you about to. Look, I'm trying. Look, subscribe to Beatrice channel, y'all, because look, I now your art, the arc is coming together. Okay. So
yeah, are you catching it? Let's see, and like that, and that show went on right when it was done with. I wonder if they even hid the show. Like, we saw it though. It was a lot of us saw it. Some of us have not been back over there. Some of us left for a couple months, but then I'll never be seen again. I'll never be seen again in your fucking
like
chat.
Fatty. I thought Fatty was cool.
I did too. He's cool, all right, as long as you're a man with that wears wigs and has.
No, but I never thought it. I never considered that concept. That okay, you know, I get it.
He would do that on the show. Yeah, I didn't either.
Not even that. What you said first, like they talk crazy about the sisters, but they're over there respecting
from the hair, and I'm like, buddy, why you not asking the white dude why he wearing a wig and all that? Why you not saying nothing about his slip flops? Why you got all of them up? You couldn't. I was trying to figure out why they couldn't find no black trainees. I was trying to find every way to rationalize that move. Like, what about a black? I would have even said at least they were black. I couldn't find nothing. Not only did you bring in a group of males that like dick. Okay, say what I said. They like dick. Okay, up the freaking rectums, you bring that in.
Well, you know that. Well, you know, to them, it's not. You can't just say dick beach. You gotta say zick with a Z.
Okay,
you gotta say it with a Z.
Sorry. You bring in the men on the panel who, admittedly, I like zick. They're zesty. They got their lipstick on, their wigs, their dresses. They are there to show. It is Pride Week. They're over there doing death drops and shit. I was tearing them up on my community wall. It got so bad. Some of them started coming up. They came over there like, Beachy, are you casting? I'm fucking fine. Don't come over here and talk to me. Why you go back over there to Transylvania? Don't come over here and see, because I went live while they were live. I was like, because I wanted it to be on record known that if nobody say shit, I'm gonna call this out. I will not support you. I did not agree to support any of my black men, and I love y'all, but I got to draw the goddamn line, okay? If you're going to have talks about black community and you bring up a fucking Transylvania in a dress, in a wig, in makeup. Oh, by the way, I didn't see them dog them out about their makeup and deception. Why come they didn't bring up the talking point to Transylvania about their makeup and the deception that it caused and the confusion? That wasn't a talking point on that day. It was death drops and let's be respectful, okay?
Well, I mean, no, every Juneteenth and stuff like that, a lot of L Gibbets and different people get like very disrespectful to black people in February and stuff like that, and in certain months and stuff. But how the hell were they defending the black community, but they were talking crazy about Juneteenth? And that's why I try to tell you guys, you gotta be careful with that race loyalty shit, because first of all, you'll have somebody shaming you into race loyalty and they haven't even done their history. Like, you'll be more adapt to what you're talking about than they are, and they're the ones shaming you.
Kuda, my guy, they had a whole panel when they did the Juneteenth. I was just like, this is stupid. I'm not about to even watch this. Y'all all sound ridiculous and you some fucking weirdos, right? But they went on and on about, you know, Trump. Remember, this was when Trump said he's canceling Juneteenth. So a lot of people were like, wow. And it really kind of across the board where they could, the programs were canceled. Some of us, we had to privately, we had to do it in a way, like you can't cancel someone that's an independent organization. You can't stop us from having a Juneteenth because we fund our own stuff, you know, whatever. But the schools didn't have Juneteenth at that time. Because now we're pissed because, well, school was out anyway, but the fact that it was kind of like the Black History Month had gotten canceled too because of he canceled.
Yeah, they're trying to downplay it. They're trying to really downplay Black
programs were
History Month.
canceled. We felt the effects of it. I wasn't gonna be able. I was supposed to judge a certain show, a step show. It was canceled when Trump first came out. People started canceling it for Black History Month. A lot of stuff got canceled in the schools. Okay, so it's whatever. But Juneteenth, school wasn't in. And I thought, that's not fair. I didn't get to celebrate anything because, like, your heritage, because now I guess they decided that was too extreme, and the Latino Spirit Week came up, and people were celebrating.
It overdoes their history too, which is fucked up, because that's fucked up. You know, that's American history. You know.
Well,
and then at the same time too. If you think about it, at the same time too, people will get an epiphany, because Martin Luther King, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman, whoever you want to name, they didn't die for other people to come into the country and be gay. So a lot of people are taking advantage of our civil rights that we're not getting a check from. That's something completely different than reparations. It's like, yeah, civil rights in the United States, but how did we get them? There needs to be some type of somebody going. People haven't yet thought that deep into it.
So, right, and put up such a fight, the sacrifice to fight, the families, like all those things. I remember even my mom, she was in the Birmingham, the bombing of the 6th Avenue Baptist Church. Her classmate died. Like, we got stories here. I'm in Birmingham, y'all, the hosing down, and the way they set up there and talked about it wasn't necessary. It wasn't a real holiday. The actual date don't line up with the slaves. Like, the way they went, did all this razzle dazzle rah rah about why Juneteenth doesn't need to be on the map, and then you turn around.
Well, that's the original American Independence Day. Mm-hmm.
I thought, when is something gonna not be a commentary? When is somebody gonna say, "Hey, look, I'm not doing this, guy. I'm not gonna participate just for the sake of being on a panel"? You're willing to, like, hold on now, because but no one was giving that. Maybe some person didn't agree, but their voice wasn't heard to say, hold up, guys, come on. I mean, this is ridiculous. Y'all can be Trump supporters and still say, nah, we need Juneteenth. Like, you don't got to keep going along with every goddamn thing. So, there are people that I like or I'm for, but not every little thing they say. Some of it's ridiculous.
That shit is selective. That shit is selectively pro-black.
Yeah, so that's when it was like, that's ridiculous. So I just refuse to watch those. But when I tell you, within a week, I see the white boys up there in dresses, lipsticks, and wigs. And I mean, I'm talking about full makeup. I said, wow. And we got to respect them. They got to be gendered properly. Okay, if anyone up there identified as a female, they were going to be treated like a lady. I think that even said, I'm going to treat you like a lady. I looked at him and thought, I wish I could slap your fat ass. Like, how you got? I'm going to treat you like you know how he talks. You're going to treat him like a lady. Dude, oh my gosh, I was so in shock. I didn't say what I did, but enough of us saw it and was there. We were like, oh, hell no. And then the ones in the chat, y'all's too busy putting, wanting your face as a damn, what do you call it? A sticker on a show. You don't have the guts to tell your partner, hey, look, or just leave the room. See, that's when the numbers should go down. Yeah, if I walk in and there's typically 150 people in the room or something like that, 200, and I walk in and see 6 Transylvania sitting up there, they should have saw their numbers go to 20. Like, the show, that's a putting a stand up saying we're not supporting this. So I
was more disappointed at the dudes. I mean, I could understand, like, as content creators, we take risks and say, yo, you could be Vince McMahon one day and be like, yo, what if we do this, and then have risk it and have somebody diabolical on your show. That's what Pearl did with Nick Fuentes and certain people, and she nuked their channel. But that comes with the game. But it was the fact that I saw men sitting around there commenting and having fun with it. I'm like, oh, okay. But I've always said they were going to be here, because think about it. If you wanted to force that shit onto men, you go to where men are sexually compromised, and there's a lot of sexually compromised men walking around here. So it's like, damn, they can't get no pussy.
Why did you bring them over here? I felt the way I felt. I'm gonna be honest. It take a lot to disappoint me because I don't expect much out of people, right? Like I expect people to do people things,
right?
But the way I saw how they just bowed and folded, and how perky them goddamn people were sitting up there and confident, even though they were the topic, they were kind of confused is what we're talking about here.
Just cosplaying as women. I was talking about that shit on the last show.
It was giving. What's going on here? I didn't subscribe to this. You know, I couldn't find the unsubscribe button fast enough and cancel membership. Remove this from Discord. I couldn't get up enough, and that's not a phobia. That is a level of me saying, listen, I got no problem. You shopping over here in the same department I am. I don't give. Just get out of my way and stay out of my bathroom. I'm not into all of that because it's whatever. But when I come to places and I see how y'all behave and talk in the conversations, and I come and I participate in something, I done sat on those same panels and see how you act, and I know you for your works, but then you treat another community like, oh my gosh, you would. I mean, when I say it was the quietest, most pleasant atmosphere you've ever seen, it was embarrassing.
Treat her like a lady. Treat her like a lady.
Right. I'm like, oh wow, you really, they like, and they were smiling and participating the best they could and were very postured, and I'm like, this can't be real. It's women that come on this show that still ain't talking. Y'all have sitting up there for 10 hours back to back, day after day. They don't get a voice, but you want to make sure everyone is heard. And he was just so comfortable with them. I clearly know where he goes in his spare time and where he spends his fucking money tricking off. Dang. We see you, Patty. We know what you got going on. And the thing about it, you wouldn't be judged for it.
I kind of when you was going in, you was going in. I was like, something up with Beach and Fatty. Okay, I'm kind of picking up on it, so that's why I was asking.
He doesn't talk to me. I don't talk to him. I don't deal with them.
But
this
arc is going to be interesting.
Act like that didn't happen. He was too. Listen, that the comfortability. You're not gonna treat somebody like a certain type of way. Have people come in and chat. Watch filtering like you already had it set in the settings, things that couldn't be said. You're not letting anybody up there. You're not going to be called out on, and then the next day just keep going and be like, all right, tomorrow, ladies first. Oh no, I was even looking at everybody after this as on ladies first. If nobody don't say something to him, like, so we got to come up here on Sundays at ladies first, get antagonized, strong arm, freaking body count. Did you ask Transylvania about their body count? Did you say anything about all that makeup dude had on? I mean, it was about to run off the screen. And that lip, like, what happened to that energy of fake hair, makeup, and all that? What about a fake vagina?
Impossible pussy. Like, but this is what I was saying, though.
Voice. How dare y'all? You polluted the freaking shit up. I'm not ever coming back. There's no difference in like me going to somebody's house and seeing some roaches and being like, we ain't coming back over here no more. We don't come back. Okay. We don't want to bring roaches actually have a smell. We don't want to bring the roach eggs back in our stuff in the scent of it. We're not coming back. And I told on my video, I said, every last one of you that I saw in the comments typing, be nice guys, don't be
count
offensive.
Your days. Beach is like, count your days, y'all.
I said this is gonna come back. This is a terrible look, and this is going to come back and bite you in your ass. You just don't know because it does not go away.
I was gonna ask you. Do you think? I was gonna ask you. Do you think Pearly is karma? Because like it's like shit.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because I never thought about how you said it. Because you did say it's like, dang, they talk crazy to actual women, which is true. That happens in the space. It's not, I'm not gonna negate that. But the con women, the fake women, they get respect, and I'm like, okay, damn, I see your point there. That even if it was a Keisha, that's a problem.
Right.
That is a problem.
Yeah, it was and I mean all around. It was so gentle, so kind. So I just am I hallucinating? This can't be real. this can't be happening. I wasn't ready for it. Okay, like I didn't even get prepared for it. Like I just saw the title said one thing and then it switched, and then I saw the guest. And all 6 of them, it was Pride Month. They had their shirts on. They were in their rainbows. There was no confusion about what was going on. We all were aware. It was just like, how did this happen? And I did a video and I asked the black man, I said, is this what y'all tell us what's going on? I can't.
Well, they're gonna be in the space. They're gonna be in the space though. I was telling D Chicago, I was trying to talk about it yesterday. I was trying to tell D Chicago because he was like, "Oh well, how can you talk about no? You're not gay. How could you talk about not a woman?" I'm like, bro, if you would shut up for 2 seconds and listen to what I'm talking about, you would understand where I'm coming from. I'm not saying I'm a woman. I'm not saying I know where women are coming from and stuff like that. But I was trying to explain to him how, like, when women are like young girls going from, like, let's say 12 or let's say 8 to 16 and stuff like that, those are some of the, because we were talking about like puberty and like gender dysphoria, right? And I'm like, those are some of the most confusing times in a woman's life, or rough times in a woman's life, because you're going through puberty, titty balls are forming, your period, your emotions and all kinds of things are out of whack. You're seeing people that never used to look at you now look at you, and it's weird. And then you're seeing older men and even people in your family commenting on these changes that's going on. You're maturing, and you're learning stuff, and you know the boys are starting to like you, and all kinds of shit is going on. When these guys turn into women at like 25, 30 and 40 and shit like that, they kind of miss that. They miss that part. You know, they don't really get in the real induction into womanhood. You know, they miss that part. They don't really. This is why they detransition. You know, they don't really get the full, hey, welcome to welcome to what it is to be a quote unquote woman. You know, they don't get that part. And they envy women for that in a lot of cases. And it's like, well, they don't even realize they envy women when y'all are going through some of the most, in certain cases for some women, tumultuous times of your life. You know, like, it's like, they don't really get what women actually go through.
Yeah, the beauty and the, even with all that goes in, it's beautiful. And I wouldn't want to be anything other than a woman. And I like to fraternize with men because I like men, and I like us to go to spaces where I don't have to try to, is there room for me? I'm not going to be trying to compete with someone, and I refuse. We are not the same. We are not on the same level. Okay, they were not there having a fucking full-blown hysterectomy with me in August. They wouldn't understand at all what woman is. Okay, it is more than superficial things. It's more than a freaking maxi pad. Okay, like now they're like,
they're actually worse than men. Cause like when it boils down to it, they're worse than
I heard
men.
one not long ago. Now they're saying, "Oh, we wear pads too." Are you kidding me? Well, you're wearing pads. First of all,
they got rid of the Venus sign off of the pads.
You're not the same, dude. Like, we can't have nothing to ourselves. The fact that they actually are purchasing maxi pads because they found it's a convenient way to help them with their leakage compared to us buying it because it's just something that comes with the fucking
not leakage, no leakage.
Yeah.
Leakage. No, but they did y'all dirty though. Cause I remember I covered this story. They took the Venus symbol off the pads. Like, they literally just they're like really trying to debo women out of their gender. Like, this shit is ridiculous.
That the Venus representing the female deity, and for that deity in the letter B, also the womb has to be, that's a part of all of that. And so they had that much of a fight. I'm like, are y'all buying Pat? Like, yeah, they're buying them too.
But I don't think it was the dudes though. I think it was a lot of people were saying that it was the women that had to be reminded that they bleed every single month. So they kind of, I don't know. That's not my community.
I don't know. There's a razor brand called Venus Razors. I see they ain't moved. Okay, it's a let me make sure. Yeah, they cannot remove me. What's next? You're gonna want Planet Venus taken out like that? When does it stop? That's why I don't deal with certain things. It's like, when is it gonna stop?
Right. Well, no, I was saying that, like, why did they have to take the Venus symbol off the packaging? They could have just add their own symbol. But that would have been a little too much, I guess.
I don't know. That's a good question. And you know what? Unfortunately, because I never really.
They probably couldn't come together for a symbol because it's gonna be branding, it's gonna be money behind it, so they probably couldn't agree on a symbol. So why did they have to take the woman symbol off? That was my thing. I'm like, why?
I don't know, but I'm gonna get an answer for you today. I'm gonna look into that and just kind of do a little probing, a little bit of probing. It's not the irony there. I'm gonna do a little probing and see if I can,
Y'all you gotta have to come up with a no cisgen instead of no homo, no cisgen. No cisgender.
Yeah, we
but you know what? I brought up Wanda earlier because when that happened, a big thing happened, and it was a bunch of sisters in the space that was saying, no, I'm not a cisgendered woman. Don't call me cis. That's a derogatory term. Y'all are taking away what it is to be a woman. I was even showing clips of this white woman in the UK. White women in the UK ain't going for that shit neither. This old white woman was getting at this guy on this news channel, and Wanda got invited to this space where it was this guy. It was ran by, I forgot the guy's name, but it was ran by this. I don't know if he's like, because niggas get weird, but I don't know if he like presents as a male but is attracted to women or whatever. But he was talking about how women need to accept being called cis. And they were going in on heterosexual women that didn't want to be called that, And like I said, that community is way worse than any type of patriarchy that women ever think that they've ever experienced and stuff like that, because they call y'all breeders. There's a whole bunch of little fucked up names that they when they ready they And I was warning the women about it, but that stuff falls on deaf ears. Unfortunately, I'm a heterosexual black male, so what do I know?
Well, it's some of us. We're not budging. We are firm. And hold on now. Hold on. Look, we ain't bothering you. We're not budging on some things. We may not be as vocal for the reason that we don't feel like we don't gotta be. We don't gotta remind them.
It's tearing up y'all community though. Like that shit about to hit the fan.
You know what? For the ones that it hits the fan for, it needs to hit the fan for. Like, it's sometimes where you got to be strong. You got to be able to say, the wind that blow, you got to be able to blow that wind right back over to the people who put it out there. It ain't coming over here. See, that you got to be firm on it. Like, no, I wasn't out there twirling with and sashaying with heel.
But that's the thing. You got a lot of sisters out there that was though.
That's their problem, and they're going to deal with what comes with after that. There is always something happens. See, again, back to the gatekeeper, okay? Certain things you just don't let in your house. Some things you don't allow in. I want to keep getting comfortable having all these gay best friends and hanging out, and he over in heels now, and your kids are like, okay, all right, let's see where this goes. And they done talk. People have lost their marriages, relationships, hanging out with these things that live in a life that is full of nothing to do but fornicate. They don't date, talk, or anything. They just fuck up the ass all day and night. They want you to hoe with them. They will. I'm more likely to say, all right, well, so think about it, friend, or remember, I'm going to encourage you to kind of make the best decision. Even if you go another route, I'm gonna always encourage you. Hold on now, he doesn't deserve you, or the woman is more likely to talk her friend out of making reckless decision than those things.
Right.
They want you hoeing and want you to have sick goddamn pussy. That's what they want. They want you hoeing and as sick as them. Okay. They want everybody. They want somebody to goddamn.
They took over the blade though. They chasing a lot of women off the blade. They take over the blade.
They can have it, okay. They can have it, but when it takes an honest set of eyes to say, "You want me where you are." I mean, you can say you got a husband.
I mean, a lot of people was like, no, but a lot of people were saying like, why was I talking about them? I'm like, because they're going after straight heterosexual males now. They go after straight heterosexual males because it validates that, they were the sex that they claimed that they were, and a lot of people don't get that. And people was asking me, yo, why are you talking about them? I'm like, because the same exact thing that a woman would want from a man, that's what they want. Protection, love, security, and all that they want the same exact thing that a woman wants from them. They go after heterosexual men, like we're at the top of the food chain. We're supposed to have talks like this, and I'm glad that I've been, and I'm a ladies man. I've talked to so much ladies that I know the actual woman's response to things. And I'm like, but the guys here that's having trouble with women, they don't know they don't know an actual biological woman's response to certain things that men do. And they're gonna get got. And that's what it is. It's to be in a space with men that are sexually compromised and push a form of sequential sex. And dudes aren't picking up on it. So
well said.
I don't know what to say anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say anymore.
I mean, what can you say? I'm pretty sure that video. I'll look, but who wants to see that? They probably privated. I think I don't know if it's unprivated or not.
Yeah, they probably
if they try to hide their shame.
They probably.
But there were hundreds of us that witnessed it and were there and was like, you can't believe it. You're not gonna what the F? Hundreds. Some things you can't undo. There's certain lines that are crossed you can't come back from. And for me, and not just me, but quite a few of us, we're like, oh well, we'll never. We don't even want to be in your clouds. You're disgusting.
Yeah.
All right. You don't get to sit with me ever again and discuss not a nam. You get like they say not a nam, not a nam thing.
Not a
topic about a black woman this or a hair this or that and what we do to deceive men and all makeup. And I just seen your asses over there with 6 goddamn with Transylvania bras, dudes, wigs, lipstick, and everything. The opposite. It was like. Is this what type of time? What type of Twilight Zone is this? It was giving like you just fell in some weird paradox, and I'm like, wait, is this going on for real? This can't be real. Is this a joke?
What happened? Right.
I know. I thought that I missed something. I was going back trying to see did something change in the space? I hadn't been over here in a month. It's goddamn things changed in a month. I was like, I hadn't been on in a month, a lot in a month. Then I come back, and now y'all are Team Transylvania. And nobody better not say shit. You got me effed. I'm gonna be talking all the ish, and ain't nobody gonna stop me. And I definitely have not heard the pushback. Okay, I haven't heard it. Now it wasn't loud enough.
Going on Juneteenth.
Yeah, it was in the week of June, and the title is titled something about Kanye. I wonder if that be so. In the month of June, he did a video, and his title is so.
I think around that time, Kanye said something about he did some gay shit with his cousin or brother or something like that. Like they used to look at like magazines. I think that's around the time that came out.
Well, you know what? I didn't hear. He was the lyrics. Yeah. Was this in a lyric or song? I don't know what it had. The release of something with Kanye, the music, and
yeah, he had a video that came out. Yeah, like
okay, so if that was the topic, whatever it was,
I mean, you just talk about the topic. You don't have to invite that over. Oh man.
Yeah. So if that was how you want to justify exposing your tranny addiction to the space, I don't know what you had going on there. If you wanted to share, let your friends know, tap in, they can give them a little piece, come and get over, wherever it is you hang out, because you can only hang out. Look, we are what we do. We are what we do. And how you practice is how you play. So if you're out here practicing running plays with Transylvania, then that's how you play. You play with that community. Okay, you can't. Yeah. It's not an on or off.
I mean,
thing.
I don't have nothing to talk about to them people.
Right? So like, what are you gonna do? What could your talking points possibly be? So they used Kanye and whatever was going on with that as the talking point, and baby, they came up there with flags and I mean, it could not have been more flamboyant. Like I said, the only thing missing was the death drop. The death drop.
So they had them up there representing.
They was deep. I was like, wow, propped up like mannequins, all pale. They was pastier than Pearly. Okay, I mean, propped up, happy to be there, smiling and waving hands and just being such a fucking
well, that's the thing too. They've been stealing from our space for a long time. So Pearl will act like she don't know who they are, and she'll know exactly who they are. It's just
right.
So.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move, because you know what I heard when I was doing that commentary and one of them fell in my chat and because it was on vertical. I'm pretty sure I was on vertical, so it was Pride Week or whatever, and they're like, why are you getting mad at us? Or somebody started saying, well, sometimes they act more, ladylike than y'all. They're more feminine. See, that's why y'all got to be careful with those talking points. Y'all kept on talking about how the cross-dressers and the It's in Transylvania was more feminine than us. And look what you drummed up. So this was just that. So that's why this is your prelude to what you really want on the Black manosphere to represent. That's what I took it as, because I kept wondering, why do y'all keep saying sometimes the Transylvanians are more feminine than Black women? You can never be more feminine than me. I don't care, even when I'm in my most, agitated state or aggressive state, you are never gonna outgirl me. Okay, you can't out-chick me, you can't out-woman me, you cannot out-Versace this Versace. Okay, it's giving, it's real. This is the real deal Holyfield. Yeah. You cannot sit next to me and think we are even close to anything the same. As a matter of fact, get your ass over there in the corner and turn around and don't walk out. So these talking points, again, Ali has also made himself about them being more feminine than us. They're in character and they're pretending and acting a role. Anyone can, act and get in a character.
But they say the same thing about the sisters. They say y'all are in character too, so it's like the people be blurring the lines when it comes to this shit. Like, it's like the
that should never have been up as a topic. And I am side-eyeing. There's some other people, I'm just not going to say their name. And I know now I'm confident so this is why there wasn't an outburst. I'm being very careful. See, and they're not anybody of, I don't hold them to a level. Can't take them serious. They're a joke.
But you're talking about it's somebody that's been here for a minute that know better?
Yes. Okay. Knows better. Would never. And I've watched how they move, and they happen to they co-sign that shit. Let me put it to you this way. I can never look at them as I did before, because now I got a question mark.
Ooh, I wonder.
Does that make sense? But I will not say that name.
You can write it in the back chat if you can.
I don't know if you got it. Look, somebody clicks the link then just to see the back chat.
Yeah, it's good on Misha.
What's up, Misha? I wish I could. Let me see. No, but since
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I don't want you to click the wrong button.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. You know how when it's not a good idea.
Yeah,
but I can tell you this: they got enough muscle, enough pull, and enough weight to have shut that down. To been and did something about it when they did, and not only did they not, they were up there within a week on that show. Like, nobody said anything.
Yeah, I saw a fan talking to a gay dude over on Hamp's show, and I'm like, bruh, talking to him about masculinity. Like, why are we talking about? Why are we talking? I mean, I get it. He feel like he has the inside scoop, but I like as long as we've been in these spaces, I don't want to hear it. Like I don't want to hear about masculinity from a man that abandoned his masculinity. You know?
Yeah.
And,
I ain't shit you can tell me. I'll tell you this. Shout out to Auntie. Auntie said it best one time. He said, I don't want to hear no dude can tell me nothing. No dude that sucks dick can tell me anything about masculinity. When he said it, I wasn't prepared. It was just like, whoa, I mean, how you gonna come
bro,
back from that?
Auntie, something is wrong with Auntie, bro. He had me dying laughing because that Rhoda Osmond girl, he was like, she's a fucking thief. She's a fucking thief. Auntie be going off, man. Shout out to
But he hasn't been. Listen, somebody's polluting. I said something. I'm gonna get down, you guys. We had a good time, and I gotta let Kuda close his show out. I don't know if he.
It's all good.
But
I had so much. It's always
I had a good time. This was well needed.
Yeah, I'll send you some videos that I find too. I'm gonna tag you in them on YouTube and see if I can.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
But let me end with this.
Yeah.
I wanted this to be a place in a space where really the men like girls. I really wanted to.
Yeah, when they run rampant around here, I'm out. I'm out of here.
But let me tell you this: when you're not in the commentary, like when I'm not creating and just watching and able to check patterns. I'm seeing a trail, Kuda. I also go and I look and I find the common denominators, and I start paying attention to how people are acting, how their composure changes to who they're around, what they're okay with. And I'm gonna tell you now, it's polluted. That's the most delicate way I can tell you. The space is polluted, and I'm sorry guys, but your pussy's polluted over here too.
There's boundaries that's been tested in this space that shouldn't even have gotten to that point. And
it shouldn't.
I'm like, bro, what are y'all watching?
The gate. That's why I'm like, what? Who's the person in charge is supposed to say, hey, look, hey man, if you do this type of ish, we're gonna blackball you. You can't come around us. We don't want this over here. This is how the pussy gets polluted, you guys. Where y'all were too busy pointing the finger at the sisters, y'all were letting this in too, because I'm seeing the men and your sexuality is up for question. I have to be honest and say, well, hold on a minute. Wait a second.
Well, I look at it like this though. You have the concept of MGTOW, and I'm not calling MGTOW dudes gay because that's not what it is, right? But you have the concept of MGTOW, and you have the concept of like now some people, it's called No Nut-vember. So like some people are doing semen retention. Yeah, some people are doing semen retention and just like abstaining from certain things, right? Well, the thing about gay dudes, right, or certain people that's in the LGBT community, right, they actually stick to it. And what I mean by stick to it is that like there's always been a saying in this space that like you're one blowjob away or you're one girlfriend or whatever away from going back to the plantation. So you had like a lot of fake guys that you know that didn't have integrity and say, hey, I'm gonna do this, but they never stuck to it. Whereas them, it's a lifestyle to them. So what they do is they draw their line in the sand. You know what I'm saying? And actually stay there. You know, so in a weird way, they can speak from a place of discipline. You know, if that makes sense. So, you know, but there's already studs. There's already all kinds of people here, walking around with our talking points and stuff like that. And these guys are such lames with women Like the people in this space are such lames with women that they will partner up with other people, and be like, "Oh, see, you're going through the same thing too." You know, it's like, so what if they're going through the same thing too? So what if their experiences are the same? Like that's not, that don't mean you accept certain things or have certain things running around. So,
Yeah.
it's inevitable that they're gonna come to this space. I don't give a damn that women are going through the same thing, and
And
literally saying the same thing that we've been saying. It's like,
yeah, see, it doesn't hit the same.
yeah.
Women, they might listen. The lesbiterians, one thing they're not really doing, they're not all that.
Lesbiterian? Why you say it different this
the lesbiterians aren't polluting the pussy. Okay, the lesbiterians really can only do so much damage. There are things that long term.
I feel bad for them. They gotta put that shit in their mouth.
Yeah,
like, shit, that's even
you
worse.
can get some things in the throat, but the most common way to get some things that penicillin just won't clear up, okay, is through other activities.
Yeah.
That's not that's not even that's like a slim to none way of contraction, unless someone has an open sore and blood gets.
No, it's not even that. It's the fact that you got it. It's the fact that that they're eating that. You invite somebody over your house and you cook some good food, and niggas be sniffing food and be weird with the food, but they'll stick coochie in their mouth. They'll stick coochie all the way in their mouth, no problem, but will sniff food. Like anyway, I'm done with people, man.
Well, I guess in conclusion, you guys, what you bring on your shows, you can say this is YouTube all day. No, it is going to show a certain character. It's going to, it's right there, and people test it.
Yeah.
I would like to think even
and we're not homophobic, by the way. We're not homophobic.
No, we're not. But this is a space that started with the man. The words in it. That's why I've always understood. Like, I don't know, that's men stuff. I'm not getting in that. Like the fact that some of us have respected something.
Right.
We loved you. We gave you a chance. We're rooting for you. We want you to win. Want you to get it right with a sister and be good or whatever. Just be happy with just find that girl, find that chick. We're not over here saluting y'all like we hope you find the right husband. Like I'm not doing that. That's not my job. Right. It's not my job to salute you to find the right man, guys.
But if you happen to come over here and you see a bunch of niggas, if you happen to come over here and you see a bunch of niggas talking to a damn El Camino, you're not wrong to say, oh, this is what the men are doing, like, oh, this is a solution.
Yeah, it's like I'll just take, how someone's like, I'll take my business elsewhere. So look, I ain't hating on y'all. I'm just saying I'll take my subscription.
Yeah, I don't co-sign that shit. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't co-sign that shit.
You know how women pick up their purse? There's this meme with this lady, she just picks her purse up and
and then leave, with the disappointment on her face.
This is no longer for us. We should get your purse. Let's just
right.
We don't even make an announcement. Real ladies don't make an announcement when we say that we're leaving. We just leave.
Yeah.
What's up, Narrative? Came in the building. Narrative, what you been? Yo, we've been cutting it up. Narrative, I'm sorry, this is so long. If you try to replay it, you gotta catch it.
Well, hold on. Wait, Kwafi, he doesn't like Pearl neither, but he might be interested in your take on it. So
yeah, I was thinking about him earlier when I said all the men ain't with the ish. I just don't know why, how y'all get drowned out.
Well, Kwafi has an interesting take on Pearl also, but what you said is actually very interesting in I don't want to use the word convincing, because you're not trying to convince nobody. You're just talking about what you've observed and what actually happened with yourself, and I agree. You said check the message, Beach. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the
Coffee. Yeah.
Okay, is it let's see. Oh, okay, I didn't see it. Did you? Okay, I'll check again. I thought I saw
He said he hit you up on IG.
Let me tell you, narratives. I told him, I said, for the longest time, I just nothing was worth other than I did bring up narratives, the Transylvania panel back over there at the always getting touched place. And since that day, my face hasn't been seen a lot of places, okay? Disappointment, and then now here we are with Pearly, like how it keeps being the same. Keeps happening in the same place. See, this is the thing about it. Why I'm looking at some of these men. Y'all want to have a super panel one day, dogging the hell up out of women, but in the same breath and on the same panels, I done seen yags, cross dressers. Clearly, motherfucking, I can't call you transgender. There ain't no transgender, nigga. You just a dude wearing a dress. Chick with dick ain't even a word. You're not a chick. You're a dude in a dress. Dudes with dresses on, wigs, bad makeup, and ain't nobody said shit. Bitch, you was out here. I was raising hell that day. I was like, oh my gosh. Even after the cool down period, it still took me like 2 months before I promoted that video.
But you had a reaction that the men you had a reaction that the men should have had.
From here to
that part would have thrown me for a loop if I was a lady that I'm having a reaction that the men should have had.
Of hell. See, that's how y'all slid in one. Whenever you see one, there's a gang of them.
In the clouds. Yeah.
But
that's what I'm saying. They're in the clouds.
Commentary, but it doesn't change for anybody. I want to see the men, hear the men's perspective. I want to fraternize with heterosexual black freaking men, okay? That's what I come on here to do. And when I come in a room and I see a panel full of dudes in bras, in dresses, in makeup, in wigs, I cannot come back from that. Nothing nobody can ever say or do can make me respect you again. I know now you're the ones bringing that trash in. Who bringing I've been saying, hey man, somebody in y'all space. See, that's how people start getting fucked up and disease shit start going around. And like I said, penicillin can't clear up. It's if the men and women, we already have enough that we're dealing with ourselves. Why bring in the men who up here trying to bend your back over? Why bring that in? We don't need that. We got enough on our plate.
If we're talking about Black history and people actually did their Black history, they should have known that Black history took a downturn when they got brought in at that time too. Think about it. Black history turned for the worse when they got brought in our circles. We haven't seen our civil rights since.
Yeah. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? Right. Like I said, not waiting for people to just call it. I guess I'm not in the algorithm enough. If there have been some that said, "Hey man, what are you doing?" I know I said it. I judge, like I said, when reading the room. Once I say, "Okay, that's what the channel holder doing. Let me see what the chat doing." And the chat co-signing shit. Yeah, so now I'm looking at all y'all and saying, okay, so do any of y'all actually really like the pussy? I can't say it any more delicately. Like, I mean, like, do you really like women? Are you into something else? Like, now we have no delicate way to say you just don't like pussy. Every time we come in here, you're complaining about it. I live in a world where the men love it, but every time I come here, y'all complaining about it. Does she watch? Does she clean? Like, I'm hearing the worst experiences. Sex is not all that good. I'd rather just pay for who? What, they're all paying the trannies now? Now the trannies are more.
I'm glad you brought that up because I've talked about that too. These guys be talking about how they in the street for the dirty meat, and I'm like, hey, bro. I go outside, so I know what's in the street. So, how can we, if you admitting that in front of everybody, how do we know you just picking up women? Because that's all over the track. You know, how do we know you just picking up women? Like, hey,
they're not.
That's why I never co-signed. That's why I never co-signed it. And I'm
Right.
like, bro, I don't
Because
have the
you
mental
that comfortable.
fortitude.
You can't. I'm sorry, cool. Look, with all your expertise and all the different people, the
don't mean shit.
And everything
they gonna do what they gonna do.
If I come in this room and I look in just to come in, drop down in the comment in the chat to say what's up, and I see 6 or 7 men with wigs, makeup, and rainbow dresses on, the rules apply for everybody. How I'm gonna be like, hold on, what you doing here? What are we doing? And you're telling me to be respectful? You're telling us to treat them like a lady? You're actually being such a gentleman, okay? To these, intruders.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know, I get it. I mean, even if you wasn't on the panel,
on your off time, you round up a group of trainers to come over, and you want everybody.
Right. No, I get it. You actually opened my eyes to that, because I never thought about it like that. That they were talking shit about black women and treating these people with the utmost respect. And it basically it's like down in one group to up the other. And it just blatantly, and that's some
that's a slap in all our faces. And that's why I was like,
even men catch one by proxy. Even men in the space catch one, a slap in the face by proxy. That's like third hand embarrassment. Kwafi, can you drop the link to that in the chat? He said that Pearly went over to lead attorney, and he got her ass together today. So that's something definitely you might want to check out too, Beachy, before you retire. For the night.
Okay. So.
Yeah. He said, but leader, but you got to be careful too, Beachy, because that's the thing. I want you to keep that in mind. A lot of people are playing race loyalty games. Okay, don't let people listen. You know enough history, and I say this to any studied and well mannered in anybody that's done their history and know what's going on. Don't let these people force you to be loyal. You understand what I'm saying? It goes back to the bank theory that we went through today. People that you think that, like, do you even know one black bank? Have you ever thought about banking with a black bank? Don't let them people force you into no fake race loyalty. Because that's exactly how MTR fucked up his bag. That's exactly how all them other Africans that was working with Pearly fucked up their bag. A lot of bags get fucked up that way too. And honestly, I'm not telling you to or any black person to bend their integrity for money. But listen, even the white man knows how to get money with people he don't like. White people know how to get money with people they don't like. That's tactfully, as black people, we should be able to think around something and still be able to make a bag off of it, and even Debo and buy them up out of something, because that's how they do us. They'll be like, oh, we don't like you niggas, but we'll do a business with y'all, and basically in the end, Debo about y'all, Debo y'all about y'all deal or whatever, or do what they need to do. I'm not telling black people to Debo anything. I'm just telling y'all to do business. So.
No, I'm for it, and there's a few people. I guess take something like this to bring out, like I said, real ones will poke their head up, like, hold on now, wait a second. That can rock with it. That can say it, a little, unfiltered. We know how to speak, you all. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but we know how to address you without sounding like a fool, cursing you out, just being straight gutter, and to the point where you don't hear our message. We can speak well. Matter of fact, I think it's been it's triggering and it's scaring some of you how well we are able to speak and get our message across without all the extra rah-rah. without all the extra ghetto this and ghetto that. You can't use that with us. It's not gonna work. We know how to speak. We ought to talk. It's called a natural given personality that I worked years for, decades for. You know, BG's not in her 20s, 30s, and barely in the 40s anymore. Well experienced, well seasoned. When I say something don't look right, hold on now. It's because it's really bad. And the other women, look, I don't know what people. Some folks, when I get done examining that video and really looking at which angle I want to try to present it, just so that I can know I went on record saying this. Because normally I'll just scroll by and be like, that ain't got nothing to do with me, y'all on some BS. But this happens to be a situation. It hit different. And it hit different, one, because regardless of what a person's doing, I like them and how they move and what they say and how offensive. None of that matters. I just look at the facts.
Even Quaffy saying is clicking. What you're saying is clicking.
Yeah, if there was no race bait from the jump, you lied on it to try to this cloud chasing gone wrong. You lied to the dang gone Pearl in the first place to get her over there, thinking it was gonna be on one thing with race. You told the other girl something else. You tried to run a play. You're not that good to pull off what you were trying to do. You knew it wasn't gonna work either way, but you got her over there. You sold her a lie. I do not believe for 1 second it was not miscommunication. There's no way you can miscommunicate. Stop it. You won't own up and say, okay, we don't know. We don't have the talent and the ability to ever really get numbers without have to run in marathons with panels full of people. So we got a bullshit and thought we'd use her, switch topics, create chaos, that it will help boost us. That's what you thought you were going to do because you are agents of discord. What y'all sowing is discord. You are not sowing no type of unity. You sowed discord during Juneteenth when it should have been about us. You dogged out Juneteenth. You dogged out the holiday. You went against it. And in that same week, paraded a panel full of transgender, because I'm not going to call you no transgender. You are a dude. You will always be a man. Your chromosomes will always be with your chromosome. You can't unchromosome yourself. I don't care if you cut it off or not. You're still a man. I'm not coming and respecting a place and a platform that rolls out, giving him. Why didn't y'all just give him roses while they were at it? Like, roses and champagne. This is a common. I'm noticing.
You killing me, Peachy, killing me.
Giving them flowers, champagne. Did you help them fix their bra strap pre-show? And then I come on like a couple days later, we getting dogged out, cussed out, dragged by our freaking, clip ins. It's just like, hold on, who are you guys? It's giving. This is what we really want. We're all about the bull. We're using this other race and other motives to try to push our agenda, whatever it is. It's backfiring. It's not working, and you really deserve what you.
I mean, men are responding. I see it. Men are responding well to like fake women in dolls, and oh god, I don't know. I think even men that do well with women are going to be in their own class also. I think I can't help but notice everything is getting broken up into like some weird classism in the West right now. Like,
yeah, it is, but I'm fine with that. Like, send me over there to just show the point, give me the directions, and please point me to the area that I belong in, that's like me. I am perfectly fine in cutting myself off, going over in those areas. It's just that I don't know what y'all are doing where y'all at, because what we're seeing, it's awful. It's like, man, I'm nobody want to be attached to that. I'm ashamed to be even seen in your chat. I'm never dropping down, never coming back. Yeah, that just rhymed.
Some niggas are going to hell on a damn scholarship, for real.
Yeah, because they're on some. It used to be we don't. You're not suspect. That's what type of time you're on. Yeah, that's what type of time you're on, and you slowly been putting. Like I said, when you bring trash in, it's like when I finally say, get these Amazon boxes up out of here. Like, I can only get Amazon in these boxes. I can only do so many. orders to find them. I'm telling my son, oh my gosh, break these boxes down and get it out of here. It's causing clutter.
Right.
I haven't seen people cleaning up. When there's one roach, it's a nest somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. You said it's a nest somewhere.
It's a nest.
I was gonna say, imagine you. I was mad you said it like they're roaches. You like when you see one of them, it's a bunch of them, and you just don't know it yet.
And sure
it's
enough,
like a bed bug.
And let one roach in up there, let it get real comfortable, and now you got a whole gang of them. And they're, I'm not about to be competing. I don't know what type of time they on, but I'll be damned if I'm told to sit quiet, don't misgender, and be respectful to some dude up there in a dress he buying off of Amazon. You got me messed up. This isn't the place for me. It's just not. But I'm watching characters pull the same stunts. So that tells you if you're only as good as the company you keep. And I keep saying,
See, that's your problem, BG. You want to be like us. It's ma'am. All spaghetti is straight until it gets wet. Let me stop.
You're only as good as the company.
Lesbitarian. But no,
I would not. You men have it hard. Like I don't know how a man can.
We definitely do.
Y'all have a level. I guess you gotta. If that's your boy, you like, man, he into some weird stuff, and you just still want to support him. But it's still
women have it hard too, though. Women have it hard too. I can see both sides of it. I was gonna say though, when you do, because this would almost happen to me. With the Pearl thing. When I went to go look it up, I was alerted to her channel first about black people fumbling the bag. And I'm like, damn, if I had saw that first, I would have been under a different impression. But right. I ended up seeing the fallout or the thing with Icon and Fatty. So I was like, okay, now the live stream that she did makes sense. You know what I'm saying? And here's her and Lita quick.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Let's see this real quick. Let's see here. Let me full screen this real quick, and then we'll see what's going on. Let me take the chat off the screen real quick so you guys can see it. All right.
What did you think about this debate? How did you think it went? Andrew has really positioned himself maybe alongside of Destiny as, him and Destiny, the 1-2 power debaters.
That's another thing, Beachy. Chance, check out Andrew versus Coach Greg Adams. This kind of played into this, So, all right, let's go.
On all of YouTube. So, it's a thing to kind of go against someone whose whole job is to debate, especially, on the whatever podcast. He's got a lot of experience doing this. Kind of, what did you think about the debate in general?
Oh, I mean, he's a better debater than me. I just expected to lose.
Do you
oh, yeah. I mean, I go in, I'm like, this is going to be an L. And if I take any W's, because just like from I mean, Andrew's been up against the best and won. Mm-hmm. I've gone up against the best and won some and lost some, Mm-hmm. So I expected to lose. Go ahead.
Do you think that you lost this debate?
The first one I did, I thought I won.
Wait. So you guys had debated before this one?
Yeah, there was a part. This was actually a part 2. So we did a debate at a table. Mm-hmm. And it was actually meant to be more of a sit down, but I just kept asking him the question, what's in it for men to get married? Mm-hmm. And it's kind of the concept behind the documentary is like, nobody really has an answer. And I actually expected him to agree with me. So it sort of turned into a debate that I didn't think was going to be a debate. And then round 2, he came in hot and heavy. He had his facts ready to go. Yeah, the first one, I don't know. I don't think he thought it was an ambush, but it was like it was almost like a debate that came up that neither of us thought would be a debate. And then I thought I won that on accident. And then number 2, I went in and I'm like, I'm about to get cooked. So we'll see how this goes.
And how do you think it went? So what we're watching now, this is the second debate, right? So how do you think this one went? Do you feel like you won the first one by accident? What do you think about this one?
I thought maybe a draw.
A draw?
I thought maybe a draw. What I was trying to point out is there's like two different types of conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's like debate with facts, data, and statistics. But in the dating process, that's not going to help you. You know, because before you give a prescription to someone, you're going to ask like 20 questions first.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like,
7.
Okay, I want a virgin wife, let's say. Then you might actually go to the junior college. Maybe they're there. I don't know.
I don't want y'all to ever talk about the length of my shows. Lead Attorney was live for nine something hours. I keep telling you, there's no concept of time on the internet, y'all. All right. 5:27.
Okay, you don't think it's an excuse to gain weight for a woman to gain weight when she's pregnant?
No, not really.
Okay, women. So if you become pregnant, don't gain any weight.
I'll gain, what is it, 8
happen when you're
pounds,
pregnant?
and
You can't
that's
really. You can't.
If a woman gains 8 pounds during pregnancy,
Well, isn't that how much weight the kid is?
oh, that's right. So, guys, if a kid is 7 pounds, then the woman gains 7 pounds.
Yeah.
If the kid is 8 pounds, then the
women gain
woman
more.
gains 8 pounds.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it works?
Look,
if the
I know
kid
what-
is,
I know.
Listen, if the kid is 8 pounds, the woman is damn near 15 pounds. You know, if the kid is like 7 pounds, the woman is like 13, 14 pounds.
Hold on, guys. Being that I'm the only female up here that's
Right,
delivered
right.
3 children. One of them,
Right.
my daughter, was 10 pounds and 2 ounces. Okay,
God damn.
that I'm gonna tell you why she said that. I'm gonna tell you why she said that. It's absolutely not true. That is damn near impossible. You're risking birth defects. You're risking major birth defects on not carrying enough weight for that child. There's all type of things that go into weight, not just fat.
Right.
Now, some of it, some people eat, you know, that you're gonna gain weight. But I gotta tell y'all this: her community of people, like what I was carrying, in the pearlies that were around me, they were obsessed and scared about gaining any weight. Those white men were like, you better lose every pound. They made them get on scales.
Yeah.
Those women, children were
They're
coming out so
anorexic.
scrawny. I was like, how is your kid only 5 pounds?
Yeah.
My sons were almost 9 and my daughter was 10 too. And their dad is freaking, you know, of another race. So I was just like, I wish he would have never tried that shit with me. Like, he knew what he was dealing with, okay? You want to be black. You want to be with the black side. So I didn't hear stuff like that. But with them, when that baby come out, if they're not able to almost put on their clothes after the stress that's put on them for weight, it's abuse to me.
Yeah,
The
they be throwing up and doing the bulimic thing.
Yeah.
They you know.
Now, I don't want to hit anybody with it. I don't want to go into what's going on with some of these birth defects. And also, I know maybe not Pearly. I'll just use the random name Allison. Allison has confided in me things that she was doing during her pregnancy to try to stay skinny. I would tell her, girl, you do know that's gonna cause your baby to be effed up. And they're like, I don't care. I can't. He's gonna leave me if I get that. That's the biggest fear white women have. It is not about their husbands cheating. It is not about another woman. It is about him leaving her because she was too fat. Do you know how heavy of a load that's to carry? And then they look over at a woman like me or somebody else, and brown woman, and be like, how can y'all get to be so comfortable with just a little bit of weight? We can't even, if I can't fit into a 2 or a 4, I'm trash. And he'll tell me I'm fat, and they'll treat you. I've seen all those white men.
Then they get mad too when they have to get C-sections too, because they get that scar.
Yeah, and the scar too. They never treated me like that, and I've always been bigger than them. Even when I was the skinnier version of me was still big, bigger than them because they had to be super skinny. So I was just like, they're like, I wish I could eat like that. I'm like, girl, you had one soft taco. I know you're still hungry. They're always hungry.
But they usually go in the bathroom and they
popping Adderall to lose the weight. Look, I know what they're telling me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Allison. But girl, I'm about to eat these motherfucking wings, and you're not gonna make me. I can't. It was just like, wow.
No, but they used to go in the bathroom back in the day and put their finger in their mouth and.
Oh well, no, they still do it, and it's advanced now. That to keep one of the things to stay full and not be hungry is they take cotton balls and they soak it in orange juice and they swallow the cotton
I don't
balls.
know that one.
What the cotton balls does is it swells in your stomach and make you feel full. So even when you're hungry, you feel full because you got a stomach full of cotton balls. They're also easy to kind of.
They're eating cotton. Wait, hold on. They're eating cotton.
Cotton balls soaked in orange juice. I told y'all, nobody know Allison, Becky, and Amy better than Beachy because they're in my family. So, and I had to work with and all that. Yes.
What?
So when they want to get skinny, get ready for the summer, bikini ready, and need to be full, they're popping Adderall, and on top of that, they take the cotton balls. It's an old trick. Soak it in orange juice because the orange juice, I guess, because it got some type of vitamin C and at least it's getting absorbed.
Yeah, it's citrus,
Yes, the cotton is filling up that void and they don't feel so hungry. It takes a while before it passes out. Oh, I can tell you a lot of stuff, okay? And I'll let you get back to your commentary. But Beachy got the game for y'all now.
No, jump in too if you have something to say. It's not just me. You're here. I'm glad you're here.
I don't know what she's gonna say with this. What she's saying,
me neither.
She knows it's bad. This is how they really think. Even though she hasn't had children, really doesn't know much about childbirth and what you should weigh, like appropriate weight. This is a fear, and this is like, how do I get this weight out? They're trying to lose weight during a pregnancy. Under eating.
Yeah, they be doing Pilates and working out while they're pregnant.
My physical therapy that I'm in, for my surgery, the pregnant woman, and I looked at her, I'm like, girl, you in here, that baby, oh my gosh. But all of it is in the retrospect of after this baby, I gotta get the rush back to getting skinny is so up on their head. It's a folk, and I'm like, I would never want to be you. I actually, I'm be honest, y'all, I felt uncomfortable at this therapist with the pregnant women in there, seeing them how they were doing those exercises, and I thought,
I can't look at that shit
before, and I didn't. I felt a type of way. I've gone to physical therapy other time for other things, but this I've never gone to one with pregnant. It was wrong. Like you about to have something wrong with the buddy. Like she didn't look well. Her skin looked away. Her hair, and I knew like you're not eating. And I kept trying to figure out why are you so tiny? What's going on here? Like my neighbor that just had a baby, I didn't even know she was pregnant. And I saw a baby the other day, and I'll let you get back. Let me say this one thing. I said, I see a baby, a newborn over there, and her husband. They're white. I live in a black neighborhood, but we always got at least 2 white people on the street, and
absolutely.
He said, yeah, we had a baby. I said, when the fuck did that happen? I knew I was like 2 months in my post-op, and I wouldn't come out and didn't do a lot, but y'all would have had to been still pregnant. The baby's 2 months. I'm like, I didn't see her pregnant. I've been seeing y'all. He was like, well, she just carries well. And I was like, damn, you over there, you're walking around 8-9 months pregnant, barely showing. No, because that is what we call malnourishment during pregnancy. And guess what? That baby was born with defects. And he was like, yeah, he had to stay in the hospital a little while. His lungs are underdeveloped. Well, yeah, your wife was walking around 9 months pregnant in the summer with shorts on that was like regular. Like, I didn't even know she was pregnant. Yeah, that's why the lungs are underdeveloped. I digress. Let me get your go get your commentary.
That happens. I've seen it both ways. I've seen a big girl that the big girl didn't know she was pregnant, and then I've seen the skinny woman that you couldn't even tell. You just think she got a belly, like a little beer belly or some shit. Hey, prego. All right. Let me know when you want to jump in if you hear something. This is my first time seeing this also, so I'm glad.
I know a lot of girls that just got married, and it is not baby weight. I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh!
I just did a reaction the other day of women going on TikTok and saying they gained like 30 pounds the first 2 to 3 months of it. Like women are going online and saying this, and I wanted all their profiles. None of them.
That's what happens. It's part of
yeah. I'm not saying sometimes it's the kids, but I mean, come on. If you look at the obesity rates, that is not just baby weight. We got to be real here.
It's not just baby
weight. That is pregnancy. I'm not gonna lie. Pregnancy is always an exception. I mean, even though it doesn't give you the green light to be a pig, but you can't tell somebody what to do when they got to feed two and they're attached. So
Well,
hey.
I want to say something. She's probably talking about her race. Y'all ready for it? Let me tell you, because
They
most
blow
of them
up. They get big as a house. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, well, let me tell you why. Most of them are on Adderall. Just about every white girl I know swears she got ADD. She really don't.
Yeah.
She just wants the prescription for the Adderall, because the Adderall being an amphetamine, getting it legally prescribed, is the safest way, and it also keeps the weight off and keeps you with a very high metabolism. Well, while you're pregnant in the first few trimesters, so if you've been on Adderall for your whole life, like the white women I know, they've been taking Addy since like high school. They're completely addicted. They can't function without it. Well, when you're pregnant, they understand, I'm going to get back on my Adderall, but definitely during the first trimester, you better not take none, or he's going to be born with one eye, with a cyclops freaking eye on his forehead, and maybe no arm or leg. So this is how Shane, Amy, Allison, and Becky and Amanda are. They already know. Okay, the first trimester, the first 3 months, we can't take any of our skinny drugs, or we're gonna be born with a freaking nature, and then it's gonna be an issue. So we gotta go at least the first 12 to 16 weeks with none of our amphetamines, right? So during that time that you have been off of the amphetamines that have been keeping you skinny, suppressing your appetite, and helping you keep a lean weight, you automatically gonna gain 30 pounds. It's like a person doing drugs going to rehab and they get fat. Does that make sense? Because they're not able to keep up doing the drugs. Same thing with pregnancy, is like a forced rehab. So they gain that first 30. Yeah, that first 30 that she's talking about, like, there's no way, you just got pregnant. How are you already in the first couple months? They're saying, I gained 30 pounds. Well, yeah, because you can't take your freaking amphetamines that are helping you keep that, stay skinny, no appetite, and giving you
so
extra
the natural body weight is coming back with the actual pregnancy weight.
Plus the pregnancy, so it's doubled down. There you go. It'll be later on in the pregnancy that they can sneak and try to take it in, but being that the placenta gets tested after delivery, it still limits. If you get tested and caught with anything in there, you're going to be in trouble. But if you have a prescription for it, they will allow in the last trimester for you to pick back up your regimen. But by that time, what are you going to do? Like, the baby's about to have it. So what can you do?
Yeah,
so
the baby's already developed. Yeah.
So that's that, you guys. That's why that 30 real quick in the first month comes. That's because you were underweight from not having your natural weight on, plus you don't have your suppressant, and you can go back from there.
Cyclops is crazy. Cyclops.
Oh wait,
not the Taco Bell wait. But I will say this is the danger of statistics,
no
right?
women in the chat. Is she well? That's not rational.
Well, now she's turning into Tommy Sotomayor. Now she's reading the chat.
My mom had 7 kids, and she's
reading the chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, shout out. And if y'all got questions for Pearl, you can certainly ask them. Put a Q, and then I'll ask the question. Chelsea says, TLA, ask her about the panel she just did with Fatty on Unleashed. Okay. What does that mean? Do you know what this,
what this
is referring to?
Panel.
Yeah, I do. I just did not a debate. I did a panel with Fatty, and they kind of crashed out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was a whole thing.
What was the debate about? Who is Fatty?
I don't know if you want to do. I don't know if you want to go into this.
People be acting like they don't know who people are.
No, I just we can't. Hold on. Let me message it.
Is it still on YouTube?
Yeah, it's still on YouTube, and it's fine. Like, I'm fine talking about it, but it's just with your show, it's kind of a contentious topic. So I don't know if you
okay, just tell us, what was the topic?
So the topic was if Black women date criminals more than other races.
If Black women date criminals
well, that wasn't
more
the topic,
than
but
other
that's
races.
What she brought up.
Yeah, and I would say that's true.
Oh shit! Okay.
So and I'm not saying the white women don't do it too. We do, but it's just when I was interviewing and talking to people, there was.
You want to jump in?
How the now, Pearl. Now
she kind of changed it up a little bit.
You switched up, okay? Now I was trying to help you. Now see, now I gotta hold on. Let me code switch.
Well, but she probably just said that because that's what they were arguing about. But let's see how it plays out.
Right. What she could have did. Now this is definitely a motherfucking blatant. You could have just relayed with what the topic of the show was.
Well, the show topic was 50 Cent the show topic was 50 Cent and Vivica, but it got into some other stuff. So.
Well, she was brought on with the topic being
black fatigue, yeah.
Black fatigue.
Yeah.
Now that being the argument that progress was about the criminals and black women and all that. So you can't sum that all up. You could just say what the topic was, Pearl. You know, don't try to you being manipulated here. This is why I said now, you know, I ain't gonna be too hard on you, but this is why we be saying white women the devil, because you had a good you had a strong
argument
on.
She had a strong argument at first.
Yeah. You got receipts stating they did bait you in on black fatigue, and then got there, and then it was a problem for you to speak on the black fatigue. All right, we letting
I think she said this to cut it short, though. I think.
Well, you can cut it short, but all she had to say was I was brought on for the topic was black fatigue, but the heated conversation that spurred this debate was this particular issue. How many more seconds
about
her to say?
Yeah.
That was like 3 more seconds, 3 more words. Come on now. Do better. She's a professional.
Let's see if she walked them down to it, because she did kind of change it up, but
all right. So
I don't know. She might got a lot on her.
It's more prevalent with black women, and then they crashed out. But anyway, I said it because, and the reason it came up was because.
Okay, this is probably her. What we were just saying. All right, listen.
I said that women date criminals, and then the girl got mad. She's like, Pearl, you're just the one dating criminals. And I'm like, no. And then at first I gave a different example. I gave a white example. I said Ted Bundy. Like, white women, we love serial killers. So we're like Ted Bundy, Luigi Mangione. And then she was like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, come on. You don't see these rappers out here that women are like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, and then they got mad at me for saying that, and then it was a crash out, and that was it.
Okay, and in terms of criminals, if we say that black women date more criminals than, I say, white women, are there more criminals? Are there more black people? Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Well, I'd say most people date in their race, like most people. Mm-hmm. There are interracial, but like, you know, most people do date in their race, and if 1 in 3 black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
Okay, let me ask the question again.
I mean, she fucked it up by saying that, you know, she fucked it up by asserting the black thing at first. So now the black thing's on his mind. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Kwafi. All right, jump and beat you.
Now, see, Lucy, forget your daughter, Lucy, just Lucy. Okay, we got to call Lucy the daughter her name. Look here, Lucy and Lilith and whatever all the devil entities you want to be. You can't. You already got your foot on people's neck in a way that was sufficient. Now you're on lead attorneys.
She presented it wrong, though.
Yeah, your presentation, I don't know what's making you nervous.
They do admit to dating criminals, New. That is true. They do admit to dating criminals.
If he's making her nervous, or if she's really being this goddamn strategically evil, knowing I'm going to say the wrong thing, because I want this to keep going, because I'm already, as she said before, the Joker in the situation. So you're going to keep just playing game. Now you're playing, and it's going to a level of, wait, hold on, because you just said 1 in 3 black men. If women, look, we dating y'all. You're on a heterosexual space. You just said 1 in 3 are felons, right?
Yeah, and then I think on the show the stat was like 1 in 6 or 2 out of 6 black men get arrested. But
no,
then
we didn't say arrested.
And then now she said felon.
1 in 3 black men are felons. She didn't say get arrested. She didn't say
no,
went to jail.
on the show with ICANN, she said like she was basically, she brought up a stat, so she just like assumed that the girls either dated or know a guy or know a woman that's dated a criminal. That was another stat that she brought up.
Come from.
She just did this now though. 1 in 3 is a felon, but on the show, I think it was like 1 or 2 out of 6 black men are get arrested, or some even like some number that makes sense. But convictions is different. You know what I'm saying? You can get arrested all damn day, but if you get convicted, so. But yeah, but the felon stat, she did mention that on that show too. So, yeah. But I mean, it's disproportionate because they police us more. We're that's something that if the women were smart on the show, they don't know how to see. Listen, a lot of those arguments too, Beachy, would have made women that don't like black men or try to come up there to hate black men. It would have made them have to take a position to defend black men, if that made sense. Like if you don't, if you like
keep it 100, man. Like, oh man, see.
No, but
someone's
see,
turned her off.
No, but see,
that
look,
chat,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know, she's thrown off right now, and I just don't know what's throwing it off, because she could have did that better. This presentation,
she could have presented it better. Yeah, she could have. That's what I'm saying too. She could have presented it better. But look, this is the thing, right? It's like getting somebody from this space like me. I know how to do it because I know what to say. I know what's going on. I can back up the history and I can make it interesting, right? But like that's like trying to get me or somebody in this chat in this space to defend feminism to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Like I will defend it in the sake of telling the truth about something. But if like you're arguing with like a woman that's trying to push misandry, like if a woman is trying to push misandry, then by proxy she would have to defend the black man, and say, hey, if they were smart enough, they would have said, arrests doesn't mean convictions. So yeah, they got arrested more, but they're not criminals until they're convicted. You know what I'm saying? Or actually go to jail and serve hard time for something and stuff like that. So they weren't, they were too busy trying to argue with her instead of come up with, with that talking point and say, hey, convictions, arrest don't mean conviction. But hey, it is what it is. All right, but let's go.
Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
I don't know. Because it depends if you do it like total or per capita.
Yeah, I'm asking total.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so and probably way more white criminals
because of the numbers
than black criminals, right?
Yes.
But you're saying that even though there are way more white criminals, that black women date more black criminals than white women date white criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race. And so it's like what percent of, like a third of white men don't have a felony. So like if I was
he was like, yeah, go ahead.
He ain't here with me. He can't live with me. He gotta be in his own place. But he a felon. He got a felon on his record. Like it's all types of ugly. White people, why y'all gotta do this? See, this is why I
having fun. You playing games.
With first of all, Lily, Lilith, I don't know if you took a little too much. If you about to go into a K-hole, if you took too much of the ketamine, if you didn't mix
look a little tired.
Right. If you ran out of whatever it is that you got going on, but you are confused and disoriented right now. I'm trying to figure out. I was watching her eyes. You're distracted as the fuck. What are you looking at that's so distracting and so mesmerizing that you can't focus on him talking to you face to camera?
Well, she knows he's walking her. She knows he's walking her down.
So you can't face the camera. You can't look at yourself. I mean, so let him walk you down. Like the same way you give it up is the same way you should be able to take that shit. So if you know he's gonna walk you down, you open the door. Go ahead and walk it down. You know. Was this a diversion from a debate she just lost? You kind of somehow made this topic come back up. Is that how they're even on this? Because she just lost some debate prior to this. That's why she's on his show, right? She lost a debate with somebody.
Well, no, he was reviewing a debate that she had with Andrew, and Andrew kept pinning her also. So
that's why she's really over at the lead attorney. She's there because he's reviewing a debate that she just epically clearly lost. She doesn't like losing clearly. Because she lost that debate, somehow she's manipulated and used the typical white girl move. And let's get off of my loss, because I don't want to talk about that. And let me get back on my win, because at least over here, this is a win. And while I'm at it, I'm going to add a couple of lies and some more manipulative shit, because she can't just take an L. No, I gotta call a spade a spade. She
no, it is a spade. But the thing is that she's punching it. Her going to a black space and throwing those statistics and stuff out there, whether it's true or not, is punching down, because she knows those girls don't know how to do what lead attorney just did and what I just said. Yeah. You can arrest people all day, but it's not, if they don't get convicted, they're not.
Yes, and you do know punching down instead of punching up, that's also another form of oppression. Another form of I'm going to keep pressing on you, even though I'm wrong. Like, you may have been right here or right there, but even when you're wrong, you can't say, you know what, in this, no, that's, you're going to keep punching down. That's how oppression becomes oppression. Okay.
We said the same thing too with Coach Greg Adams, like because it does happen, like Glacier people, white people, Glacier people have like this this white and I'm right like tone that they have with people, like this disposition of like what I say is law, and like like they kind of do talk down when they debate or when they talk to people of different races too, which I'm sure you know about, like you picked up on that also. So yeah, I'm white and I said so. Yeah.
What did Andrew say? I get some people are, I get the competitive nature. I get look, but no one can win them all. Something happened in that debate that's got her. Not only is her character got to get a little, just kind of put under the spotlight. And hold on now, you already had one thing rocking out over there with the Fighting Ali situation, and you on that one, you scoring points because you're just outsmarting them, but they're not big people to outsmart. It doesn't take much to take.
No, it don't take that much. That's why she was having fun.
Yeah,
right.
It didn't take because they were little dog. They're little dog, big dog. You're on lead attorney now. You're on some people with actual.
And the conversation was bad faith too. Yeah, now, and he's in the courtroom.
So now, he's now you're on a channel. Yeah. You've just lost the debate, so you don't have, you're in the most vulnerable moment. Either you know how you're good, take it good or take it bad, but you're with a person as a professional, the lead attorney, and in this moment, I want to see if she's going to be able to rise to that same level of confidence that she had on a panel full of a group of goddamn losers. Because don't get it effed up. Although I did catch where, hold on, you guys were lying, some points where she's on point. She nailed some stuff, whether I want to admit it or not, she did. I also have to keep in consideration, it's on their fucking panel. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket science, a nuclear physicist, an astronaut, or anybody in some high capacity of functioning in this universe to actually check Ali and Fatty. They're like at the lowest end of like men. Nobody deals with them. This is not the real. That's light work. You see what I'm saying? Some of us just
like I watch Andrew's debates and stuff. No, you're right.
I really know what happened to Andrew. Something had to go left. She can't be this distracted on that.
He kept catching her. She just wouldn't admit. She kept deflecting, and he called her. he called her I forgot the name of it. He called her something a question dodging machine or something like that, because she was dodging a bunch of questions because she didn't want to get pinned
just
down on
sitting
certain
that
points.
way, looking the opposite way, because when we face the camera, it's like we're facing each other, and if you choose to come on camera.
She got to mirror her thing. Her screen is to her left. She was on the right at first, but her screen is to her left, so that's why.
Okay,
but
well,
no,
I can see the way her eyes
to her
moving,
right.
that rapid eye movement. She's reading incompletely. I don't know why. It's like, what are you reading? Get out of the comments or chat. You are.
She's probably looking at. She's probably looking at the stats because she did have notes. But watch a couple of Andrew's debates. Even though recently he just lost to Coach Greg Adams, people are saying. Black people aren't used to debating like that. I watch them all the time on the whatever podcast, and I share it on the show all the time. But black people aren't used to those type of debates. So like literally, it was literally punching down. Oh, Fatty's there in the audience, so she probably reading the chat. All right, let's let this go real quick and see.
More white criminals, though, right?
Right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black women versus 10 white women, like if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals, just like on a balance of probabilities.
Bullshit!
Even though there are millions more white
criminals.
Yeah, but not per capita.
And I really don't know the
okay.
1 in 3.
This is fucking ridiculous. Now, hold on. Now, okay. Now, see, this is why I stay away from the race stuff as much as I can. White people, y'all want to protect yourselves, but I'm not for y'all. Okay, listen here. I'm for me. I'm for what the fuck I'm doing. I don't have many. I know quite a look, married or not, I still know quite a few white men. Some of them work for me. Some of them work for my estranged spouse. I don't call you estranged. Well, my partner in crime spouse. And you all are, girl, the crime that is being done is coming from y'all's end. You all, I can't even admit without incriminating my damn self what you all got going on, and you're never caught for it. I spoke on it. How many times you all are running up and down up the I-20 East and West over here in the South and up Memphis with the things you're doing in company trucks, always the white company truck with the white man driving with all types of illegal activity going on. No driver's license and rarely getting pulled over. And when y'all do get pulled over without a license, suspended and all that, that officer let you go. I've gone over this.
But that's what I'm trying to say. We're heavily policed more. So
yes,
like that, and that was one of the.
I will even when I brought the white, we just call.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta go over there. She's hosting like debates. We gotta go together.
Times, what do you do when he was driving my Cadillac? Because for me, he like we were swapping cars. I got another car, and white men don't particularly drive Cadillac Escalade. But when we're getting ready, I was getting ready to sell it. I'm like, you know what? We got pulled over so many times in this Escalade. I'm so over it. It's been overdone, overcooked by black people. And the tag had expired. And I'm like, hey, the tag's expired on that car. Don't F around. You don't have a license and get my Escalade, impounded while you out here doing, white people and shit. While you out here white peopling, don't get my fucking a Cadillac
they're gonna think you're a rapper.
Told. You know what he told me? He said, oh no, when they see me, because the windows are tinted. He said, when I see cop gets behind me, I just roll the window down, B, and put my arm out. And so he sees I'm white, and then they drive around
white,
me.
yeah.
And I said, so you riding around in my Escalade with an expired tag, no driver's license, and you're going to laugh about the fact. That's why I can't fuck with you like that. I can't be, interracial shit. Because he wasn't realizing it wasn't offending me, but it's offending to all my brothers out here. This is why we have to keep him at a certain bay, because he thinks that's an okay conversation to say, oh yeah, I know the tag is expired, but I just hang my white arm out the window and they know it's a white guy driving in, and they'll go around and turn the light off and let me pass. But you just offended
Yeah,
all
they
the
do
black
that.
men in the room
I-
who be
they
racially
do that.
profiled, who would have been taken away in handcuffs if not gunned down.
Yes.
Don't tell anybody that. I'm like, don't tell
All
nobody.
of the suspects look like me. I get pulled over walking. Like they do that. Yes.
And I
And then
told
also
him,
too,
don't say
a
that in
lot of
front
people
of
don't
people.
know.
We
If
check
you
him.
if you have certain baseball caps in the back of your but like you have, like in your case you have a truck, so you don't have, like, in the car, like right behind the back seats, you got
Yeah,
the
I know what you're talking about.
yeah,
And in my car
yeah.
now, but some of the cars it's hatchback, so it's not made that way. But look,
Yeah.
some of those stickers that they be using, it's some tricks
Oh, the
that
stickers
they
too.
use.
Yeah, yep.
Like, don't mess with us, because
Mhm.
like some subliminal hidden messages, and unfortunately we don't have the time, and I don't think this is the place. I could tell y'all, oh, this one right here with these shoestrings, it stands for this one. This one right here is actually a Nazi. This one is a white supreme. Like, now I'll give him that. He did teach me, look, this is how to know with some white people gonna be around you, which ones are dangerous. Now I can give you that.
Aryan Nation. This one is this.
He let me know some of that stuff, but he will also come up on that platform and tell y'all, hey man, all of us over here got records. We all, it is what it is. Like, he's not gonna lie about it,
Right.
So I'm just trying to figure out why she lying. Because if I'm a black woman and I know at least 10 white guys, even just casually, that indulge in some type of criminal activity, more white collar, but it's still crime. They're not getting.
But also too, you have to keep in mind, and this is what throws a lot of us off too, even myself included, that we're watching a debate. So sometimes people will throw out a clay pie, and you just got to be able to shoot it down. What's your thoughts on that?
Laying it down? You said when they threw something at you?
No, it's like we're watching a debate, right? So I mean, keep in mind this was a debate initially, right, with these stats and stuff. So what I'm saying is that we got to keep in mind that some people will throw, how like when they do like a like at a gun range, they throw out the clay pie and you shoot it down. So what I'm saying is that some people will throw out some bullshit. It's just the fact that you got to shoot it down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I know he's listening.
Obviously, you having to shoot it down and say, hey, consider this and consider that.
Okay.
Go with it. Yeah.
But I just had to.
That's the clay part. That's like the clay pie.
Okay. Well, let's just. It has to be known.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised he didn't ask about the white women in crime. Like, because I could run it both ways. I mean, I wouldn't tell them that makes them any lesser or more likely. But look, you all get away with a lot of stuff. And I would also say, I've seen how you do it. I know how you move. I've actually used those same things against some of them. The time needed be. I reminded people.
To succeed. Yeah, she had to secede. I mean, he said there's more white people in the U.S., so they have to commit crime just off the numbers alone, if you're going by numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially amongst each other and stuff like that. But see, you have to have enough knowledge to shoot that down. The average brother would just believe it because I'm white and I say so. But and this is why most people, Beachy, they go off of what they hear on the internet, whereas people like us, we could take what we hear on the internet and then what we know from real life and actually measure it up and be like, all right, now this is bullshit, or what you're saying might not be fully true, so a lot of times people will throw stats out there in bad faith also, so that's the thing. That's why I said, like, some of this stuff is like a clay pie. You gotta throw, when they throw it out there, you gotta shoot it down, which we've been doing the whole time. So,
That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
You can Google it.
All right, so
shout outs to party. He said, "I'm Glacier and I'm gliding."
I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark argument, a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 Black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for white. It's kind of weird to know the stats for Black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Do we all see kind of what's going on? Right. And this is what you got to be careful about. Now, if you're just going to be dating on this fatty guy's channel, you don't really have to be, I guess, so buttoned up. Right. But if you want to present yourself and like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. It's weird to know how many Black men are felons, but not to know how many white men are felons. But then that white.
Do you want to just Google it? You can Google it if you want.
But you're the one making the argument, not me.
Well, I came here to talk about the marriage debate.
Okay, so let's just end it. Because now we're going down another road. It's fair. You're fine. And you warned me.
Is she having a problem with Black people inviting her to certain places and it's switching the narrative?
And you were like, Lead, I don't know if you want to talk about this fatty.
All right, jump in, Beach.
All right, so we're going to go back to how we practice is how we play. Mm-hmm. All right. In this instant, in this right here, this situation, she has not practiced well enough that if you're going to say one thing, you also you have to know you got to play offense and defense. She played volleyball, but okay, whatever. But to be at her level of podcasting and coming on and performing and giving this commentary, she should always be ready to do offense and defense. When I tell y'all guys one side of something, I also say, well, hold on a minute, because on this side is going this way. I don't have one side. It's two sides to the coin. I can't come out here and say, look, hey, I got both sides. I would have expected that of her. So when I asked before, I remember saying like, hey girl, who's sent her? Who's coaching her? You got a little too comfortable dealing with people where you can just say anything to, who aren't gonna walk this very slowly, check you. He already see you throw it off. Whatever's going on, this is sloppy. And I haven't seen a lot of her stuff, but this right here is really sloppy. And I don't know if that debate just
she's been invited. She's saying she's been invited somewhere, and then she's saying it's kind of like a bait and switch going on here too.
Okay.
Yeah, because she said she's here to talk about something else, and then, and then it turned into something else. That might be a tactic though, because or maybe Black people just communicate different. What's your thoughts?
Well, let's see what happens after that.
All right, we're gonna look at one more minute of this, and then Kwafi said to go to 6:14, which is almost like 45 minutes later.
Shit. So you warned me. All right. So fair enough. You are exactly right. Do you have any debates? Do you think coming up about this issue? I really do think that you are one of the people, just because of the experiences that you've had running your own podcast, talking to all these different women and talking to all the men that you have. You have a documentary about the traps of marriage and divorce. Like, a lot of stuff. Do you plan on in the future talking to men and women about, or debating, let's say, about all this information that you have, kind of getting it out there?
All right, hold on. Let me go to 6:14. Well, my thing dies real quick. Hold on, guys. Is that Coach Greg Adams? Oh no, that's somebody else. All right, hold on, guys.
We just try to keep the big shit, you know, not get distracted.
All right, here goes Fatty.
Is this the same one? No, this is different. It's Team Fatty and Shut Up Fatty. I can't tell. And they're both Euros, so it's the same logo. I don't know if this is a troll or not. I'm gonna read it. Shut Up Fatty. Says thank you for exposing her. Doesn't even know her own people's number. I mean, and that's the thing. I really do hate. I will say this. I really do hate. And I don't, you know.
That was the end, but Fatty.
I hate when people know one side of the statistics. And I think this is what the little gaming channel and others were talking about with the whole Coach Greg thing, particularly someone, I forget who it was. The stream was a few days ago. But it's like, why do you only know one side of the argument? Why don't you know both sides? How many felons are in the black community? Oh, okay.
Right.
Listen, how many in the white community? Oh, I don't know. How many black women are dating felons in the black community?
It's just because she's like, well, do I include myself? When you don't know if you've dated criminals or who they are, that's probably because you're one of them. Okay, she's like, oh, well, I didn't count myself or, you know, my friends, and the fact that you know we did just buy some good Molly and for the weekend, and does that count as crime? Like, that count as crime? And what actually is crime isn't even the same. Like, that's a debate in itself.
Right.
Okay, I mean, the law is the law, but there are things that happen in their culture and what they do that they don't think it's not criminal activity, particularly if you don't get caught. It's not a crime. Right. It's not. That's what the whole thing with white collar crime is. You know, the things they do, like, but it's still illegal and it is a crime and it's against the law. You're still doing criminal activity. I don't care how nice you make it look and package it up and put a bow on it and had it delivered with express service. Right. This is still trafficking, sir. Like,
some people sell their food stamps. It's like, right. Yeah. Some people sell their food stamps and they're like, I'm not doing nothing wrong. It's like, you sell your food stamps. That's against the law.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. You can go all the way to, you can go to your taxes. You can it's against the law to add or claim a receipt that wasn't or change or credit. Right. There's anybody in this chat or replay that wants to say they're squeaky clean. They've never ran a stop sign. They've never broken the law. They've followed everything to the T. You're a goddamn liar. There's laws you've broken that you probably may not have even known it was a law. It's just not possible. Shout out to the faith, the ones of faith that understand everybody. No one can fulfill all the law. It's impossible. But like
even
I said,
policemen and lead attorney and a lot of these people, they break the laws. You know, the people that enforce the laws actually break the biggest laws.
And how you gonna try to manipulate an attorney? See, this is where that privilege card comes in the supremacy part that I will have to tap her on her ass about.
That's true. Yeah, status don't mean nothing.
You're talking to an attorney. Don't bring up nothing legal, okay? You should stay in your element because he without even trying, he's gonna expose whatever it is you're hiding. You should have just kept it. Like, that's not a good idea, honey.
He does that for a living, right? He does that for a living. Like, sometimes you got to remember who you're speaking to.
Right.
Wait, party. What did you say yesterday? That shit had me dying about that fat dude that we were critiquing yesterday, party. He was like, this is the reason why fat man can't stay in his lane. Give me 1 second.
This percentage. How many white women are dating felons in the white community? Oh, I don't know.
Shout out to the party.
It looks like you got an angle there. To be honest,
he wasn't really supposed to know.
It looks like you out there.
She was baiting.
And people call you racist, and you say, "Well, okay, I'm not racist," but then it looks at certain points like you at least have an agenda. Mm-hmm. You know all the bullshit about black people, but you don't know anything about the white people? And you're white? I mean, Fatty's calling her out. Fatty's calling her out. Good question. I don't know. But then, maybe Pearl is a victim too of things that, these damn algorithms that feed us all of this information to cause us strife. Can't tell you how many videos I've seen of Black people robbing. I haven't seen these white people robbing though. They don't rob.
No, they do. It's just not on
They're
video.
angels.
They know not to film
But the
that
algorithm
shit
doesn't
and get
feed us
online
that.
and snitch about it.
Right. So definitely understand Fatty's point. And shout out to Fatty. And if you guys are interested, apparently Just Pearly Things and Fatty did a debate on Fatty's channel. Absolutely go watch that. So shout out to Fatty.
He knows about it. He's just pretending like he don't.
K9 No Fear sends me $2. Thank you so much. No Fear Entertainment. He got that dog in him.
All right.
Shout
I
out
guess
Thomas.
that was
Thomas
the end of it. Is there any other parts of it, Coffee? I'm gonna
I
take
think
a
he was
listen
saying
to it.
just that. I think that he said it was
That part.
as far as
Yeah. You got a lot of context before you do your stream about it now, Michi.
Yeah, I did. I shout out to Kwapi, like, you came in at the right time. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm still gonna do what I was doing, like, because she's gonna keep.
Yeah, you got a lot of context now.
Yeah, there's a lot. I haven't even gone through it. I barely scratched. I barely opened the package on where she was, where she got him caught up. Now let's not get it twisted, guys. She fumbled. She done got up here all sweaty, came up against him, trying to pull a move. I don't know where she was in this. I don't know if something was wearing off or kicking in. She wasn't on point. She didn't even care to be on point. Like, I don't know which one. Something wear off or something was kicking in. Okay.
I don't know if something was wearing off or kicking in.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but she was confused.
That edible was whipping her ass.
Right. She was not in functioning. That's why I'm like, you're performing well. You can't even recover and admit, I don't know. Like, it was poor. It was a poor performance. And the only thing I can give to that is either Andrew whooped her ass so bad, so defeated, and she's got some type of complex where she doesn't like to lose, and she just was of no use, no good, and nothing was going to be able to come out of her.
Andrew, they kind of.
Okay, well, this right here, then I'm just going to go with.
They kind of debate similar. So,
okay, well, I'm just going to go in right now. Mm-hmm. Look, when that special K kicked in on her, and she wasn't prepared that it was going to. She got some good back, and just I'm trying to find a reason to how you lost it. Because she wasn't sharp. You're on here with the lead attorney.
Well, no, I think she just ran into the.
No, I guarantee
think she just ran into the right one. Mm-hmm.
Well, then that means then all this time what we were saying was right. The reason you've gotten as far as you have, been able to pull off this shit you've been pulling off, how you were able to come into this space and do this shit you were doing. You were dealing with some very low budget, low vibrating things that made you were
punch it down.
You were.
Correct.
It's not that you may not be so bad. They just your delusion. Your delusions of grandeur don't only get you so far, hon. When you're dealing with, anybody can be great over there. It don't take much.
Jazz was not going. Jazz and all those other sisters do not know how to combat something like that. This is where a man steps in. Like, Pearl is battle tested. She's been battling men. Like, she knows the talking points and stuff like that. What? All they're gonna do is resort to ad hominems. She'll throw out a stat they don't know, and they halfway believe it. White people only got to say shit once, and black people believe it and shit. A white man can come out right now and say Santa Claus exists, and it's gonna cause a civil war in this space over Santa Claus.
I get what Kwapi's saying about being scared. No, there's a presence. Let me say this. Listen carefully, okay? Listen carefully, all hear ye, hear ye. He who has ears, let them hear. There's a reason why I will never desert black men. I don't give a dang what my marital status says, okay? You all have a presence and authority, a type when you are right, when you are firm, when you are standing on solid foundation, y'all are powerful. Y'all are powerful. I had some brothers I'm talking about and had me. I just sit back and like, BG ain't talking because I'm mesmerized with what they're delivering, and it is so powerful. I'm trying to soak it all in. I'm trying to soak in all of what they're giving because I'm like, this is good.
Yeah.
She just got served some of that. You know, I'm not gonna, get ratchet with my and say, lead attorney.
But she ended up talking to the wrong one. She thought he was going to agree with her.
Energy right now. You are not the one. Like, hey, hold on now. You're not gonna come up on my house and say some crazy ish about the very man I'm in fraternity with. I'm in groups with. I'm in organizations with. I work with. I'm profession with. I took an oath of active law with. You're not gonna come up here and play in my face, and I'm gonna be discredited just because your stupid white ass out here throwing out random numbers. See, that's what he was thinking, and the professional in him went ahead and said, "Well, what's the other side?" So you don't know, okay?
Because that's what court is. Court is a big ass debate. Like that's his wheelhouse, because he has to consider that, because whenever somebody else is in the courtroom with him, you have to. You're playing chess. They consider that. They consider both sides. Like he has to convince a jury versus a bunch of goofies on YouTube that don't know what the hell is going on, for the most part. So
that wasn't a question like she tricked up and couldn't get her way out.
No, she thought he was gonna take her side. Yeah, she thought he was gonna take her side.
Why would he do that? Why would he just lie on himself? He's a black man. He's not gonna tell you, hey, out of one in the other two guys I'm about to go and hit the pub with, one of us at least a felon. He's not gonna take that, especially when he knows it's not true.
Well, not only that, he helped get the guys that would be felons not convicted. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
what you talking about?
Yeah.
That wasn't. This is.
It wasn't wise for her to be that confident around him, like you said.
It was at all. She should have came in humble. This is what happens when you walked in. You didn't read, girl.
You forgot who you talking to. Yeah.
Right, you forgot where you were, who you were talking to, and the entire demeanor, the presence, his posture, all of it. She just melted like a bag of marshmallows on a hot sunny day, at the campfire. Girl, you melted like the marshmallow you look like over a campfire. You didn't hold. You didn't even fall. You didn't even say, oh, you know what? Good point. Let me look this up and correct myself for when I'm wrong. You didn't even have that in you to say, oh, you know what? I don't know where I got that from. You just can't say it. You can Google it. That ain't the answer. That ain't the answer. You can Google it. The answer is, you know what? While you're here, give me a sec. Let me see where I got that from, because I don't know where I got it from, and I would like to.
Well, she got it from Google. She got it from Google. She just didn't open it up with lead attorney because she kind of knew where he was going with it, and that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying even when we went over it. I'm like, see, most black people aren't used to that style of debating. That's like her style of debating is very close to Andrew. She watches a lot of Andrew too. So the thing is that, most black people aren't going to be ready for that. They're going to get triggered behind that. And let's just keep it a thou wow. Niggas don't know how to read stats. They read stats. They read stats for what it is. Stats actually break down. Like, stats are just the overall representation of what's going on. When you actually break down those numbers, you actually find out what's going on, who's the real culprit, and this, that, and the third, So a lot of people just take the numbers for face value because they're just something that they're not something that you just blurt out, but they're just something that's a representation of what's actually going on. That's what the numbers are. So the stat. That's why I talk about the stat in the hat dudes, the number crunchers in the space. So yeah. He says, so it's been a long 3 weeks for the glacier side of the white manosphere. The fatigue is rising. Yeah, they about to be going in on black people. This is what I'm saying. Like I said, the stats, y'all, has to be broken down. So one can say, hey, one out of three.
Where did y'all get that 1 in 3? Because I'm on Google and that's
I forgot where they went. It was on it was on the ICANN show. But her and like 3 other people was looking it up, and she was correct. She was correct. It's really the arrest one that made the most sense. Like I said, those numbers got to get broken down because arrests don't lead to convictions, which is true. So that one, the stats don't really tell the full story there. It's like, yeah, black people get arrested, but that don't mean they get convicted, And the other brother, Shaq, shout outs to Shaq. I went over his video. He was like, yeah, you can get arrested for a traffic ticket, but that don't, people get arrested for anything. So they got it off Gemini. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah. Are you using any AI, BG? Like, have you played around with Chat GPT, Gemini?
Not yet, but one of the AIs I've been playing around with, and it pissed me off because I swear it called an attitude, okay? And it gave us.
Yeah, they do be trying to speak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Grok? You was on Twitter. That had to be Twitter.
No, it wasn't Twitter. It wasn't Grok. It was on my phone, and I went to AI. I was studying, like the sexy nerd in me. He's always doing studying, and I just got tired of reading. I said, let me go to AI and see what they would pull up. Then I tested it against what I already knew. As I was tested, I think I was testing it on the knowledge of the Death Stalker Scorpion, right? Don't ask me why I'm over here at 2 a.m. studying the Death Stalker Scorpion. That's a long conversation, but I wanted some information on the Death Stalker Scorpion, and AI gave me some basic information, and I was like, well, where's the rest? You failed to mention.
That joint was like, why don't you learn it your own damn self?
Well, it left out. I said, isn't this scorpion, the value of it and what it's, basically making sure I had right the value of it, what their venom is worth, how much venom it took to come up with a gallon of this.
Oh, you were looking up scorpions. Okay, I thought you meant scorpion as a program. Okay, yeah.
No, I meant the scorpion, the amber scorpion, the deadliest scorpion there is in the scorpion family. It's called a death stalker.
Oh,
death walker.
Yeah, those are cool.
Walker.
Yeah, those glow.
I have one. It's dead in a mold in a case, but I have one. But they're very profitable. I mean, it's illegal probably to own one, but they're profitable. Like you can get 39 million, almost 40 million for a gallon of their venom, but it's very hard to extract, and you got to have it done under certain provision and get a license to do it. And you got to keep
it refrigerated. You got to keep it refrigerated and cooled at a certain temperature.
Well, the fact that I don't have a license to find out how to do that, it wouldn't let me get that information, because that venom can be used. The reason it's the most profitable liquid in the entire world is the venom from a death walker scorpion, which is that amber one. But what it takes to get the venom, some people are like, that's inhumane. Like, what the fuck are you PETA people getting on my damn nerves? I'm trying to figure out how to get this $40 million and try to make a scorpion farm, but you got
imagine trying to milk a scorpion. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly what you got to do. You got to milk it drop for drop. Record it, there's a process. But if you get up to it, you got to sell the venom by the gallon. It's 40 million for a gallon. Why would I not want to see if I could do that? Make me a fucking
girl. The feds are gonna be at your door if you sell that.
I know. That's why I got out for that really quick when I found out the most profitable traffic liquid is a venom from a death walker scorpion. I'm sitting here thinking it's the scientist in me trying to figure it out. I thought, oh my God, I'm probably on somebody's radar, like, because it's only a gallon. I'm looking at a gallon for 40 million. Yo, there's no other drug. There's no drug on the planet to get you that much money. 40 million for just a gallon. That's where my mind was going. Come on now.
You got
Kudo, we need a scorpion farm. We need
I can't even find a scorpion out here. That's out here. Snakes are king.
Well, I mean, I would take the time to do it. I would even facilitate the plate. I would, I'm willing to sacrifice a portion of property to milk it. I'll do it. I don't mind. You got to sit there and watch and drop for drop, because I found out how much drops you got on one scorpion. It can help shrink brain tumors. Helps with Parkinson's disease and a couple of other medical purposes. Okay, that's what it's mainly used for. But it's not enough of it. Yeah.
Right. No, you probably do got to go out the country, do it, and then sell it, and then come back into the country.
Right,
so
but it
won't be illegal.
One scorpion won't do it. So I'm like, I gotta have I gotta breed them basically. I gotta breed the scorpions, get thousands of them, and rotate them in the milking rotation, because one scorpion I can only milk it so many times, and I gotta put him down, and I gotta get another one, and I'm for it, like 40 million per gallon, and I'm trying to figure out how long it's gonna take.
I was gonna ask you, do you have PayPal? Because if you have PayPal, you can get a year of Perplexity AI for free, the pro version.
Yeah, I do. I got PayPal. Put in Death Walker Scorpion.
Sign into Perplexity, and you can get a year of it free, a whole year.
Oh shit! Yeah. I'm gonna pull that up. Yeah, if you put in Death. I think it's Death Stalker, not Death Walker Scorpion. It's gonna pull up. Yeah, I got one. It's just in plaster. Oh, that was for 10 million.
These people are extracting venom from scorpions, a highly dangerous job. Each scorpion produces about 2 milligrams of.
You about to take every single scorpion and get a drop like that? That's like
I don't give a dick. But look how much he's about to get. Kuda, I'm patient, baby. I'm patient with it. I told you, we run marathons. We don't do sprints. I'm perfectly fine with taking 4 months of doing that and walking away with $20 million. I would sacrifice 4 million of my existence, sit in the dang on lab and do this and walk out with 20 million. Come on now. That's how much I'm thorough with it, baby. I'm thorough like that. I got 4 months to spare for 20 million.
You gotta go to some weird in Brazil to do some shit like that.
Okay, well tell me where I need to go, so let me set up my shop and do this thing.
I don't know.
I'm gonna sell it to the lab. This is for medical. That's why I love it.
These niggas are getting one goofy drip out of this joint. One little ass drip.
I know.
Venom daily, which is harvested or milked using a pair of tweezers and
what the fuck?
tongs. The venom of the Deathstalker scorpion costs $39 million a gallon, or $10 million per liter.
You need a giant one. These are
they didn't tell me I could do a liter for 10 million. Yeah, now hold on. They didn't say nothing to me about I could do a liter for 10 million. Now that's a start. I don't got to do a gallon. I'll take 10 milli. I can start there and work my way up.
Yeah, you got like your first 10 milli, you gotta reinvest it back into more scorpions.
In a lab, and scorpion. Yeah, I can do that all day. I'm patient. I told you this is worth the money. Come on.
Well, you can pay someone to do it at that time, but just don't tell them what the hell you're doing and how much it costs. Just
find somebody that don't just he's bringing some workers. See, Kuda, I wasn't gonna even take it as Kuda trying to bring in, but I wanted you gonna
have to get security cameras and everything because they're gonna start stealing money.
Yo,
you gonna really turn into a vigilante or some type of villain? Like, don't steal my venom.
Hey y'all, Paul be like, what type of shit bitch you be on? Hey y'all, this is the type of shit I be on in the middle of the night when I can't sleep. Everybody be up on panels arguing, and Beach be trying to figure out how to grow up.
You worried about how you gonna get your hands on some venom? Nah, your mind in the right place. Shit. Yeah,
hey man, because I know once you really think about it, and you think about how many liters in a gallon, we got 4 liters in a gallon, 10 million per liter, and you thinking about me telling you I got time. I don't want to work. I want it done right, because once it's tested, like they gotta record you on camera doing it, so that the people, the medical corporations that purchase it from you, see that you didn't do any additives. It has to all be recorded. You can't just say, here you go the venom. They want to make sure it ain't been cut. It got to be done in a certain way,
no
sealed.
Water into it.
Yeah, making sure you ain't keeping some for yourself and about to go take somebody out, because they don't really got no anti-venom for that entire. Like it's I don't mind being on camera with my hands with a bunch of. I'm cool with that. I work this shit. Okay, I'm leaving with the 40 million, and I'm about to be. I could do this forever. I gotta get a license, so I'm stuck right now. Y'all trying to figure out how do I talk to my daughter.
I've always said though, snake venom could cure cancer if they just hit the cancer with the venom and then like immediately hit it with the anti-venom after. It'll destroy it. But
yeah, I'm just, that's a lot of, come on, there's no amount. Look, the weed man, he can't do this. They're not coming up with 40 million. It's gonna take a lot of scorpions and some patience.
I'm not gonna lie, I probably would get like some type of strainer. I would smash that whole bowl of scorpions and just the liquid.
You can't, but that's the thing, Tikuta. You can't do it that way. This the proper way for it to be extracted. You got to follow the rules, and it's drop per drop, and it got to be watched. That's why they're being recorded. These people are being paid. This is probably a lot. Like you can't tamper with this, because they are going to use. They're going to certify it as for medical purposes. Between the FDA, all the regulations for you to get the money and for it to be as it is pure. Okay, look, uncut scorpion venom. It has.
Why does it sound like drugs? Like this is pure China white scorpion.
Well, they gotta make sure you didn't cut it. You didn't mess with it. Okay, you gotta be recorded.
Add some ether to it.
Right. What up, said? Get that job. We got y'all tripping. We could have. Come on, narratives and a couple other diseases I can't even think of, but they have medical purposes. Look, I don't care. Look, do what they got to do. I don't got anything to do with that. I'm in it for the 40 million, and this is the easiest way just to go extract a couple of drops. Come on, this is too easy. Y'all gotta feel your girl on this now. Y'all gotta back me up. We could be doing this together. Black people, I bet ain't nobody in that lab black. You know why? Because they ain't thinking like this. They over there still trying to re-up and flip the mother freaking the pink Molly. Hey, good.
You trying to do a score class.
Right, they over there trying to re-up and flip the pink Molly, and ain't nobody came up yet. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to get some scorpions and look at like all that y'all talking about. I'm gonna get to this venom, baby, and like get this 40 million. That's a lot of money, and it's going into
that is a lot of money.
It ain't even going to the streets. It's going in for medical purposes, going to save lives.
How much? Okay? How much would you have to get to like 100K?
You can't do it that way. You got to do a liter or gallon. You can't just try to say, "Look, I got a little bit." No, they don't want it. Look,
I got a valve.
See how niggas do? Now see how niggas do right here. See this that nigga shit that Kuda on.
I got a dime bag. I got a dime bag in this scorpion drop.
I'm talking about. Didn't we just talk about how niggas fuck up the bag, and that's what you over here doing?
Yeah.
You dropping the bag. Why you gonna go down to a couple of 100,000 when we on the millions? Why would you do that, Kuda?
I got a 3.5 in the Scorpio.
That's lazy work. No, we don't want no couple 100,000. No, see, that's what I'm talking about. Niggas gotta be fucking. Y'all really are dropping the bag, okay?
But hold on, but Vici, you had to like halfway through trying to get this gallon, niggas gonna be like, man, come on, man, we've been in here all week, man. We only got a drink.
We rotate out shifts. We put some music on, and we get to work. Y'all, listen. Look how long we've been on the stream doing nothing. We've been on the stream all fucking day. We having a good time, but I don't know about Kuda, but I'm not walking away with any millions of dollars. If this same amount of time I can spend listen to the bullshit, whatever, and extracting drops of venom to make myself rich, I am willing to do it.
Try not to get bit though. Try not to get bit the whole
Well,
time.
that's got a process. They got on gloves that are non-penetrable. They got on non-penetrable gloves in there, and they know what they're doing. Okay, you know, I'm just saying, y'all, this is something that I don't even know how I got to this, how I got there, but I'm here. So now I just got to get a license.
No, this had to be. You probably was up one night watching Animal Planet, and this is a great idea.
No, actually, I was
down a rabbit hole.
I was studying. The sting of a scorpion and finding out how bad it hurt, what's the worst one, and which one. I don't know. I got on that from coming out of.
They glow in the dark too.
And it took me over to the deadliest scorpions. I wanted to, I don't know. I that's what studying does. It takes you places, okay?
Yeah, you go down a rabbit hole. Yeah.
What said one drip? Hey, stop! Sponsored by Scorpion Drip Productions. Listen, this that real drip. I don't know what y'all talking about. All right, I'm gonna get that license.
It's a million ideas you need to make $1 million, and you just gotta think of one of them. And I think this is one of them.
And this is 40 million. This ain't even one. This is 40.
But you got to do this in secrecy. Like you got to run a Scorp lab, like a underground Scorp lab.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm a hand selective, you know. Yeah, I'm really, like I said, the first thing first. I can't go any further until I get that license, and before anybody even.
And you can't let nobody know you're doing this. You can't let nobody know you're doing this. That's the people that you rotating with.
Look at Tyrone up in there talking about, "Beat, you need some help." That's a big bag. Hey, look, I really don't. I don't even know how we get on this, you know. But
first of all, niggas are scared of scorpions, but like when you got money involved, it's like, nigga, I'll touch any type of scorpion you want.
Why y'all scared of the listen? You handling them appropriately. You know, you got on non-penetrable gloves. I would have had even longer gloves. I don't know why they wearing shorter gloves. You know, you should have something.
Like his whole arm is exposed. That scorpion.
Yeah, like you really, they've been doing. Like you super confident over there, buddy.
Yeah, you think about 40 mil. I probably have on shorts too.
After a while, when you realize, okay, they don't jump. Some of them might even be a little bit sedated. You know, it's just one of those, you know, just don't get, you know, I'm not even seeing accidents of people that get stung in this. They seem to be doing just fine, but it's a, you know, it's a market that's needed, but not who wants to, like you said, who want to do this drop for drop. Just what Kuda said is why somebody will leave and say, man, you got me. I'm not.
That's why somebody won't do it. Yeah.
But I will. Like, who won't? Yeah. Speak for yourself, Kuda. I have no problem. I have patience.
Right.
And I have
listen
time.
to some music. I'll listen to some music and get straight to milking them damn scorpions.
Yeah, think how much bullshit we do, and it'd be like 4 days later, and you could have milked drop for. That's what I'm saying. We don't. When you think about it,
even
that
if
way,
it's a half a year, I think that's like a half a year of work.
And then I'm gonna be in 6 months, 40 million up. I got time.
Yeah, me too.
I do this over here on Player Talk.
So you say you gotta get, but you gotta get a license. You said you gotta get a license.
For the $40 million, you do need a license to own them. So it's illegal to own them without that license. So I haven't gotten past that. Once you get the licensing, then I start to, you know, I can have permission to go any further and have one. Okay, so it's all legal, but you need the license, or
how much is the license?
I haven't gotten there yet. See, now you're thinking like a businessman. Cool, I hadn't gotten there yet, but that's the next step. Is how much is the what do I need to do?
I'm already thinking about a fish tank. Get a fish
right.
Tank and just let them drink.
They can't penetrate glass. You can contain them. You're not gonna wake up in the middle of the night in the neighborhood contaminated with death scorpions. They can be contained. They're not, you know, like
their venom can kill you though, right? So you got to be careful.
Yeah, you need to be careful. Real careful. You could die. But
Beach is like, okay, well, let's get to that part. Yes, that is in the picture.
You can die, but you know, y'all. Hey, y'all was talking about getting rich, so not trying. You niggas the one told us to get rich or not trying. I'm just following instructions. I'm being submissive on this piece. Y'all said get rich or not trying. That's what your girl doing. All right, so let me get my little scorpion.
Bro, imagine you come in one day to work and somebody
fucked up. Hey, you knew the risk. You should have been careful.
Oh my God, I'm crying. Yo, get rich or not trying.
At the end of the day, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit except where's the bag? Where is the real money? Because I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
Where's the bag and where's the venom? Like, those are the two things you worried about.
Oh my
the bag
God.
and the venom.
See Tyrone with it.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and then how to get the scorpion. Well, give me a male and a female, and I'm gonna breed them. Like, listen, I don't gotta round up 1,000. I'm gonna need at least 1,000 of them. Okay, a couple thousand to get that gallon. I do know that it's gonna take me one scorpion can't do it, 2 can't do it, 20 can't do it. I need several thousand scorpions to get that gallon. Because after I don't know how many drops.
I'm gonna try to breed a big one just to get like a bigger drop.
See, look at you. You can't modify the scorpion now and be like giving him steroids and shit. See, that's how niggas do. No tampering with the product. Cool, you're gonna get us banned and we're gonna mess up.
You're gonna get us banned.
Banned from the medical field. Nobody gonna F with our business. We gotta be credible and solid with it. That gallon not gonna listen. Patience. When you think about it, 6 months from now,
true.
We gonna still be on this
always somebody trying to speed something up, but shit, get rich or lie trying.
Patience.
Get rich or lie trying. Shit, I'm gonna get rich or lie trying.
I'm all for liter per liter. Look, we don't need, but each person doing this. You gotta think about it. If you got 4 people and each of us doing a liter, it will go by faster, and that's 10 mil a piece. So depending on how much of it you want, we could start off with the 10. 4 people, because you can't sell it under the liter anyway. They really want to buy by the gallon.
I'm pretty sure we'll make our license investment back too.
Absolutely, and it can't be expensive. Well, I'm gonna look that up, man. I gotta do something.
Hold on. Let me let this play real quick. I got perplexity right here. What should I ask it? Hold on. Should I say how much to get licensed for Death Scorpio?
Scorpion, yeah. How much is it? Like, yeah, I haven't even gotten that far.
The Death Scorpion. Oh, they logged me out. Hold on, let me see if I can still ask though. Let me see. All right, how much is the Death Scorpion license? All right, Perplexity is searching. Let me share the tab. Good question. There's no single Death Scorpion license price. It depends. It depends a lot on shit. Somebody could probably sponsor this, depending on where you go. It depends a lot on where you are, which country and local authority, and what exactly the license is for. Keeping, breeding versus import. So you want to do breeding, and then you just happen to pop up with the venom.
Yeah.
Because that should be the in the UK, Deathstalker scorpion, a dangerous venomous species. You need a dangerous wild animal. A DW.
Talk radio, everybody. We about to get our dangerous.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, we searching some exotic shit. A DWA license. What the fuck? A dangerous wild animal license.
Now I know I need a DWA license. Okay.
Wow. Okay. A dangerous animal license. The cost of a DWA license varies significantly by local council. For example, on council charges 58 euros a year, while another charges 1,199 a year. Why are they giving me UK prices?
I know.
See, now,
right?
now they're giving me Laos prices. Hold on, US prices. Hold on. USA prices for DWA license. Hold on. God damn it. Good question. In the U.S., there's no single national. Jesus Christ, they always make this shit complicated. There is no single national DWA dangerous wild animal license. It depends on which state you're in, and the state classifies the animal. All right, let's just say for our case, example, Florida, Class 2 wildlife permit one. Oh damn, this is cheap. $140 a year.
Oh shit.
Venomous class. Yeah, Class 3 is $100 a year. Damn, Delaware is 20. Well, we gotta move to Delaware. There ain't no taxes there neither. No state taxes. $25 for 3 years.
I'm in Alabama. Do they give
Let's see.
I know these country motherfuckers around here shouldn't be.
Right, y'all. They're in the South, so they kind of. I was gonna say Texas.
We're probably gonna be close to whatever it was in Florida. Florida and Alabama.
So in Alabama, it says the situation restrictive. According to Outdoor Alabama, non-native venomous reptiles are outright prohibited. Like you said,
Damn,
any species of venomous reptile which has never naturally existed in the wild in Alabama is banned. But they have them in Alabama. Anywhere in the South, you can find scorpions.
Yeah, but finding one and owning one and being able to it's illegal. See, that's what I was running into, and that's why I didn't even go any further with the license, because I was what I was using for the search. AI told me it was illegal to own, and I couldn't get the.
Yeah, it would be $25 a year though. There's a permit for it. Oh, but that's exotic exhibition.
Well, what state? I'm gonna have to set up shop in another state then. Okay, well,
Delaware is 25 for 3 years. Delaware was 25 for 3 years. But I don't know. It's weird because let me see if I say Delaware and I say because I don't think Delaware got scorpions. You know. Bottom line, if by a death scorpion you mean a venomous arthropod or even a venomous reptile, you likely cannot legally keep it in Alabama because of non-native venomous species. Okay, let me see. What about Texas? Texas ain't bad. You can sit down in Texas.
But for medical research, you see, this is why at some point I will have to go over for medical research, because there's always provisions. Like, come on now, see, Peter messed this up. You Peter people, you people, and you Peter, y'all made this difficult. I get y'all don't want a whole bunch of death scorpions walking around because there's limited venom, and folks will probably be doing all type of bad things with it that might get loose. It will cause a problem. Y'all trying to keep it contaminated, don't want it in certain areas. I get it. But I just need to know where I need to be, because I don't have no problem trapping out a spot in Delaware. Give me a little apartment or something.
Right.
Run shop. Just tell me what I gotta do.
You got 10 million on your mind.
They're not saying I can't do it. See, what they're not saying is it can't be done. It can be done. I just gotta follow the protocol. And one thing I don't mind doing is following the protocol. So I just gotta find out what I gotta do.
Right. It says it right here. Okay, I said, what about Texas or in Alabama for medical purposes? It says good ones on the lot. Perplexity is one of those. Oh, this is Chat GPT. Jesus Christ. I thought it was Perplexity. Wrong one. But Perplexity, make sure you sign up for Perplexity for free for a year, because Perplexity has more up-to-date information than Chat GPT. So each AI has their own, strong points. All right, so Chat GPT says, good question. It depends on a lot, the state, exactly what medical purposes mean. Research, venom harvesting. So let's just keep it undone and say venom harvesting instead of breeding. Because we could breed and just happen to be venom harvesting.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna work. I'm pretty sure many people have tried to cut the corners and they done made it to where, okay, now I'm not taking no charges for being caught with possession of,
venom
illegal operating without a DWA. Like, can you imagine somebody
Schedule 3 poison?
Right? That's one thing. You don't know niggas doing time for. Like, what he get caught for, man?
Yeah, what you in for?
Like, Shorty had that venom on him. Like this.
He had that venom on him. All right, good question. Short answer. Alabama laws make venom harvesting, especially of non-native dangerous species, very difficult. You'd probably be the only person in line, so we might have a good chance. There's also no clear permitted venom milking. That's funny. I'll use the term milking, and it's an actual term. Venom milking license for individuals. Here's what the rules do say and where the major restrictions lie. Plus, what research scientific pathways exist, if any? This is what I'm saying. If you get your DWA license and a bunch of paperwork, you probably can get away with it.
Right.
In Alabama. What Alabama laws say about exotic venomous species? Restricted possession under Alabama Wildlife Regulation 222-6 non-native venomous reptiles are prohibited outdoor. Outdoor Alabama explicitly bans any species of venomous reptile which has never naturally existed in the wild in Alabama except for certain native species. This prohibition suggests that for many medically relevant venomous species like non-native scorpions and snake, etc., you do not legally possess them in Alabama. The 2020 regulation update reinforces stronger safeguards against non-native. You just got to do a YouTube video and saw something crazy in your backyard, and then it's like, wow, there's a scorpion in my backyard. I wonder what is this? And then it happens to be one of those scorpions, and then be like, wow,
I found a mate for it. What do you know?
Right. They natively grow in who would have known? They natively grow in Alabama. I'm gonna take them inside and see what I can do with them. I just happen to have my DWA license. Just start harvesting them shits.
Because look, people are doing it, man. So where there's a will, there's a way. It's
What's the closest state to you? Like, can you run next? Like just
that's what
run?
I said. Florida, the closest state places to. That's why I was like, you know what? I can avoid all that. I just got to find the closest state to me that allows it. That might be even easier, and I won't even got to run all the scenarios and make it up. Like, okay, who's closest to me? I got Florida. I saw one there.
Yeah, let's see Florida. All kinds of crazy shit happened in Florida.
I think Florida would have been one of the closest ones that I saw listed to me. And then look,
I don't think Florida's got scorpions though. Scorpions
don't
don't
allow
really
me to have a license. I mean, look.
True. You can import them.
Well, I don't think you can traffic them like that. I think I don't know. See, look, until I get this licensing, the rest of it is it doesn't even matter because without the license, I can't sell it to the medical field. And they actually want it. That's the thing about it. They need it. They don't have enough to do what they wanted to do because it's a process. And so I guess some people, they get turned off probably right around this point and be like, man, I'm not doing all that, but I will. I'm like, I'm not turned off at all. Just tell me what the steps are. I will walk through the process, follow the protocol, get the licensing, set up shop, and bam. Now it's no issues. No one.
Man, I'm gonna have these shit in my house. Fuck that.
Training. Locked up in a triple cement cage that's non-penetrable. But Peter pop in and want to see how they're being treated. Are they kept in an environment? See, that's why I get that. Peter be really pushing it sometimes and making it hard for the betterment of society. Like, people get brain tumors. This venom helps to shrink those tumors and cure them. It's just not a lot of it. It's limited. It's not a lot. So not enough to go around for everybody, you know? So somebody who can't keep in the freaking license, man.
Shout outs to Gail. No, you're right. I never really thought about it. Shout outs to Gail at night. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know what he say. Coffee. Kuda is late on Perplexity. No, I'm not late. I just started using it more lately. I did it to help me pass my bookkeeping certification and some of my cybersecurity stuff. Shout outs to Gail. Minister Jap going in on Minister Jap going in on old girl.
Hey, did you get that timestamp? Quappy said it was something else. He said, "Oh,
6:20." Yeah.
He said,
yeah, he said he went in on the Manosphere. I was asking him what the lead attorney say.
Oh, okay, he addressed them. Okay, but listen, y'all, we this is something. Kuda, it's really
we're gonna figure this out.
You're over there. This could be a
group. I don't know if they're over here. I can see if they're in Southeast Asia.
Wait, wait, do y'all have the same requirements that we have? What if your requirements where you are
is laxer? That's what I'm saying. It might be more lax. But look,
right,
this says
like, listen, I just get me a little flight, set something over there. Like it's this 40 million, y'all can go a long way.
That's a lot of that. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Like
that's what I'm saying. We're not talking about $40,000, right, or 400,000. We're not in the thousands, y'all. Like,
and we're just milking scorpions.
This is by drip. The reason, the effort.
All right, so it says good question. In Florida, venom harvesting, milking for medical research purposes is possible, but regulated pretty tightly under the FWC. So you got to be white. Let me stop. Florida Fish, and Wildlife Conservation Commission. Where the framework looks like what you need to watch out in the challenges. Okay, so in Florida, you get a permit for venomous reptiles. Applicants must show 1,000 hours of experience in care and handling husbandry of similar species.
Okay.
1,000 hours. Okay.
Hours can go by pretty fast. I get it. I got it. It's like going to school. That's not that long.
What, three months? 3 months.
I figured there was some type of training. You just can't that's a couple months of training on camera of being how to handle it. Yeah, I want to be trained right. I want to put in the time and the work and effort. I want to be accredited. I want to have the credentials. I want to have the licensing, and I want
to do this the right way.
To have the medicine and guess what? Help the medical profession. Okay.
Yeah, so we gotta partner up. We gotta partner up with some white people, Beach. That's the only way we gotta be.
I got quite a few of them around there. They good. They probably might know some skips. That's no problem. We need some white people. Gotcha. No problem. Yeah. Say no more.
This says the permit costs $100 a year for possession. That's not bad. But for exhibition, there's an additional requirement of $10,000 performance bond to ensure public safety. What the fuck?
Oh, we're not performing. That's for like those snake shows and
all that. Yeah, like a zoo show or something. Okay.
Yeah, they about to make a bunch. They know they about to make a bunch of money doing your exhibition. They're gonna make sure they get their money for it too. So no, we don't need that. Oh man, they got so many codes and under this.
And I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I put a hint in the chat. I put a hint in the chat, Gail. And I'm pretty sure those zoos on the back end, they're milking them too.
Yeah, we were watching people sitting there doing this. Like, come on now, like stop playing. A zoo is to me is a whole front for all type of other stuff they got going on in the background. Nobody care anything about them cage animals. That's just a front so people can run other stuff like this. Okay, they back there doing this while we looking at some freaking monkeys in a cage and some lions that don't want to get up from they're sleeping. What's really going on? They back there becoming multimillionaires. All right, I'm just stating.
Oh, look at this. We might have to do this out the country, Beach, because look at this. Under 6/8-5.007 FAC, breeding of prohibited reptile is only allowed for research in accredited institutions. So the illegal part would we would have to illegally breed them.
Okay, well, the thing about they're used for research. That's the whole point. That's who are buying them. Who do you think got $40 million to give us for a freaking gallon? It is for research in a school of medicines, and them. They have this money allocated to purchase it. They're buying it. The fact that they're buying it tells me I can sell it. I just don't know all the protocol and haven't put in there like what I got to do to get it, to sell it, to operate.
Well, here's the challenge. Here's the challenges right here. So the 1,000-hour experience requirement is a big barrier for many individuals, but that's not too hard. Reference letters must come from people already licensed, so maybe you can get that with the people helping you with the 1,000 hours.
Yeah, you just go and talk to them. I can get that. That's not hard.
Facility inspections are mandatory. You need to meet FWC's caging/security standards. So they're gonna look over your lab.
Okay. That's okay.
For prohibited high-risk species, only certain research educational institutions may be able to do breeding, and FWC must explicitly approve your research plan. Even if you're permitted, daily venom harvesting is likely to be scrutinized. Yeah, them niggas be hating and shit because they know
what they're saying is you gotta do you must be recorded while extracting the venom, and we must see where you're putting each drop of that venom. I get that's what they're saying. Well, they don't want to say we gotta record you because it comes off sounding like what? Wait, no, they must watch you and examine every drop. They're counting per drop. There's a system while they're counting per drop that you got it from that animal, and once you're done with that scorpion, how it was put somewhere else, it must be done that way, and I'm fine with that. Okay, like I get what y'all saying. Don't be trying to trick us up. Don't be throwing them back in the back. We must have it on recording because we're going to use this. It has to. This is stuff that we're going to put in people's bodies. Okay, you can't be tampering with it. It can't be polluted. Okay, like that's fair.
True.
You're only recording my hands. You're not looking at my face and my ass. I'm in a lab coat with some gloves. I mean, come on. I could be like. Are you kidding me? Much time we come on social media apps. Who the hell gonna say I don't want to be recorded? Are you kidding me? We do this for free. Practically, okay, with no reason. So yeah, go ahead, put the camera on me and watch me drop for drop do what I got to do.
Right. And then they were saying earlier that you might have to get like biosecurity or something like that. So right here it says there's a regulatory risk. Any failure in security, record keeping, or reporting can be led to permit revocation.
Right, that's where the camera got to be kept on at all times. Wherever that camera is in the lab, it can never be turned off. Anybody coming in, like they show who they are. I'm the one that's supposed to be in here with permission to be in here. Easily done. I know how a lab is run. Okay, I get it. None of that is no reasons not to do it. It's doable.
All you gotta do is pay for the cloud storage per month.
Okay.
And let's see. Hold on. So let's go back to this real quick. Let's see.
Making it the most expensive liquid on Earth. One scorpion would need to be milked 2.64 million times to fill a gallon. Scorpion venom has a wide array of medical applications, from identifying tumors to treating malaria. These people are extracting venom from scorpions, a highly dangerous job. Each scorpion produces about 2 milligrams of venom daily, which is harvested or milked using a pair of tweezers and tongs. The venom of the Deathstalker scorpion costs $39 million a gallon or $10 million per liter, making it the most expensive liquid on Earth. One scorpion would need to be milked 2.64 million times to fill a gallon. Scorpion venom has a wide array of medical applications, from identifying.
So I'm pretty sure you probably need like 20 million scorpions.
No, I actually did do the research on that because even though that venom, they said what one scorpion needed to be milked that many times, it can't. Their stinger and venom is attached with their anus and how they defecate, how they take their poop. Wait, hold on, why are you laughing? I just want you to know. All right, so I did a little work. I did. So he's not gonna. You can't. Buddy don't got that much juice. It's gonna take a couple couple thousand. I did find out how many am I gonna need? A couple thousand, because one is probably good for like I think 5 or 10 drops, and he's done. If you try to go any further, what happens is, and this is where Peter comes in. It ruins their stinger, which stops them. They'll die because they shit out of that thing. If it gets
it'll be impacted,
and they end up dying from the constipation and unable to relieve themselves. So Peter come in talking about animal cruelty because now we done messed up the scorpion's ability to take a poop, and now he's gonna die. So it gotta be. You can only get so many drops out of one scorpion before Peter say, animal cruelty. So you need a couple thousand, not bad, I'm pretty sure they breed. I haven't gotten.
Did you know that scorpions are farmed in China? But why are
bad? Damn, that's a lot of scorpions. Hold on, we might be in luck out here. Hold on.
Y'all, we some nerds.
Damn, that's a lot of scorpions.
Shout out to the nerds out here.
This bitch just eating them like, bitch, do you know you can get rich? What are you doing?
such highly venomous scorpions raised? For your information, the price of just 1 liter of scorpion venom is more than $10 million. This is why people risk their lives to extract every single drop of.
Oh, hold on. Nah, fuck that. Come out here. He don't.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Yay. Hey,
we don't got it.
Venom from these scorpions. A single scorpion can produce only 2 milligrams of venom per day, which is why millions of scorpions are farmed. Their venom is primarily used to make medicines. Have you ever seen a scorpion? Let us know in the comments. Did you know that scorpions are farmed?
Oh, cool. I'm about to see now. So the rules
this nigga don't got a lab. That nigga was just sitting in his house.
Okay, now see, this is what I need you to hear me, Kuda. See, this is where.
Hold on. What
them
about
families? I be trying to be like, how did they come into that much money and set up the whole family for rich? Because somebody took a sacrifice for a few months and is out there milking scorpions. Y'all, I got like, I can come out there. My kids are older.
Yeah, they were in China. Okay, Southeast Asia is very different from the U.S. or Europe when it comes to venom harvesting laws. Some countries have very strict wildlife laws. The others are more lenient. See, ChatGPT trying to be vague. Okay, Thailand. All venom harvesting is legal only under government or university authorization. See, look at that. The queen.
Y'all coming out there to see Kuda. Kuda, you know the land. How much did you tell me? I remember you talking about how rent and things are so much cheaper there. I got
They're
it.
Cheaper,
Kuda.
yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. You can get it. I can show you how to get a ticket out here for like $500.
Yeah, it's not a money. Like I'm not concerned with. That's not a. You think I'm worried about getting a ticket out there to come? Like when I'm on a mission, man.
Yeah, when you on the ground, it should be easier. But I don't know if they're gonna let foreigners do it. I think you work. I think you can team up with somebody
here. Out there and did all the work, like the law of the land. I don't care about any of that. I'm coming to get us rich, man. We gotta jump up. We gotta catch up, and we need we need millions. Thousands aren't gonna get it. And I told you, I'm willing to do it. I will sit there, and y'all don't know my patience. Y'all have no idea my ability to do this.
Yeah, I'm patient too.
I just need a spot. I got a clean record. I can get the licensing, the university here, UAB, School of Medicine. All right, that I started my master's in Bay. I would know how to contact and get into let them know this is what I'm interested in doing. What do you all need from me? Like I got that part down. I mean, I think you can I would do that work.
I think you can team up with somebody out here to do it because they might say something because you're a foreigner but honestly, like you said, but it says, look, the Queen Salva Memorial Institute Thai Red Cross runs official venom production to legally keep or milk venomous snakes or scorpions. Probably, you might need a government approved facility, so you might have to go to a place that's already out here, a licensed research institute, and a zoo or serpentarium.
But what was that dude at? Because he damn sure wasn't in no dang on.
Yeah, Serpentarium.
When they say government approved over there, I don't know if that's the same as the U.S. government approved facility. Like, what y'all mean?
Let me do this one. Let me copy and paste this. Cause listen, right here it says personal or hobbyist venom harvesting. Let me see.
Yeah, we don't want it for personal. Every drop will be sold off and accounted for. Every drop will be accounted for, drop for drop, record on camera. I don't want any of the residue left. Okay, I don't want to keep any, and I don't have any other motives.
So the best thing to do, what it's looking like, is rent out a space in a lab.
Okay, that's good. So lab space there,
that probably be better,
right? Like, I mean,
yeah, that probably be better. Like if you rent out the space in the lab, and I guess like I wouldn't say import it, but if you're in Asia, they're already there, so we can catch them or have people that already caught them, and so that helps with the importing. Malaysia is possible, but requires government wildlife permits.
No, I gotta go somewhere where somebody's in place that I know. I can't be by myself. Like I need somebody there. It's not. I have to be where someone else is that I know. Because I'm gonna be in there getting dropped. Somebody got to look.
They're saying snakes. Hold on, let me see. What's the name of the scorpion again?
I can't think of the long medical term. It had a long name.
Amber scorpion, but it's an amber scorpion, right?
Yeah, and they call it. It's the only one they call the Death Stalker. So.
Death Stalker.
Yeah, I mean that the other name of it is it has a scientific name, but it's just so long. Like plus Death Stalkers.
Because it might be that particular scorpion. The venom is that high. Because
Yeah, it is. It is that. It is definitely that scorpion. It's not just any scorpion. It's this one. This Death Stalker, the amber one. I mean, it's a couple of amber scorpions, but it's only the Death Stalker scorpion that's worth that much money, and it does all the medicinal stuff. You know what I mean? It's that one.
Okay. Yeah. Damn. Lirius.
Right.
Lirius. God
yeah.
Damn.
All right. I can't. I don't even try. Like some things, I'm just like I like Death Stalker. We're just gonna. I keep it at Death Stalker because the name is just throwing it off and coming out sounding unnecessarily pompous. We'll just keep it at Death Stalker. I mean, that's what they're freaking called.
Okay, they're not native anywhere in Asia except the Middle East. Man, we gotta go to Dubai for this shit. God damn. Oh, they are in Israel. Oh, these are the ones that be in the sand. So the Death Stalker is not native anywhere in Asia except the Middle East region. Israel, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, East Sudan. Considered dangerously venomous, classified as hazardous exotic species in many countries. Often.
So someone that's already doing it, it's like, hey man, look, you can like give me. I'm not gonna go out there and have to dig up my own. I can get one. They'll from someone else already accredited, already certified. Or
ChatGPT is being vague though, Beachy. They usually would just tell you what the hell is going on. I keep having to ask this damn thing the same fucking question. Okay, so I'm gonna ask: Is it better to harvest them in Egypt? Like, because where they're from, it should be a little bit more lax, right? So harvest them in the Middle East. Let's see. Yes, I've been saying this the whole time. If your goal is to legal, safe, permitted work, Death Stalker scorpions, especially for research, Jesus Christ. ChatGPT sucks, bro. I don't feel like logging in right now. Then yes, the Middle East is genuinely much better than Southeast Asia. Here's why. It's native to their region. Death Stalker is native to Israel, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Egypt, Sudan, Qatar, and Yemen. Qatar would be perfect. Because they are ocular naturally, because they occur. My bad. It's late, y'all. Because they occur naturally, their laws tend to be much clearer, less restrictive on possession, and more supportive of scientific use. You still need permits, but you're not dealing with foreign invasive species import problems.
Okay, can you get the price of the permit there again, or do we need to? So we know where we need to be. We got a location out of all
Where
those.
would you
Which
want to
one
go?
did you say?
You want to do like Egypt? Let's say Egypt or.
That's least expensive for residency to live in, because you got to keep in mind until we get that 40 mil, unless there's a, I'll be coming out of pocket for living expenses.
Okay, it says Saudi Arabia is probably the easiest place in the world for Death Stalker research because its native venom extraction program already exists. Where they get that money? Local university partners.
I'm on it, y'all. Yeah. I'm on it, Beach. I told y'all I'm too trill for this shit. I'll be wanting to be on some type of time.
And you can do it as a hobby there, but it's still controlled. You need an affiliation or proper authority.
Look, I'm not trying. I'm not interested in no hobby. I'm registering my stuff for scientific, medical research. I want to be a certified. I want my credentials so well known that I pass this on to the next person, and the next person. By the time my time is over, I've already set up how we're going to be look, I want to be a billion. Like, this is possible. Y'all see how possible this is? Now we see all these rich people over there in Saudi, and I'm like, all y'all don't got no oil, man. What's going on, and where is this money coming from? I don't got to be a gold digger. I'm not about to lay up. I'm not tricking with no damn body. There's other ways to get money that are more lucrative, and this is it. Okay, it's hoes out there that got 1,000 hours of fucking. I'll sit 1,000 hours and train. I will do what's needed to do without degrading my body, my image, embarrassing my family, to get to a substantial amount of money that is going to not just better my life, but better a large group of people. And 40 mil can go quite a bit. And with it's probably tax write-off thing that is held for medical purposes. I don't think
you can tax write off the flight and everything and all that stuff.
We get 40 mil, and we work in like a team, and we're gonna be accredited. And look, that I only deal with accredited things. I don't do janky.
So I asked.
I want my legacy to be left with. This is how your family became super rich. Somebody, I can sacrifice 6 months in the lab. That ain't, look, man, I done delivered 3 kids. I done sacrificed a lot.
Right.
Okay.
Or now, at least a year. Even a year would be worth it.
Oh yeah, man, for 40 mil, you're right. A year is definitely worth it. I could give that up easy.
So I said, so Saudi Arabia is the easiest. What would a American have to do to get certified and work with venom harvest? It says, I can explain the legal, legitimate, and safe pathway for an American to work with venom harvesting in Saudi Arabia without any dangerous or technical instructions on handling venomous species. Saudi Arabia is the most feasible places to work with the Death Stalker scorpions, but only through official scientific channels, not as a private individuals. Here's your correct and realistic process. You must work under official Saudi institution. In Saudi Arabia, venomous animals, snakes, scorpions, etc., are controlled wildlife. Only the following may legally collect/keep them: government venom centers, accredited universities, medical research facilities. That's probably the one right there, the medical research facility.
That's great. I ain't even got to go get them. They're going to get them myself to make sure we got a good scorpion batch. Okay.
And they'll have the lab too. Yeah. But I'm saying, if you're milking them to, I guess, get the profit to keep the 40 million, because they're going to want to be on it, I think you should rent the lab, for usage, when you're using them, and we just keep tabs on how much liquid you get on your time,
Yeah, and that actually is to be that in that 1,000-hour training that they mentioned.
Yeah.
If you're gonna,
well, you don't need that here. You don't need that here, but I think it's still good to have it. Honestly,
see, I'm the type of, and here's the thing I'm about. Okay, I'm gonna get it all. I want the training. I want the proper
it's still
training.
Good to have it. Yeah.
I want the light. I want
you are working around.
Yeah, I still would get it just for the fact that how you kind of. it just make you that much more. It's not gonna hurt to get it. I mean, I got time. Like,
okay, let me ask this thing the question because it has everything, but they're being very vague about it. So I'm gonna ask. So how would you get the 40 million for harvested scorpions?
How is it paid out?
Yeah.
How is the 40 million? Well, shoot, you're not gonna get this gallon shot like.
So you mean you want to do a liter?
No, that if you're
How
gonna
would
do
you
a
get?
liter, then why can't we do 4? See, that's the whole point. If we're gonna do it, the goal is they
So
probably
to say 40 million. Say 40 million.
Well, they said technically 39, but I don't know why they said 39. If it's 10 million per liter and it's 4 liters in the gallon, why they take it down to 39? Like, why are you trying to short me that 10th? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, it's
milli. Why are we rounding this out?
Right. What's going on? See, that's what I'm talking. What the other million at, man?
Yeah.
On the scale, it's short.
So
You
let me
coming up
ask.
short, man. Because my liter gonna weigh.
So how would you get the for a gallon? Right? It was a gallon, right?
Yeah.
All right. So how would you get the 40 million for a gallon of? Was it Death Stalker?
Yeah, Venom.
Yeah,
the other name too crazy. I don't even want to. And it be this time of night when I be on this type of time. I got y'all on my ish, but look, it's commentary.
Well, you're still getting the research done. We kind of.
Yeah, you are. You got further than okay.
All right, so it says the idea that the idea that a gallon of Deathstalker Scorpion is worth 40 million is a popular internet myth. Man, this thing tripping.
Whatever.
Is a popular internet myth.
Really?
Right. We'll see when we get there. Like shit.
Right. Don't be trying to discourage.
Yeah. This thing trying to keep that shit for itself.
That number, the app that I was on getting it was from medical. It was like from the medical side of it, so it can't be a internet myth. It was coming from. It was almost.
Not everybody shows up with a gallon, right?
So.
Deathstalker.
No, see, they're not. Something not right. See, that ain't right. They didn't say you don't need tens of millions of scorpions. That's not what I was given. It's some misinformation here.
Years of milking.
I was told. Was it a couple 100,000? It was in the thousands. Okay. It said I would need thousands of scorpions, not millions. So that's inaccurate. I was told I would need thousands of scorpions, not no freaking millions. So that's not true.
It says this quantity has never been made and realistically never will be.
Whatever.
Shit, that leader looking a little bit nice still. Shit, fuck that.
That's bullshit. That I don't believe them, y'all. If it hasn't been made, then why are they purchasing it by the gallon? Like, come on, stop with this nonsense. Stop trying to discourage me. I'm gonna do this.
Right. It says $100 to $300 per milligram, not per gallon. I think this thing tripping.
No, they're talking about this.
Ask a couple of other AIs because this shit do be tripping. One AI will tell you something, another AI will tell you something else.
Yeah, they're tripping because I remember specifically, being up. Let me go to her.
If your goal is to get rich from venom, it's not realistic. Please. A single scorpion might yield 0.1 to 2 milligram per milking. Milking can only happen every 1 to 4 weeks. Something is off. I don't know. Something is off. Yeah. Proper lab equipment costs hundreds of thousands. Research institute pay only tiny quantities. Right. If you're running a lab though, they have all of this stuff. So how do you get the 40 million? You don't, because the number that is the dream killer. So how do you get the 40 million? You don't. Because the number is fictional. The only people who legally work with Deathstalker venom are government venom institutes, universities, accredited accredited biometrical research labs, and they use milligrams for each medical research in strict regulation. They're under strict regulation.
No.
Because you can make millions.
This is why when
anything that don't make millions would be under strict regulation.
Hey, listen up, guys.
Yeah,
why even some of the students will say when Chat GPT had them messing up on their homework and failing things, they only do so much. It's not accurate. This is not correct.
Yeah.
You can
all tell you you're right. Yeah, it's
what they're saying is it is not plausible for just somebody sitting at home doing nothing, then they're gonna milk some scorpion. You got to go through the process. They do purchase it. You go through everything to follow the protocol. These institutions do buy it. It's limited. It's not. Clearly, it's not enough because they're still purchasing it. How do we even get these numbers? Okay, stop playing and trying to discourage this chat.
It's classified. Yeah, it's classified, so they're being vague with it. That's all.
It's just how badly you want it, because when I only stopped at you gotta have a license. It's illegal. I'm like, man, come on. I haven't gotten past. Well, I'm on break now. I'm on holiday break, y'all. I'm about to be on doing all this stuff, like what I gotta do, what I need, because by the first of the year, I'm gonna have a plan. Because if this is something that, okay, this would. I'll
do my research too. Yeah, I'll do my research too, and anything I find, I'll look into it and send it to you.
And it takes nothing for me to call. I'm in a city where the institute of this university, UAB, is a medical research institution. It takes nothing for me to call a university and ask for anybody that I have some questions. If you could help me, of course, I would use my daughter and me as a retired educator. I'm trying to do this, and I want accurate information. This is what I got on the internet. Is there anyone, one of your usually lab assistants and teacher assistants are the ones, they have to take these calls. I will get the correct answer. The internet isn't, this is a start. There's no way I would even entertain this idea without talking to a live person, because I need a live person in the field to say, hey, you're in research. I was looking into this. I want to know how many. I would actually talk to them, whether it be phone call. This is what we do.
Realistically, why would AI tell you how to make $40 million?
Right. I stumbled across it. I told you, just reading about it. I didn't even know it was profitable. I stumbled across, like, hold on, they buying this? I didn't know that. I was just trying to find out some more information on the Death Stalker Scorpion. I didn't know it was profitable until I looked it up, and I'm like, wait, what? Hold on.
You want to know? You want to know why people? You want to know why people get mad at snake oil salesmen? Because people buy snake oil. So people are buying stuff like this. So.
Well, listen, when you go the route, which I don't mind doing because it's easy work, it's light work, you guys. It's nothing for me. This is a start.
Go get your certifications, right, and just go sit down and go.
Yeah, they'll do with a phone call. They'll say, "All right, we'll do that." Look, throughout my representation, what I'm about. When you're about it, they'd be happy to talk about it. Oh, this is I'll share what you do with you. Yes, there's a process of doing that. Like they'll run it down.
Sometimes too, though, Beach, keep in mind, they don't share the information until they know you're certified, because they're not really supposed to.
And that's why I was saying, listen, I'm going to get the hours. I would go ahead. It wouldn't hurt me to get the dang on training and the license to have yes, I did that already, just for the, you're serious now then. They take you serious when they see you put in a couple of months and got the certification. Yeah, they take people seriously of a piece of paper.
Yeah,
anybody could do it, but everybody doesn't. So for me, the sacrifice is well worth the gain. Okay, let me go to school for a couple of months, get this quick.
And then hell, you never know. You might find another species that
If I was to do this, I'm going for the highly most profitable one. This is the highest. When I saw that the venom from the death scorpion is the most profitable liquid on the planet. See, we're forgetting that something. Yeah. Why would you tell me it's the most profitable liquid on the planet? That was the first thing I read that I found out. Oh, it's profit in this. I'm just trying to read its activities and what's going on with these venom, stuff like that. So hold on a minute now. It told me it's the most profitable liquid in the planet. You want to tell me people not out here purchasing and selling? Yes, they are. They just got to harvest it the proper way, do whatever they ask you to do.
Well, at least you're doing it legally, because me, I'm gonna have a nest in my damn backyard and be hiding that shit.
Y'all see niggas, but look, I do think one single person. When I was telling my daughter about it, she's like, "Mom, you can't do that by yourself." I was like, "Daughter, I know, but it's just you get people. This is what people do, y'all, and." Is it glamorous? No. It's also not disgusting.
All of the boring jobs make a lot of money.
Right. And that's what, man, who's gonna sit there and just be me? The most boring professions get paid a lot. People just sitting in the lab, clock going by, they just drop. But the time, like, we've been on this live for a long time, and we're about to go, y'all. But this is also proof. When you all think, man, that's too much time, I'm not doing that, then think about the time we use doing other stuff.
This is the type of shit I like to talk about. I'd rather talk about this shit than Pearly.
Hey, me too. Hey, look, you see how excited I got when you went on, like, hey, let's rock.
Yeah, that's why I went to go look for that shit. I'm like, shit, this is my alley.
And it's uncharted territory, and it's also opening up the minds of other people. Like, you know what?
You see them numbers drop real quick though. Niggas like, man, they over there talking about Scorpion. Damn straight. Shit.
Good. Get out of the way then. The less people in the way, the less people to block your path, okay?
Right.
Long as me and you got it in, we got the conversation in. Your mind is open to it. Now, see, it's gonna lead to one thing and the next, and this is before you know it.
And then you're gonna find something else and stumble on something. Yep.
And be like, yo, Kuda, man, listen, over there where you're at, how about, this is how people start, you guys. Listen, I'm at an age, there will be no more industry stuff. I'm not, I was joking with Evo Sosa the other day, like, forget about putting beats out at my age. No one's buying. We're at an age where all we're thinking about at my age is how we want the end results of create leaving with
someone's beach somewhere and just chill.
We think a little different, y'all. We think a little different. We paid our dues, and I got time. I got the time. I also got the mind and the discipline. And all I need is a project. I need the work, the project. Okay, go back and get some hours of training. You can do that. Some of that stuff's done virtually, and then you just come into a.
This is why people get. But hold on, you're right, Beach, though. But this is why people get richer when they're older.
Yes, we talked about that, right? Yeah. About they older, like start getting in the mid-50s, and they end up leaving rich. Like, how did that happen? Well, somebody, one thing led to another.
Because you know the pathway, and you don't contemplate it. Like, somebody contemplating the whole time, their 20s and 30s.
And they're busy and they're going, and really they don't got time to be sitting around thinking like this. They're moving. You're in a fast life, you're in a fast lane, you're doing young people stuff. You get to 30s, you got families, you got kids, you're moving, whatever. 40s, okay, whatever. By now at my place, I'm able to sit, think, reflect, and all I do is, I wonder how much can this, and I think like that. I'm not going to be able to change. So either I get with it. Look, what did I say? Get rich or die trying.
Get rich.
I'm trying.
You trying to summon some Jumanji? You gonna have some Jumanji shit going on at this rate.
All right, either I get rich or die trying. And this, and the fact that when you look at, hold on a second, this is
get rich
doable.
Or get stung.
People do it, y'all. It's limited. Like, you would think, oh, well, why are people dying from brain cancer? Well, guess what? I don't know how much venom it takes to shrink those cancerous tumors. It might take a lot. I don't know.
I've always said that they can cure stuff because they got like this snake venom that literally like locks up all of your blood. Like, it turns your blood into jello. And I'm like, well, why can't we use that to cure cancer? Like, if it fucks up your blood and your blood cells and stuff like that, like that's what chemo does. Like, chemo, they take the
they need enough of it. They
Acid
don't.
growth. Yeah.
They need a excess. They don't. It's a limited supply. You see how some how some rich people get access to things and end up living long. They had the money for it. Some of this insurance ain't covering that. Insurance.
But I mean,
This is like
you can use the venom, right? What I was thinking, right? Because like they work with like telescopes. I mean, I said telescopes. Jesus Christ, microscopes and stuff like that. And I'm like, you can micro zap, certain, but maybe that's too easy.
This will inevitably this will happen, Kuda, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like when my daughter, she's switching on. Her major is gonna be She's gonna be a biophysicist, and we chose that for the reasons of how she likes to work, how she doesn't want to work with people. Her highest grades, math and science. Those together, out of all the professions available for math and science, the biophysicist fit her profile. I've had her in STEM so long. So I said, okay, biophysicist, this is where we're going. We got to pick up, we're locking in on that. Her starting salary is nobody wants to sit in the lab and do what biophysicists do. Well, she will. So she's going to be starting off excessively high, but it's also going to be boring. But she can do that. Her mind is equipped to handle that. She sits for long periods of time in quiet and silence. I've been training her. Like, y'all don't understand. This is what I do. I've been training her for a long time. You need to be able to sit in quiet and silence. You need to be able to not always be around people, because that's how you're going to make your money, honey. You're not going to be in that's not for you. You don't like chaos. I've already groomed her for this. She's ready. The grades are impeccable. So I got a little biophysicist, and I got my, the boys got their things too. But with her, she's definitely going to be the most profitable, just because her profession starts off really.
And then she's the last child too, so she doesn't mind being alone. She's the youngest, so.
And then when you got a mama like me, you know, the baby, you're never really alone. But she also likes finding. I'm like, girl, you're gonna have to make. What you're talking about, you're gonna need a salary. So we have to be honest with, hey, that ain't gonna work for you. All right. And she doesn't want to be married. She just wants to make money, travel, and go home and do what she wants to do. That's what I was like, okay, that's fine. She doesn't care about prestige. She doesn't want a name on the door, like the money. She got the skill set. And I was like, if I knew back then, y'all, what I know now, my mom, like, I would have done things different. My mother, she's passed, God bless her. So in my era, we were only given, okay, you got to be a lawyer, a teacher, or a doctor. Most of us ended up in the teacher field because we weren't qualified to go into the medical field, or in law school was so expensive. It was like, who saved up for that? Okay, we'll all go be educators. That's how a lot of us ended up being teaching. And I've spoken on that. Like, you get in the classroom, it's like, okay, pay ain't great. It's I can't do this forever. I'm going to do 10 years. I'm retiring out, and I'm gonna do other stuff. That happens with a lot of us. Me, an example. Well, at my age then now, so I gotta start, income. I'm open, and I'm already my mindset is, this is a job, this is a profession. I'm not looking for glamour. I'm not trying to be on World Star Hip Hop. I'm just trying to milk a scorpion. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn where.
Just trying to milk the scorpion.
I don't care about none of that. I'll put this hair up in a bonnet.
That shit is wild. I'm just trying to milk a scorpion.
All right, y'all won't see me for 6 months. I'm gonna be pale. I ain't got no sunlight. I will sit here and work it.
You in a cave, fucking shit.
My level of dedication. Hey, good. I ain't looking for no husband. Look, I'm the perfect. I'm like, how they dropping it? Somebody said, man, BG, they be dropping a bag on you. Like, I am the bag. And they do. Some people drop it. Sometimes I just drop myself, because I'm like, you don't deserve to come in on this. Whatever I'm producing, you don't deserve it. Like, some people just haven't deserved it. They don't have the, it got to keep going. It's not a one hit. And I don't want to do anything else with housing. I don't want to hear nothing about that. I'm looking for
longevity.
Been there, yeah. I'm looking for longevity, doing the least amount of work, giving us the most amount of money. I don't know what part is someone to understand it. I'm gonna say it again. I'm looking to do the least amount of work and gain the most amount of money without having to I don't gotta lose my dignity. I ain't gotta sell my soul. I don't gotta do anything that's just, I gotta explain myself to the Lord. I don't got I don't do any of that. I can do this right here though. I can study, I can read, I get credentials, I get certified. I already,
And it's still a great cause at the end of the day. It'll save lives.
And it's still a great cause. It's not like some weird, dudes in the black market are trying to buy it like organs or something, and you don't know where it's going, and somebody got to die for it. It's not hurting anybody. Good, clean money. It just takes some endurance and some patience. In the will.
DWA license is crazy though. Dangerous wild animal. That's crazy.
I'm gonna get like this is a start. So over the holiday break, this is what by the first of the year, I'm going to need to have a direction to go.
Florida seems like they're doing too much. Texas don't seem that bad. Maybe Mexico. Shout outs to Tyrone. Yeah, I'm on the same wavelength also. It's just that I'm doing bookkeeping, which is a headache. It's not a headache, but I really hate math, but it's actually not bad. I'm actually gaining an interest in accounting.
Yeah. Tyrone, look, he locked in. Tyrone kind of like, you know what? Hey, it hit, didn't it, Tyrone? Tyrone said, hold on a minute now. Because I have known, listen, you guys, I've known all type of professions. All walks of life, from your neighborhood looks, and from the neighborhood damn dope one to the dang on corporate somebody doing like I've known all the profession, all the works, all the jobs, and I've seen. Hold on a second, like when I locked in on the anesthesias, and that may have kind of locked me into with these fluids and liquids and how profitable they are.
Right.
When I found out and how much the anesthesists got paid. They do the least amount of work and they're the most paid in the medical field. All the anesthesiast does, and the anesthesiast, is make a cocktail or an elixir that's calibrated.
That shit is a tongue twister. What's it called? An anesthesiologist?
Yeah, anesthesiologists. They make the proper drug concoction that's safe enough and calibrated for you on an individual level to do two things. Three. Put your ass to sleep. Make sure you stay asleep while being operative. And 3, wake you up. They don't stick around. They don't stay. Once they make those valves, they have already calibrated. They put them to the side in a cooler for the nurses to administer it to you. Very rarely does the anesthesiologist stick around. I've seen one. I've had a couple of surgeries. I've seen one that I saw him in the beginning. He's like, when you wake up, I won't be here, but I want you to know I'll put an extra couple of something in your pump for you. You got 5 pumps, okay? Because your insurance had it covered. So if I were you, can't take it with you. So if I were you, I'd pump away, dear heart, and go home floating on the cloud. Like, he was so cool. And I remember when he came into the operating room, he was so wrinkled up, and I was like, where have you been? You're coming in here giving me anesthesia. You all wrinkled up like you just woke up from out of the broom closet. He said, no, it was time for your surgery. I was on the golf course shooting golf. I'm like, wait, how are you shooting golf when you're supposed to be at work? He's like, I am working. I only come in to administer per surgery. You're on my surgery schedule. I came in, I make sure your medicines are safe and locked up in my thing. Nobody else can go in there and get it. I already calibrated it the other day. I just got to pass it over to your nurse. I just want to let you know your insurance covered this much extra in your the bag. What do you call it? The what's that bag? I can't even think of the name. What do y'all call it? Your drip bag.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, and
I can't even. It's late. We're tired, y'all, but work with us. But the drip bag, he said, you got 5 pumps. You might not need it, but you paid for it. Your insurance paid for it. You can't take it with you. So if I were you, it's calibrated for you to have those 5. Have a good time. I was like, say no more. Say no more. And I
say less. Say less, my man.
Yeah. You wanted to let me know you don't gotta be in pain. You better use this all up. Nothing's gonna happen to you. I already calibrated to you. You can handle it. Go out of here lying. You won't even remember. and actually it did. I'll never forget my sister, my son was like, are you okay? Are you supposed to be in this house? Like, yeah, everything's great. For about a good 24, 30 hours or so. Life was wonderful. I forgot. It was great. It lasted for about 2 days. It was a wonderful experience. But no, seriously, that job also being that it's the highest paid in the medical field, even higher than surgeons, like the top surgeons, it also is the longest time you have to be in school, and very, very particular and very hard. And that's what my doctor said. Hold on, Mom. That pay, I don't want to be in school that long. I don't. Not for that. So we did. I say, well, okay, let's look at the time it's going to take. So we're going to take that off. So anesthesiology was at the top to be an anesthesia because of, you got the science and the math. Mix it up, calibrate it, administer. But once she saw how long, when I said, I don't blame you, that's a long time. Biophysicists also needed the science and math, and it didn't take that amount of time and matched close to salary. Not close, but maybe 30,000 less, but still took her in a 6 figures starting off. And also with the biophysicists, it was limited on, they really are short. I don't know what happened if all the people doing COVID died in the labs. I don't know what happened, but they don't have many. I don't know what happened, but COVID done took out all the goddamn lab. They're gonna have some little bitty young people in these labs because the old heads done either retired out or died out of the COVID. So now I'm like, when did biophysicists become one of the most top desirable jobs? What type of shit? When you be like, what are people hiring the young folks for their generation? I'm like, wow. Right. Well, who would have known? Oh yeah, we did have a pandemic that took out a lot of people in labs. So they're short. And they need some folks. So yeah, they gotta lure you in with a high dollar amount. You gotta set the math and science, and why would you not do it? Yeah, I would if I could. That's why I'm like, I'll be damned. We're doing this. She's doing it. And I'm gonna be needing something to do in the meantime. And don't be surprised, you all. This is one step that leads to other steps. This is something we open some minds up. Tyrone, like, man, it's not that complicated, because it's not. All you need is you just need to do it. Okay, make sure you're doing your research. This was a start, but I speak with someone personally and just kind of make sure, like, hey, with these universities, making sure you're registered, like get that time in. That's free. No one charges you to do that. No one charges you to come to get information in the medical research field. They do that they're like, oh gosh, somebody who's interested in helping us with research. Yeah, can you zoom in? We'll be happy to tell you about it, because nobody ever wants to do that stuff. It's considered boring. It's all of it, y'all. And guess what? So are some of these panels. So we do boring. Boring pays.
and they geek out over it too. So it's not that boring.
I'll be up in there. Look, yeah. I'll be like, make me something good, y'all. Have me tell, like, y'all don't know how science, they be up in there and listen, and they know you need to let 10 hours, 12 hours pass by fast. Or they know how to mix up you something. Okay, you drink this at 2, 3 o'clock, take that, 6 at this time, and the day gone and flew by. All right. In another life, I probably would be making elixirs and potions and all type of things, but I'm not in that life. I'm in this one, and I'm not done. I feel like I'm just starting, to be honest, and I don't have anything in my way. Nothing's in my way, and that's kind of, for me to say that, that's opening up. There's no door that's closed to me because nothing's in my way. Nothing's in my way. It's like, I would do it, but I can't.
I appreciate you. No, I'm saying that's good. I appreciate you for running that by me. I'm starting to think outside the box now.
Good, y'all. We're gonna go to bed. As we go to bed tonight, look, let's be in agreement. We have opened up a thought process.
Think outside the box.
Right. We done already opened up. Okay, we can't go back. So I just want to encourage the few of us that heard and get it. Kudos, especially as you're lounging over these breaks and these times. Just let your mind keep thinking. And the more you realize nothing they said to do was undoable. Like, man, we can't do that. They said we need $500,000 just to start. Like, they haven't told us anything. Like, really, a couple $100 for some license for a year and some bullshit. Like, nothing has been said that's like, oh man, I can do that. I can get over there. Okay, how much you need to be? Okay, that could be done. We can do like I hadn't heard anything.
Within a year, you'll be milking scorpions around this time.
Right. And let's not forget, I got a son right now working on that pilot life. Like there are some things that when I say I'm gonna do them, I'm going to do them. He listened hard when I said, son, the closer you get to the plains, you're gonna open up all type of doors. So I don't care if you're the one putting the gas into those jets. Stay as you're in this United States Air Force. Stay as close as you can to the pilot. I've talked to some of them, and he listened to me. And so when he says, "Mom, I'm taking these courses and whatever the pilot, I don't know whatever's going." I'm like, "Good." Got over there to air traffic control. I'm like, "Yeah, you're doing it." It's like okay because it's. Come on now. I'll stare at the skies all freaking day. Like it's just some things that let's make it make sense. And then when
he's ready, he can always retire and fly drones and stuff like that. Because I remember with my drone, you literally have to take you literally have to know what a pilot knows, and they host the classes at the airport. So,
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, well, I'm positioning to where it should be good to go. There's no reason why these things can't happen. Like I said, we did not read anything that's like ChatGPT was hating on Kudo. He was getting too close to the back. So
I'm gonna add something else. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research on it.
The Google AI doesn't say any of that. It's saying how it is possible. So Google AI and ChatGPT not in alignment.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta try a bunch of them. Like I'm gonna try Perplexity a little bit later too. But and it's honestly really how you ask the question. Because when you ask a certain question, it can tell if you're like, hey, you're not trying to do that, are you? And it's like,
right.
Yes.
That's why this AI stuff. I told you one time. I know I heard that thing kind of catch an attitude. Like I'm like, hold on. So like, was that? Yeah. When I tell you, I swear I heard it kind of get a little frustrated because it was trying to tell me something. I was like, stop, pop your brakes. That's no.
Right.
Does it not?
Bad enough people hate on you. Don't tell me this robot hating on me too. It's bad enough people hate on you.
Yeah, it did. It didn't volunteer me that information. I found out of researching that on my own after I was just looking up what the Deathstalker does, how bad the venom was, what's the likelihood of you dying. I don't know why. My brain was just going somewhere on Scorpion time. Mm-hmm. Somehow in reading all of that, I clicked on another thing and clicked on medical research. And then I saw that on the medical research link, they were stating how it's needed for research. I'm like, oh, what does it do? And once I saw what it does, then it says it is needed and this is the price that it is sold for. I'm like, oh, that's a lot of money. Then I was thinking, oh, that's how y'all want is a gallon. So it came in very innocent. When I went to the AI and started asking about it, it didn't volunteer that information. I had to say, is it true that the Deathstalker venom is the most profitable liquid in the world? When I asked that question, then it said, yes, you are right. The Deathstalker venom is the most important liquid in the world. And it went into and I had to keep prompting it, and it was like it didn't volunteer that information to me, y'all.
Yeah, you gotta know what to say and pull it out. You gotta keep prompting it because they'll send you on the runaround.
Exactly. So
that's what I'm trying to tell people. We're in the age of information now, but you have to specifically know what you're looking for because the internet is going to give you misinformation before it gives you proper information.
Correct. Because when it's asked, what would you need it for? When I said medical research, sure. And then they start.
Why would you need that? Oh, nothing in particular.
Because some people got bad intentions, and they might be out here trying to put something in in the dressing. I don't know what their intentions were, but I said medical research because everything's like really everything we do is seen. Somebody can go back and see what you've been looking at or searching or whatever. I don't have anything that I'm searching that I would say, oh my gosh, how to get venom in someone's, Hennessy. Like I'm not trying to poison anybody. I just want to find out for medical research, and it opened up and was more, open. And that's how I found out. Like well, how many scorpions, how much venom can I get out of a scorpion? How many do I need? And that's why I'm like, no, I did not say tens of millions. If it had said that I already knew, then this is bullshit right here, because that's something I write. It did not. That's when like ChatGPT on some BS. It did say it will be in the you will need thousands of scorpion, because only one scorpion is good for this amount. And because of the PETA, that's how I found out about the PETA laws. And because of and then that's how I found out about the anus being connected to where you're gonna get the milking from and the stinger. And after so many times, it damages that, meaning the scorpion is no good and it's gonna die. So they want you to milk. This is what they want you to do: milk the scorpion, but let it live. They want you to be able to milk it, but right before death stops, before it dies. And then I don't know how. I guess training would show what they do in secrecy with those leftover scorpions that will eventually regenerate. You just gotta let them sit for a while. They will eventually regenerate that venom back up. They just need to sit for a month, couple months, and re-up. They gotta re-up on their own venom. So they probably put them back in, and recirculate them back in. They don't want them to die. So
it said 1 to 4 days, and then like they said, but they do a batch of them 1 to 4 weeks. You got 1 to 4 weeks.
Okay, but see, we saw it's possible. We saw on YouTube people doing it. I didn't even watch. I didn't think about watching people do that. I didn't know they had a video. So you I can see how it's done. That's even giving me. I had an idea. It was something like that.
Yeah, it's a mental chewing gum. It's something that you sit down and do your research on, for sure.
How they were doing it, I'm like, oh, that's not so hard. They just went drop, move on, next. It was giving. Oh, come on. That's not so complicated. The cameras must be on at all times, and watching and counting per drop as you do it. It's not that complicated. Put your headphones,
right,
chill out, good man, vibe out. Take your break.
Focus on what you're doing, right?
Yeah, take your breaks when you need to, and get that every drop. I would be calculating, ooh, that's 10,000 right there. I did 10,000. See, I'd be like motivating myself, like, man, I got 10,000.
But that's the thing. They know what you're doing, so I'm trying to figure out, how do you get the money? Like, what do you?
How's it paid out?
Yeah, because I'm saying if you rent the facility for that certain amount of time, you should be able to keep the profits. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're supplying the scorpions. Unless you catch your own scorpions and milk them shits.
I mean, look. All I know is when I hear the most in the world, but the least amount of people to do it is limited.
You can get something for it, right?
Yeah, I'm like, hold on a second. Y'all need some help in some trustworthy hands that got time, willing to, that'll do it. Not trying to. I mean, I don't know what it's worth. That's illegally. That's the legal price. You gotta. There's always a black market for everything.
That's what I was about to say. I'm like, at this point, you gotta go on the dark web. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. Things don't work out that way. I'm not trying to lose my life. Somebody done ran off with the bag. I'm not trying to get like doing some.
Gun down for some venom.
I ain't trying to get left stabbed down because somebody took my gallons of venom. That's not a way I want to leave, because somebody
hand me the vial. Hurry up and hand me over the vial.
Right. Like, no, I even if somebody said, listen, if you will do this for us, black market, they've given you 40, I'll triple that. I wouldn't do it. You know why? Because I'm like,
yeah, he running a scam. Yeah, he running a scam.
Greed kills people.
Nobody ever. You'll find out he made way more money off of it. He gonna be on TV. Or shit.
Yeah,
Jeff
you
Bezos
will also find out
somebody.
you become disposable the minute
Right.
you start working under thumbs that are like that. Next thing you know, we need more. Next thing you know, it turns greed kills people, y'all.
Right.
Stay where that's enough. And people are watching you. Not only are you're being listed in a database of a person that has access to this. I want that, and why I want to be watched and known and listed as a person with that, and have limited
It's your
ability
security.
to do what I want with it. It's because I know me, and I know that man. I don't want to be the person that's out here like 120. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna do this one time. I'm gonna get the 120 mil, and we're done. No, and then people gonna come back and like, you're not done. We want more. And by the way, we got your family, so get the milk. like there are people that I no.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, well, shit. In the end, you probably just walk away with a career because they do need people to milk them damn scorpions. So
yeah, and it might be a second career. I just know I happen to end up there, and I would do it the right way and the legal way. And it's something good about being legit. Unlegit, like the fast money, the more money, and then you're not legit about it. It just doesn't. It opens up doors I don't want to be involved in. You know, kind of like, no, I would feel like my kid would have been like, Mom, was the 40 million not enough? Why did you have to go and get on the black market? And now, you know, for more, like, what? Why? Greed kills people. That's already an excessive. Even if you only did a liter, even if you're like, I'm gonna start off with a liter, a gallon time. I'm gonna start off with a liter. Work my way up to the gallon. Still 10 million.
Well, the liter is good. I mean, if they still do 10 mil for the liter, shit.
Yeah.
You up 10 million, yeah. You
That's
can do
really
it
good. Yeah.
10 mil. Keep 5 and
come on, that liter is
five,
not gonna
invest
take
the other 5. Yeah, you keep 5, invest the other 5. Or not even. Keep 3 and invest 7.
Right. How much do you really need to live off of? That's what I'm saying. You don't need to. Nobody knows you got that type of money. They just know, oh, you're doing work. They don't really know what how lucrative you are. You don't got to really be out here flexing. That will go generations upon generations. Last a long time. And next thing you know, but before you leave the planet, you've opened up your own little. You bought a lab, you know, you own some type of facility that you pass that on. And that's how these people like inside, that's how they become super, super rich. Okay. We love ending this as I get off. You guys in those panels, y'all like to talk about generational wealth and all this stuff, but y'all's numbers and money ain't enough for me. It doesn't hit to where it doesn't give me Saudi vibes. It doesn't give me how, and I look over there, cool, and I be seeing like the regular cars, but I'm like, come on now, everybody don't got a gas station. Like, come on, guys, what are you doing? And I try to ask them. I ask my friends from Turkey. They don't want to tell. I'm like, guys, what are y'all doing? Y'all are coming over here. You own the hair. Stop playing now. Tell me what is going on. And they just kind of laugh and smile. I'm like, it's not fun because the women don't work and don't do this stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna find out. And when I find out, you guys are I'm gonna come out laughing in your faces and tell you how I figured out how to come and get all the money y'all got and do what you're doing. Y'all be how were you just in Turkey 2 weeks ago? Now you're back at this store. And I talked to them, and I'm like, y'all not getting that much. Y'all are done with the government, whatever business money you got to start off with. There are a lot of people are working from you. There's a lot of money being spread around. Okay, stop with the nonsense. But I'm a black chick. I can't come. They're not gonna give me the game. You know, that's their stuff. And I don't blame them. I'm still gonna pick at them about it. Like, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna, and they're old. You know, they got money that's long. So short money, yeah, it's cute. But I want long money. I want to go for long money and not have. I don't got to do it and lose my dignity. I'm gonna answer to anybody, but the university and medical research people, that's not asking much. You know, that's easy.
And honestly, you talk to the right person, they'll fund your scholarship.
Yeah, we got benefactors that'll say, listen, if you will promise to only, you know,
work with us,
milk for us and not other people. If you will promise to milk for us, we will give you the lab, all the tools, and be your benefactors for any outside expenses. You know, you think I didn't think about that? Like, because other buyers will want to, and sometimes, you know, they're quicker than us. But if you will contract with us, we'll get you for a 5-year minimum. You know, we will cover everything. You're like, oh, you gonna give me the lab too? Well, You know
don't be laundering scorpions on the side now.
Yeah, you know what? I would be fine with that. Like, what are your rules? What are your conditions? Okay,
right.
I can do that. We're all good. Your routing numbers hit my account. We're good. I'm not a greedy person. I'm not a person that my word is my bond. Okay, I got this. Easy breezy. So
give me a safe work environment. We good.
Yeah, very the safe. That's why we can make it safe for you, and like not only private but safe too. Like it's competitive. Right. Everybody wants to just be like, oh, okay, you'll benefactor me and cover that just to contract to only sell to you and you only. And why would I not do that? So now I'm locked in. You know, at a minimum of whatever time I want to do that with this certain research people. They've already set me up. That's like a win-win. Hey, so you got to know how to not. There's no reason like let me think about it. No, of course you don't need people. Yeah, when people have families and stuff like they don't the luxury to go out and just be somewhere for 6 months and going like they don't want. It's like plus they're paid and they're making money
and you get to travel, so it'll be a little cheaper. In Saudi Arabia, you know, any Middle Eastern country, they probably send you to facility. You'll be at Jordan for like 3 months, then Saudi Arabia for another 2 months. You know,
correct.
Yeah.
Open to be like, are you mobile? Are you open to being mobile?
Right.
What are your limitations?
I'm about to really research it, and anything I have, I will definitely tag you in it or run it by you.
Okay, over the holidays, let's do our homework over the holidays, and by the time after Christmas and stuff, let's have some fresh new, you know, I'll you know, let's see what we got.
I do like animals and stuff too, and I'm into like reptiles and scorpions and stuff. I just didn't know about that one.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't got time to be taking care of no animals. I don't want to be doing no nurturing. See, that's the whole point. I don't raise kids. I want to do the least amount, or I don't want to be responsible. If anybody walk like a scorpion is a self-sufficient creature. It doesn't need any nurturing. It doesn't need anything but some rock and sand to run over there in. It doesn't need, you know, what a typical mammal. It doesn't need it. What's up, brotherly love? It don't need anything. It just needs some sand and a rock to go over there for. I need the least amount of work. Come on now. Now, cool to try to add in animals. No, I don't want to do nothing with no animals. I'm not. I
wasn't saying animals. I'm into animals. So like I have an interest in. I have an interest in it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do no extra work. You don't got to watch them or babysit them. The camera will watch them, keep them guarded. But listen, y'all, I'm doing this. I am on it. It wasn't my goal. But once I found out, once I saw, I can't unsee it. And until, I'm sorry, it's doable.
Yeah.
It's not enough of it. With the way cancer is going and brain cancer, people find out they get it and it's almost a death wish. It's like, oh fuck, you're gonna die. They got brain cancer and they just throw their hands up because it's limited treatment for it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, I learned something new, and amongst other illnesses, but definitely the cancer gets the first. Oh, it's also used too. Y'all went into a little bit of the things it's treated for. It also works as a pain medication for people with that suffering with rheumatoid, carpal tunnel, and very bad rheumatoid arthritis. Yeah, I really was looking into the science aspect. Like, what all can this do? It has a lot of health benefits, not just the cancer in the brain, but Parkinson's.
That's also ChatGPT lying their ass off. If it helps,
they're not
fix
getting
all
it.
of
They
that
leaving
shit. Like,
stuff
come on
off.
now.
Yeah, so you would have failed your test if you had depended on ChatGPT to give you all the medical reasons that venom would serve.
I kind of did. I kind of did on my bookkeeping thing. Mm-hmm.
So I saw that. I was like, oh man, I didn't know that. Okay. learn something new. The same thing that'll kill you, the very thing that'll kill you can heal you. You know, what is the irony
heal
in
you.
that? I was
We'll heal you. Yeah, we'll heal you.
when
The
used
the,
in the
the
way that
exact same thing that will kill you will heal you. Yeah.
yes, the irony
Shit,
that
get
is
rich or
just
die trying, or
right. So
squeeze
yeah,
the
this
milk
was
scorpions
fun.
in love living. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you
don't
so
think I
much,
ever heard a
BT.
black person.
I'm always enlightened. I'm
I'll
always
show you when
enlightened
next
every
time I
time we
come
chop it
on.
up.
Our camera, and I'll
Mm.
show you what. Let me see. Matter of fact, I might be able to do that now. I got one. I'll show you what that was actually weren't the ones that they were showing you on the camera. That's not the actual scorpion. That's the 40 million scorpion. I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other ones are big. Those are
I
little
got one.
small, fine ones.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
show
those
you.
ones look like babies.
Hang on.
Those ones look like babies. I'm pretty sure the ones in let me look up the ones in the Middle East. I'm pretty sure them joints are huge. What's it called? The death.
Now, keep in mind, y'all, I don't know who gave me. I'm starting to wonder. I know somebody gave this to me. I can't remember who and why, and I'm starting to question now what was their motive giving me this. Were y'all trying to tell me something here? So the amber, also known as five-striped scorpion.
These are bigger. This is the Middle Eastern.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the hit we going for, what it looks like.
Damn, there's a lot of them.
Yellow.
These joints look
It's
like
golden.
roaches. They got
My camera.
They got exoskeletons.
Let's see. Oh, there it goes. What am I doing here?
Here they go right here. Damn.
So I'm trying to show you. I'm gonna see if my camera will get it. I'm not really trying to. I'm not that presentable. I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't turn my camera off. Huh.
You probably gotta when you come in, you probably gotta do it as like you have to have it set, I think, with the gear. I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure what you guys see when you guys come in. But if you hit like the gear button and then it'll say video, and then you can
All right, well, sorry guys, it won't let me turn on.
Do you have a link? Is it a link, or you actually have a picture?
Yeah, I pulled a picture up and I turned the camera off because we're not on cam. But now that I thought hitting the cam button would give me camera off.
It's like I think it's like a thing you have to hit and it cams up. But,
yeah, it's right there. It says camera. No, I can't hit no camera.
You gotta and it's like the camera with the slash on. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's a real one?
Yeah. So let me
What
move the
the
chain. Hang on. All right. So this is
Michi, you
what?
are one of a kind. You wear a ring on your thumb and on your pinky.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that means you're completely
This is
different.
a keychain, y'all, that somebody gave me.
That's
I
a
don't
real
know.
one.
Yeah,
You
it's
better
a real
get
one.
that. You better get that venom out of it.
That's what my daughter said.
Bust
Okay.
that joint open and get that.
Hey, I don't.
You got your first drop right there.
Y'all get a good look. This is an actual Deathstalker scorpion. Okay, so someone gave me this keychain probably like, I don't know, 15 years ago, and I just kept it because I thought it was cool. And then when I found out what it was, I'm like, wait a second, were they trying to?
Oh, that's probably why. So that's why you looked it up. You actually, what type?
No,
of
it had nothing to do with why I looked that up. When I realized what it looked like, I was like, don't I got one of these somewhere hanging on a keychain? Like a key, like a memo thing.
Dang, but they're small.
Well, it's got the thing, the tail. It's got to have five stripes on that tail.
I guess when they put a camera up to something, it makes it look bigger. Everything looks bigger on the TV and the internet.
Well, I do know it's specific. They're this color. They're light. They're golden, and they have the five stripes on the tail. This one is definitely the five stripe Deathstalker. Okay, I pulled it up with image search and everything, so I have one.
Yeah, they blend in. They blend in with the sand.
Right. So you see now, yeah. Like I was like, wait a second, don't I have one of those? Good look. The fact that I can't remember who gave me this, I think I can. And when they did, what were you trying to say? Like that was this
40 mil.
Was this shade? Were they trying to? Because who has this for a keychain? I've never put this on my keys, y'all. I have it hanging up on like the thing on the side of a wall where you would put your keys. I'm like, I'm not gonna use this heavy. It's not heavy, but the way it's plastered, in that covering.
Yeah,
who walks around with a
plaster is heavier. Yeah, the plaster
irony
was heavier
of
than
it,
the
it was
thing.
that, listen, y'all gonna laugh. The irony is I know for a fact it was a white girl. It was some white chick and she gave it to me. I can't remember which one though. It was either I'm not sure.
Probably milking them joints right now as we speak.
Yeah, and that's the irony. I don't know if she might not have been meaning anything. She just might have thought it was cool and wanted to give it to me.
The Death Stalker is.
But yeah, that's what it looks like, guys. So you saw it here first on Kudas.
This is a big one right here, though. Do you think you got a female one?
A highly venomous scorpion found in North Africa and the Middle East. It grows up to 3 inches long and has a yellowish color. Its venom contains potent neurotoxins, making it one of the most dangerous scorpions. Death Stalker helps
all over Africa.
Control insect populations in its environment. The Death Stalker is a highly venomous scorpion found in North Africa and the Middle East. It grows up to 3 inches long and has a yellowish color. Its venom contains potent neurotoxins, making it one of the most dangerous scorpions. Death Stalker helps control insect populations in.
Dang.
Well, I don't know about no insect population, but look, y'all make sure y'all know y'all saw it first here.
Yeah.
Kudas, okay.
I'm about to
got one in the case.
I'm about to do my research on this death scorpion. God damn.
I know. I wasn't trying to do you like that, too. I got Kuda all interested, y'all.
Yeah, like
it's that money
this
sign
the Millie right here. Yeah, this the Millie right here. Shit.
Golly. You know they gotta breed, right? They gotta breed and repopulate. So you really don't gotta do much but get a few hundred to get going. Get a cat. I told you they don't need much. They sustain themselves. They don't eat a lot. Like throw some crickets and bugs in there, they good.
It's like each scorpion is $1. This is the 12 million right here. Give me a shovel.
Dang, somebody got their lab. Look, they just
it's their whole lab right here.
And I'm pretty sure, y'all, we can't see, but I'm pretty sure there's those cement walls that can't be like penetrated. Like people, the work's going to be work. They can't make it out to the public and go and fucking kill the whole goddamn community. That's why that training and someone verifying your space, because they don't want them to get out. That would be a horrible thing for them to be roaming around and killing people, because there's not even a lot of anti-venom for that scorpion. So most likely the folks gonna die before they like it ain't gonna make it. Most likely you probably won't make it. If you're in one of those places like that and it happens, they probably keep venom around. And even them, they only got a certain amount of time to get it in them. So that's the biggest fear too of like that's why they call it a death stalker. Can you imagine someone releasing that in the community of people, and what the fuck would happen? Somebody just pulled up and let out 200,000 death stalkers roaming around.
That's what I was trying to say. You should act like a population was in your backyard, like somebody released one in the community and it just.
No, they know how to do. They can test, even check the bellies and environment. They have ways of doing it, and you know what? Because some people have bad intentions, y'all, and unfortunately, a lot of people got bad intentions. They do have to monitor. The monitoring of these things, because the people with bad intentions are so strict, it has limited the medical field on what they need it for. But if they didn't do that, there'd be more deaths than the people with brain tumors, because there's always people out who want to murder and have, malicious intent. And they would take just 10 of those, put them in a regular residential neighborhood. They will populate on their own, because
I don't think they're an invasive species. Let's see if they're an invasive species real quick.
So they gotta be kept under lock and key, y'all. They have to.
If the Death Star scorpion an invasive species, invasive. Oh shit, you right. Yes, the Death Stalker. Sorry, I said Death Star. Jesus Christ.
I know
The
Star
Death
Wars. I
Stalker.
be doing it too. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Stalker.
yeah. That's why I was like, why is this damn moon coming up? I'm like, this is Star Wars moon. Death Stalker Scorpion is
Yeah, let's see if
considered
we
an
can say that
invasive
word right.
species.
Liaris. Let's try it, Kuda. Kuda, let's try to see if we can pronounce
Liaris.
I'll have to type that in and let the Google's pronounce it for me. Liaris Quinquester. It's like, you know what? We're just gonna go with Death Stalker. Okay.
You got it though. Quinquestria.
Yeah, Quinquestriatus.
Quinquestriatus.
Yeah, you could say that and all and try to sound nice and pumpy and educated and around people, but ultimately Death Stalker is just sufficient. Sometimes it's like, you know.
Yeah. I think it is an invasive species, but it probably won't live long because of the environment, like the weather.
Well, I guess we would know the lifespan of one. See, these are things you would learn in that training, the actual life or going in. I actually, before talking to anyone going in, I know their lifespan. A scorpion's average lifespan is, I don't know. I haven't done that.
But you better off going to the Middle East and learning about that shit, other than like getting like your 1,000 hours and stuff in the U.S. Because the U.S. always trivializes shit. And guess what? The U.S. will pay you more to come from the Middle East and take care of them in the U.S. than the other way around. You know, because you actually hung out with them. You actually, you know, are there where they're from. You know. Uh-oh. Is my signal still working? Okay, I think DC went out. Okay, there you go.
Kuda, check it out.
Yeah.
Typical lifespan of a Death Stalker Scorpion. Liaris Quinquestriatus.
You had to look up the actual name.
Yeah, like it's 4 to 12 years, bro. With a slightly longer life. Yeah, it just says 4 to 12 years for one scorpion.
Oh, you definitely could get about 80 million in that life.
We don't. That's what I'm saying. You don't need no tens of millions or what. You just need a good couple thousand. So the research I did at first was right. You're gonna need a few thousand to get to that gallon because one is, you need a few thousand.
Take your time and
tens of millions. ChatGPT some bullshit. Some live
Yeah.
longer lifespan observed in captivity compared to the wild. So being in a lab, that scorpion finna go for about 15 years. Okay, some sort.
You're better off overseas though, because America trivializes everything. So you're better off going overseas, staying over there, working with them, and America will pay you more to come back to America and work with them.
Bro,
if you want.
It says in captivity with proper care, they can live up to 10 years or more.
Old ass scorpion.
Some
what the fuck does an old scorpion
but
do?
a minimum of 10 years or more. Bro, buddy, that 10-year scorpion gonna build her milk. That's how I guess the big, that's why some are so big. I must have a baby one over here, and this one, I mean,
how much the average milk does it tell you how much the average milk can one breed between that time span?
I think I asked that before, but let me see. Let me go back.
And is it only males or females milk too?
I think both. Like I don't think it's separated that, but that's something worth asking. Yeah. But you would need both. I mean, well, the venom.
Could you mix both? Because you never know. They probably had that in that research center. They probably had a bowl full of males and then a bowl full of females.
Let me see.
Look at it. We geeking out about these scorpions.
Yo, we straight up like this. If this ain't some nerdy shit at the late hours of the night, but you know what? I'm just glad to know I'm not the only one. Sleepy as hell, but I got to get this information. Let me see how much venom can a Death Stalker produce.
Well, I mean, we're doing a bunch of the research here, so this is kind of something.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's find out how much we can get out of one. Like, how much can
in the lifespan? Yeah, its lifespan.
Oh, it's difficult to determine the exact total amount of venom single Death Stalker scorpion can produce in its entire lifespan because this varies widely. However, estimates can be made based on how much they yield per extraction. A single Death Stalker scorpion typically produces 0.1 and 2 milligrams of venom per milking. I think we
Yeah,
saw that
yeah.
one. So look,
Yeah,
they said milking too.
point
Look,
one
they
to
over
two.
here talking about
Yeah.
milking. You could tell my search is on something. It said 1 and 2 milligrams venom
Yeah.
per milking. In a laboratory setting, scorpions might be milked approximately twice a month. Okay.
Yeah.
With the lifespan
So
of
1 to 2 a week.
years,
Yeah.
a death stalker could theoretically be milked dozens of times per year over several years.
So, I guess if you keep them healthy, you're good to go. Like, you know, just like, man, how to make them shits big? I want a radioactive death stalker. That motherfucker big. Milk them twice a year.
This is what happens. So this how you cannot pollute it. This has got to go in people's body. It has to be organically you can't put no, extra additives
Radioactive.
in there.
Yeah.
I need more milk out of you. Okay, you gotta put them buddies. Look, they get a little bit out, put them back in. They get the rest for about 4 months. What did it say again? The span.
Well, I think that span is so. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can get some over time, but I think that span is like a buildup factor. Like, like they're at their. It's more potent. Because poison the venom is a concoction. And when Play 5 said the oldest animal is scorpion, I never really remember the scorpions being the oldest. I know sharks are old as fuck. Sharks been around since the dinosaur age.
That's
in the
not
same,
much to ask of the little guys. Twice a month, give me a few drops and going about your scorpion business. It's not, it's not much to ask, guys. Okay,
well, in between time, they can be breeding.
Right. In the meantime, you getting free food. You ain't got to hunt for your food. You got some hoes over there.
Right. Make me more liquids.
Oh man.
But I wonder how would you keep the liquid until you actually get to like a liter?
Now I see now. Oh Lord, Kuda, you're gonna get the proper storage that would go into the training, whatever that is. I don't know if they will give us that on here because that needs to come from.
Because it looked like the container
training. You got to store it properly. Those things have got to be sealed. Like when we saw them pumping into those whatever that container.
Yeah, it didn't look like a regular coffee cup.
So many drops at a time. I guarantee you, it seals when they're not milking. It gets closed
and it holds temperature
in a certain place, and then not touched again. The seal must not be broken, and there'll be a camera on that seal with a clear glass fridge, clear glass cooler, so people can.
That shit is like storing. It's like storing a liver. That shit is like storing an organ.
Yeah, there will not be any time. Look, if the power go out, they're gonna have a generator in that lab that's gonna back it back up. That will never leave those scorpions. This is how they have to do it that way. They have to run off of this type of streaming.
That's more important than the scorpion.
Incredible. Yeah. And I would want it that way too. I would want to be at all times. Never. Now, once was I ever,
Imagine having one of them shits in your house running up your light bill. Oh my god. Just to keep that.
I don't know, for $40 million in for medical research, I'm pretty sure I can write that up. I'm pretty sure there's some type of exception made. Okay, I don't know.
It gotta take about a year or two to get that though. Realistically.
Not bad. I mean, look at people who out here don't put a lifetime of misery into things.
Right.
So you mean you spent your whole life out here, damn, die for that contract, and you only on Forbes list for $2 million? God, that's not a good. I'll be looking, or you only when I see people's net worth, I'm like, you done did all that. I'm not saying $2 million.
It's more of a short bet than Bitcoin, right?
Yeah, I would have rather done. I would have done.
It's like a savings account.
And I'm sure along the way, look, I'm pretty sure, once you get a leader, hey, let me go ahead and rock this out. Take this leader, they're not really trying to get the whole, 1 gallon. As soon as you got a leader ready, they're ready to get it. They're ready to get that leader. I'm pretty sure.
What's the leader? Okay, hold on. I got a water bottle beside me. I think this is in milliliters though. Damn, this is 600 milliliters. Damn, that's a lot of fluid.
In a liter?
Dang, a liter is a lot. Yeah. Let me see.
Well,
I got a bigger one. And this is 1,500 milliliter. Dang, a liter is a lot.
Well, you know.
What's something that we use every day or something that's similar that's a liter?
I think my Stanley cup. Let me see. I don't know certain cups.
And you want to know? ChatGPT was lying because if they didn't collect that much, those containers would have been smaller. Lying ass AI.
I told you. Look at that. You cool?
Lying ass AI. Now you got to use your naked eyes to fucking see that thing is lying. Why would you use that big ass cup?
For a couple of little grunt comments at most people. Nobody,
right.
Ain't nobody in there getting baggies of venom. Like, why are they tripping? Like, they're like, yo, man, let me 3 drops. Nobody's doing that, man. Stop with the nonsense. Stop
they
putting
they secret out. Yeah, the secret's out.
I
can't believe the secret's out. Because why would they have 2 prices
like that? Like, I know my daughter.
It always lies.
She's
it always lies
on a couple of stuff, and she's like, "Mama, I will never go on there again." They straight up gave me the wrong answers. I knew it. I just wanted to see, and she said it's done it several times. She never ever will go on there again because she's like, if I had to use that, I would have been like messed up so bad. And I was like, I'm so proud of you, daughter, that you saw that and you don't need it anyway.
Yeah.
But the fact that they just straight up lied to you like that, yo, who's behind ChatGPT? Y'all tripping. Y'all just
in our lifetime too, but we know how to use our brains for now. But in her lifetime, people are gonna swear by ChatGPT. So
Well, I didn't use them.
They're doing that now.
And that's how with us talking, you're in how we saw just a straight up lie right there. You're able to say, hey man, where you getting that from? Okay, that's not credible information. We need a backup search to see what's going on here because I literally just the amounts they threw out some numbers. Where did they even get those from? Like what come on, dude. Like, did y'all just make this up? Are you trying to throw somebody off? I don't know, but why give out misinformation on just a search, or I really don't know. It's getting towards
and then they didn't expect us to see that Chinese man doing the same shit. He knows something too.
Right, dude over there, that's what I'm saying, talking to some people. Man, that dude probably leave up out of there and go live in a billionaire's bunker. You know those bunkers that be, I love a bunker. Like the glass windows and the slide. Man, about to leave out of there and go live in his Japanese bunker for the rest of the year. He just come in doing his shift. Like people rotate in and out, in some of these situations, I think a 2-man crew, 2 people, at one time, you're talking 6 months. Hey, we're going to be in for 3. You 2 come and do the other 3. Like I said, 4 for me was the magic number. A 4-person run a squad. 4 people is the magic. Don't need any more than that to rotate. If not, you're going to need somebody a help. Lab isn't typically ran by 1 person. So I said, okay.
So let's say realistically, 10 million split between 4 people.
And just a leader. That's still winning, and that took you probably 3 months to do. So let's say 10 mils between 4 people. What we got? We got to go to the calculator.
Like 3 people, or I guess you could say 4.
So
do 10 divided by 4. Let's see.
What else was it?
Make sure.
Something else.
So you'll get, we'll all get 250K each. 250,000. Because just 5 split. 5 divided by 2 is 250.
No. That was only for $1 million. Did you put in $1 million? You didn't put in 2 million. 10.
Oh, 10 million. My bad. Oh, I'm tripping. My bad.
I'm fucked up too. I'm tired too. That's why you gotta have a crew. You gotta have 2 people. The one's like, hey, don't partner. We messed the math up. No.
Yeah, you get 2 million 500.
Yeah, a piece. I was like, hold on, Kuda, that's not a quarter.
Yeah, I'm
That's
tripping. I'm
okay.
tripping. I'm
That's
tripping.
why you need a team. Look,
Yeah.
teamwork makes the dream work. Okay,
Yeah.
teamwork makes the dream work. So we each walking out in 3 months, y'all, with $2.5 million.
Yeah, and that can fund your own operation right there still for the next year.
Right. We got, like, hey man, stretch it out. We meet back up. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take about a 4-week break. Enjoy some off time.
Put 1.5 million back in.
Yeah, we'll be back. See y'all next month. We'll get back to milking. Go back again. Like a rotation.
Back to milking.
I know it's a milking word. That's just milking is a scientific word. It's a scientific word. The milking. Like, all right, y'all. We got 3-4 weeks. Everybody have fun. Go. Whatever you're gonna do. We have see you back next month. Let's get this milking back going. Let's get this other 3.
Yeah.
That's how that will work. And before you know it, it can become shoot. Man, I would retire. I'd be milking for the rest of my until I passed it on to
shit, new career unlocked. Fuck that.
And no one else come in. Look, it'd be like, and you run with a squad like that. It's like, look, no, there's no room for anybody else. We already, the whole purpose is so that each person walks away with a significant amount. We cannot run a 20-man crew. We can't trust people. Like, and to be with the research in those universities, they want to see who's on the squad. You can't just bring anybody in here. They do want to see faces. Who's checking in? You show your face.
And they gotta have their license too. Yeah, they gotta have their license.
So you lock in with just those people, and unless a position come open, or you run that. You run 2 in at one time. Somebody needs to be there with you, and the other 2 can come in at another time. If y'all wanted to go super fast and all 4 in working, it just depends on how fast you're trying to produce what it is you're trying to produce. I would think start off 2, and as it grow, because you saw that room with all them in there. Oh, that's a 4-man day. Like all 4 of us coming up in here today. It's a million over there. We can get this, Yeah. So I guess as your quantity grow, your scorpions, you probably will have to increase the manpower then.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is doable. I mean,
if they have a bunch of scorpions, it looked like there's a bunch of them. Like all of them were all together and shit. Like, god damn.
I don't know what that was you showed. That was a lot. Like, I would like to see an actual lab.
That's their house.
When they show us, that was showing us the hands of the people milking. I would like to see what an actual scorpion lab looks like.
Yeah, like what they will be inspecting for. But honestly, you won't have to worry about that because you gonna go to their shit, so you don't have to have your own.
Yeah, I just also want to see what they look like in there.
Yeah.
But I'll go to images one day. I'm gonna pull it up and
those scorpions look like they were. Those scorpions look like they were sedated. They weren't moving.
That's why I said, I'm like, when I was like, well, buddy only got on some short gloves, but they weren't moving around. I said, you know what? They're in a bowl. He's not worried about them falling out or jumping. I said, man, they just blew some gas on it.
Them joints knocked the hell out.
Yeah, because that sleeping gas is not ingested and it will knock you out, and it's actually like probably safe. Like I'm pretty sure that's what they were using. So they're sedated. That's why it was so comfortable and not worried about them jumping up. And unless you get some random one that pop up, I still didn't like the short sleeves. Like, hey, man, I want the sleeves that go all the way up to my freaking neck. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having a hazmat suit on.
I'm not. I was like, I see your skin. What's up with these short sleeves and short gloves? No, I'm coming in.
I thought about beekeeping too. I hated bees, but beekeeping is lucrative also, and you can keep them in your backyard. But you got to make sure, they don't get invaded.
You say it's lucrative, but I don't know how lucrative it is. And they be looking like a lot of work they got to do with that honey, man. I be seeing them out there working, and it's like, damn, they constantly changing out the things and the honey. That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah,
they gotta come out there. They gotta really work the little farm. The beekeepers,
those little shells.
They are constantly working. with the bees, swapping stuff out, how they collecting the honey. They putting in a little bit of work to me.
And then you gotta look out for bears. A bear will come on your fucking on your land and try to get to the honey also.
Let me see how lucrative is. Will we call it beekeeping or harvesting honey or what?
Or beekeeper. And then I guess the other professions with it will come up. It might be like 6-figure lucrative though, not like necessarily.
Yeah, it says hundreds to a few. Wait, hold on. Oh hell no!
What it says?
That's a small scale. Beekeepers can earn hundreds to a few $1,000s annually, while medium scale bookkeepers.
What, bookkeepers or beekeepers?
Beekeepers. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was about to say shit.
I'm sorry, beekeepers. Well, you were talking about bookkeeping. Now I'm on beekeepers.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right, y'all got two delirious motherfuckers up there, but we trying to get to this million, y'all.
The bookkeeping beekeeper.
Listen how cheap this is, Kuda. Small scale, we got a few $100s to a few thousand annually.
But those are probably regular American bees. Like you probably got to do exotic honey,
on
like
a medium
Yemeni.
scale. 50 to 200 have 20,000 to 70,000 annually. That is a far cry from freaking 40 million. No, man.
40 million, right?
So I understand a few $100s annually to a couple thousand. I'm like, wait, what? I thought I was reading it wrong, but I thought it said few 100,000, but it says no, few thousands of the dollars annually. So a few earn a few hundred to a few thousand. Annually?
That's probably when they sell the honey or something like that, or because they give you grants and they pay you to.
I don't care. That's not lucrative. That's not. That's $100.
I guess it depends on where you're at, because like bees are going extinct. So
I'm still looking. Okay, on a large scale, you got to have 200 plus hives, right? And that's
not that bad. I mean, they get big quick.
On the large scale with 200 hives, I don't even know how long it takes to get to that. That's still only 100,000 annually.
That's not too bad.
200 hives.
You could probably get that. You could probably get that in a year. But they'll be all over your yard though.
It's not giving liquid though. I'm gonna go with
spread out.
Look, you go over there and you do your bees, okay?
I think the scorpions. I'm gonna follow you with the scorpions. I think the scorpions are.
I'm telling you, I haven't been able to let it go ever since that night and that early morning and the random research on me just reading something about it, and it said, and it just happened to be, it popped up when I clicked the medical research, and it gave in how it was the most lucrative liquid on the.
Well, it looks like they're trying to keep it a secret.
This can't be true. I searched it a couple more times. I'm like, is scorpion venom from the desktop the most lucrative? Like, I kept putting in like this. How can I not? Do people know this? This is the most lucrative liquid on the planet. You mean nothing else is more, and no other liquid is this lucrative? Yeah, the Death Stalker scorpion. So that immediately got my eyes, because I'm like, I wouldn't have thought it would have been. I don't know what I would have been.
So how come in abundance Chat GPT's acting stupid? Sometimes they be waiting for the first person to get paid off of it before they tell you, oh, it's lucrative.
Yeah, but when something tells me the most on the planet, I just was curious. I thought, out of all the liquids we have, how is this so important? And that's when I was like, oh, because of the research and what it can do. Okay. Then I was like, well, hold on. How that's how I went from there to there. But I did not expect to get that. Just, reading on it, that it was the most lucrative. I was like, On the planet, you mean nothing else, no other
You
liquid.
still gotta be careful when you get it though, because people, man, them rich people are jerks, bro. They'll jerk you around. They try to lowball you.
That's why you got to deal with institutions and professional people. Don't be trying to do like don't try to avoid something like I don't know, or get greedy and go and try to do it a lazy way or depend on someone else. Like I got half now, I'll give you the half. No, man, go the.
I got half now. Let me put some on layaway real quick.
Right, like look, I got 2 meal now. I know I owe you 10 for that liter. I only got 2. Okay, I'm gonna get the rest. No, we're not doing that, bro. I've been in here for 3. I don't want any conversations.
I don't want to see another Scorpio after this.
But see, those hospitals, they want it. They're not gonna delay payment. They're like, you doing it? We're gonna make sure they, they're good for it. That's not much money to them. And between all the places,
it is. That is true. They're right.
They got a budget for it. They don't got to come up with the money. They got budgets for that type of stuff. Like, research usually don't have limits, especially when it's for something like cancer and this thing is curing stuff. And with the pain, like all the things they need it for, shoot. Boy, that gallon about to go far. They about to be fight. They probably gonna take the gallon and flip it. That's the thing. The 40 million.
Right. They will flip it. They'll sell it for a profit.
Yeah,
because they know the insurance. The insurance is guaranteed.
And
the insurance will pay it.
They know the right way with the alchemy, the science, and the bioengineering. They don't know how to take that gallon and turn it into 2 gallons. See, we don't have that ability, and we're not qualified to do that. They are. So while we're thinking,
keep its potency, and
right,
keep its
potency. They know how to do that. The science and the engineering, how to engineer it to where they're gonna stretch. We think it's a gallon. They done turned it into, they done re-engineered it to where it's effective, but it's really now freaking 20 gallons. Take the 40 million, be happy. They done already made it back.
But I think if you get to that level, they will try to hire you, or put you on certain projects and stuff like that. If you just sit there and do that, that's some impressive shit, to tell you the truth.
Right.
That's some Guinness. If nobody's done it, I'll go for Guinness with that shit. I'll be like, shit, man, let's go to Guinness. Book of World Records, our team.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at
how much is a liter though. I'm pretty sure I know what a liter is. Like a liter, like the big Coke bottle, but that's like 1.5 liters.
No, that's 2 liters. I seen it.
That's a 2 liter.
I know what you're talking about, that liter bottle.
The big ones. Okay, so that's technically 2 liters, right?
Right, but I do know they do make a liter size. I see them in the smaller stores. Like
it'll take us 8 months. It'll take us 8 months to fill up about a liter. Then, like 8 months.
You think 8?
Yeah, if you get a bunch of them,
less than that.
6, I don't know where you still at the 6.
No, I think to get a liter running with at least 2 people around, about 3 months.
How much scorpions though you think it's gonna be?
See, I have to go back and do the math on that. But if we're, I gotta do that when I'm fresh. Fresh
like just do some research.
And
do
I
some
can have my
research
daughter.
on it.
I'll get my daughter to convert it. Like, okay, I'll give her an assistant. She's gonna be, Mama, want break, but it'll convert for us on this thing. It's just that my brain not thinking like that. I'm gonna, but we'll come. Look, part 2, you guys. Look, don't be trying to.
What is again?
Yeah, part 2. Yeah, when y'all see me,
probably like 1 million. I'll give it an M. 1 million scorpions.
Nah, we don't need that many. I told you when I checked and I put in how many scorpions are needed. Let me see if I can pull it back up again.
Yeah, well, I mean, if we're reusing,
and they said
so every couple weeks, if we're reusing them, 800K, I'd say.
I'm gonna see if I can get an answer before I get up off of here. Let me see.
800K. Well, hold on. You said it is 0.1 to 2 milliliters. So milligrams. So
Are we trying to get a liter of venom right now or the whole gallon? We're going to start off with the liter.
Liter, yeah, because you'll reach a liter before a gallon. So if you get 0.1 to 2 milligrams, how much milligrams equal a liter?
Hang on, all right. Oh shit, you was kind of right. Man, Kuda.
Like like a M?
No, but Chloe, we need 500,000 Deathstalker scorpions to produce the liter for venom. Each scorpion does do only 2 milligrams max per day. So a liter is equal to.
I know that's what the motherfuckers was in there doing. See, and I think that container they were putting them shits in, that was about a liter.
Yeah, they were. It was about a liter. You would need to extract venom from 500,000 scorpions to reach that amount. But I don't know if that's in a day. Look, I don't know. That is not telling me in a time frame. Let me see. Daily venom each take 2 milligrams a day.
Well, I don't think it can give you a time frame. I think how much your lab can import.
Well, because sometimes it says the venom density might change a little bit. So 1 gram. Oh man, they really went this. They done broke this down way deep. Divided total number.
People are doing it. They're doing it. The thing lying, man.
Yep, 1,000 milligram divided by the 2 milligram per scorpion equals 500. They took that, so 5. Yep, that's it. That's right.
So less.
Okay. Wow.
That's not bad. You just get 100K. Stop there. Get another 100K. Stop there. Get another 100K. Stop there. Get another 100K. How much you think you can burn through in a month? 100 out of 100K scorpions. Like a day, you probably get about like 40,000.
I don't know. I mean,
because they're just grabbing them, milking them, throwing them in.
We need to see how quick they were going. Pretty fast. That wasn't. I think I could hit a high number.
I mean, and if you do it every day, you'll pick up speed because it's like muscle memory. It's like you'll pick up speed too. So 40K, you could do about 40K a day a person.
Okay. Yeah, they
so about three.
Listen, this I know they're selling it on that. And I'm on the AI, like on the research ammo with Google. They actually broke down the requirements. They've broken down if you just want to be one researcher and do it yourself, how much it would take for you, how many you need with just one researcher, and how many times each was milked per day. It breaks it down like to be considered about this. It goes quite detailed. Man, they got farms. Turkish farm has 20,000 scorpions and they milk them periodically. Oh man. Oh, you can freeze the venom, turn it into powder for distribution and research. Oh wow. Okay.
So you can freeze it.
Yeah. The extracted venom is frozen or
you know
turned into
powder.
You
know what you gotta do? You know what you gotta do? Get your hands on 250.
It says the process is painstakingly slow, risky, and labor intensive. Oh, please. That was not labor intensive, which is the primary reason.
I'm pretty sure you'll probably get like carpal tunnel.
Yes, once again, they said the reason it's so expensive on the price is because it takes the people a lot of time and it's a slow process.
I'm pretty sure you'll get carpal tunnel. I'm gonna need like one of them wrist joints.
I still don't know where that other million is going because it's definitely minimum 10 million for the leader up to the 39 million for 4. Where is the other million? Like what? I want. Well, it's short a million. Who getting the
lab fees? Lab fees. All you need, all you need, BG, is 250,000. And just split that time in half. Well, I mean, double it. the 500,000.
Oh man,
250,000 scorpions, and you should be right there at that 10 liter mark. If you just double the time that it'll take,
painstakingly
that they give
slow.
you
You
500.
shit, no. Give me a muscle relaxer for my neck. Give me some, a cushion. But like I got, I don't know what everybody considers painstakingly slow. They might not know what I done.
I'll be watching TV and milking scorpions or listening to music.
I'll be listening to play. Right. You
right? I'll be podcasting. Shit. Listen to an audiobook.
Painstakingly slow my ass. Shit, we know we'll find a way. Be all up on a panel, can't talk, can't say nothing because you're being recorded. Have it on mute. You're just gonna be you just watching me milk. Like I'm letting the time go by. Right? I would definitely know how to if this app has not built up endurance and how we can waste past the time. Maybe we've been practicing kudu for this type of shit. You know, we've been practicing.
You never know. Yeah, look, it's some like tunnel vision type stuff. You're just doing the same motion over and over.
This is the longest I've been on a panel for me in, I don't know, probably years. And I've had so much fun, but I'm not going to pretend I don't know that in this amount of time, I probably could have got about, a couple, at least 1,000.
50K Scorpios out the way. But
and look, we could be talking shit the whole time. Like, you could totally entertain. Like, hey, if you ever thought about what
turn that shit into a podcast, the Milk and Scorpio podcast. Shit.
Right, we could do like it's doable, y'all. Now, see, when I pop up and got a lab, you guys, I get and when you all be like, I remember them talking about that. I don't know how them podcasters ended up like we told y'all what we were doing. Okay,
you didn't even really need much to do it in Saudi Arabia. It looked like they just want people to be out there. I guess if you have an interest in it and you speak English.
Yeah, that's why I would talk. First thing I'm like, okay, when I would talk to you, it'd be research. I'm like, okay, as a researcher and you're one who I know you all
friends somebody
to get on a research team already, to be a person that's considered to go into this. Go ahead and let me know.
You know what you got to do. You got to bring your amulet too. Bring your amulet with the
bring my kitchen. Yeah, bring all that in.
I really got
honestly, I don't want to keep the scorpion safe. This is for research, and like, I'm not. Let me be honest. Why wouldn't you do this? Because it's profitable. Why do you think? And I'm just not willing to work outside of the medical governed facilitation. I need to, if I'm going to follow through and even and go any further, I need accredited people, actual researchers to point me in the right direction, to say, oh, don't even waste your time over there. That go right here. All you got to do is ask. Listen, people, you have not because you ask not. And when you ask, you do not receive because your motives were not pure. If I want to do this, I can do it.
You got lied to them. Ever since I was a little girl, I had this amulet.
I never knew.
And now's my chance. Right.
He brought me. But no, I think once they do a little background search, they check my credibility. And they're like, you know what? She's serious.
If you pay like $100 or $25, like what they said, and you have the license and you go there, they'll be like, oh, okay.
Right.
They'll be like,
and people start taking you serious, and it's like just trying to make sure I'm in the right direction. Then you start, and that's the networking I got to be on. Like, okay, look, I know that's
and you can network with somebody, and they'll probably give you a bunch of scorpions for the low.
Right, like, you know what? If you really want to, how about you come in? We've got some. They don't have any venom, but we just do it for practice. And why don't you come sit in on because you can sit in on classes, you guys on campus,
shadow
labs. You can sit in for free. They don't charge you. Like, I want to just come in and observe. Researchers, they let people do that because they know that you're doing it for a reason. They'll let you come in and observe, and watch this type of stuff. I'm all about it. Like, sure, I love to come and watch.
That's a technical term for it. You'll be like, show me how you do it, and I'll shadow you. You say, I'll shadow you.
They're like, awesome. Look, let's get you a badge, a visitor badge. Come sign in. Come on in. Here's your professor. And I've been to research teams I work for. I'd rather not mention one, but one of them was the oncology center. The other one, I'm not even going to mention. But the point was how open or like the research teams are. It's like, oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, and just get them to show you how to squeeze the scorpion. And
yeah, like I'm just. I see it's limited. It's just told me the reason it's limited and why it pays so high is because there are not enough people who want to do it. What did it say? Pain? What did it say? Labor excruciating? Was that the word? It said, cool.
Yeah, painstaking.
I gotta find it, y'all. I think it said, oh man.
I'll take my mill and buy a scorpion milking machine. I'll make one.
You know, I actually thought about that, but they don't want it done with any that way. You got to do it by hand because machines on the animal, like what it's considered, you can't use that. You can't manufacture the milk artificially. Someone came up with something like that. That like, could it be done? But they didn't survive. They got to be thrown out. And PETA want the scorpions to live. That I told her, I went a little bit further. I'm like, damn, PETA, you cop blocking. They don't need to live that. Like, they're not that important to the economy.
They be the main ones killing shit. PETA be the main ones killing shit.
It's enough for them, especially if you breed. Now, I didn't look at breeding. How long does it take for them their babies to grow? And I did.
They have eggs. Yeah, it's a lot of them. Like I think they're kind of like not like the hunts. You seen that hunt spider? That spider that be having like all the eggs, the kids on it, and be walking around.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand those. But scorpions, they have like 6, 7, 8 babies a litter. But I think you gotta breed them with other litters and stuff like that. I don't think you can inbreed them.
Damn. But yeah, with painstakingly slow, no, you don't. I'm like, man, you don't know what I've gone through. What you consider painstakingly slow, I mean, consider peace of mind.
They got these jobs. They did this experiment, right, where they have a job, and the person sits there and literally for hours just turn this crank, and people couldn't do it. They quit because people lose their mind.
Wait, they turned that for hours and did what?
All they're doing is turning a crank. And their paycheck is coming out like in coins and stuff like that, and they're just sitting there and turning this crank, and people quit. They couldn't do it. They needed something else to do.
Oh no audio, no sound, just sitting and turning something. You know how much I can go on the autopilot and do that?
Yeah, you just turn the crank.
Yeah.
They lose their mind after a while though. They got guys in the wine industry. When I was doing beer and wine. They got guys in the wine and in the champagne industry, and all they do, every single bottle that's in the cellar, they have them like slanted downwards, so like the sediment can go down to like the bottleneck nose, like the nose of the wine, and they eventually get it out. But all of those guys do is sit there and turn the bottles, and they turn the bottles, and they turn the bottles, and them dudes are strong as hell. Like their forearms, because they're doing a twisting motion, their forearms are like jacked, like just muscular. Because all they do is they turn the bottles on certain like wines and champagnes, and like the sediment rolls down to the top of the bottle before they get it out.
Okay, what is that? I wonder what that pay? Maybe it's work. Maybe it's oh man, I wouldn't want my arms. Look, I ain't trying to get where my arms are freaking
jacked. Yeah. Their forearms is jacked.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that, and I ain't really trying, be turning something because that
shit is carpal tunnel though. Just do a couple.
That's what I was gonna say. That's gotta hurt. That milking to me, I'll let you run it one more time so I can look, because it's the same. The milking is the same with the tweezers and the pluck or whatever.
Yeah,
that didn't look like it's gonna cause like 5 years from now I'm freaking got arms in a crippled position. I don't think so. Painstakingly slow just means it's taking forever. I've been in here for but I'm patient, so I'm gonna watch the milking thing again. But it didn't look to me that it looked painstakingly slow to me. So I guess I know these numbers. I told you every drop out. Look, I should measure every drop. See, I would go that far. Each drop is worth how much, money. And I'd be like, each drop, I'm like, $1,000, $2,000. Like, I'd be adding up per drop. I would keep myself occupied knowing it.
It didn't
Knowing
give you
each-
that metric. If 1 liter is
I didn't
10
break it
million.
down that way.
Hold on. All right, let me see. I'll ask Chat GPT.
Damn, y'all could have go deep. Could have took me
Yeah,
to
we
the
get
place.
these numbers. Because remember, I was looking at it. I was like, that's probably $1 a scorpion. Hold on.
Yeah, I remember. Hey, yo, blame Kuda. I'm on holiday break, y'all. This is Kuda fault. We've been done with the.
All right, hold on. No, because you plant this in my head. Hold on.
I'm
If
sorry.
1 liter,
I don't even know how we
It's
got
all right.
here.
if 1 liter of scorpions, it's okay. It's all right. Hold on. We're gonna get to the bottom.
I
of
don't
it.
even
If
know how we
1
got
liter
here,
of
y'all.
scorpions, if 1 liter of
Oh my God.
scorpion, what is it? Scorpion venom
Yeah, what are we trying to figure out now?
is 10 million. And what is it? And it's 0.2. Let's say at best it's 0.2. Is two milliliters, milligrams.
2 milligrams of venom per scorpion, though.
Of venom per
scorpion.
scorpion. How much dollars
Is
each scorpion?
Oh, that's
All right,
interesting.
hold on. Before I press enter, give an estimate. I'll say $2.
I'm gonna go with I got $5 on it just because I got
$5. All right, let's see what it says.
I got 5 on it. Hey y'all, this is the time of
We
night.
can
I'm
do
so
the
fucking
math, but
serious.
also explain the myth part so you don't get miss. This thing is so hell bent on lying to me about the scorpion thing, bro. Just give me the fucking number. Like I didn't ask you for all of that. So
let me see if I can. Let me see what I can try to pull up. Let me see.
yeah, it keeps trying to tell me, but just so you know, bro, we heard you the first time. Damn, it's $10 per scorpion.
Oh,
Hold on.
So I was more closer than you.
Dang, each scorpion got $20 of venom.
See?
Dang, you gonna make stupid money in a day. $20 per scorpion.
Come on now, see?
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna be counting.
Yeah, we about to get this.
Yeah, down to the last penny.
Like that's a dub. That's 10. It's 10 at the minimum. That's 10.
Yeah.
Like you just throwing 20s. Imagine throwing 20s.
You know how black people count 20, 40, 60, 1. 20, 40, 60.
Line the motherfucker back over there. Okay, I got my I got my 20 out of you for the day. Next 20. Like.
So if you get 0.1 out of the scorpion, it's like that's $10.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Hey, yo, Peter gonna flag the. Peter's gonna flag.
Yeah, we're gonna flag. I'm about to take this stream down. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up on Rumble. I'm gonna take this.
We've been kind to the animals. It's just someone somewhere is listening. Like I can't believe.
$20. That's a human being. I mean, an animal, a living, breathing.
You don't just cast it away like they're 20. I'm saying we're not. We're keeping them alive. We're not milking them to the death. We need to be. We're following the guidelines. Okay, we're gonna stop at the milligrams that is allotted so that they can keep going, and they'll be back in 2 weeks.
They gotta get rid of their poison. Yeah, they gotta get rid of their poison anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna re-up on it. They said twice a month they're good for it. We're gonna stop here, throw them over, let them go back over there and play. They only working for. They gotta just put a few drops in and go back. They got 2 weeks off. Yeah, they probably like this. And the scorpion's like, man, it's so much better than living out there in that desert hunting for food. Every day it rains, crickets in here. We can just fall in. This is the life. You don't know what they thinking.
All you need to do is figure out how to get 250 and you alternate between each tray. And that'll be your 500. I mean, your 500K. Like, you just alternate, like, by the time you're finishing up. Yeah, by the time you're finishing up on the 250, the first ones you get started on them again.
Let me Well, they don't say how many. I guess a research can only go at their speed, so that's hard to say. Like how long, because it's you how much you can do. There's no.
I don't think you can do 250 though. By time you finish
the 250, you're talking about 250 or 250,000.
Yeah, 250,000.
Oh, you ain't doing that many, man. You're not doing no quarter million.
Not in a day. But I'm saying, like, let's say you get is 500,000 to fill a liter. So if you get 250,000 scorpions, by time you're finished, like by time you're finished the 250,000 scorpions, like the first ones that you started with already recharged. So you just need 250K.
Correct.
Yeah.
And so, how long that leader going at a speed? I'm sure we felt like it or had the time. We could type in at how many hours per day to put in, depending on how much we wanted to produce. So that's what we want to say. Yo, I want to try to get in about this
40K,
many,
like 20 to 40K a day.
What do you think? Okay, 20 to 40. How long? So we need to know how many hours of milking is that to get in 20 to 40? Oh God, we don't bail down, Alex.
Down to the molecule. We get this shit down to the molecule.
Yo, this is Plant Talk Radio.
Yeah, with all the research we're doing on this shit, it's like, look, yeah,
because you start thinking that 40 million hit different when you're like, hold on, man, I ain't got shit. But show up and milk some
5 million hit different. Shit, 10.
It do.
Okay. Yeah.
So now, what's our question, Chad? Are y'all participating? Y'all just having a good time listening to me and my guy?
Listen. Somebody taking notes though. They listening.
Look, you're not gonna be able to pull this off, okay? So just letting y'all know, this is a level.
We getting all the metrics for them. Shit. So what somebody got to do is write.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, that's fine. But you're not coming over here with us, okay?
You're not gonna be in our facility.
Yeah,
get rich or die trying by yourself.
What was that? Damn, I forgot the thought. I was gonna see how many hours a day
we
need to put.
Say, do 20,000 a day.
Wait, so let me see. What's our question? Let me see. AI.
If it's 500,000 to get a liter. I don't know. I'm gonna complicate it because I say just get half, so you save money.
How many bands are we trying to get for the day? How many?
Let's say 20,000 scorpions. That's 10K a piece. That's a lot.
That's
20K a day is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, because you're doing 10,000 and then another 10,000 if you break it up. 5,000, yeah.
A day.
5,000, 5,000, 10. 5,000, 5,000, 10. Like,
okay, how many hours of milking? Hold on.
All right, we'll do 10. How many hours would it take you to go through 10,000? Probably like
$10,000.
10,000 scorpions. Or do scorpions because if you replace scorpions with dollars, it won't make any sense.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do how many hours does it
realistically to milk 10,000 scorpions.
That's still high, but we'll go with that, and then we can shorten it down after that. Okay.
Yeah. That's a shift, like a whole day. I think like 8, 9 hours, 10 hours, 12.
All right, so let me see what we got.
If you think about it, 5,000 scorpions is a lot too. Damn, 250K scorpions. That's a lot of fucking scorpions.
Oh man, okay. So let me see what I got, y'all. All right, so milking 10,000 Deathstalker scorpions manually would take a single person approximately 8. They gotta break it down like this:
8 hours.
800 to 833 hours, which is roughly 33 to 35 full days of continuous work.
Damn.
So 10,000, but that's a single person, right? You the one that says fucking 1,000. Nigga, we got time, bro.
Shit, you got to toss them back and forth between each other. Like it got to be
Don't
a
put that on my
process.
desk. Don't come over here. So let me go back over there again. Milking 10,000 just stock for scorpions manually.
Imagine if you miscount and got to start
The
all
reason
over.
they're saying
I'll be mad
manually,
as
you
shit.
guys, because you cannot use artificial milking with these. You got to do it manually. It's going to take a single person approximately
Like
800 to 833 hours, which is roughly 33 to 35 full days of continuous work.
Cut it down to 30. So if it's 33 hours, cut it down to 30 because you will
Time for
speed up.
scorpion, it's estimated that one person working manually with tweezers and tongs can milk about 100 scorpions in an 8-hour period.
Nah. Nah, that's some bullshit. Well, maybe the people we were watching were experts. Because we are novices, but like no, maybe the people that we were watching were experts because they did like 5 of them in like 30
just
seconds.
sped up because they was going with that video where they were going pretty
they were
fast.
getting shit out the way. That's
Are
why I
we
said
sure
like
speed that up?
I would say 33 hours.
30 hours.
30 hours.
I mean,
if they say 30, if they say 33 hours, I'll say 30 hours.
Okay, yeah.
A power hour.
That's still 108 hours. But you look at $100 and a dub per score. Look how much money that is. What's 100 times? Look how much we made in a day. So an 8-hour day.
So if you go stupid for a month,
that's per person.
Yeah, per person.
So if I do 100
if you
in 8 hours,
if it's 2 to 3 people, if it's 2 to 3 people, if it's 2 people, you could do probably in a month.
200. Damn. You think we're gonna get it a liter in a month? 10 million a month? Oh, God, I don't know about Kuda reaching, y'all. Kuda's reaching about a month. You gotta have
4
work
months?
around the clock.
Like 4 months? Yeah, you have to do it like every day. It will have to be like a everyday. That shit gotta be like an everyday sabbatical. Great.
But I'm looking at it, so like, but 100 scorpions at an 8-hour period. Yeah, we've been on this bitch for 8 hours, okay? At 100,
11. We almost at 11 right now.
$20 per scorpion. Look, 20 times 100. So I would have left here with, wow, 20 bands.
Damn, it look like we got to work for like 5 months. We'll be all right. Build generational wealth.
Man,
20 bands.
I feel a type of way.
Right. But you don't get it until we turn into leader though, because they're not gonna just.
Well, actually, no, that's 2,000. Because we gotta convert that because that's really that's not 20,000. That's 100 scorpion.
That's still a lot. 2,000 in a day. 2,000 in a day.
Yeah, that's not that right. So 100, not a lot. We gotta that's 2 stacks a day. That's why I was like, hold on, 20 bands, because I was like, that's gonna be quickly.
That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. You can get 10 scorpions in like at least 10 minutes.
Where that video with them milking? They were going pretty fast. Yeah, that 100 do seem kind of low. Man, there's no way. Yeah, you know what? That now I'm thinking about it. How quick to go through the 100? Come on, 8 hours, man.
You can get 1,000. You can get 1,000 in a day, for sure. You can get 1,000 in a day, but you do have to do it as fast as they were doing it, though. I'm pretty sure you go fast and then you slow down. You go fast and then you slow down. That's why I was like, you probably do something where it's like a power hour. Like, let's say if you.
Oh, they broke it down. It says that $100 scorpion in an 8-hour period breaks down to approximately 4.8 to 5 minutes per scorpion. Hold on a second. 5 minutes per scorpion.
That's bullshit.
That had to be maybe what you were watching was really sped up though.
No. All right, let me go check it. Let me see it again. Hold on.
So we talking about 5 minutes per scorpion. Yeah, it is gonna be. We ain't gonna be able to do no fucking 5 minutes per 100.
5 minutes.
That's
It said 5 minutes per Scorpio.
yeah, per scorpion. Yeah. So those hundreds. If you're doing 100 in an 8-hour period, for the day they're saying it's gonna take to get that what was that 10,000?
Hold on.
Scorpion. For the first 10,000, and this is all a single person. So we running a 2-man.
Man, this guy's extracting this shit. He's doing it methodically.
I'm going.
Hold on. I think it's the wrong video though. We saw another video, which is
Yeah, I know what you. Yeah, let me see.
This one.
They're not spending enough 5 minutes for a scorpion. Man, they're getting one drop and moving on. Maybe they're doing that differently over there. You know, they're not keeping one scorpion and just. But that.
Yeah. Oh shit! They're not filling the thing. That's a tube that they're filling. Hold on. Damn.
Oh, I thought it was a straw.
I thought it was a straw tube, but what's in that? It's probably some ice in that tube keeping it cold in the cup.
Oh man, yeah, I missed that the last time. You're right, it was a tube. Okay, let me pay attention right now. All right, let's see.
Fuck. See, now we gotta turn into damn scientists. Now, how much milliliters is that damn? How much milligrams is that damn tube?
It gotta be a liter because I remember them talking. He was talking about a liter. That looks like about a.
Let's see these comments real quick. We might be overdoing it. Let's see these comments. First time saw a scorpion being milked. Scorpion, I have the most potent venom in the animal community. Human squirt. Well, Sub-Zero, I guess my time has come. I'm being milked today. Oh, this is a Mortal Kombat joke. Imagine dropping it on the ground and suddenly you owe your company a Bugatti. Dang. Yeah, if you drop that tube on the ground, bro's tossing all the scorpions into his pants. Okay, what do you do for a living? I milk scorpions. The way he's tossing them after has me weak. You forgot to add that they use electricity as well. That's what the thing on the glove. Oh shit. So look, this thing that's on the glove, it's
I see it.
And it forces them out. That Asian man had one too. He had a green one.
Yeah. Okay, that's
so that's so they don't move. That's so they don't move. Oh shit.
But I thought the electricity was to shock them and because they agitate them, they're ready to sting
they have
they got to be agitated. They already sedated. They got to bring them, agitate them, bring their asses back to freaking to get that stem moving.
Yeah, they got an exoskeleton. So I guess when they get shocked like that, their tail opens up and they release.
Yeah, because if they feel a danger and threat, and it's like go. So you milk it. It's opened up and bam.
So the exoskeleton, that little electric thing probably works kind of like a taser. You know how like it makes your muscles contract? Yeah, their whole outside goes limp because of the exoskeleton. See, we smart as hell. We figuring this shit out with like it only take a couple of hours. What type of rabbit hole did we just go down? He said, and the workers just get paid like $2 an hour. Bullshit.
Okay. Right. Bullshit. We like, shit. I don't.
Bullshit.
$130
for a
hey, you ought to find that comment. I don't know where you get your information from, but that close.
This guy said $130 for one drop of it. I'm about to make a farm of these.
We didn't break it
Notice
down
that
to a
one
drop because we're going to get more
scorpion
than one
running
drop.
away.
We broke it down in the milligrams, but he said 130. I
Milligrams.
don't know. Who knows how they might calculate?
This guy said actually it's $500 per drop, considering 10 million to be a liter, and 20,000 drops per liter.
Ah, thank you. Okay, somebody else thought okay.
Yeah.
Damn. How much again a drop?
20,000. So I wasn't right. Like, I wasn't wrong with the 10,000, but that's saying that you're getting you're getting 0.1 to 2 drops per scorpion. Realistically, it might be a little bit more because some scorpions might do 0.1 something milligrams.
And then as they get bigger, we're going to be able to get a little bit more. So,
Oh, see, these guys did it. He said he most likely meant a factor of 10 in the other direction, since 2 milligram drops per scorpion would make 50,000. Oh, 500,000. 500,000 scorpion milkings to make a liter. Yeah, that's what damn, they got somebody they did. Yeah, they did the math here. God damn. Yeah. We could have just read the comments. Holy shit. A liter, and look, they got the $20 mark here. See, look, but we got this on our own.
Yeah, we did. We did not get that from the comment section. We did this on our own fucking right. Fist fail. We did this on our fucking own. We did not read something in the comment and get it. No, we actually did the research, y'all.
And we came right to and we got the numbers right. And I hate math. Wow.
Still, each scorpion I talk about 20, 40. I'm adding them jobs, man. Before you know it.
Yeah.
How long do we say?
Yeah, so this person here said looks like they're giving a shock to release their venom. Didn't mention that the cost of the venom is unbelievable. Chat GPT lying their ass off. Yeah, lying their ass off.
That we're getting on these breakdowns because some people do this, and they,
Yeah, they thought. See, Chat GPT hopes you would stop asking it when it says, "Hey, there's no chance."
Right? Come on, what the fuck? Cut your stupid ass out there. What do you mean, no chance? Oh, okay, somebody lying. Chat GPT ain't shit, y'all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure there's cold water or something in the tube keeping it.
Hey, it's probably a medical research tube that just got a cooler in it. It might be a little cup refrigerator.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
like a refrigerator cup that keeps it cool because it said frozen and then or ground into powder to be transported and used. So hey, look, however y'all want to do.
I think the venom evaporates. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah,
somebody else probably ground it up. Maybe that's where that other meal, that missing meal, goes to.
Probably
grinder, because it's still missing that meal.
I'm pretty sure the venom evaporates if it's not cooled or chilled. So that's probably what this
it might go into something. Whatever that thing, whatever it's doing it's getting frozen. Whoever does the grinding, I don't know if it would be you, the same people, if it goes somewhere else. I don't know, but I know somebody getting a meal off the top. Somebody, because that 30. I want to know where's the other million go. I wish they could tell us that. I want to know where is the missing $1 million. Okay.
Something tells me that that the workers and everybody knows how much they're making off of this venom. So something tells me you just got to skip the games and just buy the damn lab, and then you make the money. I don't think these guys are getting paid $13 an hour, but they probably are. All right, we're gonna do our research on it. I don't feel too bad now that they came to the same conclusions we did.
Yeah.
It took us a minute, but we were accurate.
That was some work. See, that's a real study session. Okay. You have the idea, the interest, the topic, and then you got to start studying the work.
I didn't even know
and
Aunt T was in the building.
One hell of a night,
Shout out
bro.
to Aunt T.
Like, oh man, and we've been on a marathon up here. You wouldn't believe what you. Ah man, I wish you was here
Aunt T,
before.
we about to milk scorpions. Long story short, we about to milk some scorpions, bro.
Yo, I don't know what happened, and we started off on the trending stuff. When we got done with that,
this is more entertaining than Pearly.
Yeah. And Anthony, I put Kudo on game that I was interested in getting into scorpion harvesting for the venom. The shit's $39 million for a gallon. So Kudo's like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, 39 million per gallon or 10 million per liter. I know it's missing $1 million, but I don't know why. Somebody's taking $1 million for medical research, right? Next thing you know, I got him on here. We done calculated, calibrated, done the research, done the homework. And yes, it is used for great medical ailments and research. Right. That's cool, but a liter of venom is 10 million. A gallon is 39 million. And it doesn't take any special skills to do this. Just a little, some people want a little license, $100 license.
Stock it and milk it.
And a patient person who's patient, drop for drop. Yeah. So we were discussing on, some people were like, it's not applicable. Who's going to sit there and do that? Me, because when I get done, I'm about to have $40 million, in 6 months. Right. So I figured the 3 months a liter, I figured about, wait, hold on. I don't know. You think 3 months for the liter, Kuda, or less? I'm thinking 3 months for a liter, and I really think that 40 million might take a little long. I didn't get to that calculation.
Three and a half going hard, and maybe like 2-3 days off a month.
So, and it's profitable because Ann like this type of math. Each scorpion that we milk, it's a $20 hit.
$20, yeah. And if it's 1.5 milligrams, that's 10.
And that's per person. So we got to get the quickest way to get to a liter. To get that first 10 million is what we were on our way to, but we done got delirious. And it's like, wait, hold on. And this venom is the most profitable liquid in the entire universe fucking planet, okay? This Deathstalker scorpion venom. There's no other liquid more profitable than this liquid. I don't know how I stumbled on this one night, but I do know how I stumbled on it, but I didn't mean to get that far into it. But when I found out it was profitable, I started entertaining the idea of harvesting and milking scorpion venom. Clearly for the money. So we went through all the steps, the process, what it takes.
Wait, hold on. My bad, Beach. Honestly, for like a whole operation, you probably need 100,000 scorpions.
That's not bad.
And you just rotate the same 100K throughout the month, and you'll still get your 5K instead of just like 250,000 new scorpions. You can still reuse the old ones.
I think so too. I thought it was kind of high when you said it too. I was like, I think we can do less than that. We don't need that many. They got a long lifespan. Remember, they got up to at least 10 years for a fucking one.
Honestly, you probably need 50. You probably need 50K or 75 or 80K.
Well, just keep in mind they're gonna be populating, so we gotta be like, hold on, because them 80K gonna start off, and then they're gonna be populating. Before we know it,
I was just saying on reserve, just to milk, not even to breed. Like I'm just saying, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you get 50K, you can still work it up to 100. That's still a lot of scorpions, though. God damn.
I know, like that room you saw. That's what happened to that room.
Yeah, that's a fuckload of scorpions. That's a lot of scorpions.
Oh shit! Hold on. I'm gonna see how long does it take.
But that tube, though, it looks like he could fill like maybe 4 of those tubes in a day.
Yeah, and I don't know how much those tubes hold. See, that would
I
be
think
so.
that's what I'm trying to say.
You gotta fill up a tube. You know what?
Yeah.
That's why they broke it down. They do break it down with the hours you're in. They want a tube filled. You just can't put a loop, because once that tube is filled and closed and sealed and frozen, it's not going to be reopened or tampered with. So you need to fill your tube up. So what would be nice if we knew how much?
Yeah. So what we would have to do, how we would break it down, is how much tubes per day, like tubes per session. The math is mathing.
Oh shit! Coulda you ain't? Hey. So I figure per day. We gotta know. We gotta do two. Yeah.
It's another guy. He came up with the same thing. Okay, he has more. All right. He said 2 milligrams per scorpion. If I assume that it has the same density as water, then you would need about 500,000 scorpion doses of 2 milligrams to fill up 1 liter. 1 liter costs 10 million. So each milking is $20. I think he looked it up too. The person in the beginning did about 3 milkings in 10 seconds. That's 18 per minute. 1,080 per hour and 8,640 per 8-hour shift. That's $172,000. 800 days. This thing got the internet in the conundrum, because average people don't look this shit up. God damn. So we were right about how fast he did it. This person looked like he got it. 18 scorpions per minute, which is 1,080 per hour, realistically. 8,640 per 8-hour shift. So it went back around to what I'm saying, about almost 10,000.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, almost.
Fucking other things told me 5 minutes per scorpion. Is that including?
You know what? You want to know why? Because it's stupid. You got to tell them it's being electrically shocked also, because they're probably thinking it is not being electrically shocked.
So bottom line for that, we doing how many a day? I can't read, it's so small. Wait, that tube, we need to know what the fucking tube holds. How many tubes per day? I want to know how many tubes we need to fill.
I want to know how many length tubes. Yeah, how many length tube it is, because then and it don't look like a regular. Yeah, it don't look like a regular test tube.
Actually, well, damn. See, I don't know what tubes are used. Now I gotta go pull that out. Oh shit, Corey, you gotta
use it. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Oh, let me pull it up. I was about to do the population of them, how they repopulate the city before we was getting fucking overran. But before I go there, y'all, this is nerd life.
If you have 50,000. And let's say 2 people are doing around 8K per shift. By the time you're done, the 50,000, the first batch will be ready again when you rotate it. So you only need 50,000 scorpions.
Oh, that's less. Good. So we only need you, because we went from 250,000 starting off. I was like, damn, 250,000. So we good with 50,000.
50K scorpions, yeah.
Okay, because I'm looking at this mating process.
Yeah, see how I'm looking at it is by the time it's done, then the first batch that we already went through will be a couple of weeks in. So the first batch that we already went through, we can do it again.
Yeah, she's gonna be. They get pregnant at every 24, 36 hours, and then they're gonna deliver between 122, 20. Almost 300 days. Make 4 to 9 months, they're going to deliver with an average of around 185 days. Oh, they can still be milked while they're pregnant, though, so.
Get your ass. No maternity leave.
Go get that $20 and your baby too. We ain't shit. But y'all, listen, this is a legitimate business. Y'all think people wake up and
about
really
to be on our
millionaires?
ass. Peter about to be on our ass.
Yeah, but you know what? This is how legitimate people become millionaires on this type of shit. This is
type
not
of
a
shit.
fantasy.
Hell yeah.
This ain't no fantasy. This is real.
A
A real
Rolls Royce and a
job.
Porsche in my head and a house. This is a big ass house. Fuck that. A scorpion? Where that scorpion at? Milk the shit out of that scorpion. God damn.
Oh wait, look, they're not gonna reach sexual maturity until they're 6 years old. So I'm glad I learned that. So it's gonna be 6 years before that look for that hoe can even give us a baby.
No, well, this is the thing. Your first batch, you buy 50K mature scorpions. You buy 50K mature.
Yeah, we need to get them mature because they got to be 6 years old before they can even like be ready to be sexually mature to give birth. So they need to be at least 6, and they only good, but they only good for 10 years. So we got them for 6 years. After 4 years, we don't need them no more. They're never good. So we're not gonna really own one for 10. They're not gonna be worth 10 years of milking. They're only gonna be for 4 years of milking. So let's make sure that's duly noted. Hey, that's a long enough time. We don't need you for I don't want to have you for a decade hanging around. 4 years is good enough. Go off to the corner, take a nap.
I'm pretty sure somebody's doing this on the black market. He's selling this shit. Look at this guy. He says, step 1, create a duplicator machine. Step 2, milk scorpion venom. Step 3, duplicate the scorpion venom you milk. Step 4, sell. Step 5, relax and chill in your mansion. Yeah, before the feds come.
And step 6, completely and get arrested because
go to jail. Right.
That machine that they were using is outlawed, and you're not going to be able to sell it for that price. If you want to do black market, they'll take a machine. If you want the medical, the practices, accredited medical research to use your venom and get that high dollar amount that we gave consistently and without questions asked, without anybody showing at your door, arresting you for illegally selling, you're gonna do it the right way, and you're not gonna be able to use that milking machine. Okay, not for this venom. Maybe for some of them other scorpion venoms, but for this particular venom here, you have to manually milk. So no, you cannot use the machine. Okay, you must manually milk. So that math that guy gave, I don't know if he was given manually milking. He might not be right, Kuda, because the stats I got was manually. Was he using a machine milker time or manually milking time? Because the manually said 5 minutes for scorpion.
I think he was giving you the number minus the electricity thing. So you have to write in. They're also being electrocuted with the finger pad. That's what's speeding up the time. If they didn't have a finger pad, I think it would take more time.
Yeah, it does say that, and they're only going to breed once in their lifetime. So we're only getting one baby out of each female ever. We're not getting multiple. They get one breeding, and
So it's not a batch. It's one scorpion per.
But it's I guess I guess in their egg is one. They're not telling me. Hold on. Yes, it is. Yeah, several are born post birth. Okay. So they climb on their mother's back and they stay there for the first.
If you
they stay on their mother's back, it's not telling me how many they give. It just says once the young scorpions are born, how they just kind of chill on their mom's back for a minute, like that spider you were talking about.
Yeah.
But they're no good for 6 years. They need to be put in a separate area to get out of the way. Like the babies, like y'all not doing nothing for 6. They don't need to be in the same population, Yeah. Because they're not old enough to milk. And
I mean, if we
no, I didn't look at it. I take that back. I didn't look at how soon can they be milked. I looked at the pregnancy, so I take that back. That I don't know when they can be.
It's like 1 to 4 weeks. It says, but think about it. If you get mature scorpions,
You can just use that batch for your first 10 million.
Yeah, I would just get them already mature and you might be able to sell off them other baby. Like you can make money off of your breeded, the other scorpions. You don't need that many. It would get to the point it's too many.
Yeah, they're like that shit is like rabbits, like 50K.
Yeah,
50K
and then
you probably
Peter
get to like
probably got some
175.
type of laws where that is animal cruelty. You can't have more than it would probably get to where they do monitor. It's too many. You can't even milk all of those. You got more than what you can handle. Get rid of some. So yeah, they're definitely doing this.
Just get 50K and then you rotate between them 10K at a time.
Well, that painstakingly slow is funny. You can tell every time I read this process, it's painstakingly slow, which is why they pay it so much money, because it's pain. I will decide that, buddy. I'll decide what's painstakingly fucking slow. See, I done sat on panels and listened to people that were painstakingly slow. You don't know what I'm capable of, okay?
You just need that first 10 mil. That's it.
I done Netflix binged on shit that I don't even know what I'm watching in languages. You don't know what's painstakingly. So I'm getting that. Look, that first 10 million will be a motivation to be like, yo, I'm coming back, and this time I'm about to double down. That leader is.
All you got to do is hit this lick twice in your life, and that's it.
See, Kuda like to see. See what I'm talking about, y'all. He good for twice. Look, I'm gonna be doing this.
you try to do it like 5 times
until my hands don't no longer or start shaking and can't do it.
Listen, by time your hands get fucked up, you can buy you a power glove and get this shit done even quicker. With that amount of money.
No, I'm gonna keep going, but I don't know after effects from that electricity. Does that affect me? Oh no, that glove. You know what? That glove probably not only is it stinger proof, it probably's got some type of safe barrier. This is like professional, y'all. They're not gonna. If it's harmful to humans, they're not gonna allow you to do it.
Hold on,
they're not gonna sacrifice human life. They're not. So it's just the time. It's the patience, and I can't do this anymore.
Let's see it. Let's see if it's actually shocking them. Hold on. Dang, they did lay flat.
I need to know how much is in that tube. Let me see if I can get that.
Like what type of tube? That don't look like a regular test tube. It looks skinnier.
I'm about to ask.
I'm not gonna lie. Pause. That is a milky drop. Like yeah,
it is.
That is like a thick drop.
I saw that too. I'm like, hey man, that thing gonna take as long as you think. Let me see.
It's like a dab of lotion.
Right. I thought I wasn't expecting it to be that thick either. I was like, dang. The manual venom again back to the manual venom. They're making sure you understand you're doing this manually. If you're coming up into this world, it's going to be done manually. Okay.
Yeah. But you have an electric.
We're using a capillary tube. The robotic. Okay. Okay, got to be a capillary tube. They're not telling me so the capillary tube, is that a standard size?
Let's just say a test tube. How much a test tube is it? But the test tube looks bigger than that, like a little bit bigger.
I need to see how long is a capillary tube. I guess I need to see how many milligrams
can fit in a test tube.
Yeah, it's actually a capillary tube.
Oh, it's called a capillary tube?
Yeah, I went there for your capillary. Yeah. How many milligrams of the venom? can a capillary? We need a fucking degree after like honor. Yeah, took niggas to school and everything.
No, but these are small. This is a capillary tube. These are small.
Oh man, it's just a small. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it does say it holds a small amount of liquid, very small amount of venom, the exact amount of milligrams.
They got this one right here. Oh, here we go. Hold on. What the fuck?
Then they got different sizes on the capillary tubes. You're tripping. I need the one for venom.
This one
venom
right
concentration. Okay, damn.
Damn, they got the. I think the one that they're using is 500
It says the ones used in labs
milliliters.
to track the venom are designed to hold volume. Okay. It needs to hold tiny volumes. So we need the one micro hematocrit tubes that hold about 70. Oh my gosh. He's hold on other laboratory capillary tubes. Okay, so we need the one that venom yielding milligram. Hold on.
Damn, man, I'm just trying to milk scorpions.
A single capillary tube would only contain a fraction of a milligram to a few milligrams from one. All right.
It looked like each milligram that they had with those scorpions probably was about 30 to 40 scorpions a piece to fill it.
Each capillary tube would only contain a fraction of a milligram to a few milligrams of venom from one or possibly a few milkings before the containers are transferred to a larger collection tube for pooling and processing, and the venom tube is freeze dried into a powder for storage. So that's for transport.
Mm-hmm.
So we were right about the freezing. Somebody else is going to transport it, but it automatically, that tube, whatever it goes into, it's freeze dried into a powder for storage. It's transported. That got maybe that million goes to the transporters. They don't got anything to do with the milkers. Then the weight is remeasured again in milligrams.
So you're saying the transporters probably pay for it and bring it
that missing $1 million. I don't know. I just said it's $1 million missing, and I want to know who's getting it. Okay, but we won't be doing any transport.
That's a scorpion finders. That's a scorpion finder's fee.
Right, we got to dry this there. You can't be trusted. We don't want you getting robbed. The transporter's getting their money. Okay, yeah, it gotta be because it's not the math didn't math on that 40 mil. So a single capillary tube would only contain a fraction of a milligram to a few milligrams of venom, or possibly a few milkings before it's transferred. So we can only get a few milkings in the one tube, and then you got to put it in there to be processed or frozen. All right, going through a bunch of tubes. Golly. Okay. Well, it's not about filling the tube. It's about no, it could only contain they're small tubes. So the smallest one you got that holds what was it, volumes, is the one they're using. So the smallest capillary tube.
So how much scorpions you think per tube? Because now you got tube costs too. It probably goes into
that one that holds volume. So which one of these capillary tubes, some hold different one. The one that holds volumes is going to be the smaller one, and it doesn't say how many. It says how many milkings. A few milligrams of venom from one or possibly a few milkings. Well, a milking is per scorpion, so a few milkings will maybe be 2 to 3 scorpions can hold one.
No, we saw him run through about 5 scorpions for in one.
But he wasn't yeah.
He was using the biggest one. I see the biggest one that I see here is 500 millimeters, or I don't know.
Hang on, he told me the weight of the tube they're using.
Yeah.
Oh well, actually, that's up to. Well, the one for the labs, they wanted to design the whole tiny volumes in microliter range. I guess whatever tubes the lab wants you to use, okay, they're gonna use that one. Like whatever one they send, they're not that specific.
Maybe it is one.
they're gonna want the shorter pack because you got to drop. They don't, it can only hold a few milkings, and then you got to close it off. You're not gonna fill it to the top.
So maybe 10 scorpions per tube.
I don't know. I don't even know if they said a few milkings, and I don't know if 10 is considered a few.
Yeah, man, that's the thing about ChatGPT. They intersect, like they contradict.
Yeah, it said so a single tube could only contain a fraction of the milligram to a few milligrams of venom. Yeah, you about to keep doing a bunch of tubes. Okay, that's where it probably gets painstakingly slow. You got to keep swapping tubes out. They don't want tubes packed up. So you might do milk 3 scorpions in a tube. You got to swap, move it over to freeze. So that might be where, dang, you spend more time sealing the tubes and putting it over the freeze.
It's tedious
than it takes to milk the dang scorpion. The concealing of it, closing it, stop here, freeze, and put it over there. They don't want it left out while you done milk. See, that's okay. I get it now. That's why I gotta hurry up and be freeze.
It's tedious.
That can't be sitting open while you done milk 20 scorpions to fill it up. They want you need to do about 3 few milligrams, close it, seal it, freeze it. Next tube. So just because it can hold all of that, it's not.
I mean, it probably needs a decent amount of air. Like you can't really fill it up.
Yeah,
to the
they're
top.
like, okay, we get it. You can put some more in here. We don't want any more. We want it closed off from air and sealed, and in less than in 2 minutes. So that 5-minute period that we like to do a scorpion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also too, if you work for a certain place or you're at a certain place, I'm pretty sure there's like a line or a mark that you're supposed to reach, and then you just bag it and
and it will have it there. Like, okay, man, after you've done it a couple times, you can see stop, bam, freeze, bam, free, move it over, freeze, and you go like that down the line. So you know what, you do need somebody next to you, or you're gonna keep going. You know what, you can't.
Back and forth.
A single person will take forever.
Yeah,
you need
you're gonna go back and forth.
I pass to you, or the 4 people, back to like when I originally said, might need 4. That line needs to have fast we can go. Also depends on who's
one person can milk the scorpion, and the other person bags up the tube and puts it in storage, and then y'all swap. The next minute
you rotate not in a circle, okay.
Yeah, so you're taking the scorpion, and the person that was milking the scorpion first, now he's bagging the tubes and putting it in the adding and keeping count.
Don't you need to wait and swap that out every rotation? Because once you get in a rhythm, like once I've been doing this for a rhythm, don't come into my time's up. So give me 2 hours. I'm on milking for 2 hours, okay?
Yeah, 2 hours, yeah, 2 hours.
Next, I move down. Now I'm freezing, sealing and bagging for 2 hours. Like it got to go that way, because once you get in a rhythm, you can't just go like a circle. I get what you're saying. So it would have to be okay. I'm milking time. Next, move down, and that way each person got a chance to relax, do something different, and it's not so painstakingly slow. But I see now some people are operating where it's given as a single person. Damn, that's stingy, and that's like, I guess I don't know why you don't want a team. You really want all that 40 mil to yourself. I get it, but it will go a lot faster with a team and you understanding to split that money. Because one person doing it, that's why it was saying 5. I get it now. Why I was like, why is it saying 5 minutes per scorpion to milk? That's because that's including the packaging, the freezing,
and the bagging. Okay, that makes sense.
Whole 5 minute, right?
Yeah,
but if you got 4 people, that's a minute a piece. That's going to work different. So they were giving a time off of one person. Why it gave a 5 minute, 4 to 5 minute per scorpion. I get it now.
That makes sense.
I get it. And so that is painstakingly slow. Gonna be 8 hours, and you only got 100. When you say only 100, that's low. Well, yeah, 5 minutes you're doing it by yourself, but you are also getting all the money. So,
but you're taking your time. You're taking your time too, though. That 5 minutes is taking your time still. So you're not gonna.
And at 100 a day, 8 hours. I don't think. Is that so bad?
I mean, that's bag. I mean, that's regular job, but I mean, it does stack quick.
I would like to have somebody in there with me. I kind of want to share the space, you know? Like, hey, we got.
I mean, if you got somebody to talk to, if you got somebody to talk to, yeah.
I'm not that stingy where it'd be like, no, man, I don't want to go crazy in this lab. I would want a partner like, hey, listen, we're working together. Whatever the case, I'm milking, you freezing, milking for, you know, cut that 5.5 minute to a 2 minute per scorpion. Like I could see definitely I'm coming in with a partner. We working ours together. We
I think it's better though to work at a place though, because if you were to run this operation by yourself, I mean, obviously if you get the couple of million and you fund it, cool. But if you were to run this operation by yourself, you have to pay for them tubes. That's a lot of tubes.
I know, but it is a lot of tubes. They're collecting. They only let you about 5.
Now I'm about to come up with another equation. How much tubes? Shit. Oh my God. Beachy,
they got a freezer full of fucking tubes that come in and somebody transport. And see, the transporter's got to be discreet.
Get them shits off of Amazon bulk.
But no, you can't do that. You got to use certified lab equipment. You cannot do that. You got to use what the lab, whatever's been. You got to stay on protocol. You go deviating. They see you open up a box of tubes that does not have a seal that came from this lab that's an approved.
Right, that's sterile. It had to be sterile.
You are now you discredited in the milking community because you decided you wanted to step outside and get some freaking Amazon tubes. That you can't do that. You gotta follow protocol. You cannot deviate. Even if you thought, man, you gotta use the ones they have. It's for a reason. Heating, durability, thickness, and that's what they said. You gotta follow the steps. This is why people lose these opportunities. They thought like Kuda, let me just go to Amazon and grab my tubes. No, their tubes are here. Come on, man, look how much. We can't do that. You got to use their equipment, the proper medical equipment. You can't be nigger rigging shit. Kuda keep trying to nigger rig this operation, you guys. He done tried to cut.
I'm trying to save costs.
Cut the venom. He done. Kuda tried to cut the venom. Kuda tried to black market.
Somebody put ether in this venom.
Why is it pink? What's going on? This batch isn't right. What's going on? I gotta keep an eye on him, y'all, to make sure he do the right thing. And he needs somebody to make sure he does the right thing, because left alone, he's gonna cut corners and cost millions of dollars. You cannot be that one guy that now left for get some coffee and came back and
put some baby oil. Some baby oil in it.
Freaking lights going off, something went wrong. Like they got you, they're watching the camera, you're on camera. So that's why those cameras, and this is why I respect how they must have it recorded. Your milking, your packaging, your sealing all the way to the freezer. And once the freezer's full, it gets locked up. I respect that process to keep me from even thinking this is necessary. Can I just
this is real lab work. This is real lab
walk
work.
over it? No, they don't want you to walk that way. They want you to walk holding the tube in the right hand. They say don't hold because they know that when you grab with the like if they're giving it a reason anyway, it's probably because it's produced less incident.
I think every tube they see that's questionable, they'll invalidate it. They'll take it off. They'll invalidate it.
Yeah, you drop a tube. I mean, you're not only talking about money, it's just sloppy work. It shows that we got to cut them off. They're too sloppy. It got to be tight. It got to be tight, and it deserves to be for that type of payout. For that type of payout, it deserves to be tight. And see, this is when you go
like
to
8,000. It's like 8,000. What it said, 8,640. That means like by the time we clear 50, there'll be one last shift left. That's another 8,000, or a little bit, or a mid shift, like a middle, because it's not the full 10.
And I don't even know if this is Monday through Friday. It didn't say like what days are off. This was just, it said a typical day. I didn't even.
We'll do some more calculations. We got a couple of calculations to do. We still got some more.
Yeah. So we're gonna make sure we're gonna come back in like how many days, and I'm gonna leave this app to open up so when I come in, because it's already got
I'm gonna leave my window. I'm gonna leave my window open too, because
it's flowing with what I'm putting in, because I'm using AI mode, but in silent, it's flowing with what I go, so it already know what type of time we on. So
it'll memorize it. Okay.
Yeah, it's memorizing as I move, it provides. So
yeah. If you got any questions though, ask it and let me know. YouTube gonna cut off in like five minutes.
Yeah.
I want
this was good, y'all. This was this one of the fun, like between here and then like had some fun and ants for about an hour or two. But I appreciate y'all, because it was boring. It sucks. Okay, we came over here. We got. Listen, there's more game given over here at Player Talk than some of you all are going to ever be able to pull out, and we didn't even scratch the surface.
It's a bad thing though, because we can soak this up, but honestly, for the average person, it's overload. I came to that conclusion. I'm like,
that's not our problem, because we're not the average. Yeah, that ain't our problem.
I got to give nuggets. This is overload. But look, we got to the end. Look, we did more research on this scorpion thing, because it would have been a lot more questions to ask.
Yeah, and we don't sound stupid the next time. If it comes up in conversation, like, I don't know what you're talking about. No, we got pretty specific. We wanted to know amounts, milligrams, liters, time duration, machine. Got to the point where only thing left is the breaking down like specifics. Well, how many days is that? Well, if you remember that, I'll put it in my notes. I got a little thing in notes.
If we actually do this, we actually have the metrics to actually impress our teachers or instructors.
Yeah,
because we already did the math.
That's research. This took a couple hours. It took asking questions like, well, how long is that? Well, what about this? You got to keep on. Even the breeding, I was way off on the breed. The breeding won't matter, because they'll be long like the kid, they got to be 6 years old to even get
that's
pregnant.
Crazy.
And they only got a lifespan for roughly 10 years. So that means it don't matter. By the time you have a baby, it won't be of any use to me. So that tells me that I can sell off your kids. They're of no use. Well, okay, that sounded really wrong. Okay, bad.
For PETA purposes, she meant something else.
But it's just saying I'm gonna have a whole bunch of or this is why they call it a farm. Right. Part of the farm. You gotta separate the breed, the ones that you're only gonna breed one time, because you're gonna be dead, and the next time it comes around, it says they breed one time in their life. So by the time they're 6, you subtract that from the duration of the pregnancy. By the time it's time to breed again, they don't really.
Yeah, they have like a human lifestyle. Like they take a while, they get older, they have kids.
That's a long gestation period. I looked at it when it said gestation, meaning the duration of the pregnancy. I'm like, dang, up to over 200 days carrying a baby. That's a pretty long time. 200 some days for a scorpion to carry a baby.
It's like a human. It's kind of like a human.
I didn't get a clarity number on how many they get. Y'all, I'll get that the next time, but I do know it won't matter, but because you're gonna go over here the next.
We sidetracked it. We said we buy them mature, which you can.
Right, we buy them mature, and so it really won't matter. And
it might cost more though, or I don't know. I mean, if you just have a lab, I think the lab already have it.
But they don't. Does it matter if they're mature? Because if the venom work, why do we need them to be mature to be able to get pregnant? I just thought about that. What the fuck does maturity matter? I don't care if you can have a baby or not. I want your venom. I don't want your,
But if they're mature, they probably produce more. That's probably where you get the two milligrams.
I don't know. See, that's further research. Yeah, you were guessing that we would have to actually.
We damn near got to become archaeologists. We
would actually have to find out if a pregnant stalker
produces more milk. Dang.
Hey y'all, if you're going to do something like this, you can't be blind about it. You got to know. Okay.
We actually got to comment on some of these videos, because we actually got some fun facts. Honestly.
Yeah, but the babies. See, the thing about it, the babies might have more venom, because what animal was it? And they found out. Oh no, I was watching freaking Reddit, but the babies. I don't